And hello everybody, the stream has started. Welcome everybody. Welcome Ducky, welcome Hero, welcome Kai. Oh, welcome Asuto, welcome Ranks, welcome Felina. Wow, hello Lever, cool setup. Thank you so much, Felina Hime. Welcome Mastiza, I love Lever, thank you so much. I love you as well, and you will get extra points in the tournament for saying that. Well, yeah, thank you so much for showing up, everybody. If you're no. I'm joking. No. But welcome everybody to the Stronghold Protocol Tournament Day 1. Today we're gonna be having the preliminary matches. If you don't know already, first tournament, I am really nervous. I hope you're excited for the first cup stream, but I'm glad to have you all here today. So we have a lot of casters for today's stream. For the first few matches, we're gonna have the asadekai and the Dr. Socrates, the Stronghold Protocol expert. So he will be casting the first few matches. We are not getting Exukiso. That's not happening, Musties. Yeah, you're gonna get minus points for all that. Call yourself a Leverboy fan. I'm fucking loaded on challenge points. I highlighted every match because I'm just that jack. That is true. And Akai, you don't need to delete messages. If anybody says that, even for a joke, it's gonna get real confusing. But yeah, we are gonna get the first few matches. First match in 30 minutes. That is gonna be hype, and I'll be honest, I don't know what a lot of professional people say. This is a very casual tournament. So there is that part. I hope my audio levels are fine. I hope you can hear the music and there is no lag on the end. But yeah, main part, thank you so much for everybody for showing up. If you don't know, this is a Stronghold Protocol tournament. All the matches will be played on Dia mode. And for the scoring system, we're not gonna have just highest stack wins. We have a lot of different, a little bit more complex scoring system. The main focus of this scoring system is team survival. You can't just ignore your team because it's a team beat team match. So team play is the priority. Make sure your team survives and you will get a lot of points. And yes, life points do add up points. 20 points each for each bit of life point you have. So it's very important. Make sure you don't leak, your teammates don't leak, so save them during Unite phase. And yes, as Nazumokai said, stack foresight, there is a problem with that because it's a meme. There is special points. The core alliances are all the same. Yera, Glaterano, those core alliances stay the same. 1 point for each stack. But when we come on to the add-on alliances, there is a little bit of differences. For example, Durable will give you 6 points for each stack. Marvel, I think, gives you 3. And Aid also gives you 6. But Foresight is the only alliance, which gives you minus points. So make sure to not do foresight. And the reason why it was done as such was because FedEx is just too OP, man. And I didn't want to ban FedEx by himself. Banning an operator, I feel like I think that goes outside the realm of casual, even though we are already blurring the lines of casual and professional already. I didn't want to ban an operator, so we're just gonna have foresight a little bit nerf, just -1 points. Foresight is broken. I understand why it had to be done. Yep, that is the reason. And there are two more: Harmony and Assist operators. If you don't know about Stronghold protocol, you wouldn't think much of these, but the main thing is Assist and Harmony can't stank. Either they're active or inactive. So what we're gonna do for them is that they're gonna be multipliers. So they count as multiplies. They'll multiply by 0.1 or 0.2. Harmony obviously gives a little bit more than assist operators because it's really easy to get assist operators. And there is more important rules that you would need to think of. First off, if your team, any teammate dies before the boss round, which is the round 14, the entire stack that they collected is gone. It's a waste. So make sure your teammate does not die before the boss round. And just to be a little more casual, hidden core bosses do not matter. You don't need to beat them. Same with the boss. It is important to beat the boss because you don't want your life points going away. But you're not going to lose your stacks if you die in the boss round. You just won't get the life points bonus. So that is an important thing. Stat boost, yes, it is time. And you know what time it also is? It's for the casters to join, but there's still 3 minutes. But we could get them in early. But no, let's wait for them. Am I missing any rules to tell you guys? But a brief what's it called? Introduction of the tournament is it was originally going to be a very, very small tournament. It was going to be 4 members or 4 teams at max just for my viewers, but then it exploded out of nowhere, and now we have 70 members who registered, but some people were unfortunately not able to make it because of my time confusion and all the confusions I do. So I apologize for all that. So yeah. Now we have 60 and 16 teams fighting against each other, which is a problem. Where are the nasty pulls as appetizers? Here's a good thing to know about. My potato is living on hopes and dreams with my setup right now. If I pull up Arknights, specifically Mumu Emulator, this OBS is gonna crash and burn. So we can't do nasty pull appetizers, unfortunately. Time zones are hard in orders. That is very true. Alright. So let's get casters in the VC. Everybody welcome in Asadekai and Dr. Socrates. Let's bring them in. Yo, welcome in.
Hello.
Hello.
I am Asadekai. This is Dr. Socrates. It's good to be here.
Welcome in. So yes, howdy guys. feel about the tournament? Are you excited?
Yeah.
Well,
can't wait to see-
personally,
yeah, go on.
yeah, no. Personally, I'm really excited to see what people are up to for this tournament. I was told that all the participants in the tournament have seen my 60-second guides for this, so I'm hoping they all do well because of that. You know, just
Yeah.
kind of getting that eventual payoff, right? And seeing my students finally ace their final exam here.
Mhm.
But yeah, I just want to see some good games today, and I'm happy to be here.
Yep. I'm sure they will do good. We have like the Rex who's part of the team. Sleep Deprived because of the tournament timings. That's their team name.
Oh boy.
And they are new. What's it called? New players who did watch your stream. Not your stream, your video. Sorry, to learn
Okay.
at last minute. So yes, they have. So let's see if they can put your lessons to the test with the absolute.
They are gonna learn fast. We can guarantee that much.
Yep. And direct access. If I perform once, it's not because your tutorials were bad. I'm just once at AK.
I see that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. AK is such a beautiful, complex game that it needs some time to really sink in. You know.
That is
Yep.
true. Yeah, we do have a lot of Chapter 6
Really?
players.
Oh dear. I need to get insurance.
I know. But yes, the first matches, which is gonna happen in 20 minutes, is between Flaura's Flower, who is Flaura, the streamer, and versus Ramen Blitz, a #1 TFT player,
Oh.
who's joining this tournament, and also a YouTuber as well. He makes awesome videos. He also made guides on Stronghold as well.
He did.
Did.
I did shout out his one of his videos in my like compilation of the 60-second videos. Like I made a non-short version,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's good to see that crossover. I hope he does well.
Yeah, and to nerf himself, he did bring his TFT friends who have never played Arknights.
Oh,
So,
spicy.
Ooh.
so I don't know how he has trained them, how it's gonna go, but it will be exciting to see.
I think the game sense will carry over. I think they got a good shot, right?
Yep. So the first match, I think I'm very, very excited to see. It is gonna be a more very technical match, I would say, because I've seen Flaura herself has been grinding a lot on stream. I'm pretty sure off stream. So we're gonna see how it's gonna go. 3 people with only 20 borrowed ops and the rest being the sub ops. It will be funny to see that.
Hey, yo.
I mean, some of the best strategies might come from those sub ops.
Yeah,
When you have
it's
different options,
Ooh.
you could find
Yeah.
very weird combinations out there.
yeah.
I don't have that privilege because I've got nearly every operator in the game except for Late Sea Altar and Snow Hunter. But
I see.
like yeah, some of the strategies only come online just because of the quirks of some of the substitute ops.
Yeah, I think they might be playing the game a little bit more differently, but I would hope Flora's Flower do win the tournament. I do have a bias here because I don't want to see a YouTube video from Ramen Blitz saying I joined this rookie tournament and I absolutely cleared it, which he has been saying he's gonna be doing if he wins.
Oh
No,
no!
you see, what you gotta do is put like a really big prize pool just to make it clickbait.
Oh my!
I entered a 1,000
Tournament. I mean, we could say
I can't believe the Mr. Beastification of Arknights YouTube's and content creation strikes again.
So it does.
I
Well, let's see if Ramen can accomplish that. Yeah. But yeah, I entered a 1 million LMT tournament. Or we can have Monopoly money. You know, we ain't got that budget. It was a casual tournament, so we can just say 1 million Monopoly money. We got that.
Nah, just pay him in T creds. Then you're gonna have to like make the exchange rate across timelines.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad for Raman. I'll be winning and I'll make a video. Yes, the professional Minecraft content creator making a video on Arknights out of nowhere. The Electrix is a Minecraft YouTuber. Yeah.
Drawing in all sorts of crowds then, yeah?
Yep. We got the most diverse team. We have the sweats, we have people who have never played Arknights from all sorts of genres. That's what I wanted. Not just what's it called? Not just the regular Arknights players. I tried to get that with the casting as well. Not just people who have been there. We have people like Raito who has never casted before, and we're getting Gray the storyteller who just started streaming recently. I think I want to get all that in. So we've been doing that, and thank you so much, Carnival, for the sub, and thank you for hosting the tournament. Thank you for being a part of it. But yes,
Stronghold Protocol it's quite magical because I'm seeing people from all over the place, inside, outside. It really brought a lot of people back to Arknights from what I've heard. And I've heard a lot of people lament that it is a temporary mode.
Yes.
So hopefully it comes back in like a bigger capacity in the future.
Yeah, I do hope it was a longer tournament. But it might be a good thing in disguise because, you know, we might never see the day again for some of these players who just keep playing it for 12 hours, 18 hours straight. I don't know if you looked at the Discord server. Some of the timings went to 72 hours in just BC. Some people did not sleep. They just kept playing and playing.
Holy.
So maybe it's a good thing that it's ending so that people can finally sleep. But yes.
As someone who is by education an actual doctor, I am obligated to say play responsibly. Thank you.
Yes. Do play responsibly. Oh yeah. The second match might be a little bit more interesting because it's all. I don't know if you guys know Stages Gaming. Unga Bunga is Stages' team. They play very differently. Is the kindest way to put it. They don't know any mechanics and they have been just winging it from what I've been watching on their streams.
But I mean, clearly, they've been effective enough to be successful, right? So in this case, they Unga, therefore they Bunga.
That
Indeed.
I don't know. You know what? When the matches start, you will see genius level IQ, 300 IQ players, and
I shall look forward to it. The
Yes.
teacher becomes the student.
Yes, you will be learning a lot from the new strands I've discovered while watching these scrims that I didn't know was thing to be. Hello, Sage is watching. Yeah, I'm excited to watch your 300 IQ. I Unga Bunga, yes, we were talking about how insane the plays are gonna be from your teams, and they'll be
I mean,
back.
speaking of learning in general, like just over the course of playing more Stronghold and then like making the guides as well, I've learned so much more, like just meta discussion and then just like niche strategies just kind of emerging out of the woodworks here and there, even after publication. And so like I can't put everything into the guides. I gotta cut it off somewhere, and then I hear about like, oh well, this unit's busted, and I'm just like, man, you know what, I'll leave that to an exercise for the viewer to find out on their own whether that someone tells them or not. So
Sure. I mean, I wanted people to play differently. I feel like there is an established meta with FedEx or any other stacking mechanic.
right.
That is why Foresight has -1, and we have like special alliances like Durable and Aid, giving you 6 points for each stack. So
Yeah,
Right, the defensive ones. Yeah.
I
yes,
saw it in the list. It's like everything is 1 or 2, and Foresight's -1, and then you have 6.
yes,
6 on Turbo.
But it's hard to
That's-
stack,
that's-
no?
yeah.
I know, but that's so much.
It does feel like that much, but the thing you have to consider is that if you stack Durable, because the thing is only active alliances count, right? So you have to bring Durable and Aid to the boss round for that to count. And if you're bringing Durable and Aid, you're not gonna get DPS damage. You have to rely on your
Right.
teammates.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, you're on the clock for sure.
yeah, and if you fail to defeat the boss, the thing about the rules is that if you fail, if your teammate dies before the boss round, their stacks do not count. But your stacks will still count if you die on the boss round. But the thing is, you will lose your life points if you do fail to defeat the boss. And life points are a massive score. Each life points is 20 points each. So you really don't want to mess that up. So I think it will be interesting. This tournament will be a different way of playing than your just your normal public lobbies or how we are playing it. And that's what I wanted in general.
And that's pretty good, honestly. Like I'm grinning like an idiot right now because every time I leak and I just repeat the mantra "health is a resource," I'm coping hard.
Yeah. But now there is a stack, like there is not a stack, a stake to it.
Exactly. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
20
also the health points too.
Yeah.
That's more boss time, right? Like if
Yep.
you're stacking durable and aid and not really going for offense, you're naturally gonna need more time in that comp to pull off what it is, and so that it could come down to the wire on bonus time for a lot of these teams if they want to like just point max.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the
And another
question just becomes. Sorry, go on.
and the other thing to keep in mind is that there is no bonus points for finishing early. So that is one thing that they can take their time and yeah, go
Take
on.
your time, but these timers are definitely shorter in
Yes.
multiplayer than it is in solo.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, go on, Asa. I interrupted you.
Yeah. So obviously we want to hold on to both life points and actual points stacks. So the question just becomes, how much can you balance? Do you want to get a lot of points at the risk of losing life points, or do you want to commit to just playing it safe? And this is just the questions you ask alone. But then you also have to consider the F4 teammates. It's like, hey, do you want to lean on each other? Hey, does one person want to go high stacks while someone else just defends the box? How much can you do? So on and so forth. So there's a lot of strategy to be had here, and I'm really excited to see what they've got cooking.
Oh.
And they're all in 4 stacks too, so like we could
Yeah.
have like I don't know, like 2
Yeah.
carries, 2 point farmers.
Yeah.
Is that the strat? Do we go 3 to 1? We don't know.
There is a lot of different strategies that they could go for.
Yeah, I think just
Mm.
looking at my own lobbies,
Yes.
obviously playing with a 4 stack can get really technical where everyone's just doing it, but sometimes just going
Yeah.
into random lobbies and I see someone with
Yeah.
about 700 points or 700 stacks across 3 different alliances, and I'm like, how do you achieve that? Here I am sitting with like 250 Aegir and that's it.
Them's the breaks with RNG, man.
Yeah.
Someone has a plan, and then if that ends up, if the stars align, there's your stacks.
We will see. But yeah, the teams are getting ready. We will be seeing them in 5 minutes. The first match is gonna start.
All right.
Right?
I'm certainly
Oh.
ready.
We
So
are
I'm
ready.
curious,
Yes.
what factions would you guys like to see? Anything stands out?
Ooh,
I am a big fan of Yerag. All I run is Yerag. I've never run any other team than Yerag because it freezes, it's cool, and it's just a chill thing. Unlike Foresight or Laterano where I feel like you have to act quickly. I don't know. I haven't played it, so I just like to see more of Yerak personally.
That's a
I
good.
think-
That's a good start. For me, I'm torn. Obviously, I have a bias towards Victoria because that's where my boy Stainless is. But I at least once, sometime, within the next, I want to see a Yan stack go triple investor and pop off.
Yeah.
I want to see that happen. I want to see the stonks go through the roof.
Yep.
Yeah. Investor or Yawn, it's actually quite scary to watch. I've seen a few people run it here and there, and it's weird because you think
Yeah.
a setup time is just, get
They
anything in
gotta
place.
lock in.
It's like get in place, like put your units, you're done. And then you see that group, and it's like, how many things do they do per act? They play when they're play when everyone else is waiting around for them, and then they just think
Yeah.
through the entire battle phase as if nothing is happening.
They gotta wheel. They gotta be wheeling and dealing. That's the way I describe it. Like, as soon as that round timer starts, their APM goes up, right?
Yep.
And to see a POV of a Yanni's a successful Yanni's stack with triple investor and possibly a Malkovich. Holy. I personally got up to, I think on my Yan game that I recorded, I got up to 741, but that's only because I threw like 13 funds because I ran out of time while thinking out loud. And this wasn't solo.
Nah.
Yeah.
And Sola has extra time, so it could be.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
Why do they have a timer in solo?
I don't know, man.
It's so strange.
Oh no. Keep us on our toes.
All right. The matches are about to start in 4 minutes. Let's go transition over to the match screen. We are lagging a little bit. All right. So we have Flora's Flowers and TFT Tactics already. We are waiting for one person from Flora's Flowers because they forgot to update. So, but it is fine. But yes, in 4 minutes they will be starting.
Someone's definitely
believe-
new on Ramen's team there with the with the default picture and the
Yes.
Avia in front.
Yeah.
Oh
I mean,
yeah.
they kind of have this whole thing going where everyone's just using E1 art, so it looks almost synergistic, like they planned this, but it was just because they didn't need to, or they don't have anyone
Yeah.
up like there probably.
Before
So
they're smurfing.
it's like we have a leader with the E2 Lapland Decadence over there readied up, and everyone else
Yeah.
is just, yep, E1, we're here.
The Munchkins.
Yes.
I always like seeing. I do like this format they have for the mode, where it's like you get the whole art, because you don't see this portion of a lot of characters, because you have like your 20 at most in home screen, and then you just see like a bit in game. But
True,
getting like
yeah.
the whole art like all up next to each other,
Yeah.
it's always fun.
But yes. There is a new rule that we added very, very last minute because people really, really wanted it, which is banning the water map. So if they do get the water map, they will be re-rolling.
No rafts for us.
Yes,
Yeah.
unfortunate. I really wanted for it to be just no rerolls at all. But
It is a rough map though, for sure.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you lose someone on the raft and they are gone for good, right?
yes,
And you can of course play the water to your advantage, right? You can purposefully deploy like maybe an expiring device on a tile, and then once that tile, bumps off the raft, then any ground enemies swim through that is just going to be in the drink, and they will take damage over time. They'll be slowed. It's actually quite nice, but it is super super rough. If you've got any team with raid, like just int at that point, like you're
you
not
think?
going anywhere.
Would you believe it that I actually enjoyed running raid on the water map? Because I like playing to the tiles. It's fun to be like just getting rid of everything, and then you have Aegir as well. I know I
Uh-huh.
sound crazy here, but because you could just set it up in a long chain, you have
Oh, I
like a
see.
specter, whatever, in the back. Everything
see the
else has to
vision.
go through so much water, and then they end up with fighting a 4,000 attack, 8,000 HP, 12 block specter or something like that. It's crazy, but not
That
good,
would
I should
work.
mention. Not ideal. We should not see that at this tournament. One, because the map is banned, and two, because what are you doing?
I see the vision though. Like you throw in a medic for good measure, and nothing's getting past that specter.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I see the vision. It's it's still rough.
Oh, we have an invite sent. We're almost
Yep,
starting.
yep. It is unfortunate. This is like right after the nasty event,
Yeah.
which
I
is
do wonder if anyone's gonna bring Nust. I don't think you could use her skill 3, but maybe skill 2 or skill 1 can get in.
could,
So I assume we'll see a lot more stainless instead.
could we
Probably.
could you have her as support? That's possible.
I did not check because she came out
If
today,
you own
earlier
Yeah.
her,
today.
then
Yeah,
I can check now if we want. Hold on.
yeah.
Yeah,
Where are my custom
let
ops?
me see as well.
Well, let's see. She is in supporter artifact. Yeah, she's draftable.
Holy
Okay.
crap! So
Well, anyone
some person.
The
Any
question is how do you
nasty
use her,
enjoyers
though?
in the chat?
I am an nasty enjoyer. I like her. Actually, she's
Nobody clip
it's
that.
weird. Oh,
uh,
it's weird seeing her in this event actually, because if you played the event, it's like, oh, it's all flying like tiles that go up and down, but then it's hard to actually make nasty tiles. So it's a little strange seeing her. So I'm glad to see, or I'm hoping to see her in Stronghold just to show off what she can really do.
oh yeah, I haven't played the stages yet. I need to save some time for that, but I'm gonna be busy this weekend.
Yeah,
I will give it to you. The event stages are quite pretty. Like,
I see.
I would imagine it is set in over the skies over yonder.
Right.
I'm curious to see the fallout of Lone Trail. That's for sure.
Mhm. Uh, one thing to know
Does
about the
oh,
go
go
on.
ahead.
I was just gonna say, one thing to know about the event, you're gonna get the scores at the end of the stream, not immediately after. So we'll know who truly won at the end, because there are, the special things such as the team scores and whatever. So there could be someone
Right.
who looks like they lost, but due to some how points work, could win, pull through at the end. So
Ooh.
having your team working together is the main core, I feel like, of the tournament. At least what I wanted to convey. All right,
Oh, here we
all
go.
players are here.
everybody is here. Uh, let me give them the go ahead to start the match.
Not knowing
And
the score until the very end reminds me of Splatoon so much.
yeah.
You really gotta keep fighting.
All right, they have
Alright, here we go.
started. Both of them got
Oh.
Alistair. Oh no, one got opt for. I'm blind.
You got Armor and Alistair.
Yeah.
We
Got
got
some bans
Agar banned
coming
on
in.
both sides.
Oh yeah.
Also, Victoria on TFT Tactics sides is pretty light, so it's still optional, but it's Golden Glow and Vina ban, which are their powerhouses if you don't get Blaze Altar, so that's gonna be rough. But
Yeah, we see
on
Precision banned off on Flora's, but
Yeah.
Swift banned out for the TFTsters.
yeah, though I think Flora's also has it a bit rougher on that side because both sides don't have Agar. We established that. But Flora
Mm.
also has
Yeah.
Gnosis banned, which means Yerig's almost dead in the water. I don't know how else to get that much freeze. Unless they brought Ascalon. But we're not there yet. Yeah, but we see squads coming in, right? We have on Flora's side, Pepe, the La Toronto guy, Victoria, and I think that was Pith. And on the other side, we have a Sargon team, a Yereg team, a Yan team, and we're waiting to see the fourth right now.
Playing it straight for the factions for the most part. Let's see what that student turns into. Pith's student is obviously gets harmony for free, so we can see them turn into any of the core factions. They'll count as one operator for any of the 6. But I don't know. What's your favorite combo with Pith?
I I like Ager, which is a shame to see it banned because I like seeing nervous impairment proc immediately.
It is very funny to see. This is very, very funny to see.
Yeah,
Um,
and like nothing early has enough HP to survive the burst anyway. So instead
Yeah.
of taking like paralysis and then you can defeat them easy, no, they just straight up die. They're just gone.
bop.
I'm surprised no one picked Goliath just for the HP boost. Because each
I think
life
that's
point is
yeah,
like
go on.
Oh,
each
true.
life point is 20. So
Wait, you're right. That is worth money in the bank for sure.
yes.
Maybe
I
we'll
think
see it
that's
later in the tournament, but I think right now, since it's the first match, like you get started with some strategies and some tried and trues, and then you kind of figure it out and go from there.
I think the trade-off is the question is how much value can you get off of the squad you're taking? For example, let's just take Pepe's squad. If you think that getting, say, Passenger or that Eunectus would be really helpful, then maybe that'll actually help you survive a few waves that you would be able to with Goliath, where you just get extra HP. And I think that's a trade that most of these players have made here.
But we'll see if that pays off. And the first round is starting.
I can think the other
We do.
thing with Goliath as well is that when you have that much HP, I guess you're expected to quote unquote use it, and by use it
Mm.
I mean lose it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in
And
this mode, you don't want to lose.
yeah, so
Right.
it's kind of scary having a bit of a dead weight. You're basically banking that you can hold
Yeah.
on your own,
Yeah.
and that the other team can't make enough value to overcome it.
Yeah.
Pretty
So
nice pace for both teams coming out right now.
speaking of making it, we have two separate maps that lead to two very different strategies. On the left here, we have the conjoined map where everything just goes into the funnel. Relatively easy from what I've heard. That's what the general opinion I've come across. What do you guys think of this specific map?
I
The
generally,
funnel.
yeah, I generally like the original tile just because of the boost. Yes, it is really painful sometimes if you don't have healers, but I think it's just fun.
Yeah,
Medic check,
I
yeah.
I think I also like Origin better. Like, it's not easy because you need to make yourself a choice. Do you go in front of it, do you go behind it, or do you hold on it with a medic, which means you have to go and get a medic? So if you have a squad that already takes a medic, then maybe it's fine. But also, if you let them get over you and they get the tile, then your ops are not going to be around for the next minute or two. It's
That is,
scary.
Yeah. I kind of find the deployment on the funnel map a little bit more awkward than the Originium tile map. Like I can kind of deal with having healing pressure, but or if they just have the tile for free, then I can consolidate all the same, but it's a little less awkward with the other map versus the funnel, right? Like you've got that entire northwest section just chunked off by mountains there, and you're trying to like cram in your high ground and it's just not working out. You don't want to leave them out in the boonies, or otherwise they'll get sniped by range units. So it's kind of awkward playing on that funnel.
Yeah, that's just how but especially when they stack up a bunch, it can get really scary. Because I think even one of the best examples of what makes these maps different is that one raid, the Invis raid that has the snipers that stun you. Because on the funnel map,
Oh,
that can be detrimental,
oh,
right?
they're
That
choosing
can
their
cause
first bounties.
oh
Sorry to interrupt you, but
no, we're
bounties
bouncing.
are
Bounties are big.
yes, bounties are scores. So you can determine the difficulty with the funds. So if they choose higher difficulty, they do get bonus points. And the neat thing is you don't have to defeat the bounties. Just picking them and leaking them is fine, but you're losing life points. So
Yep.
it is a trade-off.
I mean,
So
sometimes that trade-off is going to be fine, sometimes not. Because if you just leak it, like, oh, that's -1, but you also got to consider that sometimes it causes the rest of your enemies to leak. Because,
yes,
for example, let's just assume you take Zaro and Zaro and absolutely annihilates your squad. Yeah, you get 5 points off of that. But if you leak 20, then that's a -10
yes,
if your teammates can't carry you. And they also have to deal with Zaro. So do you want to make that trade? That's the big question here.
yeah,
See the other team is also going into picks here, taking roughly about the same points, right?
yeah,
Generally low. I don't think anyone took the 3 on either side.
yep.
we're still seeing the team compositions kind of form up, and obviously we can only see one of the 4 POVs here, so we don't have a truly omniscient view of the battlefield here. But as the match will go along, we can kind of see some more solid comps come together and assess the relative strengths here. Frequency wave coming in for the fauna, or excuse me, the flora here. That's the wrong terminology. Um, and hit count can be very tricky to deal with some comps, I must admit. I'll find myself trying to deal with the hit counts, and it just doesn't work out, and I cause a whole bunch of leaks.
Yeah. I think especially for Sargon here, as we see the lead player going in, it's really troubling because your early Sargon operators are Papyrus, Heavy Rain, and Manticore. And if you've noticed, two of them don't really hit at all. So you're relying on mostly Manticore for the hit count, which is kind of scary. We do have a Lapland supporting in the back as well. But the question is, will that be enough to pick up all the pieces this early on?
Still kind of a light wave for now, so it's not going to be too bad. But yeah, as the rounds progress, there's going to be a lot more to just kind of contend with. And the mirrors are like always a leak for me when I'm just have low hit count.
Yeah, they're rough. On the other side, though, we see not any consistent team. It is only round 4. This is when most teams, I imagine, are starting to find an identity, and it's not just whoever you happen to get early on. So we can see
Right.
there's already an enhanced Manticore in there. We got Kazemaru and Waifu and Vigna, so a lot of resilience, actually. I wonder if they could commit to resilience or if they're going to pivot off of that at some point.
Yeah, Resi's not a bad one to take, honestly. Obviously, we see a lot on A-gear comps from the melee heavy setup, but we've got plenty of low ground to play with on all of the sides here for to the rest of the factions. So, if we see effective immortality, that could be quite nice. Though I don't see a gravel to stack it with quite yet, so it could be a kind of a slow roll on that front.
And now we see Flora side, we got Seaboard and Frequency on TFT Tactics side. Now we have an inversion of what's going on here. So it's always interesting seeing how different factions challenge you. Obviously, everyone looks at the boss and what the bans are, but you really need to pay attention to the enemies sometimes because if you take a combo that you're not able to handle, such as Aegir on Frequency or Sargon on Flying early on, because they only have Minimalist at level 3, stuff like that, then it can get very scary and that can throw you off with the rest of the run. So you got to be really careful about what you're going up against.
Yeah, can't help but notice that Flora's got 3 silences in one of their players' shops here. I'm surprised that shop was that frozen. I didn't catch that actually.
Uh, I was looking at the other team, unfortunately.
If it wasn't frozen, I think that's a bit of a missed opportunity here, especially with like economy and tempo. This is something that I cannot like even attempt to explain in 60 seconds, and there's a whole lot of schools of thought on like what's right, what's wrong here. But
Yeah.
saving those operators to merge up into a shop tier above what you have available is quite huge and pretty good value here. Silence being on foresight here, obviously that's negative points for your team, but in normal gameplay we see her being a strong pick for being a good medic, and B, she's generating you some extra spending cash. So if you pass up on that, I'm not quite sure, if only for just the merge, right? Because like it's not every day you see that. Plus the silence, I guess, could merge into it could roll a non-foresight unit too. So if you're like fishing for, say, the next tier of your comp, that could be quite huge.
Mhm. I will-
The other alternative I'll say is picking up 2 and then saving the merge for later as well. Because obviously, like if you merge it now when your shop level is low, then that's it's kind of underwhelming. But saving the pairs on your bench will be quite nice, I must say.
It is a trade-off because on one hand, you do get more power later, but you're also sacrificing power in the current moment if you do not have good team composition. If you can sort your operators in a way where they can cover your base anyways, or you can trust your teammates to cover for you, then yeah, that's a great strategy to have. But
Mhm.
sometimes when things are a little messy and everyone's busy and you're not paying attention, it can be kind of risky to just sit on 2. Sometimes just going to 3 will actually clear things for you very easily, or maybe you leak a lot less than you should. So it's definitely a lot to think about in a mode where you don't actually have time to think about it.
End of the day, tempo is tricky, folks. What can I say? As we looking on TFT's side here, the Flyers are doing quite a bit of work here. I was looking at the 2 puddings on the field plus Rock, and I'm thinking to myself, is that enough? Is that enough anti-air? It doesn't feel like it. And there she goes, the self-stun, and that's dropping 5.
So let's check up on everyone's squads. We see a little picking here. Though it's hard to parse sometimes just what people are doing at a glance. Like I do this all the time where it's like, oh yeah, let me just see what my teammates are doing, and I just flip through, just look at the squads real quick, but I don't really pay attention like where the operators are placed or what they've got going on. Because sometimes strategies can look very similar. It's like, oh yeah, you have early Sargon or you have early Victoria or whatever, but then they start deviating in a very wild way, even in rounds 8, 9, 10.
Right, yeah. I'll tell you what, Asa, we've got a tough job tonight because we don't just have 3 teammates. We got a full stack of 8 to kind of sift through, you know?
Yeah.
I don't even do that when I played TFT. I don't have enough executive function to flick through all 7 of the other people in my lobby, you know?
Yeah.
A fine choice.
I did actually see on TFT's side, one of them clicked one of the squads, and I was surprised by some of the operators. I know we established that they're newer, but it's really something looking at the op sheet. It's like, oh yeah, all of these operators that you're supposed to have, it's all reserve ops. No one's in there. I don't recognize a single face in there. It's just all reserve. But I'm really excited to see the strategies, or if they'll pick up any, because we don't see any of those on the field currently, right? It's all operators we know and love.
Right.
But I'm really excited to see, are any of them useful in any unique way? Can you take advantage of that?
Yeah. I guess it speaks to the character design of all the ops, where it's like, oh yeah, I recognize that, versus just like when you get the generic squad and it's like, oh god, what do they do? Like what now?
Who are you?
Oh.
Yeah. We see TFT Taxes starting to deal with Fraction with actually a lot of arts on that side. You have Latesy, you have Pudding, Rock. You have Manticore, Waifu, and Exu on physical, obviously, but is it enough to really handle the big guys? Those guys have always been a problem, especially when you get the
seem like
duels.
it. No silence. Ooh. And it's rough.
Yeah. Not much you can do there. Sometimes you just leak a few. Let's hope there is a rescue on that side. We see their HP pool over there is roughly 80-ish, a little under that, 23, 21, 20, that's 60, 64. Yeah, 80 exactly. Okay, so they're about even, I'd say, for this round. Right, we're on round 6. So the question is, can they hold it for that long?
Right. I'll also say that, like, I guess the main thing, if you're bringing like some Arknights newbies to the mix here, right? You might not know the mechanics, just off the top of your head, because you haven't had experience playing against these enemies, and that's a big thing that I see, like, people struggling in Reclamation algorithm, is that it unlocks relatively early, and people are kind of new. And then you throw in like a mode that was meant to be a remix of like people or things that people have already fought, and they're just kind of thrown to the wolves in that regard.
Yeah, it's a tough one, especially with Arknights being around for 6-7 years at this point. Like even some of the stable events, right? What was the last anthology we had where it's just all the stages are some old event and you just go? I've seen newer players struggle with those just because they have no idea what's going on. There was no tutorial when they really needed it. So in this mode too, where the mechanics are entirely different on top of that, it can be a steep learning curve if you're not very into reading everything.
Right.
I can't believe you said 6-7. Asadekai. Now the chat won't stop talking about it.
Funny number.
You said 6-7 years.
I will be honest. I don't try to, and I don't say anything when it happens. But the problem is that I end up saying a lot more than I'd like to. So I just pretend it doesn't happen, and we can all just be normal about this.
All right, I'll try to do that.
Listen. It's just like the game, right? You know,
Yeah.
once it's mentioned, you can't unmention it.
Yes.
Except
Yeah.
instead of losing the game, you win.
Yeah.
Ah. Oh, I see. I never understood that one. The game, it was such a weird concept, but
Yeah.
what's not a weird concept is that we see on Flora's side, we've got Sargon actually starting to stack up with a bit of Marvel, though we are on level 4 and we still don't see. Oh no, there's Belay. He blended into the sand actually. Quite. We got a team established. We got Thorns are up, so it looks like it's set to go on. It's just a question of can you find Pastor at this point.
That's
I was
right.
gonna say, what did you make of the Sargon stack so far? And picking up that Thorns is pretty good. Like he is such a versatile unit in this season of Stronghold.
Yeah. The stacks are a little rough at this point. I believe it's a bit of a later relay, but
Yeah.
it should recover just fine. I think I've always been in the camp that you don't actually need that many Sargon stacks because we're playing on different scales, right? Obviously, when you're going into regular lobbies, it's just can you beat the boss? Is it enough? And then in those lobbies, it's yeah, you just need like 100 or so, and then that's a crazy amount of attack speed once you get like Pepe, once you get your passenger up later on, or whatever other combo you have going on. But in this mode, or in this tournament rather, the stacks do matter. So the question is, are we going to see any other pivot with Sargon or any add-on, right? Or are we going to just hope for Passenger and Cruise to maybe really rush Sargon Precision or some other strategy going on? Or heck, maybe even commit to Marvel. I don't think stacking Marvel is a good idea personally, but who knows? It's more stacks.
It's more stacks, and more importantly, stacks that could get you a financial advantage without incurring a point penalty in this case, just because it's a little harder to stack than the simple foresight.
Yep.
Meanwhile, over on the tactician side, I am not liking what I see with regards to what looks to be right now a very late Yan stack here. We've got Korra being the informal tank for the meantime, but it's leaked a lot during the prisoners round. That's the thing that Jan struggles with, is that up until you hit that stride where you can start investing reliably with or without Malkovich, the options that Jan tends to work with are quite weak, unless you like can really stretch your value there. And so I'm wondering how this is going to pan out. 5 HP left, 3 HP left for one of them too. It's looking pretty rough.
Yeah, it's quite scary. It's that earlier topic of how much you want to invest towards later power. Because if you can't survive to later power, then that's still no power. But if you can hold on to that bit, then maybe this is good. However, I do want to comment that this is round 8, and round 8 is typically when, at least in public lobbies, you start to know, yeah, this is not going to work. We're not going to survive a lot of this. Because this is when enemies really start scaling up, so you need to be getting your teams online. You need to be able to trust your teammates and have your own things going on, so you start taking advantage of each other's squads. Like, for example, if a more melee-based team, then you know you can trust your aerial or your ranged partner who has like a bunch of ranged units.
I think
or
there's
vice versa if they have. Yeah, go on.
I think there's some communication going on within TFT tactics, because we don't have their voice chat shown in the stream, but with the him showing Raman showing the Originium tiles, I think one of the players did not realize Originium tiles gives you boost.
Oh.
I
think we saw
honest.
a brief glimpse of a Yerag team over there,
Yes.
but it doesn't look like they had
Yeah.
both of their cores, so this is looking scary. Here comes the shield guys. They did not crack that whole team wipe. Well, you know, Waifu's back, but
Those can be rough. Like, you really need to get the hit count to lower their defensive res as much as
Are we
possible.
going to have a team
360
wipeout
sends its
from?
regards.
I mean, at the very least, one of them will survive this round. So
Yes.
maybe there's a solo man carry here if something
Yeah.
tragic happens to Flora's side. Obviously, they seem fine for the most part, but who
Flora's
knows? We
still
can
got
always
some
turn this
HP to
around.
work with, but they've all lost some HP now.
Yeah.
Lowest team member dropping to 9. It was a rough round for all of them. Here come the bounties too.
Well, let's zoom in on actually TFT's side, because it's the Unite that matters. There's 24 leaked enemies, and we see
Ooh,
that
doesn't
the
look
current
like
host
it.
play- Yeah,
This ain't it,
it's going
Chief.
to be rough. Ooh,
Oh,
Saying it.
that
this-
might be
yeah.
one player out. I don't think two. Two if things are really unfortunate, but at least someone's getting it.
Let's see. We are gonna see how many people. Oh, one teammate out
Oh.
for
And
TFT.
everyone's down under 10 at this point.
Yeah.
You can only lose 10 life points at a time. So if you have less than 10, there's no safety net anymore. You have to lock
Very
in.
close to lethal.
Have noticed though, going back to Flora's side, they have lost a significant amount of HP at the same time. We have someone also under 10 now, and no one's over 20 anymore. So yeah, this really is where everything starts getting harder. Right? You need to start focusing. You need to start really paying attention to who's getting stacks, who's defending, who's working. Like not even on other teams, just your own squad. Because sometimes it just takes one badly placed unit or one missed combo, and everything is over. I can't tell you how many times I have had 4 Aegir instead of 5 on accident, or like 5 Laterano instead of 6, and just losing that strong buff. It hurts.
Yeah, and there is a benefit or a saving grace for the people who lost a teammate, which is they are negated from the penalty which occurs from the highest stack of a team and the lowest stack of a team. So the total stacks will be calculated, and the subtraction of the highest stack and the lowest stack will be a penalty point, which will be negated if a teammate dies. So TFT could make a comeback still. They are not completely out as long as they don't lose more teammates.
Remains
The
to be
question, though, is
seen.
can they hold? That's a Hoshigum Ultra. I've actually not seen her in this mode myself, but I imagine that her ability to hit a bunch of enemies really hard for arts might be enough, depending on whether you're running skill 2 or skill 3. I assume skill 3. I'm a skill 3 person, but I've seen a lot of people just like skill 2 on her.
I am one of those people. I like the Beyblade. It is a very good frequency solve as well. That hit count on the Beyblade just goes absolutely crazy, and deals so much arch damage. Also include like boosts her auto attacks as well, while the shield is boomeranging around, and I'm quite a fan.
Do you think it works with the item that gives you HP on hit? You just get crazy amounts of
I
HP back.
you know what? You know what? That it just might. It just might. She's already she's already getting HP back from that Dorito, okay? But like
Yeah.
now that you mention it, shoot.
Oh.
Sanguinard got the juice.
Yeah. Right. We see on Flora's side, they're actually holding pretty well. No one's getting past Heavy Rain Relay. This is late game Sargon. They look like they're having it rough for the first few seconds, and then people start landing their skills. Minimalist goes crazy. You got Papyrus.
Pretty sad, yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. Right.
And I mean, even if you get like Pepe like relatively late, she herself is a strong unit, and then if you get one round with her, that's a Sargonian T-Espresso at the very least, which is like an insanely good item to have on Sargon. It complements them well. Go figure.
Honestly, even if you get the lucky coin, because the other item you can get with her, it's still nice. Sometimes it's like, oh, you have one extra money to spend on whatever. I could just greed a little bit, and then you find the other Pepe or something like that. So it's nice.
Meanwhile,
There's-
the Yanese comp dealing directly with the Rat King here. I didn't work out too well. Hoshi did end up falling over. Could not stay alive on that tile despite the power here. We'll see if the Unite phase brings anything to light here. It looks kind of awkward though.
It's good seeing both teams having 2 people on Unite now.
Yeah.
This is where things start to ramp up. Everyone's more stable, so it's we're hitting the point where it's just a matter of we're all good set on defending. Now it's just a question of how many stacks we get in the last few turns.
It is time to farm.
I just don't get you people.
All right, looks like that Rat King will topple over to the Sargonian-based barrage here.
And
Minimalist on that tile.
TFT gets the Rat King. So the team member just got funds.
Yeah.
That's one thing that I
Thank
didn't never had the pleasure of doing in my solo games is claiming those bounties from teammates.
That is true.
I would like to comment that the leader on Flora's side has an assist Palast. That doesn't mean much, but it's brownie points from me.
Clearly playing to the caster's favorites here, yeah?
Yeah, uh-huh.
I have seen a few tactics with Palace actually. The
Do
most
tell.
direct one is you put her on Sargon, which is kind of ironic because Minos and Sargon have had this whole history. I can go on about it for about 2 days straight, but
Ooh,
just to save you
yeah.
the details, they're basically at like a uneasy peace. They were just at war for the longest time, and there was a whole Sargon occupied Minos for I think it's like 100, 150 years even. So it's just been rough. Palace is one of the people fighting it back, but now if you put her on Sargon, so turning her against her people, then she actually procs the Sargon buff really quickly because her first skill is a basically 3-hit crit. She hits twice, and then her skill activates where she hits 2 more times for high damage in quick succession, which is a high multiplier. So it gets the attack buff from Sargon, and she gives attack speed, which means she can proc it faster because it's offense recovery. And that just goes crazy, right?
Back on our TFT Yan player, by the way, they just hit 6 Yan. We see the Lin, we see the Zwilla in play. Hoshiguma counts 2 since she's over in Lungmen, and that is 6 Yan. We will see a Dargon this round.
I see just holding on to Marvel still. There's always no stacks on Marvel, but it just helps so much. It just even 10% of a free reset can just get you the units you need sometimes.
Yeah.
That's
Save you
money in the bank for sure.
Yeah. And there it is. Oh, it's a frequency though. Can they proc all of the little guys before they cross the red tiles? Because that's just one of the easiest damage choices that a lot of people can find. We see a
Right.
disc over there. Oh, but it's getting slowed down so much. This should be fine. And the Beyblade. It's a
That
skill
looks good.
too.
That looks good. Yep. There goes the Beyblade. It is going off. It should be looking close-ish.
Oh,
I
the
don't know.
disc
Okay,
is
we've
getting
got...
through. Oh no,
No,
it's fine.
the burn from the dragon.
Oh, there's another one.
Oh, well, no.
Oh,
Okay,
oh,
so I
Proctor.
should put in some work.
Yeah, this should be fine.
Yeah.
If anything,
Speaking
Beyblade
of,
definitely gets it.
Oh, see, look at that! Look at that!
It's a
Skill
Beyblade.
2. It just works. It just works.
It's
It
great.
just works. Todd Howard would be proud. Speaking of other like custom operators to slot in, it was discovered late that that Reed Alter is actually Victorian. It says assist operator in the menu, but you put her in game and she has the Victorian faction, which is like absolutely bonkers.
Yes.
Yeah, I
don't. As someone who does read the lore on this and is vaguely familiar with the story, I will not comment on what this means for
Yeah.
Tara's political situation, as I said in my compilation. But absolutely wild to me. But she is a great Burnhammer holder on the side of Victorians, and she can absolutely make great use of that.
And round 11 secret shop.
Ooh,
we have the items. Right, we got
what a
Damatsi,
shop!
we got commercial packaging, we got Tears and Gun Knight. No one takes Lucky Coin here. There's no reason to.
I mean, you get a bit more points, but like these are high impact items. Everyone
Yeah.
loves Damasty. Obviously, we've got the commercial packaging that the Yanese.
Oh,
Lucky coin.
Oh, we actually do get the
someone
coin
takes
first.
it.
Okay.
Someone takes it. They need the econ. They need the econ. And I guess that's that. They'll just go head right on back. Damasty for our Yanese player. I wonder what we're gonna see on that end.
TFT tax is getting a bit of a boon there with the items, and we see instead flowers on the other side. Same round, we get a bounty instead. So more
Bounties
points there, but can they deal with it? Or are they going to lose some more life points here?
Where are the wounded?
No.
We're seeing things come online here. I am very curious to see what that Damasty ends up turning into. Maybe we'll fish for the dagger.
Maybe. Oh, look, it's the fans. We have Invis on the left and Refraction on the right. Both of these are notorious for being run enders. I've seen many around perish because of them.
Yes.
Indeed.
I would rather take the refraction. Even though the fans are incredibly annoying, at least the Invis is just way more annoying for me.
Big ticket pickups for both sides here. Pepe on the left and Blaze Alter on the right.
I know it's not a faction, but I believe the proper way to deal with the fans is actually just to run Siracusa, which is, in this case, it is Lapland the first, who has silence, and we have Lapland Alter, who you need to bring manually. But also, if you are unique enough to bring in Texas Alter skill 2, it also silences, and these things get their tankiness from being or from having refraction. So if you get rid of that, they're also a lot easier to deal with. But those are very specific operators and skills to bring, so usually we don't come across that.
In position.
Understandably so.
Got the situation down crystal clear.
So seeing a bit of position shuffling here, but the Blaze is a very, very huge pickup for Yan, making use of that elemental fragility from the Dragon Breath.
In the air.
All right, they seem
if
to
it
be
is
doing the
refraction.
refraction well.
Yeah, notable thing about the refraction here is that, yes, it will decrease the arts damage being dealt, and arts damage is very, very, very valuable. But, you know, arts damage doesn't matter when you're dealing elemental damage with that burn proc here. The dragon gets all the stats, and even with refraction active, you can still see we're procking burn. They're just kind of falling over just fine here. Hoshi does fall, but we do have Blaze Altar to kind of cover here. It's going to get a little close-ish, and a nice little tangle here. Lin gets activated, so does Wola, but we're going to see a couple of leaks fall through. Unfortunately, because those fans do not care. They're not as squishy as the Dublin
It's all
troops
5
that came
leaks.
before.
Oh, exactly 5. With 5 HP, that is terrifying.
Yeah.
You're praying your teammates hold at this point.
Here's hoping, yeah.
Flaura side seems to be holding pretty well.
Should be noted that you know, Pepe's AOE versus the Invis is a little bit neutered when you know, the AOE kind of like spreads bigger with
No!
the thing.
No!
They lost another
lost more.
teammate.
So
We're
it's down
down
to
to
2 HP and 3. Oh man.
total of 5.
Yeah.
That
You
is
hate to see
scary.
that.
You hate to see it.
I
You
mean-
really need to hit that tempo now.
Even then, getting all the way here with a relatively new team coming in from a different game, that's quite impressive still, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, they only had a week to prepare. That is still something to be commended. Like, not even just Stronghold, it's just Arknights in general.
It's
Yeah.
round 12 for TFT, so they've only got like a couple rounds left to farm stacks and get to the boss here. So we could be seeing the op 4 armor here for their side. It's just a matter of, hey, can we keep it together up until then? And you just got to play perfectly at this point,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
That is true. Ramen could still carry.
Boiling.
Absolutely.
This.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yan does
And-
pop off later, right? Like
Yeah.
a lot of the core Yanni's late game is there. We have the Blaze Altar. We see Hoshiguma in there. I would consider her a core if you're slotting her in. I think Swire on skill 2 is kind of not going to be as impactful here, but obviously with Lin generating stacks alongside Wanshing, a lot of the purchase operator values is going to skyrocket, even if you're not going for the investor hyper stack. We're also going to see a Civilite Eterna go out on Zuolo. Maybe he can farm a few more stacks on top of that. We shall see.
This is
And
the pro wave,
he's opting
unfortunately.
to keep the agile, I must add. So Yan does actually benefit from a lot from just the token attack speed enabled there. So that's why Pudding is still out on the field. Pairing up with Lin, of course.
The drones are horrible.
On standby.
It is flyers. This
Yeah.
is true.
I think this variant is even worse because they move so slowly.
Yeah.
If you leak, they're gone. Your teammates cannot recover unless they can burst it immediately, because if the first person fails it, they're too slow. They don't even get to the second person in time. So you're taking a big risk by leaking here.
But they
I mean, luckily the dragon is very tanky. Like
Yeah.
he's taken half his HP, but he's still pretty like healthy there. It might be getting distracted by the enemy in front, but Blaze Altar has
Okay.
more than enough DPS
Yeah.
then
Oh,
to clear
And
up
then
that.
Lin comes online.
Oh yeah, there you
Over
go.
here.
that
Meanwhile, we're
was
starting
scary.
Burn proc. Oh yeah, there, we've got enough pathing.
There. we go.
Yeah, there we go. No leaks. Nice.
Uh,
And the teammate
I
didn't leak
sh-
as well. Nice.
Very
So
good.
I'm
Very good.
looking on our Flaura side. They now have a passenger, which is
Oh, here we
already
go.
big as is. But passenger, you might have noticed there's a Pepe right under the passenger. That passenger has both the relic and T-Spressor right now. So all Sargonian operators gain 3
Yo.
SP whenever passenger uses a skill. This is the pop-off combo right here.
Yes.
It's round
That
12,
is
so you got
it.
2 more stacks to farm.
Absolutely. And Sargon is so flexible in what win conditions they can find. Obviously, if you're staying within the faction, hey, Pepe gives you the items that you need to win, and then you've got Passenger. Passenger in and of himself is just a force to be reckoned with. But when you have both, now you're just cooking. Look at that. We don't see Swift online, unfortunately, so we can't just see like the hyper stacked SP battery. Personally, I feel like Minimalist gets a little bit better usage out of Compost T, but Passenger is a perfectly worthy item holder for it as well, and we should see the entire team just start ramping up big time from the Sargonian buff.
Is this the patriarch's
Honestly,
trance in
personally,
place?
I'm more in favor of putting it on minimalist so then passenger gets the SP every single time so you get more stacks that way. But having it on passenger is just really consistent overall. So either
Right.
way, it just works out.
Remains to be seen if they'll opt to activate Precision here, or if they're just gonna stick to Sargon Pure with a little bit of assist operator action. I see an Aya Berry in there.
Yeah. Those enemies
And a
for
Cora. That's Cora seems a bit excessive, no?
yeah.
This is
So
this is the awkward bit. We're just sitting
Yeah.
here and stare at Korra, and everyone's just wondering what is going on over there.
Yeah. But over on TFT side, those sinking sand and frequency. The frequency might be okay, but the sinking sand enemies are horrible.
Well, we got a lot of Yan stacks coming in. They're up to 124, but here comes the big boys. Big smack onto Hoshi. She's gonna go into negative HP, and she's
Oh.
down.
No.
Lane is not yet online
No.
here. This is good. This is a disaster.
No.
Call
Oh,
catastrophe
no.
messengers right away.
No.
Even with that 200% HP bar that Hoshi gets from going under, it was not enough to survive long enough. That is very rough.
You have to
Oh,
respect
no.
the spear guys. You
Yeah.
have to respect them. Otherwise, this is exactly what happens.
Yep.
Oh, that's such a shame.
Let's see. Let's zoom in on them and see if a teammate can save them or are they wiped out here.
I mean, this is just a hard one to begin with. It's so difficult because usually at this point you have all these strong operators, but that doesn't necessarily mean you have good hit count, and that doesn't
Oh.
necessarily mean you have strong defenses either.
No,
This is
the entire team
No.
wiped out.
No.
No.
Oh,
Round
That
13, right at the gate.
That is
rest in
incredibly
peace.
sad to
It was
see.
looking to be a good comp there too, but unfortunately, like
Ah.
the way that unit works is that they have such a high initial attack that they just expend in one blow here, and the follow up is very very rough here. So Hoshi is not surviving that on skill 2, not even in the slightest. And once she's into negative HP, she can't accept external healing. So that Lubin there, even though he's a very very good medic, he can bail you out of very good or very bad situations with crowd control. It's just not happening.
But yes, now we will be focusing on Flaura side.
We see Sargon. It's always at this point where everyone has an entire bar of built operators. Like there's just people lying down there waiting to be sold or put on or whatever, or it's just empty. I feel like you can tell a lot from just how filled it is.
How it started versus how it's going.
Mhm.
Ooh, big passenger merge. What are we gonna opt for here? Picking up perhaps the Narantuya. It's a good power spike. We could probably maybe hopefully replace that Quora. That seems pretty extraneous. I see a Leonhardt thrown in there in place of Ayaberry now. And honestly, like this is still a solid Sargon stack no matter what you make of it here. We did notice, or I don't know if we mentioned this earlier, but they did drop one member earlier. They were running quite a bit low. That we have another player on Flora's team that is at 6 HP at the moment here. So we shall see if any Unite phase shenanigans start happening. Prisoners coming in on both lanes here. Don't wake them up, or else they will, in fact, jailbreak.
This is quite the rough one for Philae, actually. She's generally the main holder here, but with them unlocking after a while, you really need to rely on a bunch of enemies hitting, because if it's just a bunch of big guys, they're going to bowl over her without taking the curses back. So it's really how long can the little guys survive, which is a bit harder with Passionate Minimalist, but of course, if you just get enough damage in with Pepe in the background and the Passenger just going at it, then it should just be fine.
Yeah, Pepe looks like she wave cleared very, very nicely here. And the buffs definitely ramped up very, very fast, thanks to, of course, the compass combo here. I love the compass combo just because it really just juices the entire team. Everyone will do their job way, way better. And
We're going to a
we
unite
might see
phase.
some swift action here. Unite phase coming in, probably for some
Minus
of the
25.
lower HP. 25.
They should be fine. This is Sargon after all. Right?
This
It's the
is a
same
juiced
problem.
Sargon. This is a juiced Sargon,
Yeah.
and look, Pepe's already ready to go. Like,
Yeah, as long as Pepe is good, it's good. It's fine.
big bonks coming in.
Yep.
And
Holy, look at those HP bars just
this
absolutely melt. You love to see it.
and not even a single one getting through. Flaura
Craziest
absolutely
thing is-
holding the line. And now we see the
352
boss team.
Sargon stacks, by the way.
Let me zoom in on Flora's team.
Lucky coin coming in. We have 11 funds. It's going to bump up to 16. Rolled a 5 out of 6. Big coin value. Level 6 shop coming in for our Sargonian player here. Maybe, perhaps... Nope, skipping the accelerator.
they brought Gavial on support.
They did bring Gavial. This is a Sargonian option. I think she's
Yeah.
okay-ish, but I think you said to me that Carnelian was kind of the more preferred pick in your opinion, right?
To be fair, I will admit I'm very biased because I use Carnelian
Fair.
regularly in RA. For those who
Mhm.
don't know why, don't bother asking. It's a long story.
I did personally try using Gav in one of my Sargonian games, and she's okay. I think Sargon does have a lot of frontliners, though, and Pepe kind of just does the kind of job that Gavial does already, so you don't really need a second. And if you're going to have a second, Gavial doesn't get, like, a Stronghold attribute. She just gets the faction alliance, so it's a tough sell.
Yeah, it's a little rough sometimes. At least as a casual, you need to balance like what ones you want to bring. Like, oh, I want to play Victoria or I want to play Yon, so I should bring the operators that help with those. But when you're in a tournament like this and you know what your teammates are going for and like what you are going for, maybe you have to count for bans, but for the most part, you should have it set up. So with 2 operators already, you just pick what you want. Everything's already ready to go, and you just go in. So maybe Gavial was just a commit pick from the players here, where they know, oh yeah, I'm gonna go Sargon, so I'm gonna take all the Sargonian ups.
Right.
And
right.
Palace for some reason.
And Palace for some reason. Hey, you know what? Like, if you want to like dilute the pool, or if you want to keep it tight, like the strategies are going to be valid here. We see the boss reshuffle. I trust me when I say that I have on many occasions forgotten to reshuffle for the boss and just have completely thrown games on round 14 because of that. So please reshuffle to actually have your damage dealers damage the boss. I beg you, please. It's gonna be a long and awkward boss phase if you don't have anybody in range just smacking the boss here.
Forgive me if I'm stupid, but would it not be better to have a passenger up top so that he might not die to the trash mobs?
I think Mudrock can handle it, personally.
I see.
Ideally, it's a question of, can you keep him alive on the airdrops? Because Alistair has this attack where he just drops equipment from the event straight on your operators. I forget how it's targeted, but typically the squishier people are just going to die from it, which is always rough.
It's a rough physical damage hit that just kind of like comes out of nowhere.
So it's typically safer to put around.
What
if
you have on the other side, is that a Garian?
Yes,
we durable. Durable's still there.
Yes. They're getting durable for the stacks. They are ultra sweating with the stacks.
That's definitely why we see Mudrock. And that looks like an Aegir stack.
Yeah. But the damage on the boss seems to be little bit
The
lacking.
attack. I mean, Sargon should start picking up. Obviously, the big problem here
They're on
is
pace.
this.
They're on pace.
It's
Here comes
it's the
Naruto.
sea lions, right?
I
Those
see.
things reduce so much attack, but
I
Sargon
see.
could just start going through it, right? Pepe,
All right,
faster,
all
Naruto
right.
just
Yeah,
hits
it is.
so
It
fast.
is starting
Yeah,
up.
yep. Skill cycles are coming through. Skill cycles are coming through for sure. And then we see, the Aegir stack has come back online as well
Yeah.
for the other side. Aegir, obviously, if you got that consume going, you're going to have some of your operators out of commission for a while. But
Yeah.
the operators that do get consumed in that long chain still get the buff stats upon their redeployment. And
Yeah.
so once they come back, it's so back.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Alistair scales up, I believe, at the end.
Now they got plenty of
We
time. Look
are-
at that timer and look at that.
Yeah, with
that
45
HP bar.
seconds left.
Mm.
45 seconds
This
left.
should be
It's like
clear.
this way specifically, the enemies can't actually hurt you. They'll slow you down, but you can track really well with your pace because they will not harm the team. It is just the boss, and this boss
Alright.
does not really hurt either, assuming
see.
you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean,
This boss,
usually,
in fact, could be silenced.
yes, and he can be frozen. That's why I never knew what his skills were. So because they
Yeah.
kept freezing him.
Just perfect face the
And
boss.
there
You're
you go,
done.
perfect clear.
And there you go.
And there is still
Sargon
a
Aegir
hidden
clear.
core,
This
which
run
is
goes
going
to
to
hidden
hidden
core
core.
as well. What a
Yes.
stack!
Yeah.
even though they don't
Honestly,
need
How
to.
much Aegir stacks the other players have then?
Yeah. It is completely unnecessary. It does not give you points. Even if they lose here, their life points do stay. So this is just style points at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But that's a
Basically.
very, very good sign because the fact that they can get to hidden core in the first place is huge. This means
Yeah.
they've gotten at least 1,000 cumulative stacks across all active alliances across all players.
Yeah.
So that's roughly an average. If all 4 people are alive, that's roughly an average of 250, maybe 330 if one player dropped out. In solo, the threshold is 300 cumulative
Yeah.
stacks for hidden core access.
I'm seeing some
but-
misinformation. We did initially think about having hidden core as extra points, but then we thought we thought it might be too sweaty. It might not be casual. So hidden core actually does not give you any extra points. It gives you nothing to go for hidden core. So
Yeah, for the tournament, I'm told
Yeah.
that hidden core is not being considered.
yes,
As well, for the purposes of rewards. If you're just playing Stronghold for the rewards, if you're not into this, I understand. Making it and losing hidden core does not affect your rewards as well.
Yes.
You've won the run, so to speak. So don't worry if you're like, oh wow, I just threw hidden core. It's just for brownie points at this point. And
Yes.
at the very least, hidden core always has one of the best songs in Arknights. That plays originally from chapter 15. That was a
Yes.
very, very fun boss fight.
Yes.
That was a very fun chapter overall. Threw so many wild things at us.
Yeah.
I do not want to spoil that chapter
Yes,
because
yes.
that chapter is has such masterful
Yeah.
story and gameplay design integration that
Yeah.
I will just say that it's good.
The new
Very
players
good.
will have to figure it out for
Okay.
themselves and experience it for
I
the
mean,
first time.
there's one thing I do want to say. The aesthetic in that chapter is like really hits. Like I just love how that place just looks in general. Oh, it's so good.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
They nailed it. That is a banger of a chapter. Right, 57. Well, I'm assuming 57 seconds. I can't quite read the entire
52,
timer because of the
51,
overlay.
50.
Hmm.
Oh,
It looks like we're
Oh.
going for some maybe last minute. Oh no, we're going.
here we
Let's
go.
see how the two arms of this armor hold up here. The way that they're swinging around with their little BKB and invulnerability effects always amuses me.
Yeah.
You can't see like anything, dude. Ooh, Naruto down on the left.
I mean, this is where everything just gets hectic, right? Pepe is spamming, you got blazes going off. If you are on Yarak, you see like noses popping off all the time, the wind going in there. It is just impossible to see during hidden phase sometimes.
Yeah. And
see
they
our
might
other
actually
player,
get the
by the way.
boss.
Oh,
This is looking healthy
Yeah.
for sure. We see the other player, by the way, who wasn't the Aegir player. This looks like they went for a mix of Victoria and maybe a little bit of Econ. We see the Lin up there for Agile, presumably, because I see Rock in the mix.
I did see a Silver Ash, so maybe they have Investor or Marvel, but not sure which.
Could be huge. Yeah, might have popped off Econ wise.
The stun missile though completely
Yeah.
destroyed the Sargon
Oh.
side.
But they
But they're already
still
down to
seem to be doing decent damage.
yeah,
Plenty of damage for sure.
yeah, just going all the way here.
They might even get the Hidden Cope boss, which would be like incredibly satisfying to see.
So I know this is a horrible idea, but it'd be really funny if someone brought Pepe 1 just to get around the stun.
No way, dude.
Uh,
No
Like,
way.
there's no way that's a good idea, but it'd
Yeah.
be really funny.
Okay, but then do you like throw Compass and T on her just so she can power the entire team herself instead of Passenger and Minimalist? Like, I feel at that point, like, you just have to like swap their skills around for like the big impact, right?
Yeah, basically. but
Oh,
that's
they
just not
did
how they
leak
put-
all the stream
So
nights,
funny.
so they might
Oh,
not
yeah.
have enough time.
Oh shoot!
I mean, the Steam Master
Yeah,
is
this
hard
looks like it's
anyways.
collapsing.
Yeah. It's so close.
80%.
Oh, that was
80%
that was a good
is
run, though.
impressive.
If they were,
That's
I
good.
will say, if they didn't have to keep the durable stack online, I think swapping the Mudrock for Illumin to bail yourself out of these situations where you get the entire team stunned by those missiles is absolutely key. And they would have had that hidden core. That is a very, very strong stack.
Yeah.
Alright.
Right.
That's game one.
That
Game one, we will
is-
see the final tallies sooner or later, but very, very healthy showing for our flowers here.
Yeah. Getting to see a very structured composition this time around. Everyone taking their faction buffs, going with whatever they got. Going no fancy mixed sub-alliance things going on. So we got to see a nice clean first round and hope to see even more creative things later.
Yep. So we have 5 minutes actually till the next round is gonna start. So the next team will be Unga Bunga versus Larpknights. This is I think after the masterful plays of Flaura's team, it'll be funny to see what Unga Bunga does.
Oh. Hopefully they Unga enough so that they Bunga.
Yeah.
We've seen the textbook runs. Now we gotta see like the hasty napkin math, like the scrappy runs.
Yeah.
Right? When you see the strats come out of the woodworks, where you're like, oh, that does not. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. We can
quite.
go with this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, I love this phrase. I Unga, therefore I Bunga.
You seem to really like the team.
It is the thinking man. It is the thinking caveman's mantra. Right?
I am.
Like, yes, we will ham-fist it, but we will do so with intent and intellect.
So, what did any highlights from the last match? That was quite, I'd say, stable. It was nice seeing like everyone getting set up, right? You see
Yeah.
the structure early on; it's a mess. Middle,
Right.
you
Yeah.
see like a few operators here and there. One side getting all their core ops immediately, and the other side trying to like go around, get some other sub factions. We're seeing the dragon really late, for example, all the way in like round 11, 12. So we really get to see a difference in player strategy, or even just luck in some places, right? Getting whether or not the operators you want show up and shop at all, because it can be really rough when you don't find that one or two operators that you actually need. But
Yeah.
sometimes it goes the opposite. Sometimes you find the perfect composition immediately, and it just carries you the whole way.
Yeah, there have always been like games where like especially the factions that rely on like sort of early game cores, like you could argue like Yan does that to a extent-ish with Lunching, but like more so like the classics like Heidi and of course we have Executor and Insider in Laterano. If you go like to like I don't know, maybe round 7 or 8ish, like without seeing them, that is you have to pivot at that point at some like something's got to give.
Yeah, but you see, the moment you pivot, that's when they show up.
Oh.
That's always how it is. It's never any better.
It's rough out here, folks.
What about you, Lever? What do you think of those games? The ones we just saw?
It was really fun to see. I mean, just Flora's team absolutely did great. I guess the training paid off, but I am sad to see that a team get wiped out with TFT. But it is completely understandable. They just started playing the game, and
Yeah. Well, and they got hit by like
the worst enemies.
Yeah.
So refraction and frequency, right? Refraction, I think you can just
Yeah.
kind of muscle through with enough stats. Like, okay, you can get some strong picks and make your team pop off. But frequency, I think like it basically like counters Yan for sure. Yan has a really tough time dealing with it, even with Hoshi online. It will wreak havoc with some other comps that just don't have the attack speed to accommodate it. I think Yadag does like okay versus frequency. What else? Aegir struggles a bit with frequency, I think.
Aegir has it a bit rough. Like maybe Mizuki and like Gladia skill 3 can kind of get it, and maybe there's like obviously other operators you can pick up here and there, but like it's usually not that good. They
So like
struggle.
you have to go out of your way to like maybe like just kind of shoehorn in some agile in there. But that's the thing too, is that if everyone's playing comps, or at least a significant number of people are playing comps that get soft countered by the enemy comp, then you're gonna have contested operators, and that's no bueno for everyone involved. So
Yeah. It's like, what was the third one? They had flying, I believe, right? And flying is tough. Sometimes you get like a lot of little guys
yeah,
that
it's a
are
triple one.
easy.
Yeah.
But then sometimes you also get like the really big tough drones. And when you have that, it's really rough because not only do you need someone who can actually deal a lot of damage, even through defense sometimes, like Lemwin, for example, who can just absolutely chew through them. You also need someone who could just hold the line against all the range attacks, like against the giant Op4 enemies that throw all the other drones at you, or the Ursus drones that bombard your team. Someone like Songtubbing Sparto has to hold the front too. So that triple entendre of drones in the air, frequency all around, and refraction pushing at the front line, you're not going to be able to survive that too easily. That takes a lot of effort.
Yeah, indeed. I'm once again reminded of the fake tweet that I made for that one video that since you mentioned Sanctum Exoperato.
Stop paying for my grandpa. He's too strong.
He's too strong. Oh my god. I need to make more of those.
Oh, that was good.
All right, let's cut into the next team. Larpknights and Unga Bunga, they seem to be ready. All right.
I would like to comment that on Unga Bunga's side, we have all the big players. We have Scotty from the Undertide side, we have Wiz, we have Kelsey. And they all have like the high-end skins too. It just pleases my brain.
They are prepared to Unga and Bunga with picks like those. I will heartily admit.
Meanwhile, the other side, Anya just left. Is Anya going to the other team now?
Maybe.
Oh,
Hey yo.
Maybe they might just switch
They were
teams.
spamming ready earlier. I thought we were gonna see a light show.
Yeah, Dorothy, Vigna, Amia, and Iris. Actually, I don't see that Iris skin too often. I know that's the one skin she has, but I feel like I see her default more often. Just because she has like this really iconic smug face that people sometimes send out. I've seen it a few times here and there.
I like Iris's design to be fair. It is a pretty solid design to work with here.
Yep.
But the skin is of course gorgeous.
Quite like the whole stepping out of a portrait, or is it a mirror? I forget. It was a portrait or a mirror. It was a frame. It was a yes. Yeah, it's quite nice. And it's even old skin too. Like nowadays we have all the fancy things with like live 2D, extra voices, but sometimes just a good set skin, like the Dorothy one or the Iris one, just works out.
Right.
Yes, we are waiting for one player. Apparently they're having connection issues.
As it is.
The classic.
Actually, I just realized, think back to the last match.
Yeah.
This isn't just the case that they had it rough. They were also playing on Dire.
Oh yeah,
Because Paris,
Yeah.
that's.
yeah, because
Are you allowed
Paris-
to join a dire lobby even if you haven't unlocked it yet?
Yes,
Like,
yes, that works. That works. Yes.
Oh shoot!
Yeah.
As long as you're
Wow.
not the
Okay,
one
so
hosting it.
they really dragged him through
Yeah.
without much
Yeah.
training at all.
so like that surviving that long with in those conditions, I'm impressed. Honestly, you can see the roots coming through. Like even if it doesn't
Yeah.
fully carry, because you do need Arknights knowledge to get through. Surviving
Honestly,
that
like
long.
Ramen was probably just playing like four games of Stronghold at that point. Let's be
Yeah.
real, okay?
Yeah.
bro is multi-boxing. We gotta hand it to him.
So, I am.
Actually, Lever,
what did?
Yes.
No, go on. Go on.
Yeah, Lever, like, what can you tell us about Team LARP here? What
Team
do you have
LARP
any
is the
intel on
one
their current strats?
that I don't know most about, but Hero, at least I do know the team leader has been in every lobby. He has been screaming with every other teammates than his own teammates mostly.
wow.
So, but Lee Thun is there. Lee Thun I know is a very stank player. He has been playing in many different lobbies and has been really and he's really good. So
Okay.
I've seen that a few times. I've actually played with Leighton a few times.
Yeah.
They've carried me greatly.
all right.
It's like I'm just like floating through the matches, like, oh yeah, I have my Sable stacks, but
Yeah.
I forget if it was Lee or, but Lee's like one of those people who really pushes it. They
Yeah.
can probably get to hit it on their own if they really tried.
All right, I'm gonna give them the go ahead to start the match, and we are off to match 2.
All right, let's see that drafting phase.
On one hand, I'm excited to start. On the other hand, I'm mildly disappointed that it's just an E1 Executor altar. It's like, yeah, all the big people, Executor altar. Like, he's important too, but there's no
Sign of the
skill.
times. Sign of the times. Sign of the times.
Uh,
All right. Alistair for both of them. We will see the map in a moment here if we're gonna
Ooh,
lock
frequency
that
on
in.
both. Frequency on both.
Frequency on both. That's pretty rough. What are we
Harmony
seeing?
ban.
Precision
Ban.
Aegir.
Oh, double precision ban.
High ground
That's
is just
gonna
gonna
be
have to cope. Laterano's out for Unga Bunga here. And what are we gonna
Yep.
see for these team drafts?
Right?
Uh,
Oh wait, it's
Bit.
continuous for both, is it?
yep.
Oh, Victoria and Justin Jr. being picked first. So we got
Yes.
a stable core and then econ, a skip.
A skip.
Okay.
They are thinking about their team.
Is that Malkovich I see for LARP?
Looks
Yes.
like it.
Yes.
Are we gonna
Larpers.
see some investments? So speaking of investments, we have a cannot for Unga Bunga. I like where this is going.
Monster party.
Let's see if that.
Every-
Oh, they're immediately going in. They don't have any hesitation. Okay. They locked in early.
Okay.
Right. Bunga Bunga is very confident.
Meanwhile, we're still
One,
picking
one
on
must
Fox.
think that
Yeah.
it does not take much to Unga and Bunga.
Yes. That's what it seems like.
All right, we have the POV of our Justin Jr. taker here. Vigna is gonna come out for one measly coin here. Let's see if they decide to go ahead and gamble that. 6 coins in the bank here. They can get their shop upgrade immediately if they so choose. And looks like Pudding will also be on high ground on standby here. Stacking up some agile for the beginning here. Opts for the reroll.
And
and
Larper
gets
team
a Pudding pair
starts
as well.
as well.
I want to mention, LARP finally finished. They picked up Pith, but their last one was Herald Squad, the Victoria Squad. Victoria is currently banned on that side, but it's just, I believe it was Golden Glow and May. So maybe they
Yeah.
still make.
Oh,
it's a
no, they
reroll.
have to reroll. Oh,
They have to reroll.
They have to
Oh,
reroll.
that's
Saved by the mulligan.
Mulligan. Yep.
saved by the water.
But even if they reroll now, we don't know if it'll be better next time around. Maybe they could get worse bans.
Maybe.
They certainly could. They certainly could.
Okay.
You know, I'm kind of torn on what the optimal play is with the round 1 just in junior coin. Like, do
Yeah.
you go upgrade your shop early, and then just kind of like go fast tempo, upgrade shop fast with Justin Junior's extra coin money, or would you rather like actually spend a little bit of extra to pick up some basic units?
Oh, that's an E2 puzzle right there.
Ooh, E2 right off the bat, low value E2 though. That's a shop level 1 merge, but they might pick up. They're eyeing the Utage. No, it's a silence instead.
It is important.
Foresight is
You
not activated with this though, so that is safe for now. She is a very reliable medic.
Yep. I mean, you can already see the early hold here, right? Having extra off, spending the coin to get more defense. It's all about survival right now. So maybe the teammates are actually pushing forward a bit here, given that they know they can rely on the teammate here.
Very true, very true. Classic Vigna in front of Courier there, since Courier can stack up a little bit more block, and then Vigna stays out in front to provide some DPS, even though she is indeed less tanky, but we should be seeing perfectly good wave clear. It's wave 1, right? Like, we're not going to be seeing too terribly much going on. Well, I guess round 2, but functionally a wave 1. You get what I mean. The metaphor holds.
Yeah.
But there's some of these early game, like these early round solves that you can get by with like relatively low units that are really, really powerful and valuable to know. And so, it depends on how much you're willing to commit, of course. But if you can get by with less, then you can save for more.
And just for the confusion in chat, if it's a water map, they can re-roll. I mean, they have to. That's the last minute rule we came up with. So that's why they're restarting the run.
Water maps are brutal.
Oh,
Okay. No, we're fine, right? We're
Yeah.
fine.
yeah, fine.
We're good.
Bounty's coming up
What?
for Unga Bunga here.
Water maps are quite brutal. It just the strategies change so radically with water maps.
Yeah.
You see the Dublin Soldier, the drone being picked up. You think they're gonna go for the extra ones here? I've personally never taken the teapot.
Yeah, same. I feel like I'd always taken it safe, but recently I've just been going for level 3s because
Tier
I typically
1s
hold.
and Shanghai Zhong.
Oh,
Someone's
yeah,
gonna get
like,
a very rude awakening.
I think that can handle it.
All right.
Yeah,
LARPers
get
are
it,
getting
guys.
the Sami IS 4 bond.
Right.
Yes.
See, Ager band. Laterano has the
Okay.
big band this time. Refraction frequency continue.
Harmony,
That's
durable.
really big bans for
Oh.
Ager. No one's going Ager that round.
Yeah. Alright, we start off with the skip again.
Yep.
The double
Ooh,
skip.
Imagine
Can
the
they go
entire
full
team
circle?
skips.
Not a full circle. Malkovich, we got
drafted
Piff.
again here.
I can see the urge to skip. However, you are not allowed to skip twice. Choice
Yep.
must be made here.
Commit! Thou art compelled.
They could take Goliath, my favorite alliance.
They could. They could.
That's what big HP wants you to believe.
Yes. You see the
No,
big
you see what-
numbers and you think it's cool.
No, you see, Goliath gives you 40. If you go Ager, you can have 8,000 HP.
That is.
Depends on what kind of HP we're
Yeah, yeah.
talking about here.
It's totally the same.
Imagine
It's
second
totally the
full
same.
map. That would be absolutely horrible.
I believe this is just a small thing I found out when trying early on, but you can actually
Yeah.
get banned from making lobbies if you make too many and quit them.
Oh,
That's crazy, dog.
It's
Where-
not going to happen, obviously, because there's no way someone gets a pool map like 6 times in a row, but
yeah.
Looks like they get to play on Sandstorm today.
Yeah.
I've always felt like the Sandstorm effects, like depending on where in Arknights you are playing with a Sandstorm, change, right? So like
Yeah.
in this one, it's like DOT. Did they also get the attack speed debuff? I wonder, or doesn't seem like it.
I believe this one should be from Originium Dust. You see the little mounds like above the left
Yeah,
side
yeah,
and bottom right
yeah.
side? Yeah,
It's
those
definitely
are.
yeah.
I forget what the other sandstorm was. Obviously, there's one in RA, but the one in RA works slightly differently, where everyone just has less attack speed, but you can block the storm.
Right. And if it's even worse, we call it a haboob. Which, for those of you watching this on the second monitor, welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Right, we do see double Vignet over Courier. They have frequency going on, so maybe there's just a body block situation where they want to break all the little pieces and then Gitano and pudding clean up afterwards, but they're currently bleeding towards the front, so let's see if this still holds. It is early on though, so it should be fine.
Yeah. Tejas
Pairs
is
here.
getting foresight, but they do have to be careful not to stack up more. But I believe it's just from Kitano, so it should be fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, you might as well get
Gitano
your 10 stack funds and then be done
Yeah.
with it, right?
Yep. They do have a leeway of up to 20. For the first 20 stacks, you do not get any penalty.
Yeah. I'm seeing two Vignas on Unga Bunga's POV here, and so like while it is good to keep your merges here, it is valuable to get the refund on both of them since they're one cost. And if Vigna gets merged in E2, she'll be more powerful, yes, but you kind of lose a little bit of that value from the one cost prep there because the merged unit only sells for one, and that's kind of a shame.
We can see Stage is taking a screenshot. That's because every team needs to take a screenshot at the start of their rest phase.
Tournament rules, folks. They gotta file their taxes.
Yeah, it is a bit of a hamper because obviously early on it's fine. It's like, oh yeah, just take a screenshot real quick and then go.
Yeah.
But later on, if you're playing Yan or some other really hard one, then it can get
Oh,
really
good luck.
complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your timer is as you think. Like even not
Yes.
Yan, even some of the other sub factions have a lot of thinking. Even Marvel. If you for some reason go Marvel, you have to do like 30, 40, 50 refreshes. Good luck sorting through that after you take a screenshot. So some are just inherently devalued just because of that, but some players might push through just to get extra points off the stacks. So we'll have to see. Right, we have a Unite phase coming.
It's like a pretty chill one though for units.
Yeah.
Lots and lots of basic units right now. We're not seeing too much in the way of comp committals yet, even though we do have some of them in there. Like again, we saw the Malkovich drafted for LARP here.
We have a
So
bounty.
someone is going to invest.
Over on
We
Larpknights,
currently
right?
have a poll going on Twitch chat on which team is gonna win. There is a 95% vote on Larpknights with 5% on Unga Bunga. So people don't believe in the Unga Bunga, but I think they got it. They seem to be confident. They might be able to do something.
That might be on
Counterpoints.
account for we do have someone going missing.
Oh,
Oh
there is a disconnection. Hopefully they can reconnect.
no,
We've
that's
got a little bit of
gone.
time here.
That's
but,
that's the leave icon. They're just
Oh,
done.
oh, they're done. Okay.
okay.
Yeah, they're done. What happened
Yeah.
there?
So, anyone want to bet on the underdog and make some money? Or... Oh, and there's the Vigna merge. So we're not getting the full refund, but that is a tier 4 coming in, and that's Warfarin. Very good
Yeah.
pick here, providing Marvel and the chance to stack something very, very nice for the team. That's a Yera picked up here, coming with her free dose of Never Melt Ice. Kitano getting benched and sold here. Don't want to activate Foresight, hopefully. Well, actually, Yera herself is Foresight, so that is active. Silence will start to stack if you're not careful here. The ice this is posturing to be a Yerag run now. See the ice go onto Courier. It's arguably better to just put it back on Yera herself, I would say, especially since she gets the multi-hit. But obviously, hedging your bets and diversifying your free sources can also be a boon in this regard. And they're just gonna start the match here. They might overstack Foresight a little bit and decide to take that point trade for the extra funds if we're seeing this right, but I think Warframe's just being positioned as a normal medic right now, not for stack gen at the moment.
There is Sleep.
You have
Yeah.
Invis enemies, also with the merge Bigna. Bigna has higher stats than E2, obviously. Some would argue it's like not enough, some argue it's fine. But the point is that she has one block here, and against this many enemies, it's going to be rough no matter how you slice it.
Even though the Warframe was a good pickup, I don't know if merging Vigna was the play. I think you're better off selling her.
Yeah. And here we are sitting awkwardly as Silence and Warframe stop one guy forever.
Come on, Vigna. You're almost back. Oh.
Oh, the entire team leak.
Uh-oh.
That is not
That's
good to see.
Oh, they are indeed ongoing. Maybe perhaps we will see the Bunga.
Perhaps. Meanwhile, back on LARP side, we've got a more stable comp. There's still not really anything going on here. We got a few. It's mostly agile, isn't it? I see putting that Rock in there. 2 late seas. Heidi, so we're starting to go Victoria.
Okay.
Though it's not activated because there's no May.
The unfortunate part about Unga Bunga is that they only had 2 days to train and set up. So
Well, that's the Yarag stack for this player online now. So
yeah,
let's see. We're gonna see a little bit of a shuffle here. Matterhorn can hold, but obviously with 1 block, we see Aurora out in the front to start freezing enemies a little bit. They still don't have most of their stack gen online yet. They really want to rush that level 4 shop so they can start seeing their cores. But for now, they're gonna make use of that Yarag bonus damage here, and we might see a little bit of stack gen with Warframe and Yoda here, but. For now, Hiragander's children are going to be waiting for another round to get some better shopping in.
It seems Larpknights are truly multitasking. We have the players chatting in the Twitch and making fun of their teammates. They seem to be in really good chemistry. They seem to be knowing what they're doing.
Every round, Hero says.
As long as it works.
Hey, Agile Aid seems to be okay for now, but the attack speed is only as useful as the operators using it right now, and they are getting artilleried at the moment.
But even with that,
things up.
Yeah, they still seem to be doing really well.
I did notice something scary on Unga Bunga's side. You see the Warframe behind Yara. Yara is not someone who spams skill. However, she does use the skill like everyone else. So that's 1 4-side stack every time she does it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
They went from 17 to 18.
Ooh.
They still got that. They got a little bit more like wiggle room, but yeah, Yara is not the skill spammer for Yarag.
Yeah.
Like maybe you stick it on a Snow Hunter. That can work.
Yep. I mean, it's just down to who you find, no? So.
Yeah. Oh, and the Warframe gets benched here. Money coming in. Shop level 4. Hopefully, I would want you to do that. We're eyeing down the Snow Hunter, though.
Thinking about it.
Well, they do have 70 seconds.
Yep. Okay. Well, we're jettisoning Foresight. Oh wow.
Sold the Warframe too.
Loses the Warframe. And we see a shop level 4.
Oh,
Okay.
not going for the snow.
What?
No, Waifu, no. Oh, that scared me.
All right. That's 1/2 of the Yarag core in here. We still need the stack gen though for our Yarag player.
Yep.
If he had skipped Gnosis, that would have been scary.
Yes, the shop's getting the deep freeze, and Gnosis pair is very valuable.
Meanwhile, Buck and Larper side, we're finally seeing Victoria's starting to come online. Heidi's in there. You got Rock, and there's a Herald no shop. The question is, do they buy it and start it now, or do they? Well, oh, there you go. There's Herald.
There we go. Hammer online. First hammer goes to Heidi. Was that which hammer was that? Did you catch that?
I believe that's the don't die one. I saw a red handle for a second, so they will not be dying for the first 15 seconds.
Interesting choice.
I mean, I could see that, right? You want Lapland to help the bottom. And Savage is there too. Not Etude, so they're going to be a little squishy. So Heidi just needs to be in the front helping them. But of course, Heidi being in the front means she's also vulnerable. However, it does look like this is frequency. Yes,
it's good enough. It's good enough. Yeah,
it'll
like
work
it's. It'll work out for now. I usually make sure to prioritize DPSs to get items first, but looks like Rock already has that covered, so my worries are unfounded there.
Back on UB side, we really see one nose is already down, but we see a lot of freeze coming in. That's freeze in more ways than one.
The freezing isn't going to do is doing anything here.
The very unfortunate one leak, though, it is quite nice seeing everyone actually go down. We're starting to see the defense starting to come up. Right, Gnosis is there, Aurora is there. Matterhorn may have went down, but this is where things start to turn. This is where things get more stable. All they need now is a Premonix.
Larp going to a short unite phase here, it seems. 9 enemies on the board, probably not too big of a deal. Meanwhile, Unga is going to 12 enemy unite phase. This one has a little bit of raid. What is this team posturing for? Sargon? Yeah,
this
Sargon.
looks like Sargon, right? Warframe Minimalist right there, and they have it early in R2 as well.
Okay.
And then I guess May's in there for precision in case they find the passenger there.
Yeah.
And then there's a side
I guess we got a part-time Gravel and Texas Altar here, I guess.
Yep. So raid,
around with
durable,
raid.
Sargon, Agile, it's all there.
That'll be solid tournament points if they can make that work.
Okay, we see you Nexus in the shop. Oh wait, no, we're back at Europe. Right.
All right.
Upgraded ice going on
And
to
two.
question mark.
Gnosis.
That's a solid Gnosis. Giving him a little bit better. Well, I mean, he gets his cold on auto attacks already.
Yeah.
But, hey, ice is nice.
Who would you rather give it to in this situation?
I still think
Ice?
giving it back to Yetta is the play.
I see.
I think Gnosis, because if he does cold and also gets the item cold, that's just an immediate freeze right there.
Yeah, that does help. Getting Snow Hunter.
They do proc independently, right? The item freeze. And
Yes,
his,
yes.
Okay, yeah.
So as the Yerg expert, who would you put it on? Left boy.
I usually just put it on Snowshine because she can do it, but I think that's dumb. I think that's dumb, but I do like putting it on her. But usually, I usually put it on like Ascalon. I wait for Ascalon for the 999 Yerag. I get Ascalon and get put Ramanix and my Silver Ash and just get 999 Yerag. That's who I mostly use it for.
I'm assuming you meant Aurora, by the way.
I was gonna.
Oh,
I was gonna make that a joke.
Damn it!
I was like, "Who's Snowshine?"
we're going for big parries here in classic Arknights. I will say, someone in my comments on the Yerag guide, they said since they don't have Ascalon, you know what they ended up using? They ended up using Wishadel Skill 2, the rare Wishadel S2 Enjoyer, in part because the attack speed and the hit count both get boosted, and you're just going to be seeing a whole bunch of frequency solves on that skill, and it can arguably be more useful for her in that specific situation.
That's quite clever, yeah. Right, we see once again Yerg's starting to really pop up here. Now no one's really getting through.
Yep. Gnosis is watch out, guys, he has an idea.
Do not disrupt his thought process.
Do not disrupt his thought process. He has an idea, let him cook.
Despite the rough start, I think OP is doing pretty well. They still do have life points.
They are down a player, but remember, what's the condition on a player leaving here?
If
how do you think this plays into the rules?
If a person leaves, we will count that as them like losing 10 life points each round. So round survival is a score point. So if they had 20, I guess they would be surviving for 2 rounds, so they'll get like bonus points on that. But other than that, there's nothing much you can do.
Bounty board up for Unga Bunga. They took a Rat King as well as a Crown Slayer.
Right. Will they take the free? I say that because I would take the free. Always take the free. You lose it,
it's
but
totally
hey, it's free,
right?
It's free.
It's free.
Oh.
It's free.
Just with 10, and as tradition, we don't get to see the last one. Looks like we do have a E2 Aurora on the board, though. Yep.
There it is.
Into Thorns, Lynn's, Aria.
No, goes for the Saria.
I imagine, not that I know too much about Agile, but I assume the players go Lynn here to work off of Gnosis. That's my
Yeah.
guess.
I mean, Agile is good
Yes.
for
Yeah.
attacking.
Perhaps
As
it-
the old adage goes, attack speed is love, attack speed is life, and virtually
Yeah.
any comp will like an agile on the side.
But maybe this is a defense issue because there was always people falling early on. Like Matterhorn always went down, for example. So maybe it was just not confident in defense. So sorry, it was just a better pick overall here. Perhaps.
Perhaps. Although I don't think it's that bad of an issue. Like, I think you arrange Courier in front so that Courier takes the brunt of the harassment there, then Matterhorn, and then you should be fine. And everything's within Gnosis's range is getting frozen to hell and high water here. It's a little bit of an awkward map with the funnel, but hey, that's just the map.
It is.
Ooh, trouble brewing on Larper's side here.
Speaking of
There
awkward.
are league.
That is a Unite phase massive leak here. We see prisoners just barreling on through. Victoria is not able to hold here.
Sometimes it just happens where there's one wave where it's like, everyone just leaks 10 except for that one person, and you just
Yeah.
watch the procession march through unobstructed because what can the last person do against that?
Yeah, one player is on high danger with 6 life points, 1 max leak, and they are gone.
Hang on, was that a red hammer on the bench here? Why wasn't that on bagpipe here last round? What's going on?
Was that a score increase? Or
There we
I
go.
wasn't paying attention too close to theirs. But maybe it was... They just got it upgraded here? Oh, there's a Blaze Altar and a Rock. And
Ooh,
2 more hammers.
Big hammers are coming in. Yep. That looks like a burn hammer to me. That is a win con for Victoria. I very much like to see that.
And they just got the Blaze Altar too. It's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Meanwhile, on the other side, we've got the opposite going on. Everything is just starting to freeze.
Yep.
Right? We really see this is the scary thing about Yerrick. Early on, it could be a little rough, but once you get
Yeah.
it going, it really does get going.
Yeah. All I'm
They opted
remembering.
for 60 at Ag too, so we've got the gusty wind coming in here, especially since we don't have stack gen online. That is going to be very useful to survive, so that Gnosis can establish his frozen parking lot here.
All I'm reminded is of the asadekai video with the Gnosis meme. Yes.
Oh, Ding ding.
Oh my god.
Right, there are
We are-
more leaks, but I
Did you
think-
just play that sound?
No, it's from
no,
the
no, no. That was in the game.
Yeah.
Someone actually hit the
Okay.
timer.
Yeah.
Okay, that's funny. Case in point.
Yeah. It was just good timing. It was meant to be.
I mean, that's what happens, right? You just have a really iconic sound. Ooh, the 29.
Back on
leap
Larper's side,
over
that
the-
top lane is not top laning here. You really do got to pay attention to where the enemies spawn. You can
Yeah.
preview them, and whoever's on the top half will go towards that top lane. And yeah, you really don't want your Blaze going down. Even though she doesn't die, if she's not doing damage, that's just not good news all around here.
But they seem to be fine still. Just wait, I didn't see it was 8 leaks.
Uh-oh.
But they should be fine. Teammates
That
might
was
get
a
them.
lot of...
It's gonna go to Unite at this rate.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
Big thing is, of
27.
course,
Oh, that's risky because we have the player at 6 on top. So that's 19 leaked, not including our POB player, which
Big Rhine Lab
means
power.
But
pushing
can
through
Lee? I think Lee got
need it.
this.
Oh,
no, they got it. That's
Oh.
it. That's
Did-
it. The Blaze coming online, skill 2, starting to melt all the robots.
Yeah, and
Holy.
good positioning there too. She's just in that safe corner pocket here. Nothing is going to happen to her with no ranged enemies.
Yeah.
And that's the way to do it.
I
Yeah,
told you to
very
watch
fun.
out for Lee turn. He is really good. But now, what will they pick for the bounties? Will they go for Zaro? If they go for Zaro for the points.
Has anyone
Just as I'm
actually
coming
ever
in?
cleared Zaro? I've gotten close on Zaro like once
I
or
have.
twice, never actually. Oh, nice. I've never managed it.
The main thing with Zaro is that he stalls. Like he has that
Yeah.
invuln on his phase transition, and it's so stupid. But like,
They
otherwise,
avoid
Zaro
Zaro, but it's still good picks.
is still doable.
Yeah.
Kind of feel bad for our Hiragi player right now because they are just not finding the Prominix for stack gen, and they're just having to run it down here. They had a Pepe on the board at some point. That did not stay on the board evidently, but could have seen maybe like a couple of items to help them out here. But they really got to find something with the Hiragi stack gen. Like either one of the Silver Ash siblings will do here, but ideally we get Prominix here, but that line's gonna collapse without stack gen.
They seem to be, if everybody leaks here, it would be just audible, but yeah, okay, one person does have
This
this.
survived. We have 8 leaks from our player. That means leak 2 from the other player. No matter what, no one dies here.
Okay, Mirai
Still
holding
good.
the line. I think
Big
Mirai is
Sargon
their,
stack in.
yeah, Mirai is their coach essentially, has been coaching them.
See, they're running the Golden Glow here, and then Minimalist is also on stack gen here. So Sargon should be online here. If they find the T-Espresso and some Damaski, they can definitely make Golden Glow into a very, very effective carry with Sargon, since I have done that myself. In the making of the guide, I ended up putting that on Golden Glow, and she popped off.
Yeah. We also got quite a few agile stacks already, so attack speed's already through the roof. How much farther can they get? Item picks now. We have Mimic Matter, we have the Aegir item, Trench Test Subject, we have Tansu's Cauldron for Yan, a Damatsi, and 2 lucky coins. See Mimic Matter taking first, as it is personally one of my favorite items to get. It's just really nice getting the pre-E2.
Very good, your very good value item for sure. Coin being picked up as well.
Yep.
Damaski for the Hiragi, and looks like that's... Oh, wow, that's going on Pepe. We are going to see a Pepe.
Yarek Pepe.
For Yarek.
Wait, that's really good, isn't it? Because Pepe has the Aftershocks, which means she's really good at landing a lot of multi-hits. They're probably going to freeze more often than not. And there's a Paramedex too.
Yeah, they got it.
That's the stack gen online. All right.
Yeah. The question is, can
Huge
Paramedex
pickup
survive
for
in that
Unga
position?
But Prominix should be in a better position.
Yeah, she's a little far forward. If she dies before Pepe, then it's all for mood.
Yeah.
So it's a little scary.
But Silver
Silver
Ash,
Ash
okay. Silver Ash, if they put Silver Ash in back, it should be good.
Yeah, that's a good spot for him.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
That'll do it. I wonder. I wonder how the damage calculation also gets affected for the aftershocks too. If maybe Pepe double dips and we're none the wiser this entire time. We don't know. Hey yo, investors? No, no investors this round.
But they do have aid. Larper has aid, which counts as 6 points per stack.
Nice pickup on an accelerator for Silver Ash there, by the way. Let's see, we got another Unite phase going on in Larper here. Typhon's gonna rain down some arrows on the heavies.
Larper side seems really stable. Yep. This late 2 players in. Round 9 where things are really rough, and they seem to just be set. Overall,
Yeah,
as
this
a team.
Victorian core is doing well.
Yep.
It's like Victoria, Agile, Aid, that's a very solid stack.
And as well, a total of 60 life points still. So they are healthy. They're coming against Refraction though, which is not something Blaze can handle too easily. But perhaps someone can still pick that up, or burn damage be burn damage.
Burn damage do be burning.
And yes, now we can see over on UP's side. Everything is actually just frozen now.
Yeah.
Everything is fine.
Indeed. They do want to be careful to maybe ease off on the frozen wind if they feel like they can finally like survive, so that they can farm out a little bit more stacks. Though since their stack gen came so incredibly late, it's they can stay on the 6 Hiragi and still get decent stack gen without compromising their survivability here, and I think that's the safer play for now. It is going to take a bit, though. At least they're within Gnosis's range, though.
Yeah, so at least
Which is
there's
good.
some damage in there. I mean, Saria, Pramanix, Gnosis, Matterhorn, and Silver Rush, right? There
Yep.
we go.
Silver Ash. Look at our boy down there. Like I was seeing the excuse me. I was seeing the attack animations, and he was fully ramped up on that miniature accelerator. Once he uses that skill 3, the swings will come in very, very fast. Express delivery, right to your face. A Larp finishing up a rest phase here, doing some juggling, it seems. Gonna get Rock back in the mix. Agile is active. And that's more hammers for the cause.
Yep.
Everybody loves attack
Does
speed.
you name FPS for UB?
Looks like Larpside doesn't have 6 yet. But maybe it's just a... I wonder if there's a reason for that, or if they're just holding off on different stacks. Maybe going for aid or assist here.
6 Victoria, you mean?
Yeah, 6 Victoria. Because I count
Yeah.
4, right? Rock.
It is
Okay.
a power spike, but they do have other sources of good damage right now. So I think that is a smart play, honestly. Like they can rely on the attack speed from Agile, and then Typhon's in there, so she's benefiting from the Victoria stacks regardless, thanks to her attribute. So they don't necessarily need that 6 Victoria attack boost yet, because that would affect obviously their attack damage, right? For all the Victorian operators with the items, but they don't really need the power spike for their medics yet either. They don't seem to be taking too much damage in that regard.
Right? Oh.
A little bit of an order shuffle here. Pepe takes the front line so that she can actually hit things rather than Matterhorn just kind of awkwardly standing there in front of her. Yerag has core now, so they're just kind of fishing. Ethan coming in, another Gnosis copy. That's unfortunate.
And they're gone. Baiting Mimic Matter. I assume this would go to Dagon if they ever get it. It's a little late. Maybe it goes straight to Silver Ash, but you gotta start thinking about the Battlefield
He
lands
didn't-
at this point.
He didn't take Mimic Matter.
Didn't take the Mimic. I'm hoping to see a level 6 shop like very soon here, because that Dagon pickup could be very, very huge, and I don't know if I want to rely on merges to get that.
Yeah.
We have been watching, but over on Larp side, we've been watching a Victoria player. There is Steam Heart in the secret shop now.
Oh,
So big power boost on that side. As well as
Big power
HR
boost.
file. The first HR file we've seen this stream.
also indeed a very good pickup here. The Steam Heart getting picked for a Victorian player. HR file getting sweeped up, and that's a very, very solid secret shop for Larp here. The question is, who wears the Steam Heart? They don't have the Vina yet. You could put it on Blaze Altar, but she's got items already, so it's not like you'll have trouble replacing them. Ooh, we see a Lapland in the shop pool there.
We are going to frequency, which Blaze
Kind of a
can't
rough
handle
pick.
handling.
Ooh, okay, we pick a
Lumen.
Lumen for the Victoria player. Aid keeps itself active, thank goodness, and Lumen is a very good medic for what he's worth.
Oh, Blaze into a Blaze Altar from the Ethan.
Good pickup. Oh, and a frequency round for Unga Bunga here, and Aurora takes it like a champ, but will not survive that. That is going to be a very fast line collapse. Can we get the freeze off?
Oh,
No, it's leaking.
No.
The gust of wind coming in way too late there.
The sinking sand sunk too deep.
Yeah.
There's 4 of
And
them
here
barreling through
comes
the front line.
frequency crew.
Oh no.
Their damage is too good.
That is always rough.
Yeah.
Now, the question is, what are the other two going to do? One of them needs to survive no matter what, because both
Yeah.
of them are out if they leak like this, which is very common for frequency. Unless you just have a lot of control to handle everything, it's just going to happen. So, can they actually handle it? That is the question. They're both at 10, which is the best you can be for 1 life, but still
Yeah.
at 1 life.
Hit count, hit count, hit count, people. It is it will mess you up. Gotta respect it.
Right? No, we just have the needles left. Minus 33 though. This is going to be really hard to recover. The last thing you want to see here is just a solo
Yeah.
run again. Minus 36.
Oh.
Oh. Ah.
All right. It's just me right there, coach.
Oh,
Staying in.
looks like
Well-
they got Pepe. They're committing to Sargon,
Yeah.
and they seem to be okay for the most part. Mudrock coming in over Kuora.
Mm.
They're done with durable stacks. 24. That's a lot of durable. Kurora's just been in there the whole time. And then, of
Yeah,
course,
that
Warp
can
and
be-
Minimalist.
Pretty good payoff there if they make it work. There's a Typhon pickup. That'll help a little bit, but we don't have Sargonian's main stacker here, so not a lot of faction stacks to work with for her. She won't get as much scaling. Neither will Narantuya for that matter.
Yeah. It's also round 13, which means this is really the last chance to get stacks. But perhaps the play here is just survive. Just get to the boss stage instead of going out here. You can't lose here at 11 HP, so
Yeah.
it's not a risk of actually going. But going into the boss stage at 1 HP is probably
good.
something
Yeah.
no one
Not
wants to
good,
do
yeah.
that.
Hey, but check out that bench though. You see those mutated cells hanging around in there?
Yep.
We could
Oh.
see some big ticket units here. And I mean, we're already seeing some. Like you see that Mudrock on the front lines, along with the Typhon pickup. You know, that's just what you can work with. There's also a Necras hanging out on the bench there too. Not sure what to do with that quite yet, but we shall see. 5 alliances with a May swap in. Gonna put her in the fence tile there for good measure. Don't know how much that actually helps our precision stacks right now, because again, we've only got 8 stacks on that. Not a lot of stack efficiency to work with, but hey, what works.
As long as things... It's definitely weird seeing one random Victoria operator when everyone else is Sargon, but hey, that's just how it is sometimes. Who does Sargon have for position? I believe it's just Passenger.
Just
I think
passenger, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need Passenger and then someone else if you want to stack Passenger, but in this case, we're just looking for Passenger in general. So take what you can get, I guess.
I mean, for what it's worth, the units on display here are pretty good. And we're not really incentivized to further use those mutated cells, it seems. But yeah, got to keep the durable alliance active. Sakura gets drafted in alongside Mudrock, and Pepe is here to smash.
All right.
Right. They're starting to push through the front line again to Mudrock, but this is where everything
But this
turns
time,
around.
yeah,
Pepe's
good.
online.
Nice.
Narantuya is going crazy. Minimalist is just getting those Sargon buff stacks. So
Yep.
everyone's
And
getting more
shredding through
attack
those
speed.
shields, too.
Yeah.
That is
Nice.
insane hit count.
There you go. Pepe's skills starting to wear off, but all the big guys are already being locked out, so maybe this is enough
Yeah.
Check out the accelerator on Pepe, too. That's going huge. That's going hard.
as well. And just as they get really close, Narantuya against back out skill again. This should be a clean sweep. Everything's
Yeah.
just gone.
Just mopping the floor.
Oh, Pepe's on the floor as well.
Oh,
Caught in the
okay.
crossfire.
But it's fine. They got it. Okay, nice.
Clean up on
Yeah.
Al Sargon.
Mirai held it down. Nice.
Right, over to the boss finally. We are looking straight at Alistair with 11 HP.
Let's not. It is rough, but I believe Mirai got this still. I believe in Mirai.
Anti-coin coming in from the Pepe roll might lead to some good last-minute purchases. And is that Mimic Matter? It's hard to tell from the name tag in the way, but that could be a
I
huge
believe
merge.
I believe so. Level 5.
Oh, Typhon?
yellow.
Okay.
Yep,
Typhon
Mimic Matter
promoted.
Typhon.
Huge
There you go.
pickup. And we get a Silence Altar. That's going to be a great pickup for Agile. A lot of funds going to be spent in this last round. You love to see it. You'd love to see it. Question is, who do we swap out for the agility?
While we're thinking, LARP side is actually holding pretty steady now. Everyone's just
Yeah.
online. Backcrab's going crazy. Blaze is going in there. 2 high dudes are still picking up everything. There's a Silence Altar as well, working on the Agile stacks. So, yeah, Agile's online at 80 stacks-ish. And we got Victoria all the way at 210, 250.
I realize that we also see the assist operator online as well. The rare assist operator enjoyer.
Yeah.
Screenshots coming through. Always file your paperwork.
You should.
We're rearranging for the boss as well.
Everyone's being grouped up. Are we gonna switch up the May here? Perhaps?
If they can find a better precision. I see Warfriend's on the front lines here next to Pepe. She doesn't have to worry about stack gen anymore, so she's just going to focus on healing the teammates that need it most.
Notice Mudrock is facing right instead of up, just a little thing. Maybe they're looking more towards the wave than at the boss, but sometimes those extra enemies do get really annoying. Obviously, the iconic one is Hidden Core Op or Armor when you have, what was it, 14 mini Steam Knights?
And Mirai is just going to send it. Here comes Unga Bunga's last stand against Alistair.
Oh, okay, we have... Oh, there are the seals again.
Right.
So Pepe and
Minimalist
R2 are going
falls
to be
early.
Oh, that's rough. Minimalist is the one who needs to start landing skills. Hey,
Yeah,
maybe
there's not a lot of
Sargonians
other
here.
Sargonian skill spam here. This could be rough.
Yeah, we are at 20% already, so Pepe and R2 are going absolutely crazy, doing their best here. Pepe is just perma-stunning the boss at the moment. The seals are sort of causing issues, but May is just going crazy on the seals, slowing it down so much.
Very,
So
very good.
maybe
Pepe's
that's-
skill offline now, though, so we're going to see if Siphon's scaling can just kind of save the day here. Warfriend's keeping most of the team alive, so I think the healing pressure is kind of balanced out.
Yep, and Minimalist is back and is gonna start hitting those Sargon buff stacks. Landing... Is Minimalist attacking the seal even? I think that's actually better out... No, it's Siphon attacking the seal. Is it? No, seal's out of range now.
No.
Those things are tanky.
Seal.
I don't understand why they're so...
It's all the blubber. It's all the seal blubber.
Yeah. Alright, down to 50% already. We saw the message a second ago. Right, attack speed down, but once again, with just these enemies, your pace can be tracked really well. It looks like this is going to be a close one. Question is, can Pepe, Narutoya, and Minimalist really get the damage in while the boss is stunned?
Yeah, the snowball's going to be tight. I think they're going to be
Yeah.
dipping into the life points for this because it's not ramping up as nearly as fast as we want to.
I mean, for a single player, they're doing great damage.
Oh, absolutely.
this is-
Absolutely.
yeah.
This is a multiplayer skilled boss for
Yeah.
sure. One leak coming in from the seals, though. That's going to be rough. I don't think this is going to make it.
Ooh.
It was a good try. It was
was a good
actually a
run.
good try.
Yeah. Sometimes that's just how things fall around, right?
Yeah.
Just find
Yeah.
yourself alone against the boss.
Mm-hmm.
Good
It's
showing
just
from
rough
Mirai.
sometimes.
Good games all around for Unga Bunga here. It was a decent run to kind of hold out there. Meanwhile, let's
Just-
finish up LARP's run here. We see the Refraction squad coming in, and this Victoria stack is looking mighty fine. 246, if I can read correctly, on that Victoria. That's a lot of hammers, Asa.
That is... How many is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus Rock. So up
Yep.
to 12 hammers at this point? Well, we'll be swinging our hammers now.
Yeah, that's the lovely thing about Victoria as well, right? Is that you can just slam items just immediately. Like, just get that power now. You don't have to worry about who's holding what item for the most part, because you're just going to be getting more. Victoria has a naturally item-heavy lineup, and they have a lot of operators that can support that.
Yeah. Well, this is round 13, so now we'll be seeing Team LARP go into the boss. Larpknights here. It
I
looks
think
like
the double
everyone's
Heidi
already...
looks like it's paying off, too, by the way.
Yeah, that's a lot of stacks per round. And going in, are they still at 60? They're really close. 20, 23 is 43, 54. No, they are still at 60. Yeah, they just held strong this whole time.
Very nice.
Oh,
Looks like it's going to unite, but
everything should be stable at this point. And we see some other players got... No, one person leaked, but this is not Victoria. We have Yon in the back. We have Precision Swift Agile here, actually. Mostly Precision and Swift. 400 Precision, 200 Swift, and like 20 Agile, and a bit of Marvel in there.
the
But this-
unholy trinity. Oh, look at the
Things-
thorn circles.
Nothing is surviving this. Not even the frames.
Not even the frames. You're an expert on frame rate damage here, Asa.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I look at these and like, yeah, it's fine. And then people say, oh, wow, PowerPoint. I'm like, what? I don't get it. This is normal to me.
Bro entered the time dilation dimension by pushing the critical contentions record. Which, by the way, I did a documentary on my YouTube channel about that. You should go watch that. Haha, like
W
and
plug.
subscribe.
It's like a year old at this point. Oh, like a few days.
It is
past
a year old. It is a year old. The anniversary was like just last week.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, now we're heading into the boss. We got Samibin, the IS4 boss. Right, but we do have
big
Blaze.
Sami.
We have a big ice cube and a big cat with a lot of fire. Actually, we have like a lot of cats with a lot of fire. Oh, there's a golden glow. One more cat with a lot of fire.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
That's lucky.
That is.
Shoutouts to Namie.
Yeah. Right. Just cleaning up the shop right now. As long as at these rounds, we have the most to do. The timer's so long early, but then you get to these phases, like, even if you don't have much micro
Ooh,
on your side,
that's an arm. That's a robot arm. That could go on someone for some
Yeah.
bigger damage here. I don't know if anyone has room for it.
on your side, it's-
Maybe Bagpipe, actually. Bagpipe could be a good arm holder.
Perhaps, but she's already got 2 items, so something's gonna have to be dropped there. Overall, this looks
I
like
like the lumen there, by the way, to kind of keep the cold off.
yeah. This boss is kind of scary because Samifella has a habit of dropping icicles in columns, so it's very easy to have 2 or 3 operators hit at the same time with the cold and the damage. So Lumen in the back, just away from everyone, healing everyone. Very good
Indeed.
strategy. Right, it does look like we will be going to Hidden Core, just because this is 250 stacks. We saw a Precision Swift Agile player with at least, what was it, 500, 600 stacks? So we're
Very
in
healthy
for,
run.
yeah.
Oh, and hey, the triple assist operator is online here too.
Oh, as well. That's an
Like,
extra
hold
bonus
on.
points.
What is that between? We got Lumen on there. We got Salter. What's the last one? I
Heidi.
can't quite tell.
Heidi.
Wait, she's
Wait, is
assist? No, she's
Oh, no,
Victoria.
I was thinking aid.
Who's
My bad.
faction list?
Uh,
Or wait, is it the tier 5 in
Aslan?
the upper left? Oh, okay.
it's
Yeah,
Aslan,
yeah.
yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I keep mixing up the two. They sound the same in my head, even though they're like fundamentally different.
See, the assist operator lineup in vanilla Stronghold without custom operators is kind of lacking in terms of like offensive options. But obviously, when you kind of import in your favorites from the greater general pool, like you get very strong picks. Oh, and we see a last minute swap here to Herald. I guess we're going 6 Victoria. We're dropping the assist, which is arguably better. We've got the stacks to support it, so we're getting a bit better damage bonus there. This should be absolutely amazing to.
Oh, the
for the damage
frames.
output.
The frames.
We are now about 5 seconds in, and the boss is already 5% down.
Yeah, they seem to
Right,
be
so
on a
if
really
anyone
good
needs
pace.
like if anyone needs PowerPoint printouts, I'll have them printed in the office here.
Oh, my PC. Oh, no. Holy crap. The boss
The
is
combo
melting.
of Blaze 2 burn with golden glow shocks. Everything is just going insane in there. 20% down from one player. Could not catch who it was. Everyone's just doing fantastic here. Exploding spiders. Barely an inconvenience.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see how fast that burn gauge. Yeah, and it's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, someone
Permanent
crashed.
Res debuff. Effectively,
Someone crashed the spot.
res debuff. Oh,
It's unfortunate.
back.
Oh, they're back. They're back. Nice.
they're so back.
I heard that
Right.
if you DC, your damage goes down. I don't know if that's a myth or.
I don't know if I'm
see-
willing to test that.
One player has hit 30%. I think that was Lee.
Do
Thomas.
they did cheat and go? Okay, nice. This
Yeah,
is the
they
second
hit
goal.
Alright,
Welcome to Op 4 Armor.
Oh, thank God it's not Hop 4 horror.
This
And
feels like a very distinctly Victorian run.
Oh, we see a mechanism there. Just wanted to say. That's all.
No love for our giraffe, it seems. That got re-rolled.
Miniature.
Another accelerator in the
Accelerator.
shop, and then
Two.
it gets upgraded. Huge. Who's that going to go
Okay.
on? Who gets
It's
it?
going on silence.
Going on
Drops the
soldier.
arm.
What? For
Drops the arm for accelerate.
Okay.
Maybe that
Alright.
was a frame thing. Maybe we missaw or something because
Yeah,
it's a little
maybe
choppy.
Yeah, it could be.
I'm interested to know what the strategy is. I can't
Okay.
even fathom, honestly. But this is a whole nother level, so perhaps there's just some machinations in there that I just don't understand.
Well, I mean, like, even if it's a misplay, I think that it's in a healthy spot to the point where it doesn't really matter too much right now. A lot of the items are giving a lot of strengths that the stacks can't necessarily give directly. Over on the other side, they're looking at a 679 stacked Yan player with
Ooh.
Marvel Investor. They have hit the Yenny's stock exchange, and they are absolutely rolling in it. Look at that fully geared Hoshi altar on the front line here. This is gonna pop off.
This is absolutely insane. They've probably hit hidden core like twice over at this point, right? One person at 600, another at 800. And we see a
See,
Victoria
the best
player
part
here.
is, that the stack gen is temporarily re-enabled for this rest phase. So that's not even their real stack count. They're gonna have more stacks than 697 by the time this rest phase is done.
Yeah. Oh, it just occurred to me that Sounds is
they've
actually
got
doing
ice
damage.
and Resignor on Hoshu. Ooh, all right.
I'm still thinking back to Sounds. I'll just like, why did they get rid of her? But I remember she's an observer. She's gonna be healing half the time, so Accelerator's just better.
Yeah, she likes the attack speed either way. I'll admit that
Yeah,
for sure.
like-
Either she's like smacking for like free arts damage or she's healing. So whatever, we like that.
Oh, we see the Pith player still have a Pith's apprentice still in there.
Hell yeah. Do
So-
people often jettison the apprentice after a while? Like, is it just not worth it?
I think it depends on how things are going. If you can incorporate them, then it works out. But typically, they kind of fall off after some time, unless they're also
They
doing
do.
some kind of elemental. So of course,
do.
Victoria is more fond of him, right? Ager can still make him work because he can still inflict nervous immediately.
Right.
But it's a little hard to keep sometimes, especially if you're running more APM heavy combos, where it's like you need to just sift through a bunch of buys and sells really fast. Maybe it's just not
That's
nice
true.
having him. It just gets in the way.
It would be funny
we
to see
see
the guy pop off with a Sargonian buff.
Yeah, would be really cool. Right, we see two blazes just purchased right there. Mimic matter.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, Narutoya, sold Narutoya.
Average investor stack. The stack count is at 841 now for Yan. Holy.
Still going up.
No, but
Oh,
then like you see
Honeyberry.
the Lin proc.
And we're still running out of.
Invest.
We're still going.
Invest,
Time is out.
Yeah.
Invest. Buy now.
Just a reminder, this is hidden core. At this point, the stacks don't matter. It is just
Yes.
a flex.
They are just doing the
Scores it
supply.
anyway.
Yeah. Right. And everything is starting to go wild. I will say it is just a habit of this game, but sometimes if you're super stacked
Oh.
in hidden core, operators will just bug out sometimes. Like I've seen Sancta
Yeah.
Nixapartas on skill 3 used for skill 2. Papyrus is not
Oh.
doing anything. I think Pepe also has this thing where like if you're on skill 3, she sometimes just uses her skill 2 during skill for some reason. It is weird. This can
Well,
get
They
really
got it.
janky.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Oh,
in
oh.
the time that it took for you to say that, Asa, there was a
It's-
boss here.
Yeah.
It's gone now.
It's gone.
Oh, but all the operators are down, but they should be. Oh, they still got it.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
gone
Let's
now.
go.
It's over.
Holy crap. That was insanely well done by.
Ah,
That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see the Yan pop off, and we saw it. We saw it.
quite the masterclass right there. Really going all
Invest
out.
now. Invest now. I'm assuming that was the Malkovich player for reference here, because that's usually like the way to do is that you just spam Ethan. You spam Ethan, and then you sell the operators that Ethan gives you, which procs the Malkovich item, which gets you more Ethans and more that helps you get more Ethans and gets you more operators that you need. It's just so good. It's just so good.
So let me just run this through one more time. With Investor, you get when obtained operators trigger an extra time, and then a second extra time if you have enough stacks. So it's like 3 times total. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Hmm.
and then with Ethan, you get one off, but because of that, it triggers 3 times. So that's just your money back right there, plus a free operator. That is,
Yeah,
it is a
Yeah.
I think at some point when I was first trying this, someone like told me in chat, "Hey, you can stop like selling operators like unmerged. Like you can just let them merge now, and you're still making more money than like you know it's taken to
Yeah.
acquire them." I'm just like, I can't even process that, man.
Yeah.
Process that right now. I need to check on my stock portfolios. I need to I need to get my short sales done. Like
Yeah.
we're-
And
Yeah.
we're going.
yeah, we might be taking a 5-minute break before we going to the next match. So
Nope.
we'll see you guys in 5 minutes.
Yeah, let's
See you
get
guys.
game.
Good
We'll
stuff to
see you
watch.
in a
There's some
second.
cheese.
See.
And we are back to the third match of today. IS Central versus Team Name. This will be the match you guys have to watch for because both the teams are really good. One is Lungman Dragons. Team name is, I found them in Lungman Dragons. One is IS Central. So it will be fun to watch.
Wait, is team name from Lugman Dragons? Did I hear
Yes.
that right? Oh,
All right, so who's on? Let's see. Like on this roster, like
Yeah.
do we got some of the mainstays from there? Are you getting
I mean, I
getting
saw them
hailed
there.
from some of the greater Arknights community here?
We do have Kev Idiot who has participated in tournaments there. And on IS Central, we got Bait, Mango Pies, Cube, and I assume Alison. So,
the IS Central people.
yes.
For those who don't know, IS Central is, as you'd expect, a Discord revolving around IS. So they really push the limits of that mode in general. I was there when it was created. I'm obviously not a big IS player. I'm more into RA. But the things they can pull off sometimes. I heard Bait there specifically. We were actually on a team together at one point for one of the earlier tournaments.
Yeah, and the
And
match is starting.
Oh, it's starting.
Yep.
But yeah, but they're fantastic. So I can't wait to see what high level gameplay we've got.
All right, we'll get through this drafting and banning phase in just a moment here, but
Oh,
also
Team
the
name. We are looking at Sargon banned on both sides. La Toronto is on team name, and then we have Yarak on IS Central. So it is this time Sargon out. I wonder if we see Aegir this time. Aegir being banned early on means we don't get to see it, but it's also not a high priority since it's not that great at generating points unless you really commit to it. So it's a little risky.
right. Sirius getting eyed up here. 9 seconds left.
Cannot pith Ami and Malcolm.
Oh, someone went Goliath.
Goliath Damatsi.
Damas.
Serious?
Okay.
And Justin Jr.
Anna Justin. Okay. No real faction commitment except for the Sirius, so we'll see what comes of that. This is a very flexible pick.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the first time we've seen everyone not run any duplicate squads. Both sides all have completely separate picks here.
Oh
So,
wow.
Yeah,
Hell
we're
yeah.
for a wild ride this time.
Yo, imagine if this entire tournament was played like Highlander style, right? Where right.
That'd be
now we're
interesting.
we're like counter picking against them, right? Like if we could get everyone in the same lobby and then figure that out. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Be still my beating heart. Anyways, early round solves here. We've got some solid options from our point of view players here. Lapland is ever present here. She gets weakness damage in Stronghold protocol, which is quite nice. To just have her punch through tankier enemies by default without having to have her skill active. It is better if she does have it active, of course, with the multi-targeting and boosted attack, but she won't necessarily need to have it online all the time for arts damage to punch through the beefier defense targets here. Meanwhile, over on the other side, Pudding in Texas, you've got your basics, right? You've got a little bit of melee presence, you've got a little bit of ranged DPS to help out, the Chain Lightning will help out as well, and some arts damage for good measure.
It's a little rough as Sark, as enemies naturally have a lot of res, but that's what Texas is for. Cleanup should be easy, and there it is.
Yeah. Early game round solve so that you can just kind of get by, not leak, find your units. It's important. Arknights fundamentals always will apply.
We are seeing things start to diverge immediately, not by the op picks, but actually by the enemy pool here. Team name has got stuck with drones, which is always a problem in and of itself, since it doesn't overlap with many other comps well. If you take something like Precision or any of the range comps like La Toronto, then it's not as impactful, but sometimes if you're going for niches that don't really have as much aerial game, then it's something you have to really consider going around it. But meanwhile, we're seeing on IS Central side, we got Seaborn, which is elemental, if I recall correctly. That can
Right,
be
there.
problemsome if you have really hard defenses, but not enough offense. So it's a question of how fast can you go in the damage department.
Yeah, it's all the elemental gambit is always a tough one, but I guess it also just depends on what kind of elemental damage you're facing, right? Some team comps can definitely stack corrosion without worrying too much because they're not really relying on defense that much to stay tanky, anyways. But when that nervous impairment hits, you're just kind of like, well, shoot, what do I do now?
We're being hit with the white slugs on team name.
Yeah, team name is confusing.
No, we need to just decide on the actual name. They're gonna be team name.
Yeah.
We're gonna go with that. There we go.
They have the name of all time here. I can just call them name honestly, but we'll
Yep.
see. Bounty board up for IS Central here. We see 2 tier 1s being picked up, just our basic grunts, and they could opt for the third one and then just go for something nice here. Looks like we're gonna
Oh.
get some Shanghai Zhong up in here with the invisible, and one more tier 1 to round out the picks. So someone's getting smacked for free,
Yep.
without detection, and hopefully it's maybe that Korra. We'll see.
This should be stable though. We don't have any hard enemies here. 2 Texases, 1 Kuroda with another one in the shop in case it's wanted. Also Spectre and Courier. So if this is Shanghai Zhong, they're not getting through. The question is, can we kill them though, along with all the other enemies? Because damage is a little lacking here, just because you have footing and then the Texas off the top, and that's about it.
Meanwhile, with the team that the nomenclature I will not mention, we did pick up a bomb tail here. We don't often see the flyers get taken, especially those bomb tails, since it can lead to some fast leakages here. But I'm assuming that they have a plan for it. And look, if you take a bomb tail, I'm gonna assume that you know what you're doing.
And we just have a solid defense up front. We are looking at the stage this time. It's what we've seen before, right? It's Sandstorm, and then it's the Bleed House in the
Originium
middle.
Pen.
So, Originium House, yes. So we are already looking at wildly different strategies because one wants you to sit inside the defense of the blocks, and the other one you really need to split between front and back of the tiles. So things are already radically different. Strategies have to adapt to that, or else we're going to see a lot of leaks, which is always dangerous.
Right.
So we're not going to see anything similar on either side. Things are just too fundamentally different as is.
Yeah, much like the traditional auto chess counterparts, right? Like you want to be actively aware of how you're positioning your operators, but since we're in a co-op situation and Arknights has the tiles and mechanics and ways to do so, seeing these different maps mix it up in addition to the normal auto chess rules is quite refreshing here, rather than having having to go against players and whatnot. We did see that bomb tail leak, so my trust and faith was misplaced, but
It was really close. It was at a sliver.
it was. But you know what? It could be worse. It could be worse. It could be picked up on the Unite round. Maybe someone else has anti-air over on original name Do Not Steal.
Yep, see, double defense, so it should be fine. Utage in the front to bait as well. No aerial damage on the first person though. Oh, it's just the drone.
It's just the drone. That's awkward.
See a Heidi on the other side. If this is Victoria, maybe there's a May. There we go.
Okay, there's a May.
in
There's a
Texas.
May. She has a taser, and she is willing to use it. It's on the skill 1 here. Good
There we go.
crit, and it
There
gets
we go.
it gets down. Very nice. +2.
Let's do.
Not sure what we're posturing for here quite yet for our IS Central POV here. It's a lot of riffraff, no active alliances, but throw enough bodies at the problem and it becomes a solution, correct?
One thing I've noticed that we actually have been seeing a lot of Koros just on the fights we got right now. Both sides have 2 Koros, so it looks like even though Durable is not actually being stacked here, this might just be something that players are looking for, maybe because they want their both stacks, but also maybe because it's just hard to live sometimes. Especially, I think both sides only got a Ceylon as a medic, and Ceylon's fine.
Right.
She's great, but the problem is just it's not enough sometimes. So you just really need that defense.
Right. All the healing goes way, way farther when you have someone that actually, does a lot with it. Fortunately, the line does collapse here, and yeah, that'll be a wipe. That caster is just going to clean up everything here. Elemental Burst really does punch through the slow healing rate of Salon here, and that's going to go to Unite phase with 9 enemies, more Korras on the field,
Korra's
as
just
is
everywhere.
appropriate. Very, very good unit value for what she offers and provides here, and it's no different in main game. There's a reason why you see it in every Kyostin V clear ever.
It is scary. Oh, the Shanhaichan guy is still here. It is quite terrifying because Corrosion's gonna just absolutely mop up everyone.
Right.
The caster. And then we have a Gravel, a Spectre, and maybe one person's coming back, but it doesn't look like it. I don't have high hopes
Here
here.
comes the Shanghai Zhang. Bop. Sorry, Gravel.
So it goes.
Oh,
this
and
does look like
Spectre too.
This does look like an Aegir comp, though. We see 2 Spectres already. Maybe this is posturing towards looking for an underflow at the moment, so it might just be a little unlucky.
Unlucky, yeah. Even Pith Student can't escape the ranged enemies.
Yeah, so it goes.
They do have the Gravel though, which is kind of a nice pickup here. Once we get rolling here, since we can see Aegir pop off with Resilient, it's just a matter of actually making it happen.
Meanwhile, on TTN, we have 25 drones angrily barreling through the map.
They do be flying.
Korra can't do much against that.
This is and Unite phase.
Unite phase,
I mean, the Mei on the Eurygenian tile is quite nice. Like, she'll be shredded through the chaff, but those bigger boys, we need a little bit of specialized destruction for that, and that's just not going to happen.
Good thing they don't do that much damage, though. Assuming they fly really fast to get away from the other guys, so they can't hurt you very much. Then that's just -1. Not too bad.
I mean, it's tournament points, though, so...
Yep.
Yeah, it's
chip
tournament
damage.
points. But hey, that just means people are playing more aggressive, no? More points or
Them's the
more stacks
breaks.
overall.
Them's the breaks, yeah. No, it's yeah. Just jab yourself with a little bit of copium, move on. That's what we do.
We are seeing foresight on team side. So that's something that they have to play around soon, unless they're just willing to lose points there. But it's only at 4, so they have a bit of time to adjust.
A little bit of cash injection never hurt. This doesn't seem like a committed yet pick, so we'll see. Like, there is value to just getting her temporarily, getting some crowd control going, and then just jettisoning her, keeping the ice, and putting it on someone else.
We have an interesting comp on IS Central side. There's no main alliance yet. However, we have 3 sub-alliances all starting to stack, being Aid, which is always helpful, Agile, which is something a lot of people go for, but also Durable at highest at 13. So maybe they're just going for the points this time around.
Yeah, we could be seeing a point stacker POV this match, which will be very interesting. Like, obviously it's gonna suck just seeing this line probably collapse because they don't have enough damage to kill the things that they are supposedly tanking with Durable. But that said, right? This looks good enough to hold for this round, right? Like,
the
for
bones are
a second
there.
Minimalist looked like he was in trouble, but that damage mitigation really came through and helped out Salon really just stretch out that limited source of healing.
Yeah, 2 Agile, 2 Durable. They get 1 more Durable, and now the Agile line is not taking damage either because they get split back to Durable. So maybe this really is just the play. The question is, can they actually hold it with whatever they got? Because there's no core alliance here, so there's no major power focus. It's all split across the operators themselves, so it's a bit of a risk. But if they can make this work, then oh boy, does it work.
This is kind of like the role the role assumption that I was like kind of maybe thinking about earlier, where it's like, this kind of opens up this sort of room to play around now that the defensive alliances are now incentivized.
Right. Going back to team name side, we are at Elemental again. You can see all the Seaform coming in. This wave has always been rough. There is a Spectre on skill 2. Skill 2 for Spectre is very popular outside of Stronghold Protocol, as it is very convenient having an operator not die. But sometimes in this mode, it can be quite troublesome. Can you play around the damage cycles? Can you utilize the stun properly? Can you avoid leaking enemies because of that stun? It's quite tough to work with, so I don't see many people actually take it. But
And
when
I
people
explicitly
take,
recommend against it too. Yeah.
yeah, you have to know what you're doing, and sometimes you just get bad luck anyways. But it can be really powerful because you get a really strong attack spike while it's up. I don't think we're going Aegir here, but assuming Aegir happens, if you put Spectre relatively in the front and she's up late game, then that is shredding. That is destroying whatever frontline they've got.
Well, it seems that our team name player is possibly postulating for a Hiragi play. We saw him eyeing up the rerolls here, and we see a Herald in the shop. Hasn't frozen it quite yet. We're debating on whether to sack the funds and some operators for this. It is active now, with the Gnosis in play. So we do have the Yerag going. Question is, how are we going to stack around this? Good defenders, good blockers. Do we have enough healing to maintain control of the tiles, or do we just have to yield?
I mean, it doesn't look like we have any big DPS here. It's all going to be concentrated up front at Matterhorn and Lapland because we see it's a generic set with a bunch of the stun hammer guys that get really annoying if you have a more defensive comp, but if you have more offense, then this should be fine. So as long as Matterhorn
They
and
also have
Lapland
the Salon in there too for a little bit of stun mitigation.
Yeah, so it just works out. Salon notoriously has a long skill cycle, but in this mode it should activate immediately sometimes. You want to wait so all the big guys are around when you activate skills.
Right.
So,
Well, also, the auto attacks will still give a bit of status resistance, right?
believe it or not,
Unless I'm misremembering the class trait.
I believe, well, I forget about module, but with Ceylon, she does not have status resist unless she has specifically skill 2.
Okay.
Yeah, it's unless it was something in Stronghold that I missed because I don't pick up Ceylon myself that much. But
no, Salon's in Stronghold for her attribute is just like a passive bench passive to stack whatever is fully stacked, or whatever's the most stacked per round, and it takes effect even while she's on the bench. So she's another one of those nice bench operators to kind of have languishing around like Gitano.
And yes, in the category of status, the Ceylon has it a bit rough. She is special because she's the only person who can unconditionally give status resist. If her skill is on, everyone in her range has status resist, no questions asked. But outside of that,
thing. Okay.
Yeah. So Whisper Rain, Pure Stream, and I believe Lumina as well, they have to heal to give it. With Ceylon, it just exists, but you need the skill. Without the skill, they do not have status resist.
Fair enough. Well, the Unite phase goes well at least. Nice little 2 enemy mop up here, and they go on around 7.
Right. And in the meantime, we're still stacking durable on IS Central side up to 39 already. Right.
Big tournament points. Big tournament points. We got to see those score totals later. I bet our bean counters have their work cut out for them in that regard. But seeing those runs come out and in the wash here and figuring out how many points everyone has, it's the main deciding factor if we don't see a wipe.
Warframe Agiles, well, we have enemies hitting, they're getting through on the bottom side. We're just lacking damage at the moment. So we are starting to see the consequences of stacking too much durable without too much damage to compensate. Agile's just not keeping up. Warframe Minimalist is trying its best, but as of this current wave, it's just not enough. Maybe they'll recover later, but we'll have to see.
Possibly. I could see them picking up a Golden Glow to make use of the agility, right?
Perhaps.
Because Golden Glow or any other class or operator that can scale very well with attack speed alone is kind of a good choice to just kind of weather the storm good enough, right? And with durable, at least you'll have a front line and her drones can eventually splash.
Mm-hmm. We are starting to see a bit of durable on one of the other players over on TT's side.
15 stacks, respectable, and it's now 27.
Yep. So they're working on it.
Points in the bank. The Hiragi core is 1/2 here. Well, we love to see the Gnosis, but we need that stack gen to see the freeze pop off here, and we might not see that for a while. We'll probably I'm gonna have to catch the shop level afterwards to see if they rushed 4 properly like a typical Hiragi player, but they're not gonna be perfect this round. Some prisoners are getting through, and Gnosis's ideas are unfortunately not enough to mentally hold back the waves of prisoners here.
They have disrupted his thought process.
His thought process looks thoroughly disrupted here. He is
Ah,
not locked in. He's not moisturized in his lane.
it is just rough sometimes. Finding that balance between damage and defense, it's very hard to maintain sometimes, and that's just what gets a lot of people. That's why some of the later waves can be really hard, because you're focusing on one aspect and the other one gets really strong based on the enemies, and there's just nothing you can do. Such as, for example, back we have 13 whole enemies just bruising through here. Bottom line, gone. There's just nothing. There's an early blaze, but she came out too late here.
Choo choo.
They're just mowing
Train
through.
coming through. Meanwhile, for our IS Central point stacker here, they got Marvel online with the Ask Jenny. Looks like they're going to opt to pick up Gramps here to replace Matterhorn as a durable holder here, and that's pretty respectable. Gramps will stack with we'll get stack benefits from durable here, even without Lauderano, so a little bit of extra defense. Send your prayers, of course. Fiametta will be thoroughly frustrated afterwards. And Minimalist still being kept in front of the Warfarin for stack generation, and a little bit of Marvel stack coming in with the aid. Unfortunately, it's just going to be was it? Let's see. That's Ceylon and Utage per. Oh no, it is triple aid. So it's 4 stacks per alliance. So 4 different alliances being active, quite nice, and you can get a little bit of Marvel value, low key.
Yeah. The question is, how are they gonna start pivoting? Because I think now with the durable up, they really need to start looking at getting those agiles up. Warframe minimalist is just not going to be enough. You have Utage, who's getting a raid, except not actually, because raid's not active. Right?
Right.
Savage is not doing anything. Pudding's not doing anything. Ceylon is not particularly doing anything. She's like, what, 2 stacks to durable at the start, if I recall, or is it 4 if she's upgraded? So we're just lacking damage at the moment on this side. That's going to be my prediction for what's rough later on.
Yeah. It's entirely possible that they just like super greed point stacking, tournament point stacking to be specific, and just go and just hold the fort while they rely on their other teammates. But if we want to make sure that we have some reliability built in, it would be quite nice to just actually have that in the bag.
Possible.
Little glimpse at a different teammate here. We have Foresight Marvel, Durable, and was that Agile as well? Are they double point stacking? This is interesting.
Yeah, as long as it works. I mean,
They
maybe
didn't
played
hit
around
24
this.
side quite yet, and that's a solid comp. There's a Gnosis thrown in there for good measure, but I don't think Yerag was active unless I couldn't read it. So we shall see. The bean counters will verify that in due time.
We have boss picks now. We're looking at Gravestone, Skull Shatter, Slug, Corrupted Knight, W, and Forsaken One. Now, maybe I'm just the strange one here, but I actually quite like taking Forsaken One. I don't know
Really?
why, but I feel like for one reason or another, he's always a good one as long as you can have the confidence to handle it. Of course, sometimes it just completely falls apart, but I don't know. He feels easier than most sometimes. And there we go. We see him picked up.
I think if you take him out fast, like he's not a problem, right? Like he doesn't ramp, but like the moment he ramps, it's feast or famine.
See, the moment he ramps, you feed him gravel. And then grapple gets you permanent respawns, but then by then, if everyone's permanently respawning, he can't get through. So the people are just destroying him, right? Because he gets stuck on like
It's
two
a
people.
it's a
someone
risky
else hits.
gambit, boss. It's a risky gambit, but I can sort of see the vision on this one. I'm still risk averse.
Yeah, this comp though, it's gonna definitely struggle with that. So I believe it was someone else who took it anyway, so it should be fine. Right. Meanwhile, there's a Pramnix and Gnosis over on team name side.
That's the
So-
Hiragi core. We love to see it.
Starting going Pramix all the way in the front, which is interesting against Ryan. Hope no
And
robots
solid
show up.
durable stacks too. I haven't been paying attention to who's like the best stacker for durable, but I'm like obviously the neutral stackers will work just fine. I believe okay, so we got Quora to stack. Who else?
I think
I think
it's a
Matterhorn's
combination.
when obtained.
It's Korra. Yeah, Matterhorn obtained Korra 3 or so. I forget what upgrade it is every round. But then also, we're seeing a lot of Aid just to push it. Aid getting 2 to 4
True.
stacks every single round. And we're
It's
9
free
rounds
stacks.
in.
It's
Yeah.
free stacks. You're right.
We're going.
Points in the bank. Speaking of aid value, we see Swift activated over on IS Central here, and that'll help things a lot here. I think that's the 10-man being picked up. So Swift and Agile should be getting stacks quite nicely here. We still don't have the best agility stacker here, but it will help, and aid gets +4 value from going triple aid, assuming that everyone's still there. Probably not, actually. I think we went Swift. We see the Texas swapped in, so it is just Ceylon and Utage providing aid. So we're back down to 2 aid stacks per round, but it's still increased value. That's 10 total, including aid itself. And we see one of the Bash brothers coming in to absolutely ruin Utage's day. Here it comes. One more Bash. Oh, she's holding
fine.
on. Durable,
Oh, she's fine.
durable stonks. She held
no, there
out.
she goes.
Okay.
I mean, that was still a good showing, though. But yeah, we're running into this issue now, right? It's like there's a lot of enemies, they're all crowding up, and they're relying on Sunk to make the part for damage. So
And he's in kind of the wrong lane to do so.
yeah, it's a little scary. Meanwhile, over at Team Name's side, everything is just frozen now. Right, Pram's online, Ness is online. The Jetmen that come in, just nope, they're all frozen. Everything's an ice block now.
And they
So
are
we're-
running 6 Hyedag, so it's still like early stages for the Hyedag stack. They don't get the permafrost that makes things awkward quite yet. So yeah, they can sit at 6 for a while to kind of build up their base and then get into the real good stack gen much later. And it's round 9, so they've got some time. They hit really good tempo with this Hieragi composition, and they should be able to get some really good stack farms in the later rounds.
Especially with 55 durable stacks already. That's 330 points, I believe, roughly.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
That's healthy, quite literally.
Yeah.
Nice little shift there from that freeze coming off. Not gonna be enough for the perfect here, but it's doing work? Question mark. That bottom line doesn't seem too healthy though.
Yeah, Pompey's just kind of going at it. There's Kura trying to, well, just there. As long as Nosa stays alive, maybe this is recoverable. I imagine Pompey is like the target. Just free money, +2 if you can manage it.
Over on IS Central, your boy is mopping things up for the Unite phase here, having a real good time. There's still one more team to chew through, but they do have to kill him within the time limit. And it's going to be a rough holdout.
That'll be fine. Inez is there. He's frozen. Okay, yeah, damage is going.
Where's
they're trying their best over here.
they're doing something. I see a lot of redeployment clocks, unfortunately.
Lin warp back, and they're gone already.
All right. That's a clean sweep, and we're out of time.
Inez?
It's
over.
Not
quite enough. Close though.
If only they didn't have more than just tanking. I think that was the other point stacker POV, but still, 65 durable stacks. They're slightly out edging the point gen for team name here. We'll see how lucky they get in the shop here. Picking up some Leonhards here. With precision, always a nice thing. A Telopsis could be nice for agility.
Mm-hmm. I got a
I'll indeed go for that.
We are starting.
And it is a when rest phase ends, so there's that potential Tilo synergy as well.
Yeah.
You're saying
we're really starting to hit that late game, right? This is where durable should start falling apart, because on one hand nothing will die anymore, on the other hand nothing will die anymore. right? Both allies and enemies, they're just going to get through because of that. This is where things really get scary. This is the gamble that Turbo really has to deal with. Can you deal with late game? Because if you can't hold it, then you don't have anything going into the boss, which is where things really get spicy. So what's the plan here? That's what I'm wondering. We see Leonhardt still on there, so we're starting to maybe look at, was it Swift? Right? It was Swift.
Swift is gathering some steam a little bit. We're at 28 stacks for Swift, and so we can get the team-wide buff going at 40 stacks, but you're going to want more than that, obviously, if you want to just go skill spam all the way. Raid now active with this this arrangement, Vulpus Folia providing that, so we can see both Utage and Vulpus just going at it here in just a moment. And that is like a lot of aid value here. Even if it's at 2 aid, that's like what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12? 12 aid stacks generated for value here. That's not bad. That's not bad. Typhon pickup as well on the bench. Maybe a little bit of investment for the future here, but surprisingly, this is a coreless stack here. So like core for the purposes of the tournament, core stacks are only 1 point a piece, but we have a lot more like neutral stacks that are worth a lot of value, and more than just tournament value. Look at the utility to be on display here. I think they're kind of coming into a good inflection point.
Yeah, things are really starting to kick off. We're just waiting. Okay, one side for names side, we're just waiting on a player again. Though I wonder what's happening over there. This is the constant question of, hey, what are the teammates up to? Why are we waiting about 20 seconds?
Hey, look, we have another 6 active alliance stack here for team name. Looks like it's Swift, Aid, and Agile. We have a Yan, and they have gotten the investor online on round 10, so might see some stonks happening there. We have the Lin up there too, so arguably a very good investor stack as well, and hopefully Mountain will be able to generate some good stacks there. The fact that Swift is online with Thorn's Altar as well is posturing for a very, very strong Yan run, and we might see that pop off later.
I hope you like circles, because Thorn's got a lot of them.
The geometry will endure.
Right. We're seeing the bounty on this side now. We've got the big one being the... I keep forgetting what these guys are called. Possessed?
Possessed leader.
Possessed leader, yeah. Invis pick up first. Nice save option. Especially when you have a bunch of frontline units to already take it. Okay. The Geepot.
A little bit of chip damage here over on IS's side.
We see the other bounty picks.
Pretty safe bounties for team name here. 3 tier 1s, 1 tier 2.
Yep.
Is anybody gonna get the sinking sand or sharp edge? It's now called.
Now, I feel like you would just take the Sand Voyager, no? Big, bulky, but it also traps enemies that have to walk backwards later.
Yeah, but they're taking the
Well,
drones.
they're gonna opt for the air game.
Air game it is. Right.
50 Swift stacks means that the team-wide buff is now applying, so very good spread value here. Hopefully they can find their merges and then just kind of shuffle accordingly. That we might see the active alliances shuffle over here, getting Vulpus swapped out for Typhon gets us precision. Gonna be having to stack that up a wee bit late, but hopefully that'll pay off in due time.
In the meantime, we are hitting that stark difference, right? We have all these sub-factions on ISM side, and there's team name who was working on durable. We're at 70 durable now. But then it's just a Yarad core. Nice and simple. Just waiting for teammates to ready up. You really see the difference in style. It's like, on one hand, sometimes it's like, oh yeah, there's all this stuff you could do, all these little things, but then it's also a bit of a risk. Because can you path it? Can you deal with the RNG? Do you know your limits? What can you handle? What can you leak?
I think this is a very solid positioning too for our Hierarchy player as well. Just because like you get the Gnosis and Prominix range overlap, but every other unit in this comp is just exactly where it needs to be, right? Matterhorn and Korra on the front lines, Korra providing passive durable stack generation. It is exactly what you want for this, and we have the Originium tiles to boot, so I think the range overlap might be slightly off with Prom and Gnosis. Normally I like to have them facing each other, but honestly in this case it's fine, and they should be able to clear through this no problem.
Yeah, starting to get a bunch of stacks. This is the part where everything should just be handled, because with this many stacks, I believe you start to get a lot of damage on cold and frozen enemies, and of course with Pram and Gnosis be able to hit basically everyone. Things should just freeze and shatter. Though, of course, there's always
playbook.
There's always little gaps here and there where you're still putting stacks where they just move a little bit all of a sudden, and it's just terrifying. But it looks like we got unlocked now. Yeah, now it's just a case of can they do enough damage. 60 seconds and we're going down. They're like what, 50-ish? Should be okay. That should be fine.
Average Yodagi experience, as described by your lovely animation.
In the I'm not gonna keep singing it.
No, we're it's gonna be our new vocal stem.
It's if I sing it every single time, we're gonna be here like 4, 5, 20 times this tournament.
Oh my god.
I'm not ready for it.
I will say one thing that's awkward with this this IS Central comp here on the left is that like we have Typhon, just kind of sniping at air game right now, and Typhon, unfortunately, her stack scaling comes from core factions. Oh wow, that is a scary looking Seaborn. Looks like the nervous impairment's gonna hit, and we're gonna see an absolute absolute mess to clean up here. There they go.
And Typhon is now aiming at the blue box, and everything is gone. Yeah. Typhon is a great pickup, but you really need to lean on your core stacks to get her to work. In this situation, you're... What can you do here?
Where's the stacks, man? Like, yeah.
Swift doesn't help her. There's only 2 durables, so they're not taking damage for her. Agile, she's an ammo character, so she's not necessarily someone who likes attack speed. Right? Yeah. This isn't La Toronto. You're not churning through it as fast, so it's just... It's not particularly helping you.
It's kind of... It's an awkward one. Like, I guess if you still really want to go precision, like, you can still take, like, a faction character. Like, who do we have in the pool? Like I don't know. If you still want tier 6, like, you can take a Lemuin, or if you're looking in tier 5, you just pick up Passenger and you run it Sargon list, but, like...
Maybe.
The shop giveth, the shop taketh away. At least with the precision, that should help. It was on triple precision earlier. Now we're seeing some shuffling.
Yep. Like hitting Durable is the one to watch out for this round. We're hitting 89-80. They've been kind of close, but I feel like this is where things start. Because one side is you have to actually deal with the waves. If you start to lose, you need to drop Durable to maybe get a bit more damage here and there, which is the one thing I've been going on IS side. It's like, hey, where's the damage? Of course, they're slowly figuring it out, right? Typhon trying it out. They're putting down Itage, Leonhard to maybe poke at it. They got 10 men around to just start chucking a bunch of Revenants at the enemies. So we're working up there. But the question is, it going to be fast enough to stay on top of team's side? They're now at 80, so the difference is 9. But also with the Gnosis Pram, not only can they actually hold, they can also deal damage in return, because the Eric just gets stronger as they get longer, right? That's every core faction. They scale a lot better than the sub factions.
Correct. And speaking of core faction scaling here, Core is going to receive the Hierarchy status here. Civi's come in, it seems. A little bit of shuffles here, but good core stacking here. They have the Degen option for later in the game when they just need to cash in on those Hierarchy stacks. The scaling on her goes absolutely bonkers on frozen enemies, and I can heartily heartily recommend her for your Hieragi escapades. Oh, check it out on IS Central side. We have 100 Swift stacks. That's going to be a lot of skill spam. There are some big tanky boys on the left, though. It's not going to solve all of the problems here, but we do get some good stack gen. Big leaks happening, though. Unfortunate. Actually, where is Typhon in all of this? Is she still... No, yeah, okay, she's fine. Meanwhile, we see some very frozen flyers on the Hieragi side. Civi can't really reach them, so we've hit that awkward average Hierag experience, as we can see.
Yep.
Stack farming, of course, but this is what I'm talking about with holding short of 6 Hieragi, because you end up in this situation where the free or the cold proc that the wind provides is longer than the cooldown of the actual wind. So you get to a point where they're just kind of permafrozen, and if they're not in range, they're not in range.
And this is why you have to take it a grain of salt when Nosa says, I have an idea, because his idea involves freezing enemies outside of everyone's range.
His concentration will not be disrupted. You know, like he's been complaining this whole time. What a ruckus, right? So at long last, he has found inner peace. Unfortunately, that inner peace comes at the cost of the timer.
The timer's ticking away. 20 seconds, 2 drones left, and I mean, there's some damage there. As long as this drone gets down by 10, maybe Gnosis can handle the other one. Maybe. Yeah, there you go, 10.
Oh.
All right, we're looking at the last one.
Come on, Gnosis. Take
There
it
you
home.
go.
All right.
Oh, you got it. There you go.
Thank you, Mr. Edelweiss. You may rest. Meanwhile, all of those leaked big boys on the entering the Unite phase now should be cleaned up. That's 2 mountains on the field. This is decidedly a Hieragi investor stack. We got Ascalon dealing massive amounts of freeze, and we have a lot of stack farm as well. Decidedly bigger stack farm than our team named Hieragi player would versus their 140. They have 442, it seems, at the moment. They can't farm more in the Unite phase, unfortunately, but it's they got 442 Hierag. They got 247 investor. My God, they really went all out with mountain farming. 93 agile and 27 marvel. They've made some big deals.
Yeah, this is the real trade-off with durable. Because on one hand, I believe if we're hitting 100 stacks in durable, that's roughly 600 points worth of stacks.
Awkward.
At the same time, though, that's a lot of time you're not spending doing the main core stacks, which will be a little harder sometimes, right? Getting up to 600 is no small feat, but also you can go much higher as well. Right, the mythical 999 that I'm sure Leverboy knows so much about.
Hey, you can get 999 Yerag stacks. That's all I'm saying. It's very easy to get. And you should get it.
Have you heard the story of how to get 999 Aegir? I've heard this once and I'm kind of mad I can't do it. It's so specific. But the way you do it is you need to specifically not have Spectre Altar. Because if you don't have... Yeah. So if you... Spectre Altar, for context, is a doll keeper. So she does that thing where like she transforms into a doll and transfers back. And every time she does that, you get 4 res stacks and 4 Aegir stacks.
Yeah.
So that's like 8 every time she transforms them back. However, she's default resilient Aegir. If you don't have her, she turns into Misery, who in this mode is a fast redeploy. And he's also Aegir resilient. So if you have Clementia squad, the squad that gives you Aegir stacks whenever an Aegir operator dies, and then you treat Misery like Misery is a gravel, and you get Misery to die repeatedly, really quickly, then you get stacks much faster than if you could use Spectre Altar. Because Spectre Altar has to do like the doll ship thing. Misery just dies, respawns, dies, respawns, dies, respawns.
Oh my god.
I
didn't know
die.
these
I
trans.
live. I die again.
Yeah, I'm so upset I can't do it because I want to get 999 acre. So
That would be cool.
I've been trying so hard to turn Texas Altar into a fish just for the same thing, and it has not been working.
Yeah.
Well, what if you just went to gravel, Ager?
It's because grapple gives 2 is the thing on death. Texas Altar gives 4, Misery gives 4 on death.
Oh, it's
So you
tier.
need
Yeah.
and then because she's Ager, she also doesn't die as fast. Like you can just have her not eat, which is the solution. But then it gets in the way of things like Gladia. If you have her, then Gravels will die slower, right? Everyone, Abyssal Hunters
I
are
guess
known
it's
for their T-buffs.
map dependent too, because you need like a source of damage.
Yeah. Like, I think it's mostly enemies. If you have, like, ranged enemies, then it's really good. And then Sandstorm, of course, is really good, because you just leave Gravel outside in the sand. Which is basically what we're seeing on the ISR right here. Drones, all ranged enemies, Sandstorm. And they move really slow too. This would be the perfect place to sacrifice Gravel repeatedly, but instead we have Typhon mowing up everything. Leonhardt starting to spam. Sancta makes the Parto in the back. Bottom lane though, so Meeks is not taking aggro above Leonhardt and Typhon. However, it looks like there's enough damage to just wipe out all the drones anyways, except for that big drone in the background over there.
He's the
Ooh,
giant drone
really
that makes all of the rules.
Ooh, it's so close, 1 HP.
Yeah, gotta respect those. Not enough precision stacks to make the dream work on that, unfortunately. Yeah, we just haven't been seeing the precision stackers show up for this IS Central POV.
Yeah,
How's
both
the
players
freeze
now.
parking lot going on over here? They're up to 215, 17 Yaragi stacks. Still leaking some, unfortunately. The wind is still blowing as well. So things kind of get awkward here. I mean, we have the Degen out on the field now, though. So that should help with a little bit of cleanup, but we do have some Unite phase to grind
No.
through.
Yeah, we are on round 13 for both players at this point. So this is the first time we're seeing both teams go in, or both teams fully go in to the boss. No one's fallen out at this point. So we are in for a close fight this time around.
Oh, and they've got HP to spare too. Our Goliath player still has 32. So we love seeing the big HP stonks here.
That's right.
I also noticed that by the way, Degenbrecher, she has skill 2 equipped. I wonder if that's going to work out. I personally prefer the skill 3 for the massive burst. But offensive recovery, I am an offensive recovery aficionado by self-declaration here. 66 combined HP for team name going into our boss. Say hello to Quintus.
They do have Lumen and
IS,
Herald, so it should be fine.
and
Also
IS
counter
side
the
actually
CC.
going in with 75 HP. That's kind of impressive. They don't have Goliath. The other side does, and here we go. This is that trade that we were talking about earlier. Whether or not can you make up for the what you lose by taking Goliath, the opportunity cost of whatever else you can have, and they managed it over here.
Is real. I wanted to mention, by the way, that like all of the bosses kind of feel like they sort of take on the flavors of the enemy lineups as well, right? Where you have Quintus, who is obviously very like elemental heavy, right? So that's just like the elemental rep that you get. But then we have like Op4 Pipe, and Pipe is actually like a hit count boss, right? Like if you go to read the text on the boss's mechanics and then the summons, it's a really weird like hit count retaliation boss. And I don't know, I just find that really fascinating.
The strategy is what you just completely ignore it because you don't want to hit it to get the splash, but the boss also attacks the pipe or the flute or whatever comes out of it. So it's a weird decision. Do you want to deal with it, block it, get rid of it immediately, or do you want to just completely ignore it and try to burst down the boss outside of it?
Like I can't believe it, but like the boss is dead ass using what I use for stainless turrets. Like, and now it's a mirror matchup. It's like, what do we do here?
Yeah.
We both want to hit things.
Yeah. Let's say Op4 Pipe though can get really scary in hitting. We're obviously not in hitting yet, and it's not too big a deal. But the amount of damage and necrosis it just gets around, and it is absolutely terrifying.
May I just say that with 7 active alliances, I appreciate the aid maxing so much here. No core alliances, by the way.
How many is that total? Let's do some math. 144 with Swift, 255 255.
This would hit in
at
core in
a
solo.
330.
I can tell you that much.
342. 400. That's about 450 total
Just
on their own.
That's
one team,
With-
just one
healthy.
person.
One
That's healthy.
person, no main, 450. That is
This
really
This
impressive.
is aid maxing 100%.
Hey, for context, that's more than the other or the player on team name side, who with Yerok 250, 100 durable, 45 aid. That does not match. Obviously, they're playing to a different game, right? We're not saying
Yeah.
that one is better or worse based on the stacks alone. This is just an arbitrary number we're keeping track of.
Yeah.
But it is, you can really see that they had different focuses going in, right? One person
Yep.
wants to hold, the other one wants to really go for the substacks.
There is also
For
a
sure.
small point score for having different alliances, but it's team wide,
Mhm.
which could make a lot of difference. Even just 10 points could make a big difference with these two teams.
And with that, we're moving into the boss.
Here goes
We see-
Quintus.
What is Quintus? A flower? A fish? Never figured it out.
Fish.
Yeah, but like it's more octopus coated because it's all tentacles.
Okay,
Not
like
quite sure.
maybe like a Hydra or something.
I guess so. Maybe.
It's been a while since I took zoology, but
I guess it'd be
marine
like-
biology is freaky.
I guess it'd be like a kraken, floral kraken, kind of. It's weird because what krakens are like crabs until they turned into octopuses.
Perhaps.
Yeah, and then we see as well Op4 Pipe.
Carcinization now.
This is terrifying. Op4 Pipe is actually dying on IS side faster than Quintus on team name side. Though we are hitting that point on team name side
Holy.
where, with most bosses, right, you go in fast, you go in swinging, unless you're Sargon, in which case you start slow and then you speed up. But then everyone else starts fast and then you get slower as damage comes in, elemental types come in, people naturally die. So maybe this is the case where this is just this, right? Both teams are trying to get slowed. It looks like team name is finishing off Quintus right about now, and Op4 Pipe is actually starting to slow down. We're stuck at about 50% on IS side.
Yeah, I wonder where that fall off came in. I guess like the necrosis procs actually really like just hampers everyone's damage output by just effectively silencing a lot of skills. Not everyone's skills gets silenced, of course, but necrosis just gets brutal. Looks like team name went to hidden core, so very, very healthy run. We love to see it, and that should be one for the record books. Hopefully coming in close with the other hidden core teams thus far. Let's
IS
see
is
if
losing
Pipe
life
is
points.
falling. They're gonna shed a lot. They've got 75 to work with here, so that's a lot of bonus time in the tank here. But they are gonna lose some from the summons, and we are starting to tick down. And they've got this is all frequency. Look at the other frequency enemies spawning in. Like this is just trouble. This is just bad news bears.
Yeah, and honestly, it might just be a
guess-
case of that smoke bird on top. That's just free. The boss cannot be hit for a few seconds. When
Oh yeah, invis.
that's up.
So it's frequency
Yeah.
invis. This is a hybrid boss.
Yeah, it's rough.
That's
Right,
just
we're
bad
at
luck.
30 seconds anymore. Steam is just falling off. This is, oh, we're starting to see it, right? Stacks
Yeah.
don't mean everything here.
Yep. The life points each are 20 points, so losing all of that is painful.
Oh, you hate to see it. We saw like such good like other stacks too. Like look,
Yeah.
I guess the mountain on the other side implies that that player went investor. They could have gotten some big deals, but look, you got to use the money on something here, and clearly
Yeah.
that didn't happen.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never seen this many durable stacks before though, so that's already
Yeah.
impressive as is. 127 durable.
It was still
Wow.
a really good try.
Wondering if we're going to see team name tackle the pipe themselves here over in hidden core, but they seem to have the other players have damage online. This Yardag stack exists. It's not as strong as it could be. I mean, Degan is here, of course, but it's a tough sell from like this alone, and we can't see the other team's POVs.
Now, I do wonder what's going through their heads right now. Money's being sent. Nope, money is being spent. Money is at zero. but we're sitting on Reddit at the moment, so I wonder
Yeah.
what they're discussing over there. They have to be talking about something.
I don't
Unless
know.
this is a case of
Yeah.
forgot to ready up.
Okay. I don't know if they forgot to ready up or they're thinking, hey, it's just a hidden core. So we
I mean,
might
it's
not.
two people who
Yeah.
forgot to ready. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
it happens, right? It
Yes.
happens. Every co-op experience ever, not limited to Arknights. You know, maybe someone's having a gnosis moment, right? Like we
Yeah.
can't disrupt their thought process.
That is true.
I do wish we got a chance to see what the other teammates are up to right now.
Oh, I will.
Just-
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see how they're going for it. Will they be able to defeat the hidden core just for style points? Not for there being some points, but it would be
Oh, there
fun
we
to
go.
see.
Excuse me, this isn't the pipe rerun. This is now string, and but either way, it's a very Lithanian coded boss.
I believe by technicality, it's actually both. When you're fighting normal, it's just opt for pipe, but when your lips are
Oh.
hidden, pipe goes to the left. You can see all the hit effects going over there, and string is on the right with the invulnerable effect.
Oh, lovely!
So
it's
it's a combo
It's an
boss.
entire Latanian concert. I see.
Yep. Though this does have some really interesting implications sometimes. The obvious example here would be Narantuya, who wants to be close to the target as possible. So if you happen to be on the left and you happen to be running Sargon and you happen to have Narantuya, this is actually a good time to put her closer to over there because she will get attacks really fast.
Loop shooter moment. Speaking of really fast attacks, do you see that mountain?
No, I don't. It's just a blur of white. Now it's just a bunch of circles. What is going
my
on?
God, this man is pounding mochi like his life depends on it, because it actually kind of does.
I mean, we are not getting that much pressure here, but that's
Yeah.
not really important. Oh, he just exploded to the
Yeah.
refract.
I
to
didn't
the
know
left.
necrosis was that bad. Oh,
Now,
I don't
necrosis
think
will
it's-
absolutely mess you up sometimes when you're like super skill dependent. It's not very burst damagey. I mean, elemental damage sucks, of course. And I guess versus this agile comp, like they still have the attack speed to lean on, but there are other threats on the board.
In this case, it's a bit of a combo, right? Mountain was hitting so fast there, and because Mountain was on S3, he kept pushing back the summons a lot, so they all grouped up. And then when they got close, right, you have both pipe and string causing effects there, and then there's the return fire with Mountain hitting all of them at the same time. That's just going to naturally destroy basically any operator.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see
Go
there's
on,
Silence
Silence,
Altar.
do your best.
Same thing. Yep. And there's just all the necrosis, all the repeat
Yeah.
hits. It's over.
Yeah.
I mean, really-
Can't heal. We have
really
a
good
Dagenbreaker
showing
on the
so far.
board.
Yep. Skill 2 Dagenbreaker. But maybe that's for the better because you kind of don't want to pull in all the things towards yourself here.
You know what? That's kind of fair. But I mean, like, you know, the Hiragi can assumedly, like, maybe, like, kill everything. Like, you know, you give her some ice and then maybe a little bit of maybe the miniature accelerator would have
yeah.
been nice for the offensive recovery.
Well, either way, this was a good showing. I
yep.
was glad to see this match go out.
It
Indeed.
was a
There's
great
Brown
one.
again.
Punch, 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 punch. I
He
love
punch-
the fighters just being punch wizards.
He punched so fast, a blizzard flew over the map. It's just this giant. It's like he hits so fast, he creates the cold wave that freezes enemies for who knows how long.
I've yet to see a comp like run with Chung Wei in Stronghold Protocol. That would be hilarious to kind of pop off with Agile.
It would. It would.
Right,
Oh,
well, that's going to be
80
hidden core for this match.
80%. Pretty good.
Pretty healthy run, and that'll be a lot of tournament points.
All right. The stream is dying. Oh my god, my PC. But that was the third match. We will need to check the scores to know who won at the end. But I think it's a pretty close match. Even with the life points, just because they got different alliances scores, they might be able to secure event, so we don't know who won. But yeah, the next match will be HoldStronger, which has nothing to do with strongholding, versus PTSD.
One can only imagine what that acronym actually stands for.
Yes. Right.
Now, I am a witty person, but I am not willing to like try and create alternate like acronyms for this for the sake of the stream here. So apologies if you were expecting that level of wit from me. I'm kind of chilling tonight.
It is. We've been at this for 4 hours. This is a long tournament.
That is
So,
true.
Thank you, Loverboy, for setting all this up.
No.
It's been fun so far watching all these matches.
Yep.
We're in this for the long haul, yeah. And I can't even make all of it this evening either. I know I'm here for quite a bit here,
Yeah.
but I will be having to take my leave in a
After
few
this
moments.
match.
Not quite yet. Yeah, after this match.
Yeah. It's just how we're going. So, we still have not seen Ager, so I am mildly disappointed. Though I believe there was
On
someone
stream,
working
on
on it.
stream.
Yeah, on stream. But maybe one of these days. Who knows?
The fish are indeed hungry. I feel like Ager's like one of the most technical comps, you know? Because, I mean, everyone just kind of gets wrapped up in like, you know, the fish stacking, but, you know, there's a lot of nuance to it. Like, it actually pays attention to the deployment order on like who gets the revive. And it can be a pretty intimidating, so that was like one of the harder guides for me to write, you know?
I think I started to lean towards it because it has a entirely different focus compared to others. Like you can look at different ones, right? Victoria, you want to set up for just general defense. Can you can you get your hammers early on? Sargon is super easy. Just get your Philae and your Papyrus down early, and then after that, just look for a passenger. Right? Everyone's just something like that.
All
Yeah,
right.
you just get your Gnosis, or your Gnosis Premonix up. But then Abyssal Hunter, not Abyssal Hunters, Ager is very specific because, like Yan, it's mostly played in the deployment phase or the prep phase. However, it also has to deal with a lot of figuring out how to chain, right? Who goes where, but also how much can you go without? Because a lot of the time, one person at the end of the chain cannot actually hold, right? You can't
Right.
expect an unleveled Spectre to deal with 12 enemies at once, even if she has 12 block, because she doesn't have healing, she doesn't have support. And
Alright.
I
then
specify that you have to promote your Spectre for her to be like a solution for sure.
Yeah.
All right. We
like-
are gonna be starting match 4 now.
Yeah,
Let's see it. Let's see it.
let's go.
I respect the chonka on the right, by the way.
Yeah. Right.
Alistair coming in for PTSD, and it looks
Ager
like
band.
HoldStronger gets armor.
Ager Band. Aw. Oh, the res band are rubbing in. And meanwhile, we
not many fish in the sea here
No.
on this one.
Yeah.
Unless we get the water map. Maybe.
Maybe. But we do have a Swift ban on Stronger side, and I believe it was Resilience on PTSD. So one of those I think works better. Obviously, if you brand Resilience and Ager together, then that's more things that you probably don't want out of the pool together. So it cleans it up for everyone else, which might tilt it in their favor a tiny bit. It doesn't matter too much, but it is something to keep in mind.
Ooh, I see a Quintus on HoldStronger. We're gonna see some cell shenanigans going on.
Right, and on just PTSD side, we have Almia, Makavitz, Pepe, and Paganini, Paga Birdman. I'll get
Good
that
old
right one
Pag.
of these days.
Good old Paganini.
Yeah. Right, loading in. It's always exciting seeing what you get first because
Yeah.
it doesn't matter too much, but at the same time,
what?
it really does.
All right. Same map. We're getting Originium tiles today. No Aegir mulligan.
Yep.
Right. Right, we're seeing 2 insiders and a Vigna on Soul Stronger side. So, yep, there you go. Double insider purchase already. No real thought needed there. And
Wait,
there's the ready.
do we get the Quintus POV on this one? I hope so. Quintus is like one of the weirdest strategies to like play, but like the tempo that you can get is like truly unique.
Yeah. I mean, it also sets you in weird directions sometimes because you can't consistently hold any faction unless you work everyone else around it. But hey, as long as you know when to stop what you're going for, and it's like, hey, I don't need a tier 6. Like, it's just this tier 4 that already works with what I
Right.
got. Stop with that. Put the muted cell on someone else. Then you can slowly meld your way to basically whatever you want as long as you're patient enough for it.
Evolve,
Oh,
adapt, and overcome. Ooh,
third insider.
possible merge
Not the
value
third
here.
insider. Oh,
Are we freezing the shop? Are we chilling?
no, just readying up. We're
No,
done.
no.
Not even the
Okay.
refresh shop. Just leaving it.
There's
Does
value
he
to be had, but I guess not.
doesn't even
Quintus
refresh the
will
shop?
provide.
Just doesn't see if there's anything worth freezing. No, just leaves one coin on the table. Okay. I mean, that's fair, right? Sometimes you don't need to think about it. Sometimes you're just confident.
Absolutely.
But all right. And on the other side, we're looking at May and Savage, and that's it for now. I don't know, sometimes the composition's over. Like you'll have like a good start, and like your teammates they have nothing, or vice versa. It's like, oh, I couldn't get anything good, and then you look at their teams like, how did I have like 6 units already?
Happens. I see the May is on skill 2 for PTSD, and I encourage that people switch over to the skill 1. Honestly, and, ooh,
For me,
one crossbow guy.
you could say or I could say the exact same thing for Savage. Savage is on skill 2, but it's notoriously not that great. Skill 1 is your typical 5-hit crit or something like that. But for this mode, right, you get it off more often. Sometimes it can really skill 2 can sometimes clutch if you are confident in it. But if you just
Mhm.
want to use Savage as a general defender, skill 1 is typically suggested. So
Right.
it just depends on how you're willing to play around that long skill cycle. Because skill 2 for Savage is also offensive recovery. And I forget how many. It's like 10 or something like that. It's really long. But
Penalty boards for both teams here.
right.
Not many big uns on the board here. We do see a tier 2 pickup for PTSD. They're going to take the Refraction Mage. And tier 1's all around for the rest of them.
Meanwhile, HoldStronger, first of all, taking frequency, there's drone and injury. I feel like injury and continuous are always really easy pickups because typically they don't hurt that much early on. Oh, we see the drone taken as well. If you have basically any anti-air, then it's free. Will anyone take the harder ones though?
It's a tough sell. Maybe okay. We do see the Refraction Mage
Yeah.
again, so kind of a mirrored setup here. I feel like it's almost a mirror match if you don't account for the the different bosses and squads. I see the flyers going in on Hold Stronger side here.
Right. We are
But
seeing
go
a
ahead.
bit of Sargon going on PTSD side, right? We got Papyrus up, Hebrians up. The main thing is looking for Manticore now. You can either go up and look for Feli or Minimus, or you can stick around at level 2 and stick for Manticore. Because it's level 2, right? This is from Pepe Squad, you immediately
Right.
get a full refresh of all Sargonian operators. But sometimes if you don't have all 3 operators by that point, it can be a little rough. Not that you need too many stacks early on, but it's nice to build early because Sargon is very tempo, right? They get a certain amount every round, right? Papyrus basically gives 4, or she only gives 4 because it's on first skill cast. And then Feli is 4 every skill, but you typically only get 1 skill per use anyways. So it's
Hmm.
you really want to get some early if you can, because it will not go up that fast unless you get passenger.
Right. Going back to what I was saying about the May skill choice, like the reason why like I value May skill 1 is not just because of the synergy, but or the consistency rather, but because Warfarin exists.
Yeah.
She ends up being like one of the only alternative neutral Victoria stacks that you can get on top of Heidi's consistent stack generation that's shared, of course, with Vina Victoria. And so like I don't have time to go over like all the alternate stack gen in my guides, but it's left as an exercise to the viewer, of course. I can say that to cope. Uh but it's left as an exercise to really like look for these unconventional ways to get the job done, and that's just kind of what makes Stronghold fun, in my opinion.
Yeah, and it's the process of trying to figure out how you're getting stacks is always so malleable. So just taking the example of May Warframe compared to Heidi. Yeah, you get May early on, but then you get Heidi at 3 and Warframe is at 4. But you can also
Mhm.
upgrade to Warframe sometimes if you want luck. But if that doesn't happen, then you have to make a decision. Do you want to go up to 4? Or do you want to stay at 3? Do you think Warframe May is going to be better, and you want to be, or do you want Heidi to just work for it? This is why
Mhm.
things like skill choices really matter, because how you plan around it can change how you see different factions. I think I'm not too versed in Laterano myself. I'm not much of a Laterano player, but I've heard both Lemuel Skill 2 and Skill 3 having their very specific uses if you're willing to take either Swift Precision or if you're willing to take Laterano. You're going to choose one or the other. The one
Right.
I'm more familiar with is Laterano on skill 3 with Lemon, because you just see not the barrage itself, but Lemon just pointing at the boss for about 20 seconds, waiting for all the stacks to go
Oh
away.
yeah. No, her arm has to get like tired, right? Just like holding up her finger pistol, being like, "Okay, any second now, any
Yep.
second,
Yeah,
any
I've heard
second."
I've heard arguments for skill 2 specifically because of that, but like skill 3 just really is fun if you actually get to pull, or if she actually pulls it off and manages to get all her bullets gone.
I'm
But
told that
yeah,
Agile can also help discharge the bullets faster. Like it's the one time where it's like, oh yeah, we do want attack speed to burn the money or to burn the ammo faster.
yeah. It's actually I've heard skill. I forget who it was, but someone actually takes Lemon skill 1. I don't know the reason, but I
Yep.
know it's out there.
Look, skill one enjoyers exist all in all kinds and all places, right?
Yep.
They're the ones pushing the boundaries and figuring out, hey, if you're gonna be like me, this is how you do it, right?
Yep.
Unite phase for both teams here. It's gonna collapse for Hold Stronger, unfortunately. These prisoners are very angry.
Leaking roughly 9, I believe. It's a lot, but our distributor costs 3 teammates because we see only one person defending, so everyone else is leaked here. That shouldn't be much, it's like 2 or 3 per person. That should be okay this early on. Of course, ideally it doesn't happen, but it's not that big a deal because this is also the easiest time to let go of life points. You don't want to lose big batches of 10 later on.
Right. The chip damage will happen. Say it with us, chat room. HP is a
HP is a
resource.
resource.
Oh my
You've said,
god.
you've said it so many times at this point.
I tell you, it's a very useful mantra to help cope with the fact that you have leaked.
Yeah. Speaking of leaking, we see frequency on the HoldStronger side, and I don't know if they have that much to hold for it. You have Lacy in the back, Manticore in the front, Snow Hunter though is pretty. She can poke at the big guys, but she's not really good at handling the small guys, so maybe it's gonna be a lot. But we see
Right.
it's one of the teammates with Executor, May, Insider, so it should be fine, even if leaks happen.
Our Quintus player has some cells to play with, but we'll see if that pans out later.
Yeah. Meanwhile, pivoting back to PTSD side, we do see Sargon's in full burst on the early mode now. We see Manticore going on, stunning everything as best we can. We have 2 Heavy Rains doing their best to hold, though of course against Mansfield enemies it gets a little rough because they get released and then they start doing way too much damage. And then the 2 Papyruses, which are trying their best, but more importantly are getting stacks this early. This is the first time they have it. They're at 12 stacks, so maybe this
Radio.
is where they start to push up. All right, go up to 3, start looking at other operators, maybe start looking at getting precision online for a minimalist passenger, or maybe going agile instead.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
bit of
possibilities
an
here.
bit of an early tempo play for sure here. Can you take a look at Hold Stronger side here? The frequency enemies are still active. They do have 7 ops on the board, so um, again, throw enough bodies at the problem and you will have a solution eventually. And
Yeah,
it looks like Hieragi is active.
I just
Okay, you know what?
realized.
I should have figured that they're the Hierag player, if only because of the profile picture, right? That's on me. Our Quintus player is
I'm,
elsewhere.
it's always quite surprising seeing like certain stack or like certain profile pictures. Like you think you've seen it all. It's like I've never seen this one before.
Oh, true.
Uh, yeah. But like this early on, round 6 Praminix, that's actually pretty impressive. There's no Gnosis yet, but there's a lot of ways to get around it, right? Getting something like
They
Ethan
still
or
get
like maybe
trees, yeah.
Sussy, right? Get Yara with Never Melt Ice and just stick it. There we go, Ethan, Never Melt Ice.
There's an Ethan. It's
Yeah,
not nearly as good as Ascalon, but he'll do.
yeah, it works.
Hell, I could argue that the minimalist could hold the ice as well.
Honestly, I believe that, right?
It's like it's
I,
just another Hiera. Like
yeah, right. We're actually seeing a bit of raid aid on PTSD side. Utaga there, just naturally filling in some of the blanks. Raid with Manticore, aid with Savage. So maybe we get a few stacks there, and then of course Utaga, anytime she gets a kill, you get one raid stack, which unfortunately doesn't help too much for Sargon, but it's something.
it's something. Raid 8 is so funny to to say.
Raid aid, yeah. If only I haven't actually managed raid myself. Raid is so fun when you try it, but it just isn't that successful unless you're really stacked. It's
Yeah,
hard.
it is a rough one to attempt and play. I can't like heartily recommend it every time, and like a lot of people will recommend against it, but it does have its uses. I feel like obviously when you're playing Aegir, there's just a natural synergy to just drop gravel in, and if you have Scotty online anyway, then you might as well just like toss them in, see what they do, and gravel can like yeet herself into danger faster with raid active. So
Yep. Yeah. Well, we are running into that issue with PTSD side where it's just Sargon does lack damage, unfortunately, early on. Because Heavy Rain is very good defensively throughout the entire game, but she does not do anything in return. Manticore is something. She has AoE, right? It's big physical, but that doesn't get through very much. She's meant to be a slower supporter in a sense. And of course, Papyrus is a medic. She does medic things. Medic things
right.
are typically not damage.
Yeah, hopefully we can
Keyword
see that
typically.
type of payoff like just come in soon because right now the I didn't catch the shop level before this battle phase started, but we do want to see that tempo just kind of ramp up a little bit because Sargon's big ticket units will still of course be later in the shop levels, and we
Yeah.
kind of need to see that come online.
So this early, I'm going to guess it's 3, or it's currently at 2 because I didn't see any level 3 units there. Right.
Mm,
Papyrus 2, Heavy Rain 2, Utage 2, Manticore 1.
that would make sense.
They don't have any upgrades though, so this is a good save, right? You go up to 3 and then maybe 4 really quickly, and then you start actually promoting people. Then you have a lot of chances at Passenger, you have a lot of chances at Silence Altar, you have a lot of chances at basically anyone who could really start pushing your damage and defense at the same time. So maybe this is a late game play, assuming they could survive that long.
We shall see. Yeah, I've heard like in general that people like to camp at shop level 4 because a lot of the core units are like at 4. But you also have obviously the spread of the early game just handled quite nicely. They'll always show up, and then rolling for tier 5 with the merges is handled there, and then you just kind of sit there. It's just kind of like that Goldilocks zone of cost efficiency, and then maybe you push to 5 and then roll for merges on 6 if you are maybe fishing for a unit. Some comps still want to go to 6 eventually and open up the items as well. That's another reason to go tier 5 and 6 shop, is just to farm some equips, see if you can get some of those game changers.
Yeah. Sometimes one equip is all it takes, especially if it's one of the faction core ones, you just happen to run into it. It's like, oh yeah, I'm running Victoria. It's like, oh look, a random Steam heart that just happened to fall into my lap. That's gonna be
Wow,
fantastic.
Victoria
Yeah,
has items. We love that.
yeah. I'll say though, still thinking about raid. I've been trying it myself recently. Just
Yeah,
getting stacks with Utage can hurt sometimes because their skill 1 is basically never taken. It stops her from
it's not it.
attacking, she heals.
It's not it.
And then skill 2, yeah, it cuts her in half and then she gets arch damage, but sometimes it's just not enough to really deal with that first enemy that she deals with. So like it hurts. Of course, it really
Sometimes
depends
it
on
cuts her
enemy.
HP. Sometimes it cuts her HP too much, right? And she can't even survive the first hit.
Yeah, so raid is very enemy based, right? It whatever you're fighting, you need to really think about it because you can't take raid on any map. It is debatably the most map specific. Because for example, raid against Sandstorm, everyone's outside, maybe gravel is fine dying out there, but everyone else would like to live for the most part and they don't want to lose attack speed to attack. Obviously, raid on water map is not gonna happen unless you're really, really big braiding it. Right. And then raid on the funnel map is a little tough because all your actual lane holders are like funneled in there. Your raid ops can't get in to attack the people that are attacking them. So
Yeah.
raid is I don't want to say a mess, but it's definitely something you want to play around specifically.
Speaking of maps, I feel like the most common maps just have been those maps that we've mentioned. I've only gotten the Vine map like twice. Like you know the one with like thickets that block your line of sight?
Oh yeah, that one's an interesting one because you basically have two lanes. You have one tower where they meet, and that's it. That's a
Yeah.
tough one if you're not aware of what they do and how much they cut, because they do actually cut out a lot of the map, right? You do not have that much space to work with, especially if you're going on melee comp.
Yeah. No, I and that game I happened to be running Aegir, so it was not a fun time. Um
Yeah.
Fun fact. I am obligated to share my stainless fun facts when it's relevant. His turrets have wall hacks when it comes to those thickets. They do not care about the line of sight restriction.
Oh, really? That's surprising.
Yeah, straight up wall hacks. If they see an enemy on the other side of that thicket, they do not care. They will fire at it.
Mhm. Alright, we're looking at currently just a simple defense on HoldStronger side. -2 already still. They're having a few problems trying to get that freeze online. Ethan's trying his best, but unfortunately, there just isn't enough to really get going. It is only round 8, though. Of course, stacks don't really come in until later because most
Mhm.
factions really start to ramp later on. So maybe it's a case of, can we hit that turning point? Can we like really push here? Right, over on PTSD side, we see Sargon's really starting to go. Manticore's upgraded. We still have 2 priorities. We have Heavy Rain upgrade. Philae is there. So there's more defenses overall. So we're gonna start seeing a push from the Sargon player here.
Always nice to see the Unectes in action. Stand by for Titanfall, as always.
She's she's surprisingly good in this one. Like the stereotype she has outside of the mode make her a little rough, but even just going without how good she is normally, that that item she gives, I just call it hardtack because I keep forgetting what it's called. You give it to
It's
Philae
like
and
I think
it
it's
works.
emergency rations. I call them biscuits.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, we're seeing picks on our bounty picks on HoldStinger's side. Gold Shatter, Crown Slayer, Sarcast Centurion, and then we have Lost Colossus, W Justin up to be picked. The question is, do they take Lost Colossus? I
I-
say no. Oh, it's W.
Do you have a lumen?
I just want to see the big guys. I
Lumen
just like
check
picking the
though.
big guys.
Lumen check. I mean, like, Unecti is just providing her the item that she needs to actually like just kind of come online for that first skill use is also quite nice, right? Like the initial SP really helps her out, like especially when the item is already upgraded. So she's already good to go. She can get her mech and just
Yep.
start going to town. But it's also good on like others, right? Like we've seen initial SP pop off with Ulpianus, of course.
Yep.
But other people can make use of it very well in Stronghold Protocol, and it is a good Demonsti item because guess what you get if you Demonsti some biscuits? You get Swift.
And that's just more skill procs overall.
hmm
Yeah. I think the
So
big
it's like,
part.
oh yeah, it's initial SP. It's not going to help with SP gen. Think again.
I would like to comment that the Yarrick player has gotten Ascalon, has sold Ethan, and the ice has moved over.
All right.
Can we see 999 this one?
We will
We're
get
going.
it. We will
It's
get
getting
it.
cold in here.
Oh, it's
getting
round
pretty
9
cold.
too. It's
a
round 9. They have so
lot
much
of time. A lot of time. We'll get to see the 999 year rank.
Right? I didn't. Right. And we see here we also have a Saga Plan. There was someone else that they showed a second ago. I did not get a chance to see. Oh, here we go. Oh.
I spotted a Laterano comp.
And then we have a Yon comp with Heidi in it. So it's borderline Victoria because they have Heidi Blaze.
Are they making use of Blaze's dual citizenship?
I don't. I mean, Bay's in the bench.
It's hard. It's hard to do. Like I've tried, and you can sometimes do it, but it's like it's really hard to pull off.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting bounty picks on PTSD side. On the board, we have Forsaken One, Jetman, Big Bob, Mudrock, Skull Shatter, Pompeii, which means there aren't that many low picks. You have Skull Shatter, of course, and then Big Bob is the closest thing. Maybe Pompeii, who can be a bit of a struggle if you don't have the range or damage for him. But then no matter what, someone has to take a boss. That's 3 funds or more, which means more points, yes, but that also means more challenge. And this is not optional. They have to take it.
They do not want to compromise the grander plan for some short-term gains here.
Oh,
looks like we have a Forsaken one.
Oh, Forsaken One. Yeah, the big guy gets picked.
No.
All right, look, if the Forsaken one gets CC'd, like we're fine, right? Like, you know, there is a Hiragi player somewhere, right? Hopefully on their side.
They do have a Gnosis profile picture, so
hopefully
hopefully
we get to see some crowd control on that one.
yeah.
Do you think the person with the Abyssal Hunter profile is playing up Aegir despite it being banned?
I mean, it is good. There is extra points for using a band of alliance. So
Yeah, but
look at that Ascalon absolutely coming in clutch here. Those mirrors stand no chance against the superior hit count.
Ascalon just... How many stacks are we at, actually? 87 up from 30-ish in one go. Yeah, it's big. But yeah, Aegir actually just gets hit really hard by the bans. Because every faction obviously loses their power spike, right? You don't get the dragon for Yon, you don't get the extra attack from Victoria. The Victoria gets like a lot of attack from just the hammers and the effect of having hammers or having items in general. And Sargon loses its attack buff, all that stuff. But Aegir not having the respawns, the auto respawns for having 5, it's lower than everyone else. Everyone else is 6 for the extra buff. Aegir's just at 5. But not having that because your units are banned means you have to play around one operator more often than not. Because what do you do there? Like people are just dead at the start. You can't carry, you can't defend. It's tough.
Yeah, sometimes you come home with a full catch, and sometimes the fish ain't biting.
Okay. Well, we got more ice. Gnosis gets some. Ascalon gets more. The ice is never melting. It is never melt ice after all.
Now all they need is Civilized
never
now.
melt ice. I could just imagine like this poor like fan art idea of Ascalon just like operating an ice machine, just like doling out ice to everyone, being so done with it.
I mean, that's so. Have you seen her in any other faction? Like, I feel like she should be good everywhere, right? Sargon gets like a lot of really good slows if she gets her out. You know, Victoria gets benefits from her big AoE. You could put burn on her as well to maybe make it work. Of course, not as well as the other operators, but still, right? Yon still getting
burn hammer because burn hammer doesn't work on stuff like Tin Man and Thorns, I think. So
actually,
there might be an issue there.
Actually, no. With Tin Man and Thorns, it's because they're alchemists. Their damage is disjointed, which means it's not tied to them.
It's sourceless.
Yeah,
but well, it's still want to confirm. Still want to confirm.
It's not Ascalon's attack, it's her talent, which means it's a little weird sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ascalon should just be good in everyone else, even in Aegir, right? I guess the problem with Aegir is that music exists, and you probably just want to use music instead. But still, a lot of damage on Ascalon means a lot of dot as well. And then,
here's the thing: Mizuki deals like a large single target for his arts, while Ascalon can deal more consistent damage over time. So there's an argument to be made.
True enough. It just depends on how willing you are to use both of them. But still, only really seeing Ascalon and Yara game. Maybe I haven't played enough, but I feel like I should have seen her everywhere. I just don't.
I mean, she's generally good, right? Like, yeah, I'm not gonna say no to an Ascalon, but I'm also gonna be thinking, am I getting stack synergy out of this? And more often than not, the answer is meh.
In other news, Forsaken One has killed 5 people and then dies. over on PTSD side.
As he does. As he
Oh,
does.
we got the Pepe Shop repression to triple Eunectus and double
This-
Papyrus. That's intriguing.
I mean, does the team need biscuits right now?
I mean, there is an E1 Eunectus though, so might as
It
well
is a
upgrade.
merge. So we roll for passenger.
Yeah, like it's always a gamble though because you could just upgrade as well. This is turn 10, which is about when you want to start passenger.
It is a good
So
tempo option.
either way, it's a gamble. Do you upgrade shop and wait till next turn to maybe see passenger already, or do you risk it now and then get the upgrade later? It's hard choices. This is what makes good gameplay from mediocre gameplay. Do you know how to take risks, which ones to go, what pathing, and of course, are you lucky enough to get what you want?
I mean, like screenshot tax aside, like the fact that the timer is already down to halfway just illustrates just how hard of a choice this is. You can see the cursor bouncing back and forth. Do you take the Eunectes or do you take the shop level? It is a tough call.
It is tough. But meanwhile, we're looking on back on Yerrig. It's like we're just having an upgrade here, not until you have Pepe or Silence. But with Yerrig, yeah, I imagine it's just gonna be going to
The
Silence.
Salter's the Salter's the smart pick here.
Yeah. Do they want to keep Aiden though? Wait, hold up. The Silence Alter? No, she's Swift, right? No, Agile. I'm forgetting.
Agile.
So
Meanwhile,
they
our
lose.
Sargonian player has taken the shop level.
Okay, so no Eunectus. But yeah, they lose with Silence Alter. They lose Aid if they replace her with, I assume, Felina is the trade they gotta make over there. No, we're still so savage. It's late in the game. 10 rounds, she's still there. People say she's not that good. Honestly, it works out. And this is skill 2
Eh,
savage.
she's a
Right?
Centurion.
Yeah, there you
Centurions are
go.
just solid.
This is what I mean. Like, you gotta know what to do with Savage too. It's not bad if you're playing around it, right? Manticore slowing everyone down, getting everyone lined up. Savage just swings at. I think it's at max 4 of them, but it's still a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And then there we go. Bottom lane is just all stunned, but it's fine because they have a whole 3 defenders. Feli into heavy rain, into Eunectus, into Minimalist, who is an honorary defender here.
Yeah, I kind of want to see Eunectes out in front, but I guess all of the slots are just kind of taken up. Maybe you move Manticore up one slot so that the top lane can be a bit more held.
I think if it were me, I would at least swap Eunectus and Heavy Rain, because Heavy Rain's very good at catching people regardless. Right? She has extra defense based on stacks, so like Eunectus up there. Of course, I can see the merit to the other way around, right? If Heavy Rain's catching a bunch, so that also means Feli lands Necrosis on more, so Eunectus is the catcher, because Eunectus has time to just wait out skill, especially when you have that hard tack on her. She only needs to wait like 1-2 seconds of being blocked, and then that's good. And then of course, if you upgrade her, she also gets like a tiny bit, so it's more secure that way. But in this case, it's an E1,
she hits
so
hard
it's just one.
too. She hits like super hard. So putting her on that Originium tile would be quite nice.
Yeah. Right. Now we're looking at bounties on Team PTSD. I don't see a level 3 here actually. But we do see one that's basically level 3 that I don't see anyone pick. It's the bush. The bushes are scary.
Yeah, they
Do
are
not
bad.
fight the bushes.
Yeah.
Everything explodes. Do not fight the bushes.
Burst Damage is the name of the game for that one.
I think the funniest thing is that I was in a situation once where it's like I had to take the bush or a tougher enemy. I was like, I don't want to take the bush. I'm not taking the bush. I take the tougher enemy. It's the wave with a bunch of bushes.
Oh.
I just quartered. That's just how it goes. We do see frequency though, and I believe there was a bush pick. I forget if it was the play right now, but that's gonna be an interesting conundrum to go with, because this map, as good as it is, having everyone clustered up everyone is clustered up. So one bush means explosion. There is raid going on, but of course a target with one block means it is a bit of a chance whether or not you actually block that bush early or not. So you just gotta bank on the fact that Feli and Heavy Rain can hold the line long enough. Heavy Rain surviving would be good because Heavy Rain has high defense. And then of course, can Savage survive? That's the big thing there. You can see there's not that much defenses on the top side. So it's up to what's going on here. Of course, this might not be the bush player at all, but we'll have to see. Oh, Pepe's on the field though.
On deck here, yeah. Speaking of big pickups here, we have a Silver Ash on our Hierarchy player.
Yeah, up to 300 stacks already. Turn 12, so not quite hitting 999. However, this is Rhyme, which is a wave of notoriously tanky enemies that just overrun you. So maybe this is a good time to just farm stacks.
Yeah, this is the good side of frequency, is assuming that all freezes well.
Yeah. I imagine, not that I've done this myself, but I imagine the best one to do it on is the Chimera one, where everything is just already big and tanky.
Yeah, no, I agree. That one's a good one too.
Right, going into it.
I see a lucky coin on the bench of our Sargonian. We'll see if they hit the jackpot next round, I suppose.
Right. I'm watching the stack counter. In a span of about 10 seconds, we've gone up by 40. It's up to 50 now.
Yeah, okay.
70.
Let's go!
We're playing Balatro now, guys.
Let's go!
Oh, we hit 400.
Let's
we like
go!
big numbers, and we cannot lie.
100 in a single wave. We're hitting 150. The wave's almost dead, but we're basically at 200 at this point. Hold stronger, holding stronger.
Holy.
220 stacks in a single wave.
They're already up to 528. That's insane.
Let's go!
Yeah.
That's my team.
The literal Hiragi snowball.
That's my team.
And here we go. On the other side, we do have Sargon looks so quaint in comparison. Like this is good Sargon, right? Pepe is slamming everything.
Pepe's freaking out, man.
Everything's going. But like, you look at this, you look at the other side, it's like, oh, one side is super flashy, the other side is it's a bit of a shame. Like, obviously it's still good. It's just it looks so different.
Accelerator going on to Fallenik of all folks. You know, hey, Fallenik was an incantation medic before it was cool. That's all I'm saying.
I remember seeing, like, talking to Niche Knights players back in the day, there was some player who was just really into trying to complete stages with medics, only medics. So Fallenik for the longest time was their only damage, and then they got Calci. So can you imagine clearing stages just those two? This was before incantation medics. And even when that happened, they got Hibiscus Altar first.
Yeah.
It was a tough time. That was like the big thing that a lot of people looked into. I think that and Defenders before Horn, before all these other big DPS people, you had to rely on mostly Nectus, a bit of Blemishine, right, and like Hoshiguma dealing damage. It was a tough. But yeah, we're seeing frequency on HoldStronger side. Unfortunately, I don't know if this is actually no, there's like shifting sands or whatnot. That's a good one to stack your geese stacks, no? Because then like the discs have way too much HP for some reason. But that also means they could be frozen way too many times.
Yeah, they'll hold out for a bit.
Yeah. On the flip
Checking
side,
in on our other players, it seems.
Just hit shop level 6. There's the Sargon refresh. 3 Felias, an Arantuya, and a Manticore. Not exactly ideal, but that is an Arantuya.
It is a Tuya, for sure. I just noticed a Demosty being held for one of the players on HoldStronger side. Wonder what that's going to pan out for.
I do see.
What's your favorite?
So the problem is that when I'm thinking about it, I'm still thinking about turning Texas into a fish. Because I want to try replicating Acre 999, but I think otherwise.
That's so freaky.
I think otherwise. Who was it? There was someone at Sargon I really wanted to convert, but I forget who. But recently, I've been workshopping a new idea for Laterano. I want to see Ash. Because she burns through her ammo so fast. Right? She
True,
has like
yeah.
31 bullets. She's really fast compared to everyone else. So maybe she's just a really good stat gainer. I'm not sure if it's better than Executor Alter, who I believe is the MVP in this card. But I want to see it happen.
That
Of
would be
course,
fun to
Ash.
see.
Ash, of course, is just a little problematic because she's not exactly known for damage nowadays.
Right.
So it's a little rough.
Well, stay clear of the blast.
Right? We are up
Frequency
to
blocks are rising, unfortunately. That is minus 10, maybe 11 here. The
minus
stack
10.
gen, the stack gen is there. We're up to 780
Yeah.
stacks, but
Another
we did
another
sack for
250.
this.
Yeah. Maybe Aslan facing left would have saved a bit more just because that top tile is not really doing anything being pushed into that box, but that's just like small beans. Right? That's all you get a few more stacks. Honestly, getting this close already, 780. Everything that can be frozen is frozen.
Yep. Yep. Well, they're gonna have to ease off the stack gen there, so now it's time for some boss shenanigans. Demasti in reserve. We'll see if we see a conversion. I mean, Ascalon's already here, of course, but it's not like she needs the Demasti. You would rather just have her proccing cold, but we're not stack genning anymore, so there's an argument to be made.
Yep. Turning back over, we see T-Spresso on PTSD's side. Of course, but this is also what Demon's in the end, but T-Spresso just goes back to Papyrus, so we're not converting Vina here. Looking for someone else to turn Sargonian, or maybe some other faction based on sub-alliance.
We shall see. Biscuits go on Filet.
Right, we are playing around with Invis, which is somewhat problematic still, without any reveal. So hoping nothing really gets through. Naruto has to do a lot of taking here. Pepe can kind of clear everything else anyways. Oh, another T Expresso bot goes to Naruto. So we're still not picking anyone up. No passenger though. That's a bit.
At least we have the minimalist core online. If we find the compass, that'll be nice as well.
Yep.
Last wave to farm stacks though, so they're just gonna kind of roll up into this. No other like big ticket items here. They're just gonna probably rely on the Pepe delivery service for next round. Narantuya being there though is quite nice. I mean, 138 Sargon stacks, not bad. Narantuya can use that.
In the meantime, we're
Curious to
scrolling
see
through.
if they. Oh, go ahead.
We're scrolling through some of the other players on the HoldStronger side. Everyone's got roughly 200, 300. So we're, well, if 700 Yeragi wasn't saying it enough, we're definitely going to hit a courier. But yeah, it looks like everyone's already solid on that side, right? Sargon at 200. I believe I saw it was either Victoria Yan at 200. They should be clear here. And they're fighting off-war armor, which can be a little annoying sometimes, but with enough range units, you can just shoot down the sun missiles, so maybe it'll be fine. Keyword maybe.
Keyword maybe. I mean, hey, 99 precision stacks, that will do some work. Some more Sargon stacks for this side's Narutoya to use, so that'll be quite nice. They've also got some agility going with Lin in on deck here. I guess Leonhard is there for swift precision. I didn't see a Salter on there, but it's probably fine. Here's a Laterano comp for us. Ifrit's on board as well.
A bit lower
Kind of
though,
a
with only
weak stack for it. I guess they have Wishadel on deck, so they still have damage from there. And we're gonna see a boss probably blow up.
as long as it works off. We're in a bit of a situation where
Okay. No, I thought it was the boss draining that quick. Okay, no.
yeah, it just
We can
it's a funny little fair effect where it has to go from 0 to 100 first. And then you go
Yeah.
from 100 to 0.
Well, the
But-
frame rate is tanking a little bit, but I can
Yeah.
assure you that the DPS is still coming through here. They're already
Yes.
chunking the boss very nicely here. Both sides are holding quite nice. The chaff isn't really getting through to any meaningful degree.
Yep.
And round 13 is done for PTSD, so they will combine to 92 HP for their boss. Pepe delivery service brings us, looks like T. And a bi-module arm. That could be huge on a physical damage dealer to convert to arts. That's going on Narantuya. Very good choice.
Level 5 Swift Marvel. Is that a Thorn's altar? except in reserve. I was just trying to identify the operators real quick.
Didn't quite catch that. Timer's looking healthy on HoldStronger's side. This armor is definitely just getting chewed through. Look at Lunecti's popping off with that agile assisting her as well. The
That's
Hiragi
my
has seemed
Ascalon.
to encounter an issue, but they're helping. They're helping. The gusts is still coming in. They're
Yep.
getting that damage amp in, and they can
Yeah.
hold out.
One of the main criticisms of Yarg has always been if you're fighting an op war boss, they're not feasible, so it feels uncomfortable sometimes. But even
Yeah.
then, just clearing the waves can be really helpful for your teammates.
Yeah.
Right. They will still get the cold damage amp. So, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater on that one. Obviously, you would prefer them frozen, but even if you don't get the CC off, you're still going to be doing big numbers.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, look, a compass on the wrong side.
Lovely.
Hey, look, T-Espresso on the wrong side. Oh, it actually buy the T-Espresso. To be fair, it's a more helpful item than compass in this case.
Right. Yeah. No. Everyone loves their SP generation, of course, unless of course you are in fact the offensive recovery variety. But there's a reason why Telopsis has always been regarded as a 6-star in disguise, if only for her passive alone.
One thing to note is that PTSD has 92 life points, which could change the game, even if there's 789 stacks on Yarag. As much as I would like to, glaze Yarag as much as possible, that 92 life points could make a big difference if they hold on to it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they've tightened up their defense quite nicely to survive the rounds with so much health here. And I mean, Alistair, he is and boss, but they shouldn't lose too much of it, assuming that their damage stays relevant here. They've got some good units to soak up some harassment from this particular boss's attack style. So hopefully they end the round strong, and we can see some big stacks.
Right. And on the other side, we see a bit of Lacerana going on, so this should actually be quite easy for them. The question, of course, is we're seeing them after, so the assumption is, oh, they're behind, but that's just temporarily. This does not mean they're behind on points. It
I'm seeing
can
some
still
rage
flip-flop.
clicking on
Yeah.
the left side here. They found a Doctor hologram on Hidden Core, so feels
you
bad,
hate-
man. It feels bad.
Yeah. You hate to see it.
Hate
Meanwhile,
to see
I'm
it.
staring at a laser pointing at Alistair right now. Will it ever go off?
Oh, there
there we
it
go.
goes.
Oh, there goes.
It's always lovely to
Orbital
see.
barrage incoming.
Oh my god. Alistair.
And that was just the first salvo. She's already got enough SP to let off another one.
Yeah.
The entire wanted mechanic is quite nice to explore with Lemuel in general, and
Yeah.
you see it on full display here in Stronghold Protocol. It's beautiful.
Of course, the other side isn't slacking either. You see Narantui and Pepe just really going ham on this side.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, yeah.
damage is just all over the place. Everyone's here. See, Via Beta 3. Of course, you can't adjust too well. I guess you can always push everyone up to get Via to really land on the boss. But
Yeah.
sometimes you just gotta work with spacing. The maps just don't agree sometimes.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see the skill 3 here. I would imagine many more people favor the skill 2 in this mode.
Yeah.
But
I am also I am an avid
I do
skill tree
enjoy
user because-
artillery. I do enjoy artillery. It looks like PTSD will go to Hidden Core.
Mm.
Very healthy stack gen for both teams on this round here. And speaking of Hidden Core, they are. God, there's so much stuff going on. I
Yep.
can barely tell that they're fighting the Latanian flavored
Oh.
Originium enemy. Well, okay, now I can definitely tell.
Oh, that's like a actual full freeze. Too
What?
many Yarrick stacks.
Oh.
Too many stacks froze the game itself. Oh, there's the wind.
Oh, there's the wind. There's the wind. Yep.
I think legit. No, the game's still running because Vaparis still just died. They're so overpowered that the
Oh
game bugged
my
out
God.
entirely and
I
everything
knew it.
physically froze.
I knew you were.
Like
Uh-oh.
we've seen
Oh,
some
no,
people
we
do
got a
plenty of
status
damage.
update. We got a
Yeah, but that was
status
on the
update.
other map, right? That's the other two. Like they're doing okay,
Mm.
but this side is just so crazy that it just broke.
So what happens now? Like, are they just stuck in there?
Yeah, basically.
Oh.
You tell me, Mr. Freeze Specialist.
I have never had this happen to me.
I mean, it's honestly a badge of honor in its own right. Like, obviously, you want to kill the boss, but if you
Yeah.
lose because this happens, that means you're so ahead of the curve in terms
That
of
is true.
some specific thing that it just breaks the game.
Very true. Very true.
And like, we don't quite know what it is. Look on the left side; they're starting to disappear straight up. Like, legitimately, it gets so buggy, and that's honestly kind of fun. I enjoy
Yeah.
seeing random bugs like this. You know, when it's not actually hurting the game. In this case,
Yeah.
it's fine because we're not counting points for hidden core. So it's just nice.
Yeah.
I'm seeing in chat that someone says Hierag is supposedly an ice alliance, but they just cooked this guy's PC, make it make sense. This is what we refer to in the business as freezer burn.
Yeah.
Yep. Right, so I did see 2 status updates. So the HP bar is obviously not moving, but I assume that's because it's frozen. But if we have 20%, that means the boss is at least down to 60%.
Come on, Arknights, you can do it.
What's happening
0-0
now?
on the timer.
Yeah.
Everything is just kind of collapsing.
I should
Collapsible
mention,
interference, as is per usual. This is a recurring tradition for many Arknights events. So don't you
I
worry.
see.
We'll
Okay.
deal with it.
oh,
We are contacting our
wait.
nearest
Oh,
Sami
there you
Snow
go.
priests.
Oh,
it
oh,
froze
one
so much it
crash.
crashed both screens.
Oh my god, it crashed the screen.
Ooh,
Oh,
this is
god.
real
The other
collapsible
team
interference right here.
crashed. Yeah. Oh,
I think they were doing well too. I was
Yeah.
watching them for a bit, but then the whole thing froze.
all right.
And suddenly the dungeon collapses.
All right. I think both teams crashed there, so that was a great round. So we
Yeah,
don't
that was
know
Fantastic.
which team will win, but we will know at the end of this stream. Thank you so much for casting right now, Asa and Doc Sock. It was nice having you, and we will have our first caster rotation now.
Yeah, it was great. Thank you for having us. We got to see a lot of really good games. Got to see a lot of interesting squads. I'm still upset that there's no Aegir, but hey, maybe one day we'll get to see the fish on stream. I
Oh
want
my
to see
god, what the
fish on
hell
stream.
is that? What the hell is that?
But yeah, that's gonna be it for us.
All right.
Yep. Take care, everybody. It was a pleasure and an honor to cast. I must crash now as well. I've got something to go to over the weekend, and I gotta wake up early tomorrow. Well, early-ish tomorrow, and get ready. So, again, thank you for having me. I appreciate it, and watch the rest of the tournament. It's gonna be a banger.
Hope you enjoyed.
And now we are back for match 5 with our 2 new casters. Introduce yourselves.
Hello. I'm a wild. Oh, there's an ad break. Okay. I'm a AWildRaito. I am a streamer. I'm an Arknights streamer. I stream High Ascension IS and do some variety, mainly roguelites as well. And yeah, that's it. Sharky.
Great. Yeah, hi, I'm Sharky Ferret, or just Sharky for short. You may find me on YouTube with the same name. I do really, really scuffed guides and really scuffed streams. That's me in a nutshell. Hello, everyone.
All right. So the teams are getting ready. We need one. Okay. Let me give them this. Go ahead to start the match immediately because we are behind schedule.
It's fair.
All right.
So we have.
Woo casters do you do arts damage? Unfortunately, they're not this kind of casters. That is not the type of casters they are. And also, just because they decided to name themselves Chocolate Milk to make fun of me, I actually bought chocolate milk. This time, I actually
Oh,
have
lovely.
real chocolate milk with me. So they can't make fun of me no more. I'm drinking
Do
actual
they get
chocolate
bonus
milk.
points?
No, of course not. They're making fun of me. The whole intention was to make fun of me. Of course, they're not gonna get it.
We're not gonna go for that rule. The more
No,
chocolate milk you drink, the more points they get.
I'm
I
the
feel
one
like that's
drinking.
a tad bit unfair.
I'm the one drinking it. All right. So both teams are starting out.
Alright, we can see the bands already.
Yep.
Zai's team kind of got in a bit faster here. We have
Yep.
Laterano, Yan, Investor, and Harmony Band.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, this is Mouse streaming the POV. I did not know that.
Yep. Mouse is the one streaming the POV right now.
See. And then on the other team, we have Sargon and Aegir Band. Oh, they're already going in.
Yeah.
That's fast.
Yeah.
Ben
I
went
saw
in
Marvel
fast.
on that ban list as well.
Ooh, Marvel.
They
being
seem to be
banned
really
when-
confident.
I actually like
Yeah.
using Marvel, especially when I'm playing Laterano.
Yeah, same here. I mean, with
Because-
Foresight being a demerit to stack after 20, I think, right? Like having Marvel
Yes.
for economy purposes is going to be really, really important. But with the ban, it's going to be kind of rough.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Zai's team
And
is
Sussy bakas.
being very deliberate with
Yep.
what they're planning out here.
They're probably communicating and
Yeah.
thinking
That's
about
honestly
it.
the nice part about these tournament settings. When you know and are talking to the people on
Yep.
your own team, you can really coordinate something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do
you don't get,
think-
like
You could
half
just
your operators
quickly-
stolen by 3 other people. Not speaking from experience, of course, but
surely not.
okay.
But I do
Oh
think
god, we
and the
might
other-
see a leak here.
having
Oh, are we gonna
team-based
see a leak?
competitions
Oh, no, we don't. Never mind.
are very great. The fact you're able to compete with other people, with your friends, and everything.
Yes.
It is.
Well, the other
very-
nice thing about having a nice group of people going is when you leak, you can just do it on purpose. Push your
Yeah.
problems onto someone else.
True.
or and real. So they're going for
I know my chat
Emperor,
likes to do that.
Lee, and I don't know the other one actually.
So Mouse is going
We got
for
Emperor.
Emperor, Lee, and we have Justin for Zai.
Oh, Justin, right?
Oh, yes.
Seems like we're just gonna be. I've played with Zai before, and I think she's just going for the standard,
Yeah.
swift, agile, precision stuff. I don't think there were any bans that would restrict her from doing that. And then we have a Herald as well, which I kind of forgot what he did. I think he's for Victoria.
Victoria. I'm pretty sure it's Victoria.
It should be Victoria.
Hmm.
Also, off tangent, is it pronounced Psy?
I don't know.
Zai.
Yeah.
It says Zai.
Yeah, I just call her Zai.
Yeah.
I might have been pronouncing their name wrong for years.
Hey, we might be pronouncing their name wrong for years. We don't know. We just go with it. Yeah.
Because I always say it in full. I just go Ciarathan.
Yeah.
The full
And I
legal
don't, I
name,
mean,
huh?
that's probably not right.
Yeah. So the first two enemies. There
Yeah,
were
it should be
no
very
easy.
straightforward early
Yep.
on.
Things start picking up from round 6.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Now, over on Sussy bakas, we just have frequency enemies. So as long as they have like chain classes like Lazy or like an Ethan, they should be fine.
Yeah, and especially on this map, because if you have the Originium tile, frequency
Yeah.
enemy is, if you can kill them before that tile, then you generally are gonna not struggle with the furniture enemies too
Yeah.
much.
Yeah.
On the other hand, you can also
Oh.
just run to sharp edges and lose the run immediately. So it's a balance. It's a balance.
Yeah.
It's
That's true. I remember when those guys first came out. Everyone was absolutely molding about them.
Oh, the first set of bounties. Bounties do give extra points based on the difficulty. So
Alright,
3
let's see
funds is like the highest right now. Will they go for the more points? And there is no like you can pick the bounty and not let it leak. It will still count
Yeah,
as
we have-
points. So it is still worth it. But they seem to be
we have one person picking up the dog here, the rod
Yeah.
chaser.
Yeah.
Is anyone gonna pick up the ringleader at all?
They did. Oh, they're going for
there
the
you go.
points.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Interesting.
Well, I think as long as they got someone to burn,
Yeah.
they'll be just fine because it's just the first hit from the assassin.
But let's see if they can match that energy and get him down. I like how the chocolate mints are just emote spams.
Yeah,
That's their
just
thing.
it
That's
seems
just
to be
how
a
they
coordinated thing
converse.
team as
Yeah.
well.
All right,
We have the
their
first bounty for
bounties.
chocolate milk as well.
Will anybody go for the refraction enemy for 3 funds? Are
Ooh.
they as gutsy
That's
as
honestly pretty doable
Sussy
with what
bakas?
they've got.
True.
Yeah, it's really just, I don't think durable was banned at all, right? So that should be fine. Unless they stall
Yes.
out on time, of course, but
Hmm. Well, the other options aren't that
Okay.
bad either. If it was me, I'd probably pick one of the casters.
yeah, one of the casters is generally, I feel like the most bang for your buck. That and the bomb tail you can get for 2 funds.
I feel like the casters are worse than the refraction. I might be crazy, but their
I guess it
range
depends on
screws.
comp, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so nobody on chocolate milk actually goes for the level 3 bounty here. I don't know.
Yeah. They're playing it safe.
Probably too tanky for them.
Yeah. I don't know for Zai in particular, her comp requires the other teammates to really carry their weight in the early game, especially.
All right. Let's see if Nami Pew can take on that ringleader.
Yeah, the ringleader
Oh,
defender took it just fine.
Matterhorn is the goat.
Matterhorn
That's
is-
why Yerak
Matterhorn
is
is
the
the
goat.
Words that have never been uttered.
This is not a Yerak propaganda, but I'm just saying Matterhorn ate it like a champ.
Ooh, we have a Dublin wave coming in for Sussy bakas here. I feel like generally speaking, round 4 is usually when we
Yeah.
see some trouble. I guess it depends on the wave as well.
Mm-hmm.
This is the early game, so it should be quite straightforward.
Yeah.
Everyone
Ben-
easing into their main strategies.
Ben went with
Although I can't-
Fallen Egg. All right.
Oh, that was fast. I noticed he hasn't used the item yet. I guess he has a plan for who to give it to in specifically. Although I don't really know any strats with this specific commander, so I'm kind of unsure. I'm also unsure why Tin Man is in front tanking, but
He's just enjoying life.
he's enjoying
Yeah.
life.
He's escaped the furnace. Let him have his vacation time.
Marisu taking screenshots, which you do need to do. Every contestant needs to take a screenshot so that we can get the tally of the points.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm sorry. I will say, I'm surprised Mouse is taking screenshots like on the emulator itself and not
Yeah.
just on his
That is
computer.
very true.
I was like, I just noticed, like, oh wait, no, he's not actually playing on a phone. He's playing on an emulator.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
and we
it
do
happened.
see a leak.
Oh,
Oh,
leaks.
there's some leaks
Lots of
Hopefully,
going.
someone
leaks.
saves Ben Gray from losing life points.
It could have been
Yeah, it's
coordinated
gonna
as
be a
well.
leak
This
of
could have been
nine.
a
Yeah.
totally intentional play.
We will know when we see it.
Maybe.
See? Reflection is bad if you don't have like Lapland or someone to like
Yeah.
silence them.
Oh, here's a big moment. In Chocolate Milk, the Aguirre
Ooh,
player, they've got their first gravel, which means they can start their resilient stacks.
That is true.
true, true. And we did just see that the entirety of Bakas has leaked, unfortunately. So
Hmm.
something tells me that it may not have been part of the plan.
It may not have been.
May not have been.
Mayhaps not.
Looking at it, probably not.
I'm a little confused
Yeah.
as to
Oh, even
what
Chocolate
the.
Milk's struggling a little bit with this
Oh,
wave.
Yeah. Round 4 is tough.
Unless we can get some revive procs from those resilient stacks,
Yeah.
then oh no, they're looking fine.
Courier,
you're
no!
looking fine.
Worst
Yeah,
case,
gravel
Only
is
one
getting a
leak.
lot of stacks
That's
here,
fine.
actually. Oh, one
Yeah.
leak is unfortunate.
And it's really good that Gravel's the one tanking that last enemy because the more
Yeah,
she
gravel.
dies, the more
Resilient is
stacks she
procking a
can get.
surprising
Yeah.
amount. Wow.
Yeah, which is
That's
what you
actually
want when you're
good.
playing
Oh,
Akira.
Wait,
wow.
yeah.
Okay.
That's actually really good. What? That was like 10 stacks in one round.
Yeah, quite nice.
Yeah.
Does look like the other teammates weren't too happy about losing out on that one, though.
Yeah.
See here. I see a Swire Altar pickup here on the other side. Are we seeing an actual another investor pickup, perhaps?
They might be also
Possibly.
going for Yan, so it
Oh,
could also
true.
be for those to activate that Yan alliance.
Another screenshot. Mars is playing by the rules.
See, I thought the first one was just some button
Yeah.
error, so I didn't really point it
No.
out. But this is the third time it's happened.
No, every player needs to take a screenshot at the start of
Yes.
every round. And he's doing it perfectly.
And here I thought it was to capture the memories of this lovely tournament.
Yes, unfortunately not.
I mean, it could be both.
Yeah,
right?
it could
You
be
look
both. Yeah.
back at them.
Yeah. He's gonna take a printout of it and like post it in his like room. Never forget.
Oh, it is a very big event at the community level.
True.
True. I feel like Stronghold in particular has really, like,
Yeah.
kind of revived a lot of like Arknights streams where like
Yeah.
it's actually, well, I almost said watchable. That seems a bit much, but interactable with
Yeah.
like from the viewers' end.
Yeah. I
Because generally
think
speaking, like if you're watching somebody like just do like niche night clears or whatever, and like for CC or event stages, it's generally just people sitting there and watching and not really interacting. But with Stronghold in particular, because it's co-op, right? You can really just play with viewers,
That
etc.,
is very
etc.
true.
Yep.
Yeah, there's lots of potential for collaboration.
Yep.
I've personally done a lot of viewer joins in games for streams, and that's honestly helps bring everyone together.
Damn.
And especially for the grander scheme of things in the Arknights community,
Yeah.
I feel like this mode is something that people can rally behind,
Yep.
especially with how experimental Hyperglyph are with gameplay, at least for regular Arknights.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
I think there should be more of these co-op game modes, not just Stronghold by itself. Like, we can have more. Maybe what was the event that came before with like
But we have
rebuilding
icebreaker
mandate?
Icebreaker
games as well.
No,
That's
yeah,
seasonal.
we have
And co-op.
Icebreaker. Like, what if there's a like co-op mode for like rebuilding mandate? I thought rebuilding mandate would be fun with
That'll
co-op.
be interesting. I feel like would lag quite a bit though.
Yeah, I mean same
On
things
that
with
note-
Stronghold.
Oh yeah, true. On that note, we have Yan activated for the player we're spectating in for Sussy Bakas now, so
Yes.
we are going to be seeing those stats
Yeah.
go up soon.
Eventually. With Yan, it's a
Eventually.
lot of buying and selling operators too.
Yep.
So it's going to take a little bit of time, but it'll be a steady
Yeah.
climb as
Yes.
they get more Yan operators going.
What isn't a steady climb though is that gravel stacking resilient over there. We're able to see what 47 stacks of resilient
Yeah.
by round 6. That's actually
Yeah,
Insane
really
pace.
really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you definitely want it up as soon as possible, even more than your Agir stacks.
People in the
Yeah.
chat, Raman saying, co-op IS and my life would be complete.
Oh, I would love a co-op
Yeah.
integrated
That would be
strategies.
really interesting.
Yep.
That'd be amazing. So then you could rely on someone else to clear IS6.
Exactly.
True.
It would be fun to
Let's see
see.
here. So we'd have a continuous wave coming in here.
Yep.
Andriana and Flo we're sadly not able to get the resilient proc.
Mhm.
We don't
And that's
see.
why
Kind of
Resilient's so
does.
good with Agir, because the Agir stacks you're consuming operators. So just by consuming and then having them immediately revive is why it's such a valued non-core alliance for this strategy.
Yeah, you pretty much get rid of uh the the words at the
It's
tip of
fine.
my
It's
tongue.
fine.
The like the demerit of having to lose your operators for like within the round itself.
Hmm. And for the
And
tournament
generally,
rules, yeah. And as far
yeah,
as points are concerned, getting those resilient stacks up will grant your team more points, as well as whatever Agir stacks you manage to scrounge up.
true. I should actually pull that up real quick.
Yep. I'm surprised no one's going for durable or aid, even though it is big points. 6 points for each stack. It is pretty insane.
Fortunately, though, for Mouse here, he hasn't seen a Scotty yet, so I don't think he's gonna be stacking durable really like real soon. Also on the left side
Oh,
here, we
we have
have
leaks.
Oh, Sussy is having a little bit of trouble.
another. Oof.
That's a rough one.
Yeah.
Been there, friend.
Hopefully their teammates
Yeah.
got it. I mean,
Maybe.
it's just refraction. Refraction is very annoying, but it is pretty easy with, a certain alliance who can freeze them and hold them in place. Just saying. Oh, 10 minus life. Holy crap. Now they are
Oh, I know
in
you.
danger. They are in a pretty big danger.
Yeah, not exactly looking good for Sussy Bakas here. One player is already on their last legs here.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't help they did get like one of the worst enemies back to back.
Yeah, true. Also, I'm surprised they still have not used the item. I'm really curious as to what the plan
Just
here exactly is, because they are selling a
Yeah.
lot of operators, but it's not really going to be counted towards the item itself now.
oh, and there
I'm
is the
guessing they have.
chimeras.
Oh, and a rough wave into a rough wave is
Yeah.
oof.
Hopefully Ben holds it down.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Maybe with that item as well, they're probably saving
Hmm.
it for a key operator.
Yeah. We do see a blaze come in.
Yeah. Blaze ult.
I don't know. I don't
I think that's
know.
just a
Like off the top
regular
of my head,
blaze
would be
ult.
good to dupe though. Did you choose to freeze here?
We
It
said,
seems.
are
Oh, we
they
see
not?
what Wizardal has offered up.
Mouse get visited further or
Oh,
get visited. No, don't back down.
it's always interesting to see people who bring in their own operators.
Yeah.
Yeah, it differs like a lot between person to person.
Mhm.
Oh, Adad is baiting.
Kind of wish though they had more of their like own factions and whatnot. And oh, he
Yep.
does pick up the Wizardal. Wow.
Yes, go.
Yeah. Ooh,
We
a
got a wizard
Spalter
out here.
already.
Well, Spalter's good.
Yeah, that's even more resilient stacks on top of what Gravel's already
Oh,
offering.
Oh,
There is a Chimera
oh,
that's
that's rough.
buffed.
The chimeras are rough.
Escaping
They
to the
hit
top.
hard.
Let's see.
hopefully that one member doesn't wipe out. It would be
Fingers
bad.
crossed.
Would be really, really bad, yeah.
Also, I have heard Malkian so many times. I don't know what Malkian is. I know it's related to Yan, but still.
I suppose it's the strat that
Yeah,
that they're doing. Although I mean, I
don't know.
don't really know enough about Malkian to like know exactly what the
Same
plan is
here.
here. Because no offense, but as far as I'm concerned, it doesn't look like things are going too swimmingly so far.
Yeah.
No, not particularly.
Hopefully the
As
teammates
for the
got
A
it.
gear, we have some fish on fish violence going on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and someone in chat
The nervous
just pointed
impairment is
out that
gonna hit. Oh, can
Oh,
people survive the nervous impairment? Oh, they do.
Oh,
That's
there-
why
there's a
Versatile
second
is
one
the
though, and
goat.
everybody's already low. This could be bad.
it's not overwhelmingly bad.
Ooh.
Worst case,
No.
we
Oh,
take care of it.
Oh, they
everyone
survived
on
with
Sussy
one.
Bakas
They
is
live.
really.
The Sussy bakas live.
I don't think they take the risk with Tegan Breaker or free anybody.
This
You
would be
will
a
get
really
a
good
minus
comeback for
point
Man
for
Pickup.
taking Originium Slug, but I think it's worth taking that minus point just to survive.
True.
Um,
I don't think either of the higher tier enemies here is really doable.
we
See a
will
Skull
see.
Shatterer picked up. Crown Slayer. And we do see a Big
Bad.
Bob pick up, surprisingly. Okay.
I
But the
Bob
last
is
player.
pretty manageable if you have arts damage going. That's all you really need.
Yeah. Oh, we do see a free pickup
Ooh,
on
Ooh.
Sussy
that'll
Baka's side.
that is
Their highest health
risky.
player. It is
Mhm.
very, very risky
Risky.
here.
Some bosses though are a lot strong or a lot weaker than they look, just because
Yeah,
of
I mean,
the
there's a
constraints of the
Jesselton
game.
He's
right
called
there.
free for a
Right.
reason.
Yeah,
Speaking of which,
The Jesselton is in the other team, in the Chocolate Milk. Let's see what they
someone
pick.
better pick them.
oh, Mouse
Always
is
bet on
hovering over the Lost
Jesselton.
Colossus.
Are they gonna go for it? It's Mouse pick. He's hovering over Lost Colossus. Is he gonna pick it? No,
Oh,
he's going for Jesselton.
Oh,
he's going for Jesselton.
No,
Okay, then.
he's
he's gonna wait
oh
for
no!
Sculpture. The
Oh,
bait.
okay.
The bait. Oh my god.
If I remember correctly, Chocolate Milk does have a Kierag player, if I'm right. So
I'm
maybe
not
Lost
sure.
Colossus, and they don't. Never mind. All right
All
then.
right. Let's see.
Overall, it seems like things are going pretty well. Looks like we see a Lin picked up for the Yan
Yep.
player here
That's
on the
big.
other side.
I think Yan's finally starting to get their stacks
Yeah.
going. It's round 9.
Yeah.
It's getting a little late with that
Yes.
17 Yan stacks, but
And
they're
not
still
to
holding on somehow.
not to
Could always
mention that
turn it
life
around. It looks
points.
like Ethan was given the item actually, which is an interesting. Huh. All right then.
Ah,
So they're gonna be able to get a lot more operators now. This is round 9 though. They're gonna see all those bounty enemies coming in, and if one of them falter, it's not gonna be too good. We could see a 3-player wipeout here. Like, you never know.
it's very possible with
Yeah.
based off of what we've seen so far.
But
Yeah.
But we
hopefully
gotta
they
have a little bit of faith in them.
yeah.
Yeah,
They
and
might
we
pick
haven't
it
really
up.
seen that many Unite rounds either, so we don't even know what the
Oh,
other
they got the dragon.
Mhm.
That should
Oh,
help
they
out
They
a
do.
do have
lot.
6 different Yan ops.
The burn elemental damage would be good, but that caster might be horrible. There goes Blaze
Ooh,
Altar.
there
Let's
they go.
go.
Quite
Shredding.
nice. Clear them all out.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, now they're getting it. With 1 life point, Ben started to lock in.
Oh, looks like the late game power spike is coming in.
Yep.
I thought Victoria was the late game power spike.
I mean, they both do kind of do the same thing.
No Marvel.
Although
No
we can't
fire.
really speak for the teammates for Sussy Bakas right now.
Mhm.
Yeah, no agile
Those ominous
stacking
3
with
dots.
Len is a pain. But
I think that's also
True.
just due to how late some of the key operators came in this game.
yeah. But I'm sure Ben got this, Kami.
Oh, we do see a Unite phase come in. Oh, and we see a really well-built Kierag roster for one of the players here. And we see a free as well. Well,
So
this doesn't look
probably
like
one
it
of
was
the
so
other
free
players
after
leaked
all.
that free.
Mars.
Looks like
Oh,
and a Stone
visitor.
Shatterer as well. Oh.
Oh. See,
Oh,
take your problems and push them somewhere else.
on the other side, chocolate milk. Mouse is stacking up resilient like no other with the true gravels.
Yeah, once you
I
get 2
think
gravels up,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's. I don't know if he's already at the break point where it's at 100% and his operators are invincible, but could be.
On the left side,
160, that's still quite high.
Sussy
I think it's
bakas.
around
Do they have another
200
phase for free
break-ish.
here still, or
I'm not sure. But Nami is carrying. Wait, they have 2 Yarn players. Wait, how was that? Oh no, it's from the other side. Okay.
no? It's the dragon just coming in. Oh, they got it.
Nice.
Okay, Sussy Buckles does
There you
manage to live
go.
here. On the other hand, for chocolate milk, we see somehow Jesselton was leaked, which is curious.
But he's gonna hit his phase 2 pretty soon, or is this before? Yeah, he will hit his phase 2 soon.
Yeah, oh, look who
Yeah, it looks
united
like
chocolate
Gravel's
milk is.
just an unkillable wall now.
Yep.
That's what happens when you have so
Ooh.
many resilient stacks, where it is just the infinite gravel redeploy meat shield.
Yeah, pretty much. And we have Wizardel doing chip on the side as well. I wonder if Mouse's plan is to turn her into Aegir somehow. But I don't think the stat scaling will be that significant. I mean, could be wrong.
Also, I should point out, that's skill 2, Wizardel.
Yeah. Oh, true.
Usually we see skill 3s because of the whole
Yeah.
all the memes of when she came out, you just tap one button and everything dies.
And Jesselton is gone.
Just like that.
Nice.
On the other
He never
hand, we
stood a
do see
chance.
Agile finally come up for the Yan player here, which is very important.
I think Ben is contemplating
rounds to
getting
build.
Civilite Eterna for the stacks, but ended up going for Lopsis.
Ellipsis. Interesting.
You know, just for this tournament, I'm gonna say Tilopsis instead of Pitalilopis, just to be,
How do you pronounce the Lopsis?
Pitalilopis.
Patililopis?
Yeah.
Tilly Lopez.
The
Yep.
applesauce?
At
Tea
least not,
applesauce?
I've heard about tea applesauce.
The classic Watch Mojo reference, the applesauce.
I'm surprised. Oh, I guess he just put the launcher pad or whatever it's called on gravel. I guess that's to reduce the HP and actually get more stacks out of gravel somehow.
Yeah.
Although
Well, probably so that
to
gravel
be
dies
honest, I feel like he has
faster,
enough
too.
resilient stacks here, but
No.
I guess the
We
scoring
always need
is
more. Yeah, for scoring, you definitely want as much as possible. And it's so effortless to do it, too, with the gravel Agir strat.
Let's go, Blaze Altar.
we see Chimeras come in again.
I always like seeing Blaze Altar. Oh, oh no.
Oh no.
This is bad.
Top lane has fallen. Oh
Ben
no.
only has 1 life point. If this falls apart,
Mirrors are breaking through.
this is bad.
Ooh.
The dragon can't do much as hard as it's trying.
Oh boy.
The late game scaling is starting to get them.
Yeah.
Yep. It's gonna be -9 for Sussy Bakas here. We'll see if it's gonna be fatal for them.
Hopefully team carries. What's
True, we
this?
did see a well-built Kirag comp already, right? So there's a good chance.
I like how we don't. I try to ignore it, but like people keep spamming 67 bits over and over
Oh
again.
my god.
Not Roku Nana. I forgot we got the Roku Nana guy.
Roku Nana.
No.
That's all you have to say. Roku Nana 6-7.
Oh
I still don't understand 6-7. Do you guys?
No, I don't know how it came to be, but I just know.
Are we too old?
Maybe
We are too old.
We're
Youngs.
Unk status now.
Yeah.
We don't know what's cool. Look at us playing gotcha games.
No!
No!
Oh, Sussy
Yeah.
has lost 2.
Ooh.
It's not.
That is huge.
That is hugely
Ooh, that's
bad.
really, really rough. Oh god.
Huge for chocolate milk, though.
Yeah, well, depending on the perspective.
Yes.
Perspective.
It's the magnitude of huge. Could be good, could be bad, depending on who you ask. For Sussy
Yeah.
case, probably not great.
Yeah.
And a
Now
very
And it doesn't
unfortunate
seem like
position to be put
stack-wise
in.
they're doing that great either.
No.
Pretty rough.
Maybe Nami Pew,
was
the streamer of the group, can hold it down.
Hopefully.
I mean, we did talk
We do
about
finally
the
see
really well built Uri comp.
Yeah, true.
Mm.
And we do finally see I saw Silver Ash get deployed there as well, which is pretty important for stacking. For Chocolate Milk, though, it seems like they're coasting by pretty comfortably
Yep.
so far.
With 250's resilience tanks, they are going insane. And they get to pick the items.
Hmm.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's like Steam. They're gonna take Steam Heart, Gun, and Damasti. How do you say that actually? Dasmati, Damasti,
Dynasty?
Damasti. Okay.
Yeah.
I just say isomorph because
I
that's
see.
much easier.
But
The
what about
isomorph item.
what about that? Oh wait, that's spoilers. We have chapter 6 players.
Yes, we do have to be a little careful about spoilers.
Yep. We do
Mhm.
have chapter 6
Alright,
players.
alright.
Yeah. Actually,
There's
for you,
no,
Lever, you're pretty new to Arknights, aren't you?
Yeah,
8
but
months in, right?
yeah, but I sped run to chapter 15 in my first 30 days.
Oh, that's quite
wow.
good.
Yeah, I streamed all of it. Thinking I was gonna make a
No,
YouTube video. Yeah.
that's what we call dedicated players. That's what we
Exactly.
need.
I first started
Actually-
the game saying, "Oh, I probably won't like this. What is this? Plants vs Zombies?" And then that's what.
Is that how you discovered the game?
Yeah, I discovered it through the anime first.
Oh,
Oh, you
okay.
watched the anime first. That's
Yes.
actually
And we
quite
see
rare for
leaks
people getting into
on-
Arknights.
Oh boy.
And now I'm
Ooh,
hosting a
Rhino Wave.
tournament for a game I dissed.
That just means you're fine. You know what? It's a lot better than how I got into Arknights. I heard about Arknights before launch through Azure Lane.
I see.
Oh.
Same company.
I'm surprised. Okay then. I see. Also, we might see a wipeout here on
We
Sussy
might.
Baka's side.
Yeah,
That
a lot of
Rhine Wave is
Rhinocoms
pretty
falling.
tough.
No, the full team wipeout
We're just waiting
always
on Nami
sucks.
Pew now.
Nami Pew got this surely. No,
Oh,
that's sad to
no.
see.
Ooh.
Entire time wipeout.
We need salutes in the chat right now.
Salutes.
07.
Yeah,
07 to the Sussy Bakas. There weren't Sussy or
Oh, boy.
Baka enough.
Yeah.
It was a good try. Good try.
It was. They held on for
Yeah,
quite a
seems like
while
Yeah.
though.
Shops for Yeah, no, they did hold on for quite a while, like despite how little stacks they had for the most part. Yes.
Let's zoom over to chocolate milk now.
Yeah.
And let's look over at mouse.
They're also running to the Rhine Wave here, although seems like they're more than well fitted to take it on.
Yeah.
See Ulpian just
Especially for the
tanking
infinite
absolutely everything.
infinite
the infinite
revives
gravel,
too.
true.
Can't forget about that.
We're now
Yeah,
near
this-
near to 300 stacks of resilient.
That's definitely 100%.
Yeah.
Without
Might
a
even be
doubt.
200%.
Yeah. It also helps so much that they just got the map with the Originium tiles.
True.
So they can force a gravel wipe.
Guess we're just gonna be waiting on Chocolate Milk to finish up here. Oh, we do see some leaks from teammates. I'm kind of curious as to what the other players on Chocolate Milk have gone up to, though.
Yeah, we only
Mm.
saw very minor glimpses. We mostly just been watching the Agir comp.
Yeah. I see they're still raising morale by spamming emotes.
Yep.
It's just their secret language that we
Yep.
don't know about. It's how they communicate. They don't need a
Yeah.
voice chat. They
I-
just use these emotes.
Oh, they are actually voice chatting. I wish I had a feature to actually hear their VCs as well. But my poor PC, my poor potato will not survive that.
Yeah, I
Nah,
think
you're
it's best we
doing
keep the
just fine,
tournament
Leopard.
going by not having OBS crash on your end.
Yep.
So
I just want to point out this joke in your chat because I think it's quality. Is this
Okay.
the vegetable aisle? Because there's a lot of leaks here.
Oh, that's
And apparently Sai has said it.
yeah. Yeah, I
Fucking
did
with
see. I
Zai.
did see a lot of them talking.
Ooh, an isomorph. And an anchor as well, so
Mm.
Mouse can actually force someone to becoming Aegir.
Yep, yep.
Yes.
Curious as to who, though.
Probably that Mudrock, I'd say. Mudrock at the tier 6.
Yeah, true. Oh, there's a Gladion now. I'm
I
sure he's
mean,
gonna
as far
deploy
as
it, though, for the
buildings
constant Aegir. I'm sorry?
benefits more from the Agir buffs.
They might. You know, the bad part is I only have ever run Hierak.
Really? Because I'm the
Yes.
complete inverse. I've run everything except Yurak. I've never played
Oh,
Yurak
let's
before.
go.
I don't know
Then,
why. I just haven't.
then we
I
can
played
cover
so
each
much of
other.
this game mode.
Also, I'm a little bit
Probably
surprised at
keeping
the
the Mudrock though.
yeah. I'm surprised that the prediction for how this match will result is still going. I'm very
Yeah.
Seems to be a lack of believers in Sussy bakas here. Can't exactly put my finger on why.
I wonder.
I see. Wait, can they still? Oh, we
Oh,
should
someone put
switch
spin
that.
in. Okay.
Wait, we should switch that. The predictions are currently that they can keep voting even as the round goes on. That's bad. They can just look at what's happening and change
It's
their.
rigged from the start.
It's rigged. It's rigged.
Oh, we do get 1% on Sussy bakas now with
There
very
are
good
some
odds.
believers still.
Ooh. That is a major payout if they manage to win.
That is true. You know, they could
This
wipe
is on your
out.
channel ever. You could rig it.
All right. You know, some screenshots might have been accidentally missed, and Sussy Bakas could win.
Never know.
No. All right. They
Yeah,
are moving ahead to the Unite phase.
Agir is definitely one of those strategies where once you know how to work with it, because it has a lot to do with death mechanics. But a lot
Yeah.
of typical Arknights players aren't really used to it, or it's something they're comfortable with. Especially with when you play the game normally, you usually don't want your operators retreating.
Yeah, when I
This true.
first tried Aegir out, I thought it was like really, really strange at first, but it's surprisingly one of the most comfortable and relatively easy strats, I feel. Just getting Aegir and Resilient up. You don't really need much else. It's just
Mhm.
they die, they redeploy, and that's pretty much it.
It's really once you get used to the whole dying bit.
Yeah.
It's very much just that mentality of less operators equals bad.
Yeah.
But when you have
True,
infinite
true.
revives, that's not a problem in the slightest.
True with 360. I wonder how you. Oh yeah, I guess she just needs to die. So it's just infinite stacking.
Yep.
Damn, that's crazy.
On that note, Mouse, since you are coasting by like pretty easily right now, can you at least show us what your teammates have been building up to, please?
Yeah.
We'd love to see
Just-
and comment
You
about
don't
it.
have to, but it would make for a better viewing experience for sure.
That's true. He is in the comments.
Ooh, that is quite a big Rhine wave coming in.
At least he's not forgetting the screenshots, which is the most important part.
Yeah,
True.
it's proof that screenshots were taken and not edited whatsoever.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Not that anyone would actually do that.
Maybe that's why he's doing it on the emulator and not on his device. He's like he's making sure
Apple
he's making
Wizard
sure
of
us can see
Integrity.
it as well.
E2 Wizard of
Sportsmanlike conduct. Oh, are we gonna get an
Oh,
E2
he
gravel?
promote gravel. Oh, he does promote gravel.
There we go.
Oh.
And a
I knew that.
Praminix salt, I
Prominence.
think.
Okay.
specifically the alternate.
I'm sure there's a Kiarag player on his team that's probably like punching the air now that he picked Prominix up.
That is such.
Oh, and a Pepe
That
as
is
well.
true.
Oh no,
PP.
Pepe
We
is
love
Brazilian,
PP.
isn't she? So,
I can
and I
double
was gonna be
check that
getting
for
those
us.
items coming in.
Yeah, PP is resilient.
Let's go.
Wow.
I did not know. We learn a lot of new things today. The first half of the stream was with like the professional casters who know lot about the game. Now we're just like, is she? We are learning new things.
We're learning together.
Learning experience, yes.
We are
Exactly.
professional streamers.
Exactly.
That's how it goes.
For and real.
So what exactly
there's
is
a
the
lot to
train
memorize.
here?
Mhm.
So he has Spalter eating Mizuki. Mizuki is eating Ulpian. Ulpian's eating Gladia, which is also and then Ulpian's also getting eaten by Gladia. And
Spectre's
then
eating Gladia,
being eaten Spectre. Okay. Interesting.
and Gladia's eating Gravel.
Hmm.
The isomorph still hasn't been attached to anyone yet.
I guess he's just holding on to it if he ever sees an operator that'll take him down the threshold for A gear. I think it's 5 operators, right? If I remember correctly. So yeah.
All right.
Ooh,
You need 6 for the full buff.
I see. Also, wow, a testament to Mouse's device for somehow seeing 2 Gladia
Yep.
S3s go off at the same time.
And he's streaming on 1440p, which is really good for the streaming experience.
Wow. I just noticed that actually. Yeah, it's been really smooth on
Yeah.
Mouse's end.
Yeah.
Imagine having that level of quality PC.
Exactly.
Yeah. Mouse, we're gonna need you to do an RA raid after this, just to fully test the strength.
Yeah, that's how we stress.
I'm very
stress
curious
test.
now.
Yeah. Based Marsu. That's right. Welcome in Hikamori.
400 stacks. Oh, we do see Zai here. She looks like she did manage to get her. Oh wait,
Oh, we don't have a core faction in this one.
yeah.
Yeah.
We got
Precision.
Precision, Agile, and a little bit of Marvel.
Yeah. I don't think
I believe that's
any of
Swift,
these are
actually.
big. They're all one points each. I guess they're going for surviving more than getting the stacks, which is a good strategy. Sometimes, trying to go for, durable or 8 for the 6 points might not work out. Surviving is
Yeah.
much more better. Because we have seen a
As
lot of
we-
wipeouts.
Really?
Yes. I think the
Yeah,
first.
quite recently, in fact.
Yep. We have had wipeouts a lot. Yeah, quite. Yeah. I forgot. That is true.
Okay, we are going to be going to the boss here now. If it was Sama Villain, if I remember correctly. And they're pretty healthy as
Yeah.
well.
IS4 first ending boss.
Yep. See, it looks like Mouse is paired with Zai as well.
That's great, Zara.
Now the real question is, what is that isomorph going to go on to?
Well, he
Hmm.
just sold Wizardel, so it's definitely not her.
Oh, Golden Glow or
Narantuya?
Narantuya would be...
Yeah. Or Aya.
Though probably Aya is the better choice because the other two
Yeah, oh, he immediately
really
sells
want to
Aya.
be in
Okay.
their...
Well,
Yeah. Oh, can we get a... Oh, I was gonna
oh,
say
we see a
E2
Scotty
PP.
Altar.
But yeah, Sculptor.
Ooh.
Well, at least you don't have to worry about surviving anymore. Not that
Yeah,
that was
true.
even a problem to
I
begin
mean, yeah.
with.
Wait, does Mouse have Promanix Alter just to not use her? What is this?
Could
think
be
he
a
has
flex,
Prominix
could be just
to-
habit.
Mess with his
That's
Kirag
it.
player if there is one.
I can't believe this. Okay, finally he places down
There
Walter.
we go.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. We see the isomorph. So Pramanix is counted towards Agir.
Oh, because Promanix doesn't die the first time.
Oh.
I mean, no one died the first time.
Oh, interesting.
Mm.
Pram's the lovely waifu mascot we all need.
Hmm. Mouse, you better not forget to place that sculptor summon.
Is it important? What does it do? It just extends the range, kind of, right? That's what it
Yeah,
does.
extends her range because she's a
Yeah.
bard supporter,
Yeah.
which means all her buffs would affect anyone in her attack range
Yeah.
or just range in general.
Yeah.
So because
mean,
that summon
for
is an extension,
yeah,
it does good stuff. I know, very specific, but
for Stronghold in particular, though, Sculptor surprisingly is someone you actually like rely on for damage rather than healing.
Yeah.
So,
yes.
but it doesn't really seem like he needs the extension. And Sculptor is actually already in range, like up the tip there for
Mhm.
Summer Villain. Also, we do see a freeze here. Is that just me? Or
Oh, I thought my internet died again.
yeah, same.
Oh, what happened?
Oh no.
It froze. Oh no, it's not frozen on the stream, but it's frozen for like us in Discord. Lover?
Oh, that might be my PC acting up.
Oh
Oh
god.
no. It's okay. We can
Uh,
continue to commentate here.
yeah.
Yeah, that
True,
sculptor
true.
summon. It's really nice that how it's in the middle of the screen and we can look at it
Wait,
just fine.
is it
Indeed.
is it not moving still?
No.
Oh no,
Oh
it's moving
no,
again.
no,
Okay,
we're
Okay,
okay,
good.
there
okay,
you
we're
We're
go.
back,
good.
we're back.
Okay,
Just
we're
Just
back.
in time.
took a
Oh,
moment.
Okay, you might
okay,
be able to
now
see
we're
it
fine.
now. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
we're
able to see
good.
it now. It
Okay.
like
Nice.
blacked out for a second. I was scared, but
Yeah.
now we're fine.
All intentional, of course.
Of course, it's all part of
The
the.
Aegir Aegir got tired of eating each other, so it ate the stream.
Yep. Oh my god, the boss is melting.
Yeah, we're
the,
chunking it.
That is a lot of damage.
that
And somehow
is.
Scotty Alter died. Okay, well,
They are
that's surprising.
killing the
I'm more
boss.
surprised Resilient didn't proc actually.
Oh, that's true. Resilient
Yeah.
didn't proc, did it? Or maybe it procced already, and then the second one happened so quick.
Oh,
It's true.
But then, how
actually no,
did
does
actually? That's a
Resilient
good
affect? Yeah.
question.
Wait.
Resilient should proc. Why is Sculptor? Yeah, why is Sculptor dead? Oh, she's back
Oh wait, no,
now.
when a ground operator. Okay, never mind. Makes sense.
Ah, technicalities. Love it.
Yeah, looks like we
See,
do
we're
just see
learning
an
together, boys.
Easy
Summer
dubs.
Villain clear. Yep,
All right.
there we go.
They're
And
gonna go
will
to
we see
hidden
a
core.
hidden core? We do.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's up for gun, which is
Pretty bad.
known for
Sometimes.
being obnoxious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm curious as to who the highest defense here for Aegir is.
Probably. It's probably Mudrock.
Yeah. I have no clue what boost and yeah, I don't know what boost is running here. If I remember correctly, he picked up Emperor, so it's probably like Raid if I had to guess.
Probably.
Oh, no, that's Kerag. Oh. Okay then.
You see. Is there a
Just
reason
gonna
we
go over
only have
to
one POV? My poor PC. And the other team wiped out. That's why.
Yep. Mouse, why are you hovering your pointer or your cursor over Texas? Huh? Hello?
I feel like he's communicating something.
I think he
Oh, an
likes
upgraded
Texas.
Aegir Blade.
Oh, that's really good. Take that back on.
Giving it to Promex. Oh,
Same as before.
yep. Yeah, so I'm kind of unsure as to how they're gonna deal with Op for Gun here. I don't think there's any elemental damage anywhere. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be going to Boost's side here because he does have operators like Matterhorn, although I only got a glimpse there, but it probably will be going to the other side.
Perhaps. Yeah, the secret core
Oh,
bosses on
Sakiko.
Dire are often
Oh,
quite brutal.
oh, he made
Oh,
Sakiko Aegir. That's
Sakiko!
interesting.
We
Get
have so
some
many AG.
kill kiss going.
All right. Oh, and he actually sold Prominix. I'm guessing that was for boost, I
Yeah.
suppose. Interesting. Hmm.
Yeah, Sakiko is also a pretty common one to see when it comes to your own choice of operators.
Yes.
Yeah, true. We're gonna see a lot of stacks go to Sakiko actually,
I mean,
which is interesting.
Sakiko might help with, Opwa being superly annoying.
Yeah.
Who's
Oh, and
the
Mouse could give the shield to Mudrock there.
Boost is running Yerag, I assume?
Yeah, Boost is running Yarag, yeah.
I wonder which one has the highest. Oh no! Since he's running A gear, um, Mouse will get the highest defense, and Opwa will go for Mouse first. Nice.
It should. I mean, Aegir doesn't pass on defense, if I remember correctly. Oh,
Wait, it doesn't?
ooh. Yeah, it doesn't. It only passes on.
Oh,
I think it was. What was it?
I can fact check this for you.
Yeah,
When the
it's
battle
base attack and
begins,
block.
Aegir operators. Yeah, attack and block. That's it.
I
And you
see.
do get a little bit of a HP boost, just as
I
stacks go.
see. Here
Yep.
we see how
But-
Boost team. We have Vegan Breaker, so he can do damage too. Vegan Breaker, Snow Hunter, Ifrit. That's pretty good.
I think I did see a mix of Parado there, so it's probably gonna go to Boost side for sure then. Oh, yep.
All right,
This initial lead,
There
that's
you
where it's
go.
going.
it's circling around, but
Yeah.
okay.
One Sculptor died somehow again.
Yeah.
Oh, it is
why
going
the
to.
hell does that happen?
Okay, it is going to Mudrock.
All right.
Interesting.
Probably the best case scenario.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
still,
Mouse actually
Especially with
swapped
all-
out the Sakiko that he grabbed like
oh,
just now.
what's
Yeah,
he doing?
maybe he changed his
Tight
mind.
switch?
Or is that? Yeah, no, that's a Sculptor. Kind of surprised that he did that.
Two
Okay.
Sculptors,
Upper
Mizuki,
gun is going-
Gladia, Alpinus, Mudrock, PP,
Yeah.
and Skull.
They have
Almost said
done-
Sculptor again. Spectralt,
Yeah, they've done a,
Spatula.
yeah, they've done a good amount of damage here already, actually, and they still have 89 life points to work with, so they have all the time in the world, really.
We should be. They should be good. And 89 points on top of that. They played really well.
Yeah.
89 life points. Let's see if they do defeat the hidden boss. They do have 27 and they do have 89. I think they got this comfortably.
Yeah, I think they have it in the bag. And
It
let's-
looks fine.
Yeah.
Oh, it's kind of caught in the
Oh, wow,
middle
it
there,
went
but
to-
that shouldn't matter too much.
Yeah, with resilient it shouldn't matter.
I don't think defense matters that much to Aegir, especially with that Alpinus blocking there.
Yep.
Yep.
Alpinus famously in the guard subclass with 0 defense.
Mhm.
Oh, we are starting to see a life point loss here.
Oh, but the
Although
boss
it seems
is
like they have it in
gone.
the bag.
Let's
Yep.
go.
There it
They
goes.
got it.
Wow.
He didn't go for style points. Great job.
GG's.
All right. Let's go back.
Yeah.
That
yeah, what an
was
impressive-
an awesome round.
That was great.
Yeah,
Lots to
really,
talk
really
about.
impressive showing from
Chocolate milk.
Chocolate Milk there.
I wish they didn't do well, but unfortunately they did do well.
Quickly rig the predictions.
Rick,
Bring the predictions, do it.
Unfortunately, they got cooked.
Alright. So the next match is The Gang versus SargonwithGuns.
SargonwithGuns.
Lovely
Yes.
names.
I'm kind of disappointed that they didn't just go with Sargun, but
Yeah.
it's still-
Sarguns
still
rolls off the
creative.
tongue a lot better.
Alright.
We can call them Sarguns.
We
It's like
could-
Yeah, that
shortening
could
the
be the
name
short
Matthew.
form. That'd
Nah.
be cool.
Mhm. They wanted us to come up with it, and no.
I see.
Yep.
But yeah, I think that was a pretty dominant showing from Chocolate Milk there.
they
safe
did
to
do
say.
really well.
Yeah.
As much as I hate to admit it.
I hate to admit it. Wait a second.
No.
What's this drama that we're missing out on?
Because
Gotta
they
catch this up.
because they named it chocolate milk to make fun of me.
Oh, speaking of, did you
No,
drink that chocolate milk
yes, I do. I still do have it, but I haven't finished it.
and still no extra points for them?
What? They're referring not to the chocolate milk. They're referring to brown sugar milk.
Right.
That's what they're referring to. And let's transition in to the next match. Sargon with Guns versus D Gang.
Ooh, they're already ready.
They are already ready.
Let's see here.
Oh, look at all the skin flexes.
It
Wow.
is. Oh, what is that?
Oh, what,
They're
what
already.
was that
There we
photo?
go.
Okay, so on the right side here, we have Victoria and Urag band. If
Yep,
they
yep.
scroll down, we can see what other alliances are not there.
Yeah. Elemental frequency and invis as well.
That's
Alistair
not
and
too bad,
Opcon.
honestly.
Yeah.
Harmony and Investor are
Harmony
banned.
band.
Yeah.
Actually, not that harsh of a Kirak band. We only saw Herald and Aurora there,
Yeah.
which isn't too detrimental, I suppose.
And Sarguns had a
Okay.
Victoria and Egir bands. Didn't see what else was at the bottom. Maybe you guys can fill in the gaps.
We see Cannot, Amia, Pith, and the
Oh, they're going
Sussy
super
guy.
fast.
Ooh.
Gang
Yeah, they're
is
already zooming in.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh wait, I can hear
As for
myself.
Sargon,
Okay, they're watching the stream.
oh, they're both already in. Okay, then. Wow, that was
Yeah,
fast.
they're going in quick. They want to play.
They
We see
do.
the Originium tile map for the gang here.
Oh,
Oh, blacked out for a second there. That was
yep,
concerning.
yep. 1 second. It's me being dumb.
Technical
Oh,
difficulties
it's
on
all
our end.
intentional. You
Yeah,
just gotta
that's all-
roll with
and
it.
Exactly.
And we see the Sandstorm map for Sargon.
And Originium tile. Let's go.
Yep.
For the gang.
Luckily, Agir's not banned for the gang. So we can have a repeat of the last match with all the resilience stacking.
True.
The Sandstorm one is also quite rough. Does limit your deployment a bit more.
Yeah, it does.
Especially if you're trying to position a
definitely-
setup for stack farming.
Yeah. It does benefit our ranged comps more, though, if you do, like, position them more aggressively. I know Kierag, at least from my experience, has been really, really good on the sand map.
Yeah.
Okay, you already see a clear from the gang here.
Classic
They are
early game
speed running.
moments.
They are.
Yeah, that triple Lapland.
That's lucky. What
Wow.
the hell?
What the
Sounds
hell?
big
You
now
could-
we can get an E2.
Oh my god.
No,
Oh, they're
they're probably
upgrading
gonna
shop
upgrade.
first, probably, just to get higher operators with that.
Yeah.
Oh, what are they
They're-
doing?
I think they're debating it right now.
Mhm.
I mean, you could upgrade and then freeze.
That is
Yeah,
also
true.
a possibility.
Oh, they're
looks
going for it.
They're going for
They
it.
saw
Oh,
the
they
big gun.
did
They got the
Wow,
E2.
that was fast.
E2 lappers.
Damn, they are. How
Now
did
they
they
get-
play so fast? What the hell?
They're just built different.
Oh my god.
All right, and it looks like our gang POV here
Yeah.
is probably going to be running Laterano.
Mhm.
Yeah, seems like it.
And the early Executor plus Insider, if they can get a third Laterano op, they can start building stacks early.
Yep.
Bean is just that good. I believe it now.
Yeah. It's gonna be really, really integral for them to get Laterano stacks up and early, because it's very, very much a snowbally faction, I feel.
It very
Just because of
much
how
is.
ammo works. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we do
I've
see a
had
bunch of
games-
leaks on
Oh, yeah.
Sargon Zero. What were you about to say about your games?
Yeah, well, my games with Laterano, I had a few games before where I just never got an ammo operator.
Oh. Oof.
And it's rough when that happens. So, Like even just a tier 1 insider saves you a lot of grief.
Yeah.
Mm.
Unfortunately, though, he's like really common to steal if you're playing with
Yep.
randoms, which is kind of
Oh,
annoying.
also,
That is
Bean,
true.
the gang is going for high risk, high reward. Picking
Oh,
That's what
they
we
are.
like to see.
Ooh.
that is peak.
All right.
Laterano is definitely one of those factions where you want to go up the tiers pretty quickly to
Yeah.
have access
Yeah.
to Executor. Executor 2
Yeah.
specifically.
Looking for a Manticore.
Though there are some really
I think
nice
I've
setups
seen.
with via meta as well.
And
Yeah.
on Sargon with Guns side, are they going? Oh, they.
Oh, we see a relatively safer
Yep.
set of bounties.
I mean, it's not good to pick the refraction guy when you
Yeah.
don't have a lot.
Yeah, we don't want to end up wiping out again
Yeah.
here, so
Otherwise, we might run out of stuff to talk about. Can you imagine
yeah, true.
that?
Can-
How boring we would be.
exactly. But let's see if the gang is rewarded for their bravery or not.
It's gonna be
A
rough
lot of
here.
Rano gang feels, at least for round 3, they're pretty prepared.
Yeah.
So there shouldn't be much of an issue, in theory.
Do see the Rot Chaser coming in, and I think Vigna does go down, sadly.
But they still get it.
Ooh, it almost got a hit
Nice.
on Lapland there. Wow.
And Lapland is ready
Pretty
for her
good.
skill. Okay, no. Not even needed. There's no need.
Sadly not. Seems like everything
Though
goes
with
well
how long
for our
that
player on Sargon as well. Yeah.
safe play was probably for the best.
Let's see how this Unite phase goes.
Could
Oh,
have a
there he
few-
is.
Oh, they leaked the ringleader.
Leader. I mean, it's
Boy.
understandable. That guy
Oh, and
does.
it's buffed as well. Oh god.
He will die surely to the next
How did
squad.
Courier not tank a hit, but Caper did? What on earth?
Why? Oh, he's invisible. Right.
Oh no.
But Underflow
Does
got it.
Underflow get this? Oh, she
Yep.
does.
Underflow
Okay, they
the
get it.
goat.
Wow.
My goat.
There you
Okay,
go.
so they are not punished here. That's
Yep.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ooh,
definitely
speaking of
with those
Invis, we do see the
ringleaders.
Invis wave.
Oh, Invis wave. Actually,
Yeah.
Invis, from my experience, hasn't been ever that bad to deal with.
It has
Yeah,
been
it's
for
good if
me.
you
It's
have
always
like it's good if you have like an operator like at the front with like high max HP, but if you don't, then well,
hmm
it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, or even just an operator to sacrifice in front to soak up that initial hit.
Yep.
Yeah, true.
I usually forget that and have Aurora at the front, and she's only one block, and things don't go so well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when I'm playing Sargon too, it's a pretty easy bounty because of all the defenders you get in that faction.
Yeah. Speaking of factions, we see 8 go up for Sargon here, which is interesting.
Yeah.
I think that's Ceylon and Savage proccing it.
Yes, that would be it.
Yeah. We also didn't see an early Swar Altar pickup here. So it seems like they're going for Yan.
hmm That would make sense, especially with the Swire ult buy. We do get a little bit of a peek in the gang's other teammates. We saw an Aegir comp.
Yeah, we see what is that?
Oh, someone else also using the screenshot feature.
If I remember correctly, the first bounty does go for the first like for 2 rounds, right? So they're gonna have to deal with the ringleader again.
Yeah.
They got it the first time though, so surely it'll be fine unless everybody leaks this time. Although it seems to be going pretty well for our player here. Oh, I may have spoken too soon. I may have spoken too soon. Okay,
That's not too
No.
bad. It's just a couple invis, guys. Yeah, Unite phases are always great just for mopping up the last
Yep.
couple of enemies. Maybe not when
Yep.
3 people leak and leave the one person to have to
Oh,
follow
they
up.
do. We
Oh,
do
they
all leak
yeah, -2.
on the gang side here. On the other hand, we do have 21 enemies leaked for Sargon.
A lot of slugs though.
Yeah. Oh, we see a
But once
disconnect there.
Oh,
ooh, that's
they
not
should be
great.
back soon. They do have time. They do have time to get back.
Hopefully they don't miss out on a round.
Yeah.
Interesting. So we have a sarcasm wave coming in for the gang here. Not the worst wave in the world, but not exactly free either.
Oh.
We do see a perfect clear
So
from Sargon here, but the third player has still not reconnected.
yeah, well,
Might
they
be
got
cause for
90
concern.
seconds.
Yeah, true.
They do
Preferably
have time.
60 so they can make a play in the last 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, they're
Oh,
back.
they do come back.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Okay,
okay.
nice.
Perfect. Game's
Crisis
back
averted.
on.
Hmm. Oh,
Yeah,
and
the
the player we're
gangs.
spectating on the gang is actually not going for Laterano. We've somehow
No?
pivoted to Sargon.
Yeah, there I see the
Oh,
heavy rains and the manticore.
yeah, that came. I don't know when that was bought actually.
That was this round actually.
That was all in this round. Wow.
Yeah, I saw the heavy rain like flashing, and I was thinking to myself, "Wait a second, that's
Oh,
we said that they were Laterano."
well, I guess we got a quite the sudden change here. Looks like they handled the wave like
Yeah.
perfectly though.
Well, if it works,
Wow.
it works.
If it works, it works.
Yeah. So if they are pivoting to Sargon, then the rushing in the level ups makes sense because you want to get your passenger as soon as possible.
Yep.
That's the hallmark of the Sargon strat.
Yeah. And then if you don't get passenger, well, good luck.
Been there. That I don't know why I'm so unlucky when I'm playing this game mode. I've had a round where passenger never showed up once.
It
It
is
was
It happened to me
horrendous.
too.
It was painful. And the
Yeah.
worst part is none of
Yeah.
my other teammates had passenger. So I was just that unlucky.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think every like core alliance kind of has that one operator that you really, really need, right? And you just
Yeah.
somehow
Hmm.
don't get them. It's like what? It's Gnosis or Prominix for Kierag.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need
Uh
both for your rank.
yeah.
Because
Mix
Pramanix acts when
Parado.
freeze happens.
Yep. Mix Parado for Laterano, I guess. At least in my experience. And then I mean for Sargon, yeah, it's Passenger, right?
It's most definitely passenger,
Yeah. Ooh,
without
we
a
do get a
doubt.
Warframe pickup. That's gonna be a lot more stacks coming in, most likely, depending on
Yeah.
who's given the buff here.
Actually, one of my favorite combos with Warfin is to pair her with Exia skill 1.
Oh yeah, that's what I've actually wow. I've I did that as a test for like Laterano cons because I wanted to like see, oh yeah, how fast would this scale Marvel? And it works like really,
Yeah.
really well. I thought I was like, oh wow, am I the only person who's like figured this out? I guess not, actually.
No, no, it's good. It's very good for stacking both Laterano and Marvel stacks.
Yeah.
Like you just leave the two of them for a while until you get the 50 stacks of Marvel, get your bonus 10, and you're all set.
Yeah. It's like it's actually like surprisingly good.
Yeah, and with the Laterano comp, funds is something you definitely need because all your good high tier ops are, or all your good ops are high tier,
Yeah.
right? You want your Lemuin, you want your Exia alts, right? Once you get there, you're already doing really really well.
Yep. I guess the hard part really just getting Warframe up.
Hmm.
Anyways,
But it's
speaking
not the
of
end of the world if it doesn't happen because you can always pivot to a foresight with executor alt possibly.
yeah, true. Although I don't think you can really do that in this tournament in particular, unless
No,
you get enough stacks
Um,
to compensate for it, right? But
yeah, and if you're desperate, but
yeah,
it is an option nonetheless. Yeah, playing Laterano's probably got to be
Yeah.
my favorite way to or favorite faction in this mode.
Yeah, it is really, really fun to see Laterano pop off. Although, in my opinion, it's like very, very make or break. Like sometimes you get all the pieces and then you just coast by and carry the entire team, and the other times
Hmm.
you get run over by Ryan Labs like 3 rounds in a row, and then just okay, well,
Yeah, the trouble is, if you're going pure Laterano, you really don't have much arts damage. And no, a Ren does not count. Alright? His arts damage is barely there.
How is that
But
sarcasm? Okay, there we go.
that is a
but
big
actually,
wave to hold here.
yeah, that's a lot. A lot of big guys.
Surely they got
Sure,
this.
that it might be they're holding on, but I think it's just too many
No,
enemies
yeah,
for them to block.
yeah.
Yeah,
Are
it
they
doesn't seem like
trying
it's
to go
gonna
for aid?
cost. Oh, seems like it. I don't know what exactly the strat is going to be here. I mean, it seems like they're going for Yan, like mainly, but they do have a lot of aid built up, which
Yeah,
is defense and a flat 30% redeployment time, if I remember correctly.
yeah, and worth 6 points for each stack.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Oh
think
god,
I
is Leaky
triggered
gonna kill
chat a
that
little
time?
bit with my Ren comment.
Hmm.
Yeah, if you want arts damage in
Oh,
Laterano, then Mostima, honestly, not a bad idea. And it's on theme as well.
yeah.
Another cool thing you can do with Laterano on the Originium Tiles map is Operator of the Hour. I always call him Grandpa. I never know how to actually pronounce his name.
Sancta
But I stick
Oh, he
Mixaparato.
him
is.
Mix Separato.
That's what I call him. If it's
That's
hard.
what that's way better than how I say it.
I see.
You could just
But you
call him
can put
Sancto
him
Blender.
with
That's
skill
so...
3 on the Originium tile. Because with
Oh.
skill 3, every time he takes damage, he does a little spend some ammo, which, if you can get the setup going, is also an alternative option for stacking.
Oh, true, with like Fiametta and normal
Yeah,
Executor.
Fiametta, preferably Fiametta, probably, because
Yeah,
Executor
because
is probably going to be attached to someone like Insider who can spend more bullets quicker.
yeah. We do see a flawless clear of this frequency wave. At least it's looking to be one. On the other hand, we have prisoners here. We actually do get precision coming up for our Yan player, or our supposedly Yan player here with the FedEx and Snow Hunter pickup. So they do get some stacks. I don't know if Executor's actually stacking here because
I
Swar does have ammo.
I don't think it
And
counts towards ammo. I'm going to be honest with you.
oh, okay.
I and either way, Laterano is currently not active, so it wouldn't.
Oh,
Anyways.
true, true.
But it would make
See.
sense intuitively, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it
Because
would.
the coins from Swiralts it has the exact same visual as if anyone had ammo, because it's that orange
Yeah.
bar.
Ooh, oh, this could be a dangerous wave, actually. Their fourth player for Sargon here is only on 10 HP. So a full leak of 10 might actually cost a life here. And it doesn't look like we're holding on too well.
Oh, it's a
Oh
big
boy.
leak. I had a big internet spike, so I just went from a perfectly fine defense to everything leaking.
Oh, that's not looking. Oh no!
Oh, someone's out. That's not
Yeah,
great.
someone's out.
No,
Oh boy.
that is iffy. I guess that's the downside of trying to run aid and durable. Even though they have good points, you can't do much.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Let's see. Oh god, I see a Thorn's altar come down. I hope this player
Please
has a good
wait for
PC,
marble
because
stacks.
that's... Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Maybe a bit bad for our lever boy here.
What happened?
I mean, he's not streaming. He's not playing the game, so it should
That's
be
true.
fine.
He's not playing the game. We'll see how the
Uh,
bitrate goes.
I was playing Stronghold with viewers once actually, and we had
Yeah.
one person who was running a deck. I say deck, a build that was centered around Swift. And whenever we went to the Unite phase, like it always like really really laggy for me because Thorn's Altar was like chucking all these alchemical units out, and then on the final wave, I guess it was the most efficient play to do because we did end up winning this like this run, but he grabbed a second Thorn's Alt for the boss,
no.
and he was also my
Oh,
partner,
no.
which is the worst part. So I think like we got like 4 alchemical units in, and then we like my game crashed. So I was like, oh, okay, well. It's why I'm
Beautiful.
very, very wary when somebody's running Swift now. It's very very hectic.
Maybe they just want the Marvel stacks. You never know.
True, true. I mean, he did it on the boss though, so that was what was the most confusing part.
Maybe it was a targeted attack.
Oh god, maybe it was.
Right.
That's a lot of fish on the right side here.
Yeah, those
Fish
nervous
being
Oh, what
impairments
does leak,
Strongholders.
is
unfortunately.
bad. Nervous impairment is really bad, guys.
Yeah. Ooh, we do see a lot of leaks here for our player on Sargon.
I don't. Oh yeah, it's not the
That being
Unite
that
phase,
arts
so
reliant is pretty rough into refraction. Warfarin though.
yeah, Warfarin's up with the Thorns ult. So the Marvel stacks are going. They're definitely gonna, if they survive for long enough, they'll have a good chance of picking
Yeah.
up the extra 10 funds on one of the
Will
later
Pudding be able
rounds.
to? Oh, she does. Pudding does get it. Oh, speaking of, okay, we are seeing some really risky picks for the gang here. I just
They're
saw
feeling
Forsaken One,
confident.
and yeah, well,
Yeah,
Forsaken One and
some big
Gravestone
boys.
we picked up.
Hey, Sargon still holding on. Bunch of lives were lost, but they're still in it. And their bounty has come up. We've got a W, we've got a Big Bob, Skull Shatter. They're probably aiming to survive at this point.
Hmm.
The gang is they're pretty stable at the moment. They're definitely confident enough to. Was probably why they took those bounties. Is they
Yeah.
probably have a plan.
Although, still no passenger for our Sargon player here.
Yes, still no passenger. It's like one of my games. Perfect. I've cursed these matches with my presence.
Speaking of which, looks like our player on Sargon here has. Well, I can't tell if it's a pivot or not. Like, looks like we're not doing Yan anymore.
Who
Looks like we're
knows
just
at
doing
this point?
standard Precision Swift.
Precision Swift.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got Warframe
Agile.
paired up with. Oh no, they're just swapping positions. They definitely want the Thorn Zults to
No.
maybe
Oh,
pick
no.
up. Oh, perhaps not.
Oh, Warfarin's
Leonhard.
on Leonhardt now. I see.
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay. Here comes the big wave for the gang here. Lots and lots of
See
high
if they
tier enemies. I don't
survive.
know what each player specifically picked. But we're gonna see it now. Oh, we do see the Forsaken one.
Well,
Which
luckily
might be
because of the
okay.
Sargon. Yeah, the Sargon
Yeah.
pivot means. I mean,
The
especially with that heavy
Forsaken
rain
one.
there. If she's taking hits, then that's fine. If Grandpa's taking hits, then that's probably fine as well.
Yeah.
They out tank the Forsaken one, and Ynecta's skill is
Yeah.
up too. So I can't imagine this defense going down anytime soon.
Yeah, seems everything's going well. We do see an necrosis proc there. Oh no, he's already dead. Oh,
Yeah, he's
okay.
gone.
Let's go.
On the other hand, though, we do
strats.
see Big Bob coming in and Executor. It's not looking too good for you, man.
It's
No.
all right. The arts damage is piling on now.
Oh no!
Even
you're
with
surviving.
Nice.
Oh no,
he's
he
He
gone.
blocked the defender. Nice.
Blocked at the right time,
That's not a
FedEx.
FedEx, by the way. That's a normal
Normal
executor.
X. That's just
It's
X,
funny,
not the
right?
Oh,
FedEx.
that's X2. I could barely tell the difference.
Oh, they
No,
do
one
get
just looks more
agile.
shiny and new.
The luck is crazy.
Do you see enemies coming? Oh, we see Gravestone. And he's very mad.
Ooh.
I've never actually seen him picked up
Oh.
in Stronghold yet, although it doesn't look like it's going too hot right now for that Scotty.
But I think we got him. Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
shield's down.
Oh, she's somehow still alive. Oh, never mind.
Oh no, she's gone.
Yeah.
Gora got this.
But yeah,
Gora.
Quora,
Oh,
Hey.
fortitude
our resident-
durable.
Oh, that's
Nice.
still a lot of damage.
Even with the
Yeah.
fortitude durable. Damn.
That's still
Yeah, it's
quite a bit.
durable, Victoria, and AIDS. So that's a lot of defensive prowess right there.
Yeah, even then.
Although Heidi
So
should probably not be tanking that. Oh god.
Flammy Corey, let's see if they can handle it. Probably it will go to them.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think they'll kill him in time
Oh
either.
god. This
Yeah,
is gonna
I
have
think
enough
time is
Yeah.
the problem here. 4-second move so
Oof.
slow. Why did they move so slow? Okay, nah, that's just rage baiting.
Wow.
It moves so slow.
I really hope they adjust that by the time kind of mild CN spoiler here, but Stronghold 2 or Stronghold 3, I guess rather, what comes around for global. But I mean, I know they make a lot of changes, like in regards to alliance balance. I just hope they do the same for QOL and whatnot as well.
Mhm. Well, I think the fact that there's multiple seasons means there's enough people in the community that like it enough to where the devs are saying, "Do you know what? Let's make this a thing," and they did.
Yeah.
So presumably, it's only gonna get a bit better with all the adjustments. I still remember when the original integrated strategies came out,
Oh, wow.
and that was a very like bare bones mode, but people still loved it and they improved upon it. So I imagine they'll still do the
Yeah.
same for
Yep.
Stronghold
I mean,
Protocol,
6
like all the
iterations
other
later,
stuff.
right?
Yeah, but we know
Maybe
this
one
is
day they're
seasonal.
yeah, true. I
Nice.
just wonder what changes they'd make though, like besides I don't know, balancing, I guess. I know one change they made is apparently that Quora is now a tier 3 unit, which is just okay, I guess. Why
I mean, understandable.
random, but alright.
That seems very unnecessary.
Nah, man, that's understandable, man. Gora is a T star. I mean, what T star? What is a tier 3 unit?
Actually, do you know what I want to see? I want to see a Casimir's faction.
Ooh, that would be cool. I'm surprised that isn't a faction, to be honest. There's a lot of like Kashmir's ops.
Yeah, or even just a Rhodes Island faction.
Yeah, true. I remember in Stronghold, like the original Stronghold protocol, the one that wasn't a co-op, I think Kashmir's was like an enemy faction, was it not?
Yeah, well, every region in in lore has their own set of enemies, so it does
Yeah.
make sense. And Kashmir's has quite the nice pool of enemies to pull from as well.
Yeah.
But that would be my number one faction that's not in this yet. Kashmir's. Yeah, some people are
Yeah,
saying
that'd be
Rhine Lab, Syracuse. Oh, Syracuse would be nice.
All right.
Oh, Syracuse would be amazing, actually. Yeah, we have like a pretty good amount of operators for it now.
Mm-hmm.
Also, when did our player in Sargon get a Narutuya? I did not see that. That came out of nowhere.
Oh, I didn't even
just
notice that
noticed.
either.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very, very good though.
If the wine doesn't reach, it's good. But if the wine reaches,
Oh no.
'Cause
it-
Narutuya
okay, it's fine.
Oh, they
definitely-
live. Oh,
nice.
Great.
If it had done one more attack, one more hit. Bunga.
Yeah, why do they have that Narutuya there? Maybe it was just their best tier 6 pick when someone promoted.
oh yeah, I don't know
Stars.
what Narutuya's other
It's just Sargon, nothing
Bizarre.
else.
Yeah.
Oh, it is just pure Sargon?
Oh,
Here's
this
Sargon.
is bad. This is
Oh,
bad.
alright.
This is pretty bad.
Oh, they're
Oh,
DPSing the floaty boys.
see
what?
they're
That's
doing well.
crazy.
Fine.
What? I thought, no, that DPS is insane.
Yeah, seems fine. Wow.
And now
Okay,
they
we do
get to
see
pick
the
6
6
top.
top.
Yep.
Yep.
Isomorph is there. Someone's probably going to take that.
Yeah. And our Sargon player is able to get a Desert Compass, which is pretty nice.
Hmm.
It's going to be a lot of initial SP. Don't really know who exactly they'd put it on yet. Also, keep in mind, they still don't have a passenger.
Yeah, still no passenger. It's literally like one of my my average Sargon game. And that's with PP. I like to run PP for Sargon.
Yeah.
So even with the guaranteed Sargon faction refreshes, it's still no passenger.
Yeah. Okay, they do pick up the Desert Compass, makes sense. Will they choose to upgrade here finally?
Got a lot of operators on that bench.
Yeah, a lot of ups.
Yeah. They're probably going to get the E2 Papyrus.
Probably will, yeah.
There's the Typhon.
Don't really know what Typhon would. I guess you could actually activate Agile with Minimalist on the field now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also, she's just, if you need DPS, she's a pretty good
Oh,
choice all
they do upgrade.
around.
Oh, true, true. Also, funny enough, we see a passenger on Sargon here.
Round 11, too. That's quite late. Especially for Sargon.
Ooh. Oh, they actually do have Sargon active as well.
Yeah.
They like
It's-
pivoted there. 5 factions. Wow.
Yeah. Do we remember what strategy they picked when the game started? Because
Oh,
imagine how good
that
that would be
would
with
help.
Amiya as their thing.
I don't know, actually.
Whichever one it was that like benefited from having multiple faction or multiple alliances active.
I mean, yeah, if they can stack it all like as well,
Yeah,
it's
because
gonna be really, really
if
good.
they had Amiya, when there are 2, 3, or 4 different active alliances, all operators gain HP and attack, just flat out.
Oh, okay.
So if they did have Amiya, they'd have a plus 50% attack and HP boost.
Yeah. Oh, that's a car.
That is a car.
This should be fine, actually. It's gonna be very, very slow. They might actually get like they benefit from this actually because of the stacks.
Yeah. It's a good target for a passenger. Oh no, it's dying pretty quickly. I don't even think passenger's
Oh.
gonna attack here.
Yeah.
Oh no,
well, they're
you got
going
one
back.
off.
Interesting.
Yeah. Actually, that
I'm
car
pretty
gives me
close.
PTSD.
Ooh.
For those that know IS6 floor 6, it is
Oh god.
PTSD.
I still don't know what they were thinking when they made that map, man. It's an absolute like evil,
Oh.
evil map.
I know how to get through it now with all the IS I've played, but it took a few lost runs to figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Beyond Mountain Seas is a run killer.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's funny too because the other map that came with this expansion was like it's like pretty tame in comparison, and then you have this map, which is like could honestly be
Yeah.
a boss stage for all I know. Like, good lord. And yeah, I know the strat for it now as well. Like, you really just want to let the cars like pass by, but it is very like unintuitive
Yeah.
of a map, you know.
No, you have to learn it the hard way first before figuring it out.
Yeah.
I feel like that's most people's experience with that map.
It probably is. I remember
There's
going
a
into it,
lot
I
of
was like, okay, now I can.
chimeras on
Oh,
the gang side here. Lot of chimeras.
I think heavyweight tanks is
This is
just
the
fine. Oh, maybe not.
There might be too many of them,
Yeah. Oh god,
and that
papyrus.
Typhon might go down along with that
Ooh.
minimalist, depending on. Oh, maybe
Oh nope,
it
nope. It's not
looks
looking too good.
okay. Too many of them. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It collapsed all at once. Yeah, those
And they're gonna be
chimeras are
passing
tough.
through. Yeah. They're gonna
Oh,
be
pathing
pathing
through
through the
the.
top lane here as well, which is the kind of annoying.
Yeah. Glad I
Not
got the
many
short lane.
resilient stacks on that gear.
Oh, opiate.
65.
It does come down.
Should be good.
Anyways, as for
Oh,
the
Scotty just dug a grave for herself.
Oh, they got it. What? I joked about it, but they actually got it. Nice. Why? That's
do they
insane.
have it?
Yes, they got it. They
Yeah, they
got it.
Oh
got
wow,
it.
they have it. Yeah.
They actually did
Wow.
have
Okay
it.
then.
Yeah, and they have their
Anyways,
Harmonist as well for that elemental damage.
anyways,
Nice.
on Sargon's side, we have. I mean, it just looks really, really good actually. We have a Rhine wave coming in. Passengers swap places with Narantuya, so he's going to be getting a lot more stacks now.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that Warfront is still facing Leonhardt here, but I guess it's for the best.
Yep.
Yeah, working really,
What
really well
stacks
for
would
them.
Leonhardt give?
Swift and I think it's
It's
Marvel. I'm gonna have to double check.
I have it here. It's Precision and Swift.
Oh,
So
Precision
that
and Swift.
does make
Oh,
a
okay,
lot of
even
sense.
better.
For what
Oh,
they're
alright
going
then.
for, that makes perfect
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah. Oh god, we can see the lag from Thorn's Altar's million alchemical units. I'm really surprised we didn't go with the lag reduction strat of not using his skin here, but
It's always the skins.
as always the skins.
Actually, one of my favorite things to do in the game in general is read alt skill 3 and just find a huge crowd of enemies.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
It was good. When Shu came out, you had
Oh,
that
it's
one
not
map
too
with all the
bad.
drones. So you use read alt skill 3 and your game just turns into a PowerPoint presentation.
Oh, there was also that one SSS boss as well, the flying flower one.
Oh
I remember that
yes.
was like the first time. I remember like when Reed was still only a CN op, everybody was like showcasing Reed via that, and I was
Mhm.
like, okay, that's. You said she was a medic? What? Hello? You said...
Yeah. You see all those explosions? That's a medic doing her job.
Ooh, we see an upgraded accelerator on Narantuya there.
See, the
I'm
lag
surprised
builds
actually.
character.
Lag does build character. It makes you appreciate the technology you have.
Exactly.
Oh, I just realized the gang has a passenger now. They actually did get it.
Oh,
Okay.
finally, round
Yeah,
12.
finally.
Still a little late, but I mean, this is quite the tanky wave, so it's a good chance for Passenger to build up stacks.
Yeah.
Definitely better late than never. And the front line is holding quite well with the heavy rains. Well, the heavy rains
Surprisingly.
non-plural and the Philae.
Oh wait, there's a guy. Oh nope, never mind.
Meanwhile, back in Lag City, all the chimeras are coming in.
They got the chimera. I would
They're
like to
being
say
lagged to death.
Ooh. Leonard
insane.
Swift is just not procking here, like at
Yeah.
all. What on earth?
Sorry, you're a sane lever?
Oh no, I thought this was Unite Face.
We got it. We got an image.
Is
Oh,
that
the
their team
gang.
picture? The
It
gang?
might be. It
Let's
was very
know.
quick. Didn't get a good look at it.
Yeah.
Can we get
That's
them to flash it
wholesome.
again for us?
Yeah, that is very wholesome. Unfortunately, I have no idea how I would contact them with my PC.
Oh, we're already at the boss for Sargon here.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, Steam Night.
Ooh.
that does suck. Yes,
We
that's
see
Bean's
Necras
Yeah,
team.
Bean's team.
as well.
Yeah, that
Ah,
makes sense.
Okay. Oh, that is quite the wave coming in on the gang
Oh,
side. They might be able to hold it through. I mean, it's not like any of their players are gonna be dying here. I'm sure they
but
all have
it
to
is
like
a bit of a
luckily enough to
jailbreak, isn't
shoot.
it?
Yeah. I will say though, credit to Sargon here. They've really pulled it back despite losing a player early.
It's true. They are on the
Yeah.
end. They did a pretty good job pivoting after that, I think. Because
Yeah, they
I
really
would
did.
feel if I was in that moment, being like, "Oh shoot, we lost a teammate. What do we do now?"
Yeah.
Right? Being able to react and adjust, especially in a time setting like this where you can't really. I feel like we all don't appreciate the pause button enough in this game
We really don't.
Yeah.
because everyone just plays on 2 times speed, no pause, and then wonder why everything dies.
True.
And also, yeah, I will check out Bean's aunts then. It is very wholesome. I like it.
Yeah, we need to see
Yeah.
it. I genuinely wholesome moment.
Yep. All right. They seem to
Ooh.
be
What
building up.
the?
The entire team seems good enough.
Well,
Like they have their
mm,
stacks around the same part.
yeah.
Um,
Uh, for Sargon, actually, I think I saw another Sargon player in there.
yeah.
I'm surprised that
There's a
the
lot
player
of
we're
Rano on the
spectating like
left.
actually grabbed
Yep.
some other like
It's a Lapland
Sargon
Yeah.
altar.
ops.
Both the teams made it to
It was a
pause, which
Lapland
is really
altar.
nice to see.
Yeah, on the Laterano side, left
Huh,
side of
that's interesting.
Sargon's. That is a pick.
Hmm.
The gang is going with
I'm sure it
harmony,
works fine.
which is good for the multiplier.
Yep.
Hmm.
See a Karag comp over there as well.
Yeah, so they get an approval from me. It's gotta get the rag.
Does Sargon here have Tri Precision up? I think they do. I'm pretty confident they do. They have
They
Snow Hunter, they have Leonhardt.
Passenger's
Not
precision,
exactly.
isn't he?
Passenger? Oh yeah, no, he is. Yeah, so they do have triple precision up. So they have the defense
Yeah,
ignore and stuff. Okay. See how this boss
because that's the
does.
reason. That's the reason why you go precision with Sargon because of Passenger.
Yeah. I really like to play more Sargon, honestly. It's like the one comp that I haven't really tried, like at all. It's like
It's
really,
good
really
Yeah.
good
fun.
too.
It's
Yeah.
it's good fun
Oh,
until
the
you
boss
don't
is
get a
melting.
Passenger.
Yeah.
All the
That is
yeah
kind of built.
True.
PowerPoint presentation right here.
Ooh, Pepe is hitting really fast on the gang side though. Wow.
Hmm. Yeah, it's all probably all the Sargon stacks, right?
Yeah.
With skill 3 PP presumably.
Yep. Right. And
And they
the
got the
boss
boss.
goes.
Nice. Oh, it's
Nice.
not down yet.
Oh,
There you
wait.
go.
Oh,
Okay,
now it's
there it
done.
is. Yeah.
Here we go.
Hidden
And
core?
do they get?
Yep.
They do.
Right when we
Oh, and
restore
it's
the
up for
frame
gun
rate.
again. Interesting.
Yeah, right when we gave up faith.
Ooh. So who would be
I think we were.
tanking here for Sargon?
Op.
It's actually gonna be kind of scary. Yeah.
That is bad.
There's
But
another good Warfin combination in the gang side. Warfin with Gnosis.
Oh, true. Should
Because
be
Gnosis
handling
is
that.
both Irag and Agile, right?
Yeah. How much
You
stacks
want to
do
be
they actually
building
have on that
Agile.
side? Oh, they have a lot of Karak stats. Wow. It's actually Karak Resilient, which is kind of I've never seen that before actually.
Yeah, they probably
I
saw
guess
the early
Resilience is just
gravel and
really
they were.
I guess it is
They're
very,
just like,
very
yeah,
easy to
why
stack on
not?
this map, right?
Yeah. Actually,
yeah.
who else is resilient in that Kirag squad?
Pepe.
Oh, PP, right.
Yeah. See. I don't see any adjustment from Sargon here to deal with op 4 gun. I'm kind of concerned as to how they're going to deal with the cars that are going to come into the back line.
I mean, they don't need to defeat the hidden core. Like they
Yeah, they
already
don't, but
won.
like it would be
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah. It is style point.
This is the fun
True, true.
round.
Yeah,
This is where they get to flex their
Yeah.
skills.
exactly.
Speaking of bosses, on the gang side, we finally see the boss as well. I feel like they started pretty similar times, right? I guess it was just
Just
the
similar times.
Unite waves that like kind of stalled out.
Yes.
Oh, does it need to Typhon? Oh, never mind.
Not quite.
I
Okay.
mean, it
Do you see the
is
secret wave go in?
Alistair. He is a
There.
fraud.
Oh wait, our player on Sargon here is alone.
Yeah.
That could be pretty
Oh,
bad.
that's gonna be. I mean,
Yeah, with
that
like
might
no
help
like.
back. No, because he's gonna
Oh, they're
stay with
holding
you.
on. Oh, wait, never
Oh,
mind. Oh, no.
Oh
There
god.
they go.
and there it goes.
Yeah, that's actually pretty unfortunate that they have only one player there when their entire comp is just mostly backline operators. Oh, that's a wipeout. Where's the knight going now, actually?
Don't worry,
He's running
minimalist
around.
got this.
Yeah. Yeah,
Minimalist
no, it's
will
going
hold.
insane. What on earth?
Minimalist is going mad.
Minimalist solos all everything.
It's that attack speed.
Oh,
There we
Oh,
go.
there he
okay.
goes.
Well,
Okay,
that's unfortunate.
we had hope for 5 seconds. That's all that matters.
Now he's just BMing.
Oh,
Not to
there
your
are none three
dodge.
come back.
Not to
Oh,
your
Leonard's
dodge.
gone.
Oh, she doesn't dodge.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
the dodging.
really, really unfortunate that they were the only one to like that this player in particular like had to be the solo one.
Yeah.
Oh, god, Snow Hunter. Snow Hunter, run away.
Stop! They're already
Oh no.
dead.
No.
They're already dead.
Should be fun.
Hmm.
I guess even the other side isn't doing that much. I mean, given op 4, it's understandable. That guy is so annoying.
Yeah,
No.
I don't know what they were cooking with this boss design.
Yeah.
It's way I heard the pathing for the cars is like
Yeah.
completely RNG.
Yeah.
Kind of
Pathing
weird
is a
too
little
that you
weird
get
for
like
those vehicles.
yeah. One's going to the staircase actually. Oh, never mind.
I just went back. He decided, nah, actually, nah.
Oof.
All right,
Alright.
good try, good try.
Well,
Survive with
I
3
mean, hey,
people.
yeah,
Hey, that's an
Sargon.
accomplishment.
Yep.
Yeah, true.
Meanwhile, the gang are just getting into clobbering their boss
Oh
here.
my God, Alistair the
Yeah,
fraud.
that is
He's
a
frozen.
I
really
think we can
fat
confidently say
rat.
they got this.
He is frozen. Bro
Oh
is
boy.
frozen.
This is probably one of the better bosses for Girag, just
Yeah.
because the boss can be frozen.
Yep.
I remember trying for a Sleepknights comp when defeating this
Oh.
guy in his original event.
Mhm.
It's always
Oh.
fun when bosses
20%? I
can be
guess actually no, yeah, he's
susceptible.
yeah.
And there he goes.
Yep.
Yep. Do they get hidden core? Yes, they do. Oh, it's up for gun again. Okay, well.
Okay, we get to see their attempt.
Should be better for the Sargon team here. They can deploy that Eunectes. Oh, actually, no, there's just heavy rain. What am I saying? See. Oh, dispatch mod. Is that Gavial Altar getting tuned? Probably
They
too
might.
late, I think.
I mean, double
Oh, there's one.
op for gun is banned.
Oh,
Yeah.
Gavial ult as a flex choice.
Ooh. Grab Lum
Haven't seen that
Wen.
one
They could
before.
maybe sub that in for precision. Hmm.
They
No, not really
probably just
much. Yeah, I think so. Although
Oh, we're
I
back.
kind of forgot like what the other comps were. I know we saw a Karag comp on one of the team members here
There's an Aegir comp.
as well.
They're pretty well rounded, I'd say.
Yeah.
And yeah, with that heavy rain there, I don't think tanking would be much of an issue.
Yeah, true, true.
Taskbar reveal, someone says.
Yeah. If we don't talk about the scuff, it never happened.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I do want to point out on that taskbar the Microsoft Edge.
Oh god. This player's an edger? Oh boy.
Oh, I've never heard anyone be referred to as Edger before. I'm gonna use that from now on. I'm using that from now on. They're Edgers.
No. I'm using Edge right now because it consumes
You
less
don't want to
memory.
be edging the bean, chat.
No.
Edgeheads.
Okay, that is
No.
something.
I can't believe you guys.
I'm gonna stick with Edgers. I think that it's the short ones that catch on pretty quickly.
Yeah. Ooh, so we do
So
see
you
Lim
could
Wen come
say we
down
like
here.
edging.
Like, huh?
Can we get some house in the chat?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, this is the point of the night where I start
Alright,
getting
let's see.
unhinged.
Oh.
My Christian
Is
stream.
that-
That's right. My Christian Minecraft stream. You can't do these.
Interesting. Gavial is going insane right now,
That feels
though.
going in.
Yeah.
Oh, and actually, my other favorite part about playing Laterano
seen-
is just to watch Lemuin's bullets rain from the sky.
True.
Swiss skill 3
Although it does kinda get a-
specifically.
Yeah. Although it does kind of get annoying. Like if there's like if you have too many stacks, she like
Yeah,
just. Ooh.
Any day now, and then she goes down. And you're like,
Yeah.
well, alright then.
That's not.
But it is very
Yeah.
satisfying.
Yeah. They're making very, very good progress here.
Yeah.
Although I don't know why that fillet isn't up. Oh, looks like it's gonna be going to the other side now, though.
But don't worry, Lemon got
I-
this.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Oh,
worry about the
went to
Agir
gravel.
side. Yeah, classic, resilient Agir stacks.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I don't know exactly who Op for Gun is path. Oh, it's going to gravel again. Oh, and she dies, and he immediately runs back, which is kind of annoying.
He's sort
This
of a
actually is,
mix
like-
of... He really is that mix of a ranged enemy and one of those lance enemies.
Yeah. Yeah, he does deal damage on contact, I believe, right?
Yeah, oh, definitely. We saw the gunner run through Sargon's setup.
Yeah. Okay, we are running out of time here, but we do have 96 life points.
Yeah.
to say
We're
that
gonna
time
be
is
here
spare.
for a while.
Yeah, they definitely have the defensive capabilities that outlast the boss.
Yeah,
Without a
it's just the
doubt.
damage that's a little bit concerning. I think out of every boss that Stronghold has is definitely the most obnoxious, like, just on its
Yeah.
own. Oof.
I
Not making
actually
that much
haven't beat
damage.
Dire on solo, I
They s-
don't think. No, wait, I
They
did.
still got 70 seconds.
Yeah, true, but doesn't seem like much is connecting here. Oh boy. I actually do see some of the Aegir hops here go down, surprisingly.
Do they get the style points?
Already halfway done. It's going back to Sargon's side here.
Come on, Ulpianus.
Good.
Oh, Typhon got skill 3 off. That's gonna help. And Lemuin's about to get her skill 3 up as well.
Yeah.
Kind of
But-
unfortunate positioning from Pepe here.
Yeah. I still don't think it's
Hasn't really
enough.
gotten her skill off.
It got 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a miracle, I think, to finish this guy off.
Yep. Oh, it's going back to the Sargon side, but I don't think there's enough time.
Yeah.
Oof.
Probably
Sargon
not.
is doing lots of damage to the cars, though, but yeah, it just doesn't seem like there's enough time, sadly. Ouch.
Hey, good try though. They were really close.
Ah, they were really, really close.
GG's. That was round 6.
It is.
That
Yeah, that was pretty
was
good.
round 6.
So, really, really interesting round there from Sargon.
That
Yep.
was,
Although I like how
especially
this
with that
yeah,
pivot.
yeah, they really like it worked out really, really well. Like even though they lost the player. Also, I like how Sargon like kind of just stuck it out. Like even though I
Yeah.
just said it on a whim.
Yeah.
But we're gonna take
And
a
they're-
quick small break, and we'll be right back.
Get some water, go to the bathroom, do your thing.
Yep.
All right. Welcome back. I mean, we are back. Welcome back, everybody. Now we got in another caster joining with us. Wookie, introduce yourself.
Hi, I totally wasn't streaming about like 30 minutes beforehand or something. Me? No, never. Hello, I'm Wookie. You guys might know me from a few other things I've casted or the random Dragon Man's yapping on stream. That's also me. A lot of yapping going on, but we have a good time. I niche. Stronghold's been a fun time though. It's probably one of the most fun game modes that I've seen Arknights been having for a while.
Especially
Like, there's other
recently.
fun ones, but this one is like,
Yeah.
this is really nice. It's got a good mix of co-op. It's got a good mix of silly shenaniganry. It's got everyone's favorite thing, watching unit go noom, right? Everyone likes watching unit go fast. Still remember the IS2
Yeah.
days of like, look guys, it's my chalice with 500 ingots. Look at us go. It's like, oh my god.
I love those
Yeah.
runs.
And also, Rex keeps putting it up. Yes, the art is
There
really.
we go. There's the art.
There's the
That
let's
is a
go.
lovely piece of art.
I think it's always wholesome to have art for this, like the theme we saw with the bean, and for SD dot. Even though they told me to change to SDB bot, but you know what? I guess they're not confident with their own team name. But yes, it's very wholesome that like some people are being friends with this whole team tournament. That's what
Yeah,
we
it's-
wanted from the start.
Well, I think Stronghold is like a good.
Yeah.
It's a good mode because it gets people like
Yeah.
actually co-oping. Like some of my greps I had with like Icebreaker when that was a thing was like, are you really co-oping or is it just like, all right, let me just put my units down, right?
Yes.
For Icebreaker back in the day. I mean, not
Yeah,
even back in the day, it
Icebreaker-
wasn't that long ago.
They're gonna start match soon and yeah, they started there.
Oh, they're going
There
in.
you go.
Yan and Ag are
Alright.
banned on sleep deprived side.
Yep.
And we see
Angel and Swift are
Precision,
banned.
Victoria, Aegir banned for Waifu over meta. And in addition to those bans, I think their resolution was banned as well. Because I don't know.
Yes, I no, it's on it's on their
The
side.
pixels were consumed. Can't see the pixels. I eated them all. So we got
Yeah.
Quintus on the left side, and then on the right side, I believe that was Alice there. So none of the op fours. No, the op fours can be a little, quite a little annoying to fight sometimes.
Yeah, after
Let's
seeing
see,
two op 4
someone's
gun
definitely
hidden
going your
cores, I
rank.
can definitely attest to that.
So we got Kerag, we got Sargon being
Ooh.
selected, and then
Hard into factions.
we got a Chen. That'll be interesting. So we
Ooh.
got all right. So we got 3
Enemy
locked in
as well.
squads, and then I want to say flex. I wonder if they're going to be running like SAP squad
Maybe.
if they're gonna be
Probably
Whatever's
will
not
with the
bad.
10 pickup.
with a Chen pickup. Yeah, there's a couple of ways to play the SAP comp. There's the Justin Jr. one, which is what I know Zai likes to run the Justin Jr. SAP comp whenever she runs it. I've been trying it as. Hold on, is that 3 savages in the
Triple
first shop?
Savage.
What
We saw
the-
Triple Lapland in the last game.
See,
Double
low-key, though, I feel like you
savage.
don't want it. I feel like you don't want like triple that early though, because like you promo, you get a level 2 unit, and it's like does it really help you that much?
Well, what
Right.
you could
Most
do
depends.
is
Yeah,
level
I mean,
up
you could
yourself
freeze.
and then.
Yeah, but then that's 2
Yeah, I
turns
guess,
you're gonna
like-
have to wait because you're not gonna have the money to do it on.
That is true.
You have to freeze 2 shops in a row, so it's like,
Mhm.
and there's no guarantee you get the right unit, right? But granted, that's
That is
a thing down the line.
Oh, I
Snipping
think the
tool.
quality is
That-
back.
Oh yeah, the quality came back. Wow.
Nice.
Pixels are back.
Let's go.
The pixels
The
return.
bandit gear have finished their meal.
I think I saw Kirara. Anyone catch the exact other ones on the Waifu over meta side?
Oh yeah, one guy grabbed Steerus, one guy grabbed Karara. Don't know what the other ones were though.
So definitely a Kerag. Kerag seems to be pretty. I want to say Kerags have seemed to be pretty common because Kerag just
Yep.
anchors so well, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
they are the best.
Assuming your stackers don't go out to get milk and never come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as you get permanent consideration, you're fine.
Oh wow, 4 savages.
You guys hit 4 like. See, the question is like, if you're going if you're going Scurious, right? So it's like what carry can you actually hit that'll be useful with the level up or with buying her right now, right?
Yeah, that's not only you're getting a
Just
tier
Matterhorn,
2.
no?
Like low key, I feel like low key, I feel like you just see. It's like you bought that, but it's like
Oh,
I don't know. I feel like
gravel.
That's a waste. Yeah, I
you
get
could
it.
go gravel. You could go gravel here, because as long as gravel dies, you can start getting resilient stacks while you're trying to get your Karag, right? You could get like I don't know, a Vigna or something.
They're reading now. Oh no.
We did have a.
Don't read now.
Actually, what strategy is our POV person running? Do you guys remember?
They're running skirt
team.
on Sleep Deprived. They're running Scurious, I believe. So they're running
Yeah.
Karag. And then I'm not sure for Waifu over Beta. I did not catch that one.
Yeah. By the way, the person streaming the POV is a chapter 6 player, so they are a new player.
Oh, very, very new.
Very, very new, yes.
For Sleep Deprived?
Yep, for Sleep Deprived.
Oh, I
See,
see.
that's the beauty of Stronghold, though. You don't have to have a super crunked like, oh man, I played this so much. As long as you understand the basics of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what
I mean,
makes it
also
so
like
open.
Yeah. I guess there are the operator substitutions though, which could be kind of concerning, but
Yeah.
overall it should be fine. Also, we're not going to see a timeout here for that prisoner, right? Oh, okay, we're fine.
Nah, Cora's got this. It just takes her a couple minutes.
Early rounds, you usually don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we got 2 Coras over here. I wonder if they're planning on going. That's 2 precision, but it depends on. I mean, you're not really getting stacks, but having precision early on is nice, right?
Yeah, it's probably like one of the fastest ones you can get up. Okay, let's see how risky Sleep Deprived is today.
I think they
If you have
won't be
arts-
risky.
You can get away with taking the ringleader. You can get away with that if you're really if you're confident in your squad, because basically all you
they do.
Need, oh yep.
Oh my god, the new players are going insane.
Wow.
all you need for ringleader is just a defender to tank that shot.
Yeah.
And then afterwards he's like low key kind of a pushover as long as you're able to tank that first shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we
actually did discuss this.
Like
we discussed it
earlier.
earlier.
Game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like 3 money in the early game. That's a good bit, right? Could accelerate you. I had a fun one once where if you're running Justin Jr. and you have a squad that can take the ringleader, you can literally double level in 1 turn if you coin it properly.
Oh wow.
There is also another ringleader on Waifu over Meta's side.
Oh yeah. This is like the exact same pool, isn't it?
I think so.
Pretty much, I think.
You have the fountain. Yeah, you have the fountain boil. You got the ringleader. Fountain boil gets funny because it's like you immediately know if someone has art savage or not, depending on how many cups float through, right? Like I know we've all had the awkward unites where it's like, oh yeah, I got this, and then it's like, oh hey, it's a unite phase. All right, what's going on? You just see 4 teacups start floating through. You're like, all right, someone took the fountain boil and didn't have arts.
Ooh. Oh, I didn't see the picks there for Waifu over Meta. Did they actually grab the ringleader or no?
They did grab. Oh no, not Waifu over Meta. I was talking about Sleep Deprived.
Fortunate.
I'm not sure. They do want the gravel to die. There we go. So start stacking Brazilian, because once if you get over 200 Brazilian, you could have 108% chance of instantly reviving with an 8% margin of error.
True. But I don't know if Rex knows that. He just read it, but he did not put gravel in the resilient. I mean, not resilient. What? Original tile.
Yeah, I was like, this is a really good. This is a really good map for resilient, because you just put gravel on. Just like you put her at the top there, just like, all right, good luck. She's like, why am I standing here? Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Just don't give a
we see a living fountain boil actually come through. That's concerning.
I think someone took the fountain.
That Savage is on skill 2 as well.
Have enough damage.
Oh, Oh,
But-
gravel. Carry,
Yeah.
please.
Gravel
Almost
coming
on the
in
hurdles, 'cause
clutch.
now she's on the tile.
They got the money. I think it's
Yeah.
as long as you kill the fountain boil, you got the money, and then those
Yeah.
teacups will die once they pass over the Originium, so you're good on that end.
Mm.
I want to say with the elemental damage coming through, they should be fine, assuming the caper doesn't explode. I lied, the caper is exploding. Wait, nope, they're fine.
Oh, let's
Lit.
go.
Caper carry.
Pepper carry.
And not in the way people expect.
Ooh, we see a frequency wave coming up for Sleep Deprived here. Although on this map, it
Yeah.
is mostly a lot better.
On this map is a non-issue, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, we see cups again on
Yeah, but there's arts
leftover
damage. You
meta
got
side.
Leitza. Yeah, Leitza's
Yeah.
there, though. It's fine. She's got this. Meanwhile, there we go. We're starting to see some more Karag. Got a couple Matterhorns up and run, or not up and running yet, but they're in the shop. Instant freeze on the shop for a Karag player. Pun not intended.
Are you sure about that?
Okay, maybe it was like
Those are
half
not,
intended.
Okay.
Symboli Rudolph.jpg.
I'm surprised they're not trying to sell here, so they can abuse the Cirrus discount for this turn, but I guess they are going to be able to buy two.
They have.
Yeah, they're going to be able to buy both Matterhorns next turn.
Yeah, I think if you're in a squad comm, right? Like if you're in a VC, you could probably just call like, hey, I might sack a little this turn because I'm greeting for the next one, right?
True.
So
Very doable
Thankfully, it's not
in this
randos.
sort of environment.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thankfully it's not randoms.
it's not randoms. Where remember some of the stories I've seen and heard where it's like, yeah, we're on round 13 and this dude only got like 10 stacks of Marvel, and you're just like, what?
You stole all my
That's like the most
passengers.
they've stacked. And you're just like, huh?
Yeah,
what?
I've seen some interesting specimens in like whenever I do random queues. Very
Specimens?
interesting players sometimes.
Yeah, not gonna lie, it's kind of why I avoid the random queue. I'm like, don't worry, I'm already inting my own
Yeah.
game enough. I don't need assistance in inting my own game. More resilient stacks. Looks like the Seaborn should die. Get that extra money.
Yeah.
Lots of
I do
drones,
see a
but
res drone here, which is actually really bad for this caster-centric comp.
there
Oh, he's
is
an
an
executor,
exec
it's
though.
fine.
Yeah, he's an XA. He's fine.
Yeah.
Well, is he?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
there we
that's
go.
fine.
Got two execs.
Oh, there's
already.
two of them actually.
It's getting out of hand. Now there's two of them. Oh, well, there were two of them. It's now back in the hand, I suppose.
Let's see here.
Like someone was stalling out on the other side. Have you guys had those situations where like there's an enemy, he's sitting on your medic, and you're just like, all right,
Yes.
well,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
you're just stuck there sitting for like
Yes,
6 seconds.
that's all you need to hear.
Yeah.
You're just sending like the slug with like the loading mode, just like, I'm so
Yeah.
sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. But then you just you're sitting there awkwardly waiting for the timer to do its thing.
Oh, we see a whole fountain boil leak this time. It's interesting.
Well, I mean, that's money. That's an extra money.
That's true.
I took 2 monies,
Mhm.
and then you got
All
the
that's
arts damage, you're gonna
getting
kill
like
that all.
funneled to this one player like really, really well.
Yeah,
Might be intentional actually.
I kind of want. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, because you're in a comp, like, do you funnel to one player who's like, oh man, I need to stack or whatever, or like, oh, I can anchor funnel to me if need be, and I can start like leveling or whatever.
I guess it's feasible, but I feel like it's really, really hard to like try and work out because
Coordinate that?
one, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like I don't know if there's priority in which player is like if it's 2 players who manage it perfectly and the unite wave. I don't know if there's priority as to like who gets the right side of the map, but
Ah.
if there is, then it is actually like a viable strat.
That's the secret, champ. Everyone ints. Totally viable strategy.
That's the
Nothing
meta
bad will
strat
ever
right there.
happen there.
Ooh, we do see a
This is not a double-
refraction wave coming in.
No silences. No silence on for waifu over meta. Not for that
Mhm.
player that I can see. Then they don't have 3 precision, so they're not going to have the inherent silence that that gives you. So that wave might get a little awkward. 2 execs
Yeah.
though, they can do some work. Like
Especially
they
when
do
the last
have a
couple
good
waves are
bit.
drones.
They
Yeah,
probably will be leaking.
they got some damage. We got half of Ryan bearing down on Sleep Deprived. Rebels here just like,
Actually,
what's
thought
my
I should just
purpose? Don't
mention
keep
this.
dying.
So I just mentioned this about Sleep Deprived because right, Lever said that you know they got some Chapter 6 players in here, relatively new
Yes.
players. But I've noticed just by watching their gameplay, they're doing something that most global players refuse to do, and that is to read.
Read. Yes, they are reading.
They're reading.
And
It's
they,
a Christmas miracle.
yes. And they have been
What do you
consistently like practicing together in the public scrim VC. So like that's why I do have a bias towards them. Because they are trying their hardest.
I mean, everybody likes an underdog, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Reading in my Arknights Global?
Yeah. We do see
That's the
some
secret,
leaks.
Pat.
Sleep Deprived here.
Big wave of leaks on the left side there. No one on.
And
Sleep Deprived was
Multiple meta.
struggling a little bit to handle. Struggling a little bit to handle that Rhine wave. The Rhine wave can get pretty annoying.
yeah, it's probably like the worst wave 4 and wave 5 in my opinion. Those power armors are just so fast as well.
I think the
just like,
Chimeras are also quite rough.
Yeah.
I have seen a Chimera
too.
wave. I think it was like round 5 or 6, and I'm just like, all right, so like we're all just like minus however many. Like we're all just minus 10 here, huh?
They're stronger than they look, those Chimeras.
What do you mean they're
Yeah,
strong? They already look plenty strong. What do you mean they look strong? Hold up. What have you been feeding your Wait, what kind of chimeras are you getting? I want those. Wait a minute. Did you get like the Weenie Hut Junior chimeras? Like, wait, I want to fight the Weenie Hut Junior ones. Like, oh, my coming out looking
Maybe
like
I have.
Wayne the Rock Johnson. I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on.
Maybe I
get
have, or
what?
maybe I'm just too used to playing IS5.
Also understandable.
Yeah.
IS5.
There's only like one map in IS5 that has the chimeras, right? It's like the 4-5 map. That's like really, really easy.
Yeah,
Actually,
that might be
map is
why.
just- That's fair. To be fair, in IS5,
Not-
a lot of things die really quickly if you run Lamp with like Talon
Yeah.
and whatnot.
Ah,
A lot
true.
of things die pretty
Mhm.
quickly there.
Wait, Lamp with
But-
Talon?
Or it's not Lamp with Talon, Lamp with Kings. Look, man,
Okay.
it's midnight
Lamp
for me.
Kings, One Life, shenanigans.
Grumble, 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 old
Ooh.
man shaking
But-
fist at cloud. They ruined IS5 with the lamp. But also round
Well-
6, not too many stacks going on either side here. We got
Yeah.
no stacks with my
No stacks on
meta,
Waifu, yeah.
and we got durable foresight on
Yes.
a Karag player, but they do have Karag starting to show up, so I expect them to start hitting their stacks
That's
sooner
true.
than later. But
We do see some drones leak here, sadly.
one looks like one. You
Yeah.
can handle one. I see the
Oh
government
god,
drones
not
are coming in, and
the birds.
birds aren't real.
Oh, Invis
man.
wave on Waifu over
Ooh.
meta.
Oh,
Yeah.
Invis is rough, especially if you're running like a more ranged comp. You're just like, crap.
Yeah.
But
Which
they
is
are
where we're
holding
sitting
pretty
is,
well. Sleep deprived.
What is Team Waifu going for? What is that player?
What
trying to
what's
see-
happening? What?
Yeah, I see Marvel up. Oh, we just got 2 more.
Marvel? Yeah, like what are they
Oh,
going
go
for? They're
for-
going for
go for
precision,
chop,
or are
I
they going
think.
for?
Precision
Oh, they
Swift,
are?
it looks like.
They're going for
Yeah, they
SAP.
have. I'm pretty sure they
That
are.
that is a late SAP. Because like SAP, there's like I said, there's a couple ways to do it. Unless they're running Chen, like I find that Chen and Justin Jr. tend to be more consistent in my experience. Because Justin Jr. lets you hit shop 4 by round 5. If you follow like a certain order, so when you coin and stuff,
Oh.
and when you hit level 4 that early, it means you could hit passenger early, and you can stack, and that's where the easiest stacks come in is on passenger. That being said, though, being at shop level 4, you can still land on things like you can still land on Warfarin, Leonhardt, Cruz, right?
Yeah.
And your promos, maybe they get you a Civiturna. When you start getting those stacks, you don't necessarily need a passenger. Like Warfarin and Leonhardt can stack pretty hard. And if you can get the E2s, they stack really hard. Like I just had a game where I was able to stack about think it was like 300-400 precision without a passenger.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
definitely an underrated comp. We actually did see a Warfrin Laneheart
Yeah, we
combo in
did.
the last game,
Like
and that
Warfrin,
stacked real well for them.
Yeah.
like
Also,
Warfrin is kind of slept on in Stronghold, just because
But
like
Warfrin's quite good. Yeah.
yeah, but
Yeah,
like
a
I
lot of
just
people know
don't
Warframe's quite good.
like the Warfrin stacking though. I don't know. I just haven't seen it as much. Or like people are like, oh my god,
I mean, we've
Just like
definitely been
she's
seeing it a lot
honestly-
in the tournament, for sure.
1 HP being lost there.
One's
That's
no big
fine.
deal.
Manageable.
Yeah.
It's 1 HP. Remember,
Yeah.
say it with me,
All the-
everyone. HP is a resource.
Oh man.
Especially in this mode.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And especially integrated strategies.
Exactly.
Course,
The
course.
only HP that matters is the last one.
Exactly.
Ooh, we do
Me
see a
when I
Rhine
bring-
wave come in, and that's...
bots are going
Yep,
through.
they're
Not
gonna
enough
start
blockers.
sneaking through.
Oh,
Yep, that's a Rhine moment if I've ever seen one. It could be worse. It could be the Chimeras.
Yeah,
Or
true.
even worse than that, the burning vines. Ugh. Those things are rough.
Yeah, then like it's like one of them, they're like a one-cost bounty as well, like later on, right? Which is...
In what world is that? It's like, oh yeah, okay. It's like, I'll take
Yeah.
that. Never. Like, I'd rather go fight the. I'd rather
Ooh,
go fight
that's
like,
a
the
lot of
Hammer Bro.
leaks.
Oh,
on
that
Sleep
hurts.
Deprived side.
That hurt everyone.
That is
3 players just entered under 10 there. That's really bad.
basically on their final stand there.
Oh, we might
Oh,
see an
there's a
E2
Kara.
silence here.
E2 silence.
do.
Ooh,
Oh, FedEx.
the roll. Well, the FedEx is good, but they're trying to run.
Trying
Try
to run
to carry,
Keurig,
like,
I
you just-
think. Yeah.
Do you just take the FedEx here to try to stabilize?
They could.
Probably not, because
but-
you know someone's running Laterano in
Yeah.
Deprived
Yeah.
team.
You could try to take Mechanist to try to just hold the defender, maybe, but
Mm.
like, it's like, oh, that's awkward.
Yeah.
The Clankers
Not
made
only
it rough
that-
for them, didn't they?
No.
Yeah.
I mean-
that's Rhine.
The full name is like Sleep Deprived over tournament timings. I don't know what the B is, but they told me to add the B.
The B is there for moral support.
Yeah.
What's the wave? Oh, it's the. I kind of forget their names. I'm just like, oh, it's the priestess, the legally distinct Withermaws. They look similar enough, but they've been priestessified.
You could say Drone Wave, right?
Drone
Because it
Wave
is
is
the
on
flying
Waifu
enemies.
side.
Yeah.
On Sleep Deprived side.
Oh, it's apparently
Yeah.
sleep deprived because of tournament
Okay.
times.
Ah,
That's what
that
the
would
P
do it.
is.
Yeah.
It's not there for moral support. Then it's there as.
Actually, there. Sorry,
Uh,
I
it's there
didn't
for-
read it. You know.
Opted for the touch there, probably for more sustain, maybe. Well, definitely for more sustain, but I don't think the touch made it to the field. She did not.
No.
Round 8
It,
and
it
not having
is
triple
just
KR
the
abilities.
Furniture Boys.
That is one very terrified Matter Horde. Because the Horde is descending upon him.
No, don't leave.
He's holding on.
Oh, they got it.
He's
Yeah.
holding.
Fine.
He's doing his best.
Although we can't speak for the other teammates. That's what's kind of concerning here.
That's true.
There is a world where we see like 1 or 2 players wipe out here.
Mm-hmm.
That is a possibility. Yeah, especially with all the tough guys coming in now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, bottom. I mean,
Granted,
the
it's
hold is
frequency
there.
anyways, so.
I mean, the hold. Okay, never mind. The Koras are starting to
No.
fall. Korra
Oh,
1 has
no.
fell. Korra 2. Oh, Korra 2 has fallen.
Oh, yeah.
The line has been breached.
Yeah, we're gonna see
So
a -4
unless
here, it
someone-
seems.
Yeah, I mean, that's survivable. You can survive. You have 3 HP left, but I don't know about the others that have like 4 HP. That's gonna get a little. That gets a little yikes, but
Yeah.
hey, last HP.
Oh,
Oh, is Gravel
Oh,
gonna
I mean,
come
Gravel
in
can't
clutch?
Gravel
Obviously
carry?
not
No.
It's not so Daijobu.
alright.
They don't,
Let's
they don't have
see.
resilience
Oh,
stats
they
up
do
anymore.
get a Ignite phase.
Oh, they do.
Oh.
Unite.
Let's go.
That
no,
means
they-
someone
everyone
did
lives-
succeed.
everyone
They're
lives.
holding. Let's go.
Team Victoria.
The double
Oh, so
Rex.
hold this then.
Rex 2 is here.
Victoria Aid and Laterano.
Yeah, so
Okay.
they hold there. They're fine. They'll live. Meanwhile, I look at Waifu side. I'm like, I'm still trying to figure out what they're stacking. Are they trying to stack precision?
Yeah, what are they trying to stack?
What is
That's a
that? Was that
big mystery.
precision?
see.
Victoria.
When did they get Victoria stacks? What?
There's
Oh,
a
Heidi's
rock
there.
rock. Yeah, there's a rock rock. There's a. Were they trying to go Victoria? Maybe.
I thought they were
guess.
going
Round-
Laurano originally.
But
Yeah,
it's
they
like
were-
you're at round. What is that? Round 8 now. Some pixels have been consumed, as happens.
Yes.
But
Yeah, it's
Like
like
round-
stuttering.
round 8, you want to start getting stacks
Oh, bounties.
and like got bounties.
Sleep
So
Deprived
who's gonna
holding
be the
on.
one that says I got this and takes Forsaken one?
nah, right now.
We did see a successful Forsaken one kill earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, not so much for Gravestone though.
I would rather fight Forsaken one over Gravestone.
Yeah, kind of weird that they're
Yeah, they're
equally
playing it
weighted.
safe. Fair
Okay.
play.
Yeah,
I'm,
the
like,
hardest
kind
enemy
of-
there was Corrupted Knight.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'll take Hammer Bro over Bow Bro any day of the week though. Although to be fair, I tend to run more range comps, so like I'm like, I don't know.
Hmm.
Hammer Bro's not a problem if you don't shoot back.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, Bow Bro's like, ah crap, he's shooting back at me.
No sis. Let's go.
Oh, there's a Gnosis.
There we
no
go.
Pram, though, I don't
Key operator.
think. No Pram yet though, but fingers
They
crossed
really
we get a
need that
Pram.
Pram.
Aurora, nice.
Aurora
they should
is
be able to
there.
start actually getting Karag like active now.
Start getting the
Good.
freezes in, start locking down a little
Ooh.
more, right?
No Pram, they bought the
I would not
grapple.
have taken that gravel there,
Yeah.
honestly. Like
Probably
you have
would've
3 money, you
gambled.
need to get your Pram. So
Still no Pram. I think that's what they're trying to do right now.
yeah, but it's like I just wouldn't have gotten the I mean,
Yeah.
like,
Oh, the
it's like-
snakes wipe out. Wipe
Nope,
over meta.
No.
That's a lot of snakes. Oh my god, bro, what'd they feed them? Oh, they're coming. Well, I think they'll be able to anchor though. They got enough. Well, maybe. I mean, that is one
Oh,
very. That is a savage
savage.
that no longer has the
Hold.
heals from
Oh,
Heidi, and now the snakes are mad.
Ah,
Oh dear.
yeah.
they're breaking through.
Oh dear.
It's actually worse that they're like bunched up like that. Wow,
Yeah.
they wipe out both players here.
Yeah, that's kind of what happens though with the Unite phase, right? Because they all spawn bot side first and then go to the top side, so they're all gonna be in a stack. It's not as spread out,
Yeah.
so it's like you
Yeah.
could perfect hold before Unite, but then when it gets to Unite, you might not be able to actually hold it, even if there's less enemies, because there's
Second
no like
bounty.
spawning stagger order to them anymore. They just all show up at the same time, like the whole party's here. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
that is a W, but there is a Gnosis
Someone did
here.
leak that up you.
They could go for
Good.
Murdrock.
Karag is finally active for Sleep Deprived
Karag
here.
is online. You're not gonna have the perma freeze or anything yet.
Oh,
with
someone
the
takes
Gnosis,
Mudrock on Waifu over meta.
Let's go.
but that's
Wow.
a choice.
Yeah, they're gonna need to get every enemy here if they want to make it
Oh
through.
no,
Oh,
they
It
Oh
doesn't
no,
sound as
not
bad.
SD
looking good for
point.
Sleep Deprived.
Yeah.
That is not looking good.
We might see a
So
white
they are-
here.
That might be that'd be a
might.
3. So might be a 3 wipe.
boy.
Just not enough damage to clear out the Dublin guys.
Yeah.
The refract, like you need fizz, but then trying to freeze, but then you don't have your Keurig stacks because, well, Pramnix was on a mission to the shrine. She was unavailable. She took a PTO from RI to do her Sanctus duties.
I mean, good point.
We're gonna have to see the results
Yeah,
of
leaks
live.
18 there, I think. It's gonna be rough in the Unite wave if there even is.
Anything
gonna be
above
one.
7 is already yikes.
Yes.
That's
This
true.
feels like a 3 wipe.
I think it's a 3,
That
unless
might
like
actually be.
Someone clutched up.
unless someone
I don't
clutches.
think
Someone
mathematically
clutching
is
up.
enough.
Okay.
Oh,
Clutch
lot
it
of
up.
it's all up to
Clutch it.
Laterano.
Yo.
Oh
Come on.
no!
Oh, it's CC. Let's
Or
go.
enemy.
Oh, they got
They
exit.
have a
Nah, they got
Legion
exit.
extra.
They got Lemwood. It's the question is,
Hang on.
No, there's not enough time.
No,
And
Oh,
with the
the-
knight.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
Or
boy.
sorry,
try.
Stronghold Knight.
that's a triple wipe.
Yikes! Oh,
Oh no, one of the players is fine.
Yeah, one will live, but everyone else is not. That is
Oh.
No, because the guy we're spectating is the
That's
4 HP
rough.
guy. So
Yeah.
That is a conga line of Dublin that not a single Dublin one died.
Ooh.
They all made
Oh,
it.
only
no.
wipe. Only one wipe. Okay.
One
Oh,
wipe.
only one wipe.
Okay. They were
Nice.
spectating. Okay, interesting.
Oh, they're still
Uh,
hanging on by a thread.
Don't worry. If one Rex dies, there's another Rex.
Oh, I think the Laterano player was the one with 4 lives.
Yep.
Yeah, it was the
It's
guy in the
Cerulean
event phase.
Celeste, yeah.
Oh, they're still holding on.
Meanwhile,
see
on right
Victoria
side, right
here.
side's also looking quite good because their Laterano player also has a Lemuin.
The lane is starting to get going. How are their stacks looking? Like I said, I'm still curious. Like, is this a Victoria? Is this a Precision? Is this... What are we trying to go for? Because I know you want to try to get your stacks as high as you can, right? Well, to a reasonable degree. So
Don't
it's
even
like,
know
what
anymore.
are we going for? We have Mansfield Break featuring Wishadell. Jesselton was like, I'm calling out for this one. Not deal with this.
Do you guys have nicknames for Jesselton?
Fraud?
Let's call him Jesselton. Oh, okay. Yeah, fraud works. True.
I know that man's a fraud. I played enough, what is it? The dual channel.
Gambling
Oh.
one.
That man's a fraud. And the one time he's not a fraud is when you least expect it. You're like, oh my god, of all the times for him not to be fraudulent. That's a lot of
He's a fraud until you vote against him.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then you're like, ah, crap. It's like 2 Jesseltons versus 2 Pompeys. You're like, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? Laterano's starting to get stacked up nicely though. You got an exec loaded behind a Exu ult. Should be able to start getting stacks nicely there.
Yeah.
I think I saw FedEx up there too, so
Yeah, there's FedEx. Still don't know what
Well,
the wife over meta player is doing though. They've like swapped between like 3 different alliance builds now, I think.
were they the Kirara player or was that someone else? I wonder what are they running? I think is what I want to know. Like who's their strategy?
I'm pretty sure they were the Carrara player. I'm probably wrong though. Also, Exu stole FedEx's attack speed. That's not exactly
Not
ideal.
great.
Yeah, because the deployment order, right? Because the deployment order is the bottom row goes left to right, and then top row left to right. So whoever is
Yeah.
top right will always have will always be last deployed. So they'll have prio for any last deployed shenanigans.
Come on, Grandpa.
Yeah. Oh
That
no.
attack speed slowing is a big reason why some people like to run skill 3 Xia, even though it's technically less optimal.
Oh, they actually perfect clear. Wow, that was
They
messy.
did. Yeah.
Lemon, I think that was a Lemon that did some work there.
Yeah, she cleaned up
Sometimes
like
you just gotta
one
hold
guy.
long enough. Yeah, Laterano is
Speaking of
Laterano. That's looking a little scary. That ain't looking
I
good.
think that might
That's
be,
looking
yeah.
like more people dying is what that's looking like here.
No.
That is definitely looking like more people dying for sure. Depends on how many
No.
people leaked how many enemies.
I mean, there's only
I mean,
2
they
more
look
players.
19.
Yeah, that's
Players with
only
3 HP.
Well, maybe one person leaked like 18 enemies,
that's
and another person leaked 1 enemy.
That is a possibility.
I guess we'll see.
No.
Oh no.
Oh,
No.
yeah, there
It was
there
in
they go.
fact not 18 on one person and 1 on the other. You're the last one. Complete the mission.
DC got
Now,
this.
do they go greedy? I don't think this is the
Nah.
time to go greedy. Yeah.
As long as they don't take the burning vine or the greed choices, you have a shot.
Took the stun gunner.
Because if I remember right, it does scale depending on how many people are left. Oh, it's an artillery drone map.
Yeah.
Okay, artillery drone
I-
map. You forget about stacks, just don't die.
Yeah, this is pretty. What?
Honestly, same.
Yeah,
I see the artillery drone, I'm just like,
that's an appropriate reaction.
yep, that's one of those like, jeez.
I like
Good
to
luck,
think they
CC.
have that image prepared beforehand.
Honestly, I would too if I knew I was gonna go into Stronghold. It's so versatile, right? Between like, you get artillery drones, you get the burning vines, an operator goes out for milk and never comes back. Like, you got a lot of choices of when to use it.
I mean, I think that
Meanwhile,
was
really
as
surprised that
appropriate
they're
as
not,
any.
Meanwhile, I'm still trying to figure out what they're going for on Waifu over Meta's side. I mean, they have like
Yeah.
10, 20 stacks of various various different alliances.
It's a good
But-
spread. If they're running Amiya as their leader, again, I completely
true.
forgotten what they have ran, but
Oh,
I can't see any other
they do
reason
leak
because there's
here.
not a lot of stacks in
oh,
any of those
oh,
the
alliances.
survive.
Oh,
Surviving?
raid boss down.
Not
Raid
all
boss
their
down. They live.
lives.
They live. There's not. I don't
Let's
think there's a
go.
second raid boss. I think there's just one. Meanwhile, the rest of the enemies are taking their sweet time. Their spawn. They're like, we'll
Yeah.
show up eventually. Yeah, full clip.
Nice. Okay.
Laterano's last stand.
Exu all had it handled.
Oh,
Oh,
refraction
refraction.
wave.
Oh,
No, that's
I mean,
scary.
it's an Exu alt that's E2'd who's now has 150 Laterano stacks.
Yeah.
I think that's very doable.
I think so too. Yeah, it's round 12 as well. So if they just
Refraction.
play their cards right, they
Yep.
can really build those stacks up because they have all the pieces.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
they
they
have
could.
everything they need. It's just like
Survival.
you do fizz damage, and it's like, well, Lem does big fizz damage, and Exu does big fizz damage. You got two unks holding down the line in front.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Having FedEx
The
in
only-
front getting attack speed sapped is kind of interesting still. but
yeah,
I'd
if
probably
anything,
face
maybe,
him
like,
downwards.
I would,
Yeah, I'd like
I would
swap.
probably just like do some position swapping, just like move FedEx where like Unk is the one that's getting attack speed sapped.
Yeah.
Like, yeah,
Yeah.
you're not gonna get full opti damage on the top right, but most of the enemies come from the bottom anyhow. So
Mhm.
you shift it around a little bit, and then you're good to go.
It's praying.
I love the images. The
We have
supplement.
like we got live reactions.
Praying to the gun gods.
Also, wow, that player in the Unite phase right now has an Ascalon in a Karag comp. So
Let's go.
That is
Oh,
very
Billion
strong.
Karag stacks incoming.
999. Let's go.
That's why you go for Karag, though. That's why you have Karag players. When things go south, got the Ascalon.
comes down to
it's
that.
Let's
gonna lock it
go.
down.
Let's
gonna
go,
lock it down.
Estard.
all right.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, because like this looks like a perfectly
Exu
fine
shooting
Laterano
so fast. Oh, there we go.
Come on. Oh, let's go. They're doing it.
Unk's
Exu
gonna
spraying
hold for
bullets.
now. Yeah, Unk's gonna hold. As soon as Lemon comes online, damage should be coming down. Is that Lemon S2, I think? What is that? Lemon S2 or this?
Okay.
Oh.
Grandpa, hold. Grandpa,
Hold the line.
Hold the line, Grandpa. No.
Oh, he's got it. That's
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, no.
Exia might go
Wait,
down
no.
here.
Oh,
no.
she's
Oh
down.
no! Oh
that's
no!
it.
Shit.
Wait.
Wait,
Do they still survive?
How many enemies
Survive?
are left?
You live.
Let's
they
go.
Live, they live. They
Let's
live.
the
If
wave.
one of my dies, they live. 1 HP. It's only
Oh,
1 HP. They lose. They got 2 more HP to
still in
spare.
it.
Yes.
They got 2 more to spare before the last one.
Let's go.
round 13.
They're making it around 13.
Oh, it's flying. Okay, no, they're fine. They're gonna make it to the boss.
Yeah, definitely.
it's
I'd
drones.
be focusing on getting those stacks in.
Drones
Without a
into
doubt.
La Toronto. Yeah, just make sure you get
I'm also
your stacks.
I'm also assuming that reserve op is the replacement for Fiametta.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it
Yeah.
So
is.
they'll have their
Yeah.
six Lateranos.
Yeah. I mean.
Amazing.
Yeah, they are
Still
at 5
hanging on.
Laterano. They are trying to. They do have. I mean, they do have Aryan down there. So if they need to put someone in, they could just slot Aryan in if need be.
Yeah. I mean, them just making to the boss round will be very impressive considering they're all new players.
Well, I
Yeah.
think they will make it
Yeah.
just because it's a drone wave.
We can
Oh, God, why
my
are they
God,
opening
all
their-
right, hey, buddy, don't dox yourself with your files, bro. Doc hologram on Waifu over Meta side.
Ooh.
Which again, I'm still trying to figure out what are they trying to run? Like, is it an Amiya squad? Is it an Amiya strategy? Because if it's Amiya, then it makes a lot more sense, right?
Yeah, that's the only thing I
They're
could think
promoting
of.
Exu.
So it's like, what are
Because-
they?
Because if they're running anything specific, there's not a lot of stacks, especially for round 11.
No, there's no stacks at all functionally. So it's like,
Yeah, Yeah.
Like this feels like an Omnia strat.
It feels like it. Watch as like everything finishes up, and it's like, oh yeah, they're actually running.
Mm.
Actually, no, it wouldn't be Laterano. You would have gotten some from.
No, we see Precision, we see Marvel, we see Victoria.
Like, is it a Victoria that they just didn't get lucky on? That's definitely a possibility. Or are they
Maybe.
trying to go SAP and they're like, oh crap, I'm gonna pivot to Victoria? Like,
They made it. Let's
Deprived
go
on the boss wave.
Right.
got
Laterano versus
3.
Quintus. Here we go.
Oh, not Quint. I forgot what his name is. Quintus, right?
Yeah, it's Quintus.
Okay,
They do need that 6 Laterano in though if they want that extra damage boost because they only have 5 at the moment.
Oh, they got Honeyberry,
Yeah.
but I don't think one Honeyberry is enough, is it?
Yeah, it's probably not enough. They have
Personal-
another mix of Parado there though.
Personal opinion, yeah,
Which
just swap out one of the unks for an Arene and just put him in. Like you don't
Yeah,
gotta
true.
Fia, just swap out one of the unks for Arene. I would not sack heals for this. Okay.
Oh no! Don't knock this up, friend.
they're pulling up
Careful.
reaction images again. Okay. Oh, we do see a big leak on Waifu over Meta's side.
They're still only at 5 Laterano right now. I don't 5 also, oh good lord, what happened on it? Good lord, a whole small country made it through.
Oh, they
What
just need to
is
get
that? They
that
have an-
enforcer
like,
down.
What is that squad? It's like Exu alt, you got
You got
Rock, you got
Skivite
what in
Inferna.
the world? Like it has to be Amia, right?
I can't think of any other.
I'm so like, wait. Meanwhile on
I'm like,
SleepDeprived side, we're just like, please put in your 6 Laterano. Having 2 unks does not count
Wait.
as 6 Laterano. He
Wait,
is
why
one
did they
person,
remove
not 2.
Honeyberry? Oh no, they have Lopsis.
Well, they put in Telopsis.
She
I
can't
mean, you
heal
have more heals
elemental.
at the risk of risky
Uh,
stuns, but at the
yeah.
same time, like, I think as soon as you put in the 6th Laterano, I think this probably dies. Holy conga line of 60.
that's a lot
That's a
of
lot of
invis.
stealth, boys.
Oh my god, they're not only they're killing them in the game, they're killing their frames too.
I mean, to be fair, with their current squad, there's not a whole lot they can do,
No, there isn't.
yeah.
especially this late into the game.
I also like how the frames are getting more smoother as like more of the invis guys walk away because effects of the invis they're fading
A lot
out.
of particles. Unity engine holding on by a thread.
And the sandstorm.
The sand map, yeah. That was about to say.
I think I've had one of the funniest situations I ran into was it was the sand map. It was hidden core. I was running SAP with like 300-ish stacks of like everything. Okay, maybe not everything, but like 300-ish precision, 300 like a couple hundred swift.
Mhm.
And my partner was a Kerag player. I think
Oh.
I think my emulator crashed like 4 times. As a
I mean, we did have a freeze on stream because of Yerag just now.
between the ice wind, between the sandstorm, between like 8 bajillion things going on. They never did put in that
Oh.
6 Laterano. That is they're gonna be
boy.
that is a lot.
Already
I mean,
cut you
they probably
off.
They are doing damage.
I mean, they're doing. They should be able to
Right.
kill. I just feel like if you put in that 6-1, they kill fast, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, they definitely do. Just because of the 180% more attack, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's
So much
looking
more.
good.
Nah, it's not looking good because that's a lot of
No.
dead.
Oh boy. The backline's gone.
Yeah, it's like I mean, you have 2 unks that are alive. You have 1 unk that's
Not
alive.
anymore.
No.
Not anymore, friend.
You got 1 unk
Ooh.
that's passed out on the ground. The other one is he's
Oh
not
god, the
looking
enemies
great
could
right
actually
now.
leak here and like they would
Oh
lose.
no.
I mean, either way, I don't think the kill's gonna come through because you're gonna have staggered redeploys.
I mean, to be honest, they're only gonna lose like 3
Oh.
life points, like as
Yeah.
points. So, like they made it to
Yeah.
here, so they're gonna get the stack points anyway.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, on waifu side, like
What's
Oh,
happening?
they're going to the blue box. Yeah.
There it goes.
Oof.
It was a
Full
valiant
bet.
effort.
Nice try.
Let's try sleep
Oh,
deprived.
7, yes. Oh, 7.
07 NT.
What a last stand it was, though.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
actually a really good last stand.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even see
What
the
is that? I
image.
didn't even
What was
see
that?
it.
Wait,
Last one
we need to see
nearly
the
completed
image.
mission.
Last reaction.
Oh, not
Congratulations.
Meanwhile, the conga line is proceeding to move because, well, they're just. I mean, they have 60 precision stacks, but it's round 12.
It might be a
Like
bit
the
too late
damage
for
just
that.
the damage just isn't coming through.
Yeah,
Like, the
especially
stat-
against this enemy.
What is that? That's precision. That's agile. What is that? Aid
Marvel and Aid.
Marvel and Aid, yeah.
So there's no
Yeah.
more Victoria then.
Yeah, Victoria's gone. He swapped. They swapped
Wait.
alliances again.
Like, why do I feel like this was an SAP comp, but they didn't like
Commit
they
to
didn't
it.
run the SAP.
Yeah.
Like they didn't scale the SAP or run like I don't know Chen or something. Because like you have your SAP core for your stackers, right? But if you don't have any stackers, like I don't think they got a passenger until late.
Yeah, they didn't. I mean, they made it this far though, so I guess that's something.
They did. They did
Yeah.
make it that far. I mean, they also leaked 26 there. Oh,
The lives are dwindling, but
Oh, they do
they're
have a player that's
probably-
below 10.
it's one
That could be
below
decent.
10,
enough.
but the rest are still healthy. So I mean, I imagine it's the Karag player that's been locking it down. Ascalon Karag, like you're probably not gonna
Yeah,
beat
it probably is.
with Ascalon Karag though. So like something's you know what it might be? Sometimes Karag runs to the issue where like if an enemy's at the edge but
Oh.
they get frozen. Oh,
Oh,
I think
That
that
has
was
been
a
it,
timeout.
actually. It
Down.
might have happened.
I think that was
Yeah.
that might have been a timeout on the Karag side because sometimes what happens with Karag is like you have an enemy unit that's at like the very edge, and then they get frozen. So you're just like, crap, I can't reach them, and they're just sitting there just like like a pumpkin. But you have too many Karag stacks, so they're not gonna move anyway. So you're just like, well, it happens. Karag moment.
It happens. Oh, we're swapping in. We're
We're-
swapping in more units again. I don't know.
What is
Uh,
this hot swap comp confuses me of like, wait, what are you trying? Like, is it because like if it's Amiya, you still want to stack something to get the stacks going. Like the Amiya buff will only get you so far.
Oh,
right?
there's a mule
Oh, Harmony.
There's a
we get the bonus now, I guess. That's gonna be interesting. You know, at this point, I think I'm starting to think that they're just like having this one player get like a bunch of operators out of the pool so the other players can build better.
know
or
what?
something.
That
I
might
don't
be a
Do you know
double
what?
strat.
That genuinely that could be it.
What is my purpose? You open things up for the rest of the team. Oh my god.
We never considered that. That could genuinely be it.
Yeah, it could.
I mean, you could do that and just try to stack precision and just try to cope off that. Or stack Swift and just try to cope off that.
Not true.
Because, like, you have Civ, and you're trying to get stacks. Yeah, like, they're trying to stack precision with Civ facing Passenger.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess we'll find out in like. I almost said post-match interview, but we're not doing that here, so never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got Warfarin and Leonhardt.
We need more budget for that.
Oh,
We need more
Low-key, though,
budget.
Low-key, what you set up here, though, if you want to opt these stacks, you have you have Civ facing Passenger, and you finagle it where your Wharf is also facing Passenger. Like, you put Wharf where Civ is facing Passenger, and you put Civ below Passenger facing up. And that's how you can get, like, Unga Bunga stacks on your Passenger.
Yeah, that would get a lot of stacks off, right? Because it would yeah,
So
it would
I think
add like another thing for passenger when it uses his skill, and then it's Civilized Eternal like buffs that as well, right?
Yep. Because without
Yeah.
without Swift stacks, your Leonhardt isn't going to be casting nearly as often.
Yeah. Yeah, Swift isn't even enabled actually.
Yeah, you're not going to have Swift. You're making Agile go, but that's a lot of Chimeras, though. I think that's going to be
yeah.
very dead passenger
Probably too
second
many.
as soon as the skill wears off. That is one
Oh, there
very
he
dead
goes.
passenger.
The stuttering.
Chimeras,
Yeah, the stuttering is
It
Oh,
feels like I'm at like an EDM scene, like
Yeah.
a rave where it's like.
I mean, that must be how this player is feeling.
Okay.
With the
Unique 13. Hopefully the Kara guy has it.
yeah.
Well, the Kara guy.
If not,
Well,
though,
it
then,
depends
like-
on. It depends on if a unit gets frozen off of the corner, and he's just like, geez.
Hold on,
Yeah.
stream. Let me try to fix
There's a
this.
small world where they like get wiped out here, actually, but
There
I doubt
is.
it.
I don't think the Karak player dies unless they got unlucky, and there's like,
Oh,
50
oh,
units.
why are we
all,
watching
oh.
Limbus?
No, I thought I could fix it, but apparently I can't. Why is the
What are
other
you talking
teammate?
about?
Why is the other teammate streaming Limbus? I thought the other teammate was streaming, so I was like, let me get them in. I was like, what are they doing?
Mild
What are you
oopsie
talking
moment.
about? It's the new Arknights expansion. Didn't you hear?
Mild oopsie. Well, the Karak player's gonna Karag. They did hold.
Yep.
So the Karag will carrot. The Karagging will continue until morale improves. Oh, and Laterano held.
There's a Laterano.
So you got a
player
double
as
hold.
well.
Okay,
Alright.
low key though, I feel like I'd rather prefer the Karag play. Like if I had a choice, right? Obviously you can't choose, and I'm not sure what the logic is between picking who and who. But if I could choose, I put the Karag player last. Because like the Laterano player is just sitting there, like with 441
Yeah.
Karag stack, nothing's making it through there.
Are they?
God, we don't
have
Oh,
to just
no,
narrow,
they're gonna get them. They're gonna get them.
Yeah, damage is
Okay,
there.
no.
Damage is there.
Alright.
They'll be fine.
Someone in chat said Waifu over meta Limbus over tourney.
I thought they were streaming because they're like, oh, let me stream instead because it's stuttering. No, they were streaming Limbus.
What do we got?
Alright, we see Alistair here.
117 precision stacks going into Alistair.
Should be fine.
Like I said, I mean, if their job was open up the pool for us, I mean,
Then they've
Yeah.
done fantastic.
Yeah.
mission success.
I will also say with this
Oh.
boss, having the Kirak player still in it will make this boss a lot easier. Because the guy
Yeah,
is
that's if-
susceptible to freeze.
Mhm.
Yeah. But that's if he's paired properly, though.
That is true.
Also, God,
Or
Alistair
worst
really
case,
is
he
a
could be
fraud, huh?
alone.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
worst
true.
case
That's the
scenario,
worst
he'd be
case
alone.
scenario. But also, my God, Alistair really was a fraud, huh? Like,
Yeah.
remember that event? Like, oh my God, he was a fraud. I think I had
Yeah,
Toddy
one
just
phase.
blink at him. Like Toddy
one
just blinked at him.
phase.
We're just like,
OCC.
alright. Yep. So I was like, huh. I think they're alone though. Or are they alone? We'll see, I guess, when we
Oh no, they're not.
when we go
They're
over.
matched
They're
with
not?
the
No,
third
I
player.
no, either my I see it. It's how much damage can they realistically do here is the question. Because your E2 is Leonhardt. And I think that's the only E2. You got a Silalt. Ceylon is coming in. Although I think this might be one of the few times I've seen a Ceylon at boss phase. Usually people just, give Ceylon the boot at one point or another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess the defense and redeployment time might help here. I don't know how I feel about having two healers be in the front line like that, though.
Yeah.
They're gonna
even if-
Alistair's gonna splash onto the two damage units as well. Oh, there's a second passenger now. Okay, well,
A second
great.
passenger has entered the map.
And a second.
And a second
Wait,
Civilite
potentially?
Eterna. Wait, nope,
Oh no,
never mind,
Warframe
Warframe.
comes in.
we're still stacking at
gives
the
you more
boss, I
level.
suppose.
Physically cannot stack at the boss.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah, this
thing.
is
I'm
it.
like,
At least
very
not during the battle
confused
phase.
here.
You can stack for rest phase. And anything that's involving rest phase, you can actually still stack there. But battle phase stuff, nah. I'm just saying though, they should let us stack during battle phase or unite phase. I want to see my stack hit like 8 bazillion. Because
I
I
feel
have
like
to fight
that'd
off
be
90
very
enemies.
abusable.
It's a strat if you're able to funnel someone though.
That's true.
Then again, they're probably
I
just
mean,
gonna
imagine
scale
the
it
gear
higher.
stacks.
That's true.
Right?
Just-
Like, think about this scenario, right? Everybody but the Iraq player leaks, leaving all of the enemies to the Iraq player. If that's even
Oh,
possible.
the character is alone.
999 stacks in one turn. Holy mother of God.
Oh, we
Well,
see.
I
Okay,
mean,
there's
he
already.
is very much dying. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Honestly, probably for the best that that the Yorick player is alone because we know that they can handle themselves just fine.
It's also better for us
True,
because,
actually, yeah.
because the stream actually doesn't die.
That's true.
Because I'm like, you put in Karag with all the things that just happened there, I guarantee you someone's emulator was 20%
They
HP
honestly
down.
might be able to do this.
It's doable. They got 75 seconds. Exualt is dead. The passenger is up, but the Karag person is
Yeah.
doing work somewhere, TM.
Yeah. I mean, Lemon's still up as well, too. Although Deadeye priority is having her attack the seal, which is kind of interesting.
The seal's like, man, what I do? Yeah, lip damage.
wow,
coming
wait,
through.
the seal
Seals
actually
off
That's
went
damage.
pretty big damage.
Also,
Yeah.
that's
That was a
by the
good
way,
game one.
that's a Demostheed blaze. That's why she had like 8 bazillion ammo.
Oh, a lot of Rano Blaze, no wonder.
Yeah. I was watching your file, I was like, why is there but all right, the Demostheed. You can Demostheed a lot on a blaze ult, and things get really funny. Orbital is incoming, and it's gonna be a good chunk of
About
damage on
50
the
seconds
boss.
left.
I think they got this.
That's enough
They're
time.
almost
That's
there.
enough.
I
You're about to
think
see
so.
Blaze Ult activate, and that
Mm.
should be
Yeah.
a whole
Oh,
lot
wow,
of
there's lions on the
damage.
left side now. I forgot Alistair did that, actually.
He does things. He does lots of
Yeah.
things.
Shield is
But
facing
yeah,
right side
target's
again.
coming in,
for
and
concern.
boss should be dying now.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Hey, GG's.
Before HP was even used.
Oh, we do get a hidden
Before-
core. Wow, okay.
We do get a hit. Is that Op 4 armor?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, they so dead.
Yeah,
it's
they're-
Op 4 armor.
Yeah.
Our Op 4 armor is
that's-
just.
yeah.
Oh, the
medium.
Lotto player's alone now. The player respecting is going to be with Karag.
Mm,
That might help, but at the same time, I mean, 33
07
Steam
emulator
Nights.
through your
It's 33.
It's brutal.
Yeah, like that's the thing with armor, right? It's like, is armor the problem, or is the 33 Steam Knights the problem? Like, I don't know.
Lever, you got a raid from Hina.
Not during the scarf. We're not.
Choppy milk raid.
It's not enough. It's just there's a lot of things going on, so sometimes there's a mild PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah.
It's okay, we're here for it.
Exactly.
Holy promoted Heidi, finally.
It's been 84 years.
I mean, despite the scuffness in our perspective right now, they've made it. They've done
They
it.
made it. They made it hidden
That is
core.
true.
Yeah, they did. Oh, that's an
Oh, we're
E2
back to the
passenger.
Roku Nana level of viewers.
Roku Nana.
Roku Nana.
Oh my god.
We're all about to get
Oh,
like
yes.
downvoted on the survey or
Oh.
whatever afterwards.
Yeah.
They said the funny number like, yeah, that's a.
They said Roku Nana too many times.
Oh, Victoria's back up.
I'm gonna say Roku Nana times, right?
Yeah.
Victoria's back up with 25.
Yeah,
Huh.
I
they got
really,
the
really, really
Mastian
want to know.
silence.
I really want to know what strat they were running after this because I didn't catch it at the load screen. I
Oh,
really
we were
want to know
looking
what
at the
this
other
is.
team.
We
Oh,
really need to ask them.
yeah.
What were you running? So I think I saw
Yes.
E2'd Exu at
Yeah.
one point or another, and I was like, huh.
Yeah.
Or they might have been E1. It's a little hard to tell sometimes.
Mm.
The glow isn't exactly like super there.
Do I try and fix the overlay in the middle?
Asking that on
I
stream.
see this.
You
I
know
see
what?
the- I
The
see
answer
the
would
mild
be
issue.
yes.
Yes.
I see the mild problem that we've encountered now. Just the don't worry, guys. The bottom like fifth of the screen doesn't exist. Look away.
Look away.
Stop is active. Oh,
We
never
didn't
mind.
see anything, or else.
It's like those cinematic black bars you see in
Mhm.
movies whenever an action scene is
Exactly.
about to happen.
Exactly.
Exactly. It's gonna make me sound old for a second, but it's like, how many of you have went to like watch whatever movie and does like the thing?
Yes.
Like the
Like-
old TH. All right, someone here's as old
Yeah.
as me. Someone here is also
Oh, I'm
old.
actually younger than I sound, but I
Damn.
know what you're talking about. But I've already accepted my Unk status. It's
Oh, all of
I don't
Kirak just went
understand the youth
down.
anymore.
Kirak just
Kirak got wiped pretty
exploded
quickly there.
immediately.
Yeah, that's what 33 Steam Knights does to you.
Well, Steam Knights hadn't even showed up yet. That was just armor. Now the Steam Knights are
That was
showing
just
up.
armor alone. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, armor's a doozy. Like even if you're
We're
king of
being
stack,
told Unk
armor is a
casters.
doozy. I've accepted my Unk
Oh.
status long ago.
I can only imagine how it's going for the Lotterano player.
They're
He's
probably
probably
not
also
well.
dead.
Probably.
Ooh.
If the Kirak player
Oh,
got
Warfarin.
Warf-
got wiped
Oh,
that
never
bad.
mind.
Oh.
Warford took one step in, like, hey guys, what I miss? Bonked immediately.
Just to clear up the rules for the new viewers, they don't actually lose if they die at the hidden core. Hidden core is more of style points. If you do get it, you still keep your stacks and your the scores that you got if you die in hidden core.
Now, clearing hidden core on Dire is
Yeah.
a time. I want to say though the nicest hidden core out of the 3 to clear is probably pipe. Like it
Oh,
still
easy.
sucks,
Yeah.
but between gun and armor, like yeah, I'll take pipe.
Yeah. Because armor, the wave is annoying, and then gun, the boss is annoying. So yeah.
Gun, you're lucky if you're even hitting the boss.
Yeah.
Just scuttling around, you're like, come back here. And he's like, no, I go over now. You see him like scuttle off some of this. Come back here. And then armor flattens half your comp before the match even loads. And you're just like, ah, cool.
Yeah.
Well, great.
Yeah, I don't think armor's HP has moved at all. So
No, I'm
Ah,
pretty sure
barely.
everyone is dead.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
see
And
it.
it's also
Oh no, there's a Heidi there. She has a missile going after her though.
There's about to not be a Heidi. There's about to be a smoking crater where the Heidi used to be. Oh wait. Wait.
Oh, wait, what?
Not yet. Not
She
yet.
alive?
She's not a crater yet. She's not a crater. I think it was just stun missile.
there she
never
goes.
mind.
Oh, unfortunate.
GG's, that was round 7.
That was.
Yep.
And we have one more round till this ends, and we get to quarterfinals tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
It was unfortunate. The sleep deprived did almost wipe.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
they're
the
running
fact that the one guy.
Oh, they're running Kirara. Okay, they're running Kirara. So they didn't
What's
have
Kirara
exact.
again?
Every 20 coin you spend gets you a. I think you get a free unit if I remember it right, and it's not higher than your shop level, if I remember that.
Okay.
But it's like I feel like you just want to settle out a comp though, even if
That
you're
was an
Kirara-ing.
interesting one, though.
Yeah, it was interesting.
Despite everything.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me do a BRB screen real quick.
To fix the stream.
Professional streamer, by the way.
Alright.
No, don't worry, guys. It's just the bottom fifth, but don't worry. Don't worry.
Alright, we're back for the final match.
Hello, hello, everyone.
Protocol
Uh,
Pandemonium versus Strongholders. Let's do this.
Unfortunately for you guys, I'm still here.
Yes.
yeah. Oh, and for the viewers, Sharky did have to go. It is
Yes.
it was very late in his time zone. So yeah, it's just gonna be me, Wookie, and Lever
For the final match.
for the rest of for the final match.
Yep.
But that's the beauty of a rotating cast.
Exactly.
Someone will fill in.
Mm-hmm.
Or worse, we're just like, all right, Lever, you got this.
All right,
back.
guys.
Just like-
I got
just
this
waddle out.
finally.
Wonder what squads we're gonna see this time. 'Cause I expect Kerag. Assuming unless Kerag's banned, in which case I'm like, now what?
Yeah. And we do have Ram and Blitz filling out for Strongholders as a substitute.
Ban.
Oh, so
Gotcha.
they've
Yeah.
twice
Yan
now,
Sargon
haven't they?
ban. Yan Sargon ban on Strongholder's side. We got there's the Kerag ban. Kerag Aegir ban. Also, I think that's a Kerag ban on Sami Valid.
Yeah.
How do you
Ooh,
not
big
allowed to use
precision ban as
Iciness?
well, actually, for them.
I didn't catch if Passenger was banned or not, but if he is, ooh boy, that's gonna be spicy. For a lot of reasons.
Maybe. So we see a Cannot pick up, we see a Catherine pick up.
Catherine pretty solid. Kind of one of the more low-key ones. But
Yeah, pretty
free
underrated.
items is really nice. How
Yeah.
much greed do you think we're gonna see out of the Cannot player? Are we gonna see like biblical levels of greed?
Probably.
What
Ooh.
we got?
So our
So we got
spectated player for Stronghold
there's
is
Justin
Justin
Jr.
Jr. Yeah. Oh, and a Clementia. So we're gonna see Aegir as well.
We're see Aegir. We got Paganini. And then we got the
Demacia.
Masti. Okay.
Oh,
Amia.
And Amia.
Right. And then we got we'll get something
have
here shortly. Yeah, so we got Yan.
Yeah. Okay.
Interesting. All right. Well,
We have this map. I don't know exactly what exactly to name it, but it is a map.
a nice map. The bog
Yeah, the
standard
nice
map.
Okay, fair, true.
Because you see it and you're just like, oh,
same map.
thank God it's not the
they both got the
it's not
same
the
map.
map that
Yeah.
drowns me with all the floaties.
Yeah.
God,
I mean, to be fair, that
floaty
map is banned, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah. But also, God, that map sucks so bad.
Yeah.
yeah, it really does. I'm surprised we haven't seen
Floaty
the tree map today. Like, yeah,
I've
Actually,
seen
Lumber,
the
did you,
tree map in general, but
yeah.
not. Actually, I feel like the tree map isn't that common. Same with the floaty map.
Yeah.
Like they seem pretty rare, thankfully.
We only saw one
thank
water map in the
goodness.
entirety of this today.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing
Yeah.
that earlier.
Yep.
Remember, guys, Gitano is not a good lane holder, but sometimes you just got to do with what you got.
Pretty real how handle
Unite phase of like the two Manfields. The one they're just like, hey guys, I don't know how we made it through, but we did.
Right, Ramen holding it down.
Right, all right. No, there's a second Gitano.
I mean, is it worth taking her?
Gitano?
Isn't Kappa better at this point?
I mean, it's in my opinion, it's always good to have, like, especially early on, it's good to hold. Like, Arene's better for later. Oh, okay, they just froze. That works. I'm just of the opinion that, like, if you have a chance to pick up two, and it's not gonna like pure econ or something.
Yeah.
It's good to have them because you can always do like the old if you buy them in the shop rerolls. Like, especially early on. where like enemies are weaker, you could afford to go. You could afford to go. Like, oh no, you leaked one seaborn fish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if everyone leaked one seaborn fish, you got.
Oh.
Oh, your voice keeps cutting out. Okay. Oh.
Okay, I thought it was me for
Yeah,
a second. I was
yeah, yeah.
terrified for a moment.
I was
Oh
leaning
my
back.
god.
I was leaning back in my chair. So
Huh?
I've noticed that happen here and there when I lean back.
So for bounties here, the hardest enemy is going to be an Arts Master drone. No clue if anyone's going to pick it
That's.
though.
I wanna
Although it
say
is like
that's
one of the more
manageable
pickable
though.
ones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you
Oh,
get
no one
the air,
does
that's
pick
pretty
it though.
manageable.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
Well, no one picked it. You got an arena and you got a katana. I mean, I imagine you buy both those. You're not going to push level unless you're trying to go, because this is the Justin Jr. player. So are they
Yeah.
trying to go SAP here?
They might be.
Because it's round 3. The round 3, if I remember right, round 3 you are leveling. Round 4 you don't level. Nope. So they're not leveling here. I don't
Mm.
think they're going SAP then. Because I think Sargon is banned, so I don't remember seeing if Passenger's banned or not.
Yeah, must just be a flex player, I suppose.
Yeah, we'll see what they flex to here. I mean, it's an open comp, right? So you could always pivot. Quora is having the time of her life.
Oh, she just tells out.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Looks like they were
Let's go.
able to cover though the early leaks
Yeah.
here.
Like I said, it's early rounds. Like rounds 1 through, I want to say like maybe 3. You can definitely afford
Yeah,
to
like
read a little bit.
yeah. Round 4 is when it starts getting iffy though, depending on what wave you get.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you get the nice round 4 waves where you got one
Yeah.
bunch of snipers or whatever. That's like, all right, here's like 50 drones. You're
Yeah.
sitting there with your ground unit, just like, well, I ain't knowing anything about that one. What
Yeah,
bounties we
sometimes like
got?
yeah. You either get like a bunch of like just those lava slugs or whatever, and it's like okay, you're fine. And then on the other hand, the game could also just send Ryan at you, like, okay, well.
Half of Rhine is bearing down on your location. You have a
Yeah.
choice to accept or accept. You're just like, all right. But let's
Do
see.
second coin
What about
here
that?
for Justin. Oh, how much are we gonna
USC
get?
coin. I
Oh,
mean, you're level 2 right now.
saving.
You could just go level. You could just
Oh,
go level 3. I feel like
oh,
coin
they only
is.
got 2 from
What
it.
are you trying to get with coin though here? Like, what's your you level and then what's your value after that? Do you pick up Kazimaru? No, not picking up Kazimaru. Picking up a May and Vigna.
It's kind of surprising. Kazumaru would have activated Marvel there. That's
Yeah,
fair.
you get your Marvel. You start getting like, does it stack Marvel? I don't. No, you're not gonna stack Marvel, but it gets you
You do get
started.
precision up.
You got precision. You do have precision up. You're gonna have an Ethan here in a second. Got an Ethan, and then you got a second May. So you have two. You have 2 Mays, 2 Areen. So you start getting promos on. You got 2 Gitanos. So you're in good shape to get promos.
Yeah.
I wonder if that May's on S1. I keep forgetting to change my May to S1. Yeah, that
It
May's
is
on
May's
S1.
one, yeah.
Because I keep forgetting to change mine. I'm like, because I could definitely use May as a cope stacker for precision if I need to. Like Wharf May and just go like, all right, this ain't optimal, but sometimes, hey, as long as it works.
Yep. Oh, is that recidivist
Oh,
gonna...
I mean,
Oh,
don't.
it's not in range of Gitano anymore.
Yeah, I think he's gonna leave. Yep,
Yeah, might just
he
be a
is
-1.
leaving the building.
Unfortunate.
Well, then we'll
I
see
will.
how the other players go.
I will say it's better to leak like one big than a whole bunch of smalls.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
it's 1
true.
HP. It's one big thing, right? If you
Mhm.
leak a whole bunch of smalls, there's no guarantee that they all get caught.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Well,
7.
someone did full clear.
Okay, then.
That might be enough
Yeah.
damage. I mean, since small. Oh, you got 2
okay.
bigs though.
Yeah, 2 recidivists stacking each other is pretty
That is
pretty rough
one
for...
very. Savage is not having a good day.
Oh, there's a third one. Okay, that's even lovelier. Wow.
Ooh, the Savage and the
Good luck
China
to
are
the
very
party.
much not having a good day.
It's pretty rough.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's 1 life point. You got
Yeah.
20 something to spare. Like, kind of try to.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
Oh,
your
we see an
threshold is
elemental
10.
wave coming up for Strongholders
Ooh.
here.
That'll be interesting. It's the Sarkaz one. Sarkaz variant.
And then we see a frequency wave for protocol here. And they
Mhm.
do have Marvel up finally. Oh wait, no.
There you go.
I
Well, they don't.
was
You're looking at.
Yeah, no, I was talking about the other player. I forgot the
Yeah.
I thought it was Strongholders playing Justin, never mind.
You're like, wait a minute. That doesn't look right. Wait a minute.
Mm.
But they're starting to get precision stacks up, but they don't really have like a true stacker. It's the on buy stacks, but looks like they are trying to go precision
Yeah, seems like it.
into. They're gonna go into SAP here?
Yeah, it
'Cause
probably
you
is
can
SAP.
probably, right?
Yeah.
The
Although I don't see
one
any
lone weregeist has snuck through on the side of these pandemonium. Just one little dude just waddled on through.
Oh, they should be able to get it.
Yeah, I bet it's one. And before he managed to sneak through both. I think if a weregeist
Yeah.
sneaks through like all the unite phases, he just deserves to win the game.
Yeah. Oh, there's a 10-man, so yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's not gonna make it through. 07, little weregeist, you tried your best.
Oh, we see another Sarkaz wave 5 here.
Yep. I think that's a
Yeah.
wither tank I saw there too. Wither tanks can get a little
Yeah, it's
nasty if you don't have a healer.
Yeah, it's a continuous pool, I think, right?
Mm-hmm. Especially if you don't have a healer. But let's see. Frequency waves coming through. Ooh, that's gonna be.
Ooh.
I think that's. Well, you got two arenas going off right now. You got some stuff coming through from magical. I think they're
Yeah,
actually good. They
Sargon.
hold. Yeah, they full hold.
Yeah,
It's a full
pretty
hold.
good.
I don't know if they're gonna be able to cover any leaks, but hey, full hold's a full hold.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know,
Oh, they get 2
Unite
players.
phase.
Yeah, they should be fine. It's
Yeah,
only
they'll be fine.
6.
They'll be fine. Yeah, they'll be fine.
Yeah.
Got.
Oh, did they leak a
Yep.
cast? Oh, they did leak a caster. Okay.
I mean, it's one caster. There's two people. If you kill everything else, then it's just one caster left. Depending on positioning, you're probably still fine. I mean, the caster probably just dies here anyway. Yeah, they die here
Yeah.
anyway. You got exec.
Yeah.
Oh, they already have Unk online. Round
Yeah,
5
that's
Unk.
like pretty big for a lot of Rano as well.
That is pretty good because Unk do got a lot of ammo. So if you have a lot of smalls running into Unk, right, he's gonna
Yeah.
start using
Mm.
that ammo pretty quickly. So lets you start getting the lot of Rano stacks.
Ooh, round 6 is gonna be
Still
refraction for Strongholders here.
Still level 3 though for them. If they're trying to go SAP, like round 6, you should already be level 4 to unlock shop. So that way when you promote, you have your chance of high rolling, right?
Yeah. I think they're considering selling that Gitano, maybe? Oh, nope, they're buying.
Nope, they're not. They're buying.
Interesting. It's not going well for Pandemonium here. There's a bit of
The
yeah. Oh,
big old
well,
pool
no,
of
never mind.
blue. Nope, the Wither Tank has decided he will ram everything in
Yeah.
existence.
Wow,
as
it
Wither
was
Tanks
only
do.
the Wither tank too.
I mean, like I said, it's one big. Like, one big is manageable. It's like, all right,
Yeah.
you know, it's 1 HP. Could be worse.
Yep. Overall, all the
Which,
players right now on both teams are still very, very healthy.
yeah, and that's the important part.
Yep.
I feel like that's also like one of Stronghold's many sayings. Still, could be worse.
Yeah, it could be worse.
The other one is, hey, as long as it works.
So you have an Invis wave for Pandemonium coming up, and we have a Refraction wave coming up for Strongholders here.
They got a Quora to
Yeah.
help block, but I feel like they might just want to commit the Kaze in there just in case Quora gets stuffed on block count.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Refraction Wave is getting shoved back. Enforcer doing some work as the casters have come through, though. Quora holding
Oh, boy.
on. Quora holding on. The Arena is doing some damage. Snow Hunter is doing the damage, but they are starting to get onto the Arena, which is going to split the heals. But he managed to clear that off himself.
they
I
managed,
think he's
yeah.
good to go. Yeah, he's good to go. Good to go. Nice full hold there. We like seeing those.
We see an upgraded Kaze on Pandemonium side here as well, which is very nice. And we get
Kazemaru.
8 up, I believe, with the Mulberry pickup.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Kazemaru, my beloved, for trying to get the Evo. Try to get the Evo stack of like, all right, got this. Come on.
Ooh, Dublin is tearing a new one for
Ooh,
Strongholders here.
that is a lot of angry Dublin.
Yeah.
That Arene
Oh,
is looking. Oh, that is one dead honeyberry. Yeah, no, that's gonna be a big wave of leaks. I think if it's spread
yeah.
out, that's
Oh,
probably
they
gonna
do
be like
get
what? Maybe
revives back.
it's probably gonna be like maybe what 4 or 5 each. Well, maybe not 4 or 5 each. Maybe like 3
Probably.
each. 2, 3, 2, depending on how many. I mean, the core is about to die. Damage is already dead. So
Yeah.
how many are they gonna lose here? Well, core is not dead yet, but yep, there she goes.
Yeah, there she goes.
Sort of like what, maybe couple, 2 or 3 across the board.
Yeah.
Not
Meanwhile,
too many.
on Pandemonium side, they only leaked 9, so that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. All invisible enemies to no one's surprise.
Yeah. I'm surprised they picked these enemies in particular to represent the Invis wave for round 6, but I
Personally,
guess,
I don't mind.
yeah, I'm definitely not complaining. We could have had another
Imagine,
Portatori wave. That would have been pretty bad.
imagine a wave 6 like, all right, you are fighting all ringleaders. It's like, all right, thanks, Satan. Just all walking in. It's like, all right, I survived the first hit. A second hit has hit your operator. Yep. Yep. That's how it goes. Well, got chance. Let's see. Ethan can get them. Ethan for the fresh op for another Gitano, but the Gitano does not here. I'm trying to remember what Pandemonium was running on that. Were they the Paganini one? I think it's Paganini.
Oh,
So
the
they're
one with
trying to
spectating?
get. Yeah, for Pandemonium. I think that's Paganini, right?
Oh no, I could have sworn it was Yan. I'm probably wrong though.
No, I think that's Paganini. Look at the good
Is
man
it?
of Laterano. You don't go that many Laterano. Yeah, that's Paganini.
Oh no, it is Paganini. Oh.
I do have object permanence.
It's
Paganini,
like
and then
they
there's
don't
the
keep the order
Mazti.
like
Yeah, and then we
when they go
have.
down.
Yeah, there's the Yan player. And then, yeah. There we go. And then the Amiya, the Flex Amiya.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Appreciate it, Pandemonium.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Execult up on.
Yeah, speaking of
Execult.
Laterano, yeah.
Execult is up and running. So it's a Justin Jr. pivot into Laterano, I guess, from what it looks like.
Yeah, seems like it. Although I could have
Got
sworn
him.
there was another player playing Laterano for Strongholders side, right? Because he saw the guy with the mix of
Was?
Parado.
He did have,
So
yeah.
this might be
Or
problematic.
we're getting it
but
mixed up. I mean, I feel like an early, like, I just need to use it for a little bit. It's like, that's probably fine.
yeah. He's getting a lot of stacks off though for Laterano.
It's good, though. It's like, you love the big beefy enemies, but there's only like 2 of them left, right? So you're like, I'm going to kill you eventually, but I'm going to get like 50 stacks while I do so. It's going to be great. Meanwhile, those poor execs have nothing to stack off of. They're just looking sad. They're just like, oh, we'll get stacked eventually. We'll get someone with ammo one day.
Yeah.
Well, it is Paganini,
Oh yeah, no, there's
so...
another Laterano. Oh wait. No, never mind. This is the same. Is it the same player?
No, this is a different Laterano, because it's not... that's a regular...
Oh yeah, it
that's
is.
an exec sniper. That's not exec cult. That's so 2 Lateranos then, I guess.
Huh.
I
That
feel
could
like
be problematic.
2... No, I feel like 2 you can sustain 2 Laterano. Like, you can. Is it opti? It's really just depends on RNG, right? As opposed to anything else.
True.
So
True.
really depends on that. But I think they hold though. I think that's a hold. Yeah, they're fine.
Yeah, seems like they do hold.
I don't
Mix
think
Parado's just
anything.
tanking everything.
Unk still got it.
Yep. And even if he did die, there was a Quora behind there as well, which is massive.
More importantly, Unk using ammo.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of FedEx, we got a FedEx on Pandemonium side as well.
You got Ooh, you got an exec pointing at the FedEx executorception.
Oh, there's an
So you
E2 FedEx.
Yep.
That's what he got from Paganini. I see.
Yeah, so that'll be the So those
Oh,
Laterano stacks should be start
great.
going noom. Yet another raid.
Stronghold these nuts. Okay.
Oh my god. All right, that's certainly a raid message of all time.
Oh, can't believe
That's
this.
certainly a raid message of all time. Thank you
Oh,
for that,
stop.
South.
Thank you for the raid. Alright.
Yeah, that's certainly it. That's a raid message.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Meanwhile,
Ooh, it's a pretty rough wave on both
Meanwhile-
fronts here.
Ramen
We
Blitz
have
with the
Chimeras.
21 durable. Those chimeras. Oh, that is
Yeah,
not a lot of
Chimeras
sustain
on-
for the amount of chimeras that are coming through.
Yeah. Chimeras for
Aegir might be able to
Strongholders
hold.
and Ryan for Pandemonium. It's gonna be rough for both fronts here.
Aegir might be able to hold here, though. It is Aegir. You can have the conga line of 8 bazillion under. Or Spectre. I've seen both.
Yeah, it's generally either or. Maybe FedEx can get a lot of stacks here from the Ryan, but there's a power armor coming it's down there.
It's a FedEx S1. It's not an S3.
Oh, it's
so
FedEx S1. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there goes FedEx. Okay, well.
Yep. Because like they travel diagonally, right? You think they go like, oh, left, down, left, but it's like no, they go
Yeah.
diagonally. So like that tile where FedEx is on, you think it's safe, but it really isn't.
Yeah. For Strongholders, though, it looks like FedEx is going off, and he's gonna get a lot of stacks. Chimera's not doing too much damage either.
Nope, that one is on S3. You can tell by the ammo count there, I think.
Yeah,
I know
it's
there's
probably
been
S3.
some.
Ooh.
I know there's
Oh,
been
a lot
some
of
of like running.
leaks.
I know there's been some who run FedEx S2 as also an option, but I think usually it's like S1 if you're greeting stacks, S3 if you're like, okay, we need to hold and do some damage. Well, no chimeras have made it through so far. They're holding on pretty
Ooh.
well here.
Bounties
Honeyberry
have
is
come
like,
up
I
for
got this.
Pandemonium.
Bounty's up. Okay, surely no one takes Gravestone, right? No way, right?
Yeah, surely not. Oh! Oh. Okay.
So we're
we
like,
got
"Bleh."
baited. Really? Really?
Someone went,
Ooh, we got
"Bleh."
somebody take Slug. That is minus points if I remember correctly, according to the scoring. Oh, this last option though. On
Come on, someone
Pandemonium's
take a
strongest
funny one.
player. Ah, okay. They just take the Corrupted Knight. Which
But-
is
Yeah.
Is that the melee one or is that the ranged one? I don't know like which is which between Corrupted and Withered. I'm guessing it's the melee one, right? Because
I want to say
who would ever take the ranged
Corrupted.
one?
Not by choice.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're forced into it because the other
Yeah,
option's
true.
worse. I like the conga line of chimeras that are about to run into Unga, and Unga's just
Oh,
Well,
looks like
I
he's
mean, he's doing pretty well, though.
okay, though.
yeah, he's holding it down.
Yep.
Doing a pretty solid job holding it down. I mean, between Unk and Quora.
Oh,
nope,
Snow
one of them
Hunter's
made it.
Snow Hunter's not a defender.
Not with that attitude, she ain't. If you believe she can live, she's so not. I mean, honestly,
They
she's
do have it like under control though.
one or two. I mean, again, one or two is fine.
Yeah.
Like the ones you really don't want to see are like the 5s or whatever, like the 5 to like 10s. Those are like, oh, geez, that's bad. But like 1 or 2, you lose 1 or 2, it's fine. Bounty's up on Strongholder's side as well.
Yep. We have Pompey, Big Bob, a Slug, Jetman, my favorite
So it's gonna
superhero,
be.
and Forsaken One. Oh, and Crown Slayer, of course.
So I expect that's gonna be Pompey, Big Bob, Crown, and then either Slug or Jetman. I don't think you take Forsaken One here. Unless you're able to spawn camp him
Okay.
pretty hard, maybe.
Oh, we get a Crown Slayer pick. Oh, we do get Forsaken One.
Ooh, that'll be interesting. I mean, if you outrange him and you're able to jump on him quickly, then he's kind of a non-issue.
Yeah. Oh, we get Jetman picked as well.
Ooh.
Very interesting picks from Strongholders here. They're gonna get a lot of the scores, the points for grabbing high fun bounties here.
Yeah, 'cause if I remember right, it's fine if you leak them. It just depends on which one you take, right?
Yeah.
So you can totally get away with it.
Ooh, FedEx is about to get a lot of stacks for Pandemonium here.
Yup. Got 40 Laterano stacks already around 9. That's pretty solid.
Yep.
Because you got the double FedEx going on, so you're getting a little more. Now, what you're hoping for, right, is you get that promo into like the Exual or the Lemon down the line. They could really start getting things going with stacking.
Hmm.
All around a good time if you're
Yeah.
Laterano.
We don't actually have a normal executor for Strongholders here. We have a reserve op facing FedEx, which will work all the same, but still.
He's doing his part.
Hmm.
But full hold on Pandemonium should be fine. Or at least on the one we're spectating for Pandemonium.
Yeah.
A lot around
Yeah, I think
5
Pandemonium
stacks.
got like
That's a lot
a
of stacks. I
lot
think
of
they got like
stacks. Yeah.
that was like what, like 80 stacks there or something? Because they're at like 40
Yeah,
before
they might
start.
have
What were they
actually
at?
got like 80. They're
What
like
are we at now? Is that
that's like
one? We're at
170
one.
actually.
Oh, never mind. They got 130. Yeah, that's pretty good. Because you had the
Wow.
you had that one Chimera that was stuck on a core at the end there. So the FedEx were just going to town.
Damn.
Especially like S1 FedEx, I think it is. Like,
Yeah.
ooh, you can get some
That changes a lot.
going there. Yeah. It's got a faster cycle time. You dump your 7 rounds, you reload, dump your 7 rounds again, right?
Yeah.
And then only 2 Chimeras, so they're holding pretty well here. Only 2 Chimeras made it through.
Yeah.
And then there's large Roberto walking into Unk. See how
and he does get a skill up in time.
So maybe, ooh, that's
We're
some
gonna
damage coming in
see.
though.
Oh no.
That's a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's a little awkward
Ooh,
now.
and FedEx is not stacking anymore either.
Yep. He kind of still is, just,
Yeah.
there's
I
no longer
guess.
someone to hold lock it down for him.
True.
The Chimeras will die eventually. Meanwhile, on Pandemonium side, they're like, all right, slowly gotta bonk our way through.
There
Sure,
are
those
2
Chimeras are
players
thick.
here that are at risk of going in below 10 here. And remember, they did pick the riskier bounties here, so that's might be a concern. The greed might have gotten to them.
Got some defender, and then no arts damage on the side of Stronghold. So that defender is just kind of hanging out.
I mean,
He's
more
having,
stacks is a win.
Yeah, more stacks. Yep. But man's is just hanging out there. He's just like, yeah, well, I'll get along with my life eventually. But until then, I'm you guys' problem.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna time
I
out,
think
so there's
so.
gonna be one large gentleman who's
Yeah.
about to scuttle his way through and have some fun.
Yeah, pretty
Well,
sure
that's a little-
Strongholders got like 100 stacks here as well, like within that round. Oh, 1 HP.
Yeah.
1 HP and 4 HP. Yeah, it's not looking too great right now for Strongholders.
As we always say, though, 1 HP and a dream.
Yeah, it's only that one that counts. As for
Sad.
Pandemonium, though, they only have 1 player below 10.
Yeah, they've been holding pretty
overall,
consistently. You have like a couple leaks here and there. Sometimes you have a bad round.
Yeah.
Sometimes things happen, but
Hmm.
if the rest of your squad is up to par, then you'll be good to go. Wonder.
Yeah.
I wonder when Pandemonium is gonna hit that level up, because they do have a few. That's 2 Exus and 2 Insiders at this point. 2 Execs as well, right? So you kind of figure like
Yeah.
you want to hit that level 5, so you can start spiking to your level 6s. You already have your E2 FedEx.
Surprised they're not deploying their Warfer in here and Exu to try and gain some stacks, but I guess they might not have Exu on S1 here.
I think that's an S3
they
Exu, that's
are-
why.
Yeah. And they are keeping 8 up intentionally, which is, I guess, part of the plan. It is making Quora more tanky.
Stacks is, stats and stacks, stats and stacks. Just gotta roll with
There's
what you
quite
got.
a lot of enemies, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Big old number
Oh,
of
we
them.
see the normal executor here getting a taste of Lithanian's music.
He did not enjoy it. I like to imagine it's the same dude that I don't know if you remember from the Lingering Echoes. That dude who put like 7 triangles together to hit them all at once is forever banned from Lithuania. Wonder if it's the same guy. Nah, he's got
It
timpanis,
might
so it's not
be.
quite the same.
Oh,
Maybe he's
true.
hiding triangles in the timpanis. I never see that one coming. Goes back to Laterano, and they're like, "Aren't you that timpani guy? No, aren't you the aren't you that guy we banned for having too many triangles? No,
But they
no,
do
I'm the
leak
timpani
Flaura
man.
there.
Oh, okay.
I'm kind of surprised they were actually able to leak there, but I guess Korra just was not able to hold the
Not
arts damage
quite.
off.
Yeah, I think it's
Ooh.
just the sustain
Oh,
wasn't
Phoenix goes
quite
down.
there. Ooh, that's a lot of damage that's just gone, and a lot
Yeah.
more. Actually, less important than the damage, the stack.
Ooh. Oh no, there's just not enough
Oh,
damage coming
okay, now
from
there's
Nixa
just
here.
okay, now it's gonna be problematic because that's a
We
good
might
number of
actually
leaks coming through.
see,
Might be a death
yeah,
or
we might
two.
actually see some people go down for Strongholders here.
Yep, we have 2 in death range. 2 are gonna be fine, but 2 in death range. Pandemonium's doing fine though. Like I said, they got a pretty consistent. They got a pretty consistent
Yeah.
thing going on. And
Oh, we
ooh,
do lose two. Oh, yikes. And just like that, everything's going awry for Strongholders here. We do
I
get
wonder
another
why wave that
bounty.
happened. Now, what are they? I guarantee you, not one of them's gonna take the vine. Oh my god,
Oh,
they took the vine.
wait,
You
just go by.
psychopaths.
You
You
jinxed it.
you psychopaths. I approve. They're like, bet. You
We
said
have
we
a
won't.
Seaborn wave coming in. And with
See
Honeyberry
what
down,
the
it should be fine.
should be with the neural impairment.
Yeah,
Like she's got the neural heals. She'll probably be fine. Maybe, possibly,
yeah.
hopefully.
You know, on Pandemonium side, they seem to be doing fine. And they get a secret shop as well.
Yeah, like I said, they've been able to hold. They've been pretty consistent with her. Like I said, some HP lost here and there, probably from the early round. But if you're Pandemonium, you take that.
Yeah.
You're like, everyone's above 10. That's the important part, right? Just be above that 10 HP, and you can afford to play a little more risky. Meanwhile, the level 6 promo did not help out there. They still got more chances to upgrade.
Yeah, true.
More
They
chances.
could
I
actually
mean,
just
you
see
got.
two. Oh no, they don't have enough funds for it,
No, they don't have
sadly.
enough funds, but I mean, you're at round 11. I mean, you're trying to greed the Blazeall. I can see the Blazeall. I think they're trying to go for a Blazeall greed, but I think they're playing it safe right now. Yeah, they're playing it
Yeah, that
safer
makes
right now.
sense. Will we see a
Unk in the
freeze here? We
game.
probably will.
I would definitely freeze it because that's 2 promos
Yeah.
right there, right? So you freeze it, and then you get your 2 promos, assuming you survive this wave. I mean,
Yeah.
both players
You
are
do
in
take
death range though for
down.
Stronghold,
Yeah.
for Strongholders.
I don't know if getting Silence Altar here is gonna be a good idea or not, because they did just take out Honeyberry, and this is an elemental damage wave.
Yeah, because the invul will stop them from dying, but I don't think it's the dying that's the
Yeah.
problem here. It's the stun, right?
Yeah.
Because without Honeyberry, it's gonna stack up way faster.
Oh, we actually don't have Precision up anymore. We're swapping to Agile, which is
That's a
a very
late swap
surprising pivot,
over.
actually. Yeah.
That's a late pivot. It's kind of spooky
Very,
if you
very
ask
late
me.
pivot. Ooh. But it
Yeah,
does give FedEx the
no, see,
opportunity to get
it's
more
coming
stacks,
through, right?
although...
I mean, it's the Psylocke needs to activate like right now to keep people alive. Never mind,
Oh.
they're actually fine. Never mind. Well, we were doubting for the sake of doubting. Well, next wave coming
Yeah.
in. We'll see how the neural stacks up. Because Exec is dead, so there's less damage coming through, but
Yeah, it's really
oh,
makes
you
a
know
problem,
what?
but
With each tick that the I don't even know what to call them. The neural impairment guys are coming through with. Each tick triggers Unk. And well, when Unk has 8 bazillion bullets in that mag, he's going to town. The
Yeah.
night phase though, how many?
Ooh.
10. So he needs to kill
He does
4.
have to tank this perfectly, yeah.
Yeah, but Unk doesn't have his ammo up. He's got to kill
Oh
4
no.
without dying. He has to kill 4 if he wants
Oh,
to keep his
Talops
teammate
is gonna
alive
go
here.
down.
Talops is down.
And
Unk's
Silence
going
is still
down
far
here.
from
I don't
getting up.
think it's going to be
Oh no.
one versus the world again.
Yeah, we're gonna
Not
lose
enough
another
damage
player
coming in.
for Strongholders here. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Not enough damage going out there. But well,
That's
sometimes it
unfortunate.
just be like that.
Yeah. Strongholders is not holding strong, to say the least. Down to one
Unfortunate.
player. Pandemonium is it looks very chaotic over there, but overall seems fine.
They'll be. I think they'll be fine. I mean, they have the HP to sustain it, if anything, right?
Yeah.
So like, if they got the HP to sustain it, they'll, like it's not gonna look pretty, right? But
Oh, and 11
I
did just
think
get picked up for Strongholders here. Yeah.
that
Oh,
is
5
nice.
enemies
That is a.
away. Yeah, they're fine.
Yeah, they're fine.
Yeah.
Like they should be able to clean all 5 up. Got Victoria. I think it's what we got. Victoria going on, right?
Yep. We do
Yeah, they
see
should
a
be.
big Dublin wave coming in for Strongholders here. This might be the last
Dublin.
chance, but we'll see.
I mean, they do have Lemwin. They have Lemwin. They
Yeah,
have a
they
lot of
do.
ammo. So really, it just comes down to. I mean, Unk should be able to clear out the chaff, right? So if you clear out enough chaff,
Yeah.
right, clear out enough chaff, and you should be able to lock it down there. Because Lemwin she will knock out all the big ones. I think.
Yeah, for
Between the
sure.
amount of ammo she has, assuming she's on S3, because I think most people run Lemwin S3. I've seen a few S2s here
Yeah,
and
it'd be
there,
kind
but
of
I just
would be
feel
kind
like
of wild.
I just feel the S3 is more, at least to me, S3 feels more reliable
Yeah, it definitely
compared
does.
to
It's like
S2.
more flexible for sure.
Yeah, because it's big damage to solo targets, and it's also just big damage to it's a wave clear.
Yeah.
So wonder what that lem's on, but I want to say S3. Like I said, most lems tend to be running S3.
We do have FedEx being
Meanwhile,
moved to be on a safer spot, but he's no longer going to get the agile buff, so he's not going to be stacking that fast.
not as fast, but I mean, it's
Yeah.
23 agile. You're not stacking that. Yeah, that's definitely lem S3.
Yeah.
That should be a nice little wave clear here.
Yeah, but with 46 enemies, she might not get her skill back up in time for the
Well,
rest of the
she's gonna
wave, which
have
could be a
to.
concern.
As if Unk and FedEx keep clearing off chaff,
Oh
you
no.
might be able to get just enough.
Oh,
This
Good.
might be
Oh.
bad.
That lem needs to fire that
her
skill
skill's
like
taking
right
too
now.
long.
Come
This is
on!
the stage.
No!
Oh, here
Oh,
comes the.
okay, she makes
Let's
it.
go.
Okay.
He makes
Wow,
it.
that was
Three
close.
lost. They had 8 HP to
Woo.
spare, so now they have 5. Just gotta survive this round, and it's Seaborn.
Yeah. Lots of Seaborn.
Lots of Seaborn. Do they have any promos they can go for right now? And what
Yeah.
Lotterano are at is what I'm curious of. Pandemonium here with how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Lotter? 6. Okay, that is 6 Lotterano. So they are getting the damage boost.
Yeah.
Unk is holding on. Ceylon keeping Unk up. Exex
Yeah.
being able to tank. He should be able to drain tank here. So he's good to
Sentry
go.
model. Oh, sorry. Sentry module. Sorry, is revealing the invis here, so that's very, very good as well.
Very convenient. Yeah, that's like 290 something Pandemonium stacks, I want to say. Can't quite see the number that well, but a lot of Lotterano
I
stacks.
think that's,
Both sides with a lot of
oh,
stacks.
that's 390 actually.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're
That's good.
doing very, very strong.
Their one weakness, not having a Lemwin or an Exu ult. The game is nerfing them for their power.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Yeah,
No?
they might sneak through. I mean, Unk didn't have
They're gonna
skill
go
up,
into a
but I
Victoria
mean,
player though, so
yeah, they're gonna get stuck on the Jessica shield first, and then the Blaze
Oh.
decides that their free trial of life has ended.
yeah, wow.
I think
The
that-
moment they get blocked.
Does that Blaze have Art's Hammer too? I wonder. The one that converts part of it to like elemental damage.
She might. Ooh, we get a mimic matter for
Ooh, that'll be. That's where they'll use
Pandemonium
it. That's what they'll put on their Exu altar
Yeah.
if they had one.
Right. As for Strongholders here, they seem to be doing fine, although
They'll
no, Mixer
survive.
coming back up. He's
It
probably
does.
not gonna get stunned again.
Yeah, he's fully up.
Yeah.
Right. No, no. Two of them came
Oh,
through.
wait.
Oh,
Oh, that's a
wait,
loss.
not
Wait,
yet.
is it?
They got 2 HP. No, he's still got 2. That's -3 right now. He can't leak 2. Lem's up, but she needs 3 business days to fire off her skill, but I think they hold bare.
Come on!
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was so
2
close.
HP.
Yeah.
1 HP is all you need. They have double
Okay.
that. So doubly
Right.
as survivable. Now they're fighting Quintus.
Okay.
So what is your plan here? I mean, you have a big bench. So are you gonna promo and try to go for an exu, or are you trying to go for evos? What are you gonna go for?
You're probably
What
gonna
do
just go
you
for
go
Evos here.
for
I don't think
here?
I can afford to lose
Yeah,
9.
that's an arene. And naturally they don't get the exu ult.
Yeah. Wow.
Remember guys, desire sensor is real. I see no Lateranos on either side for promos.
Yep.
The game's like, I see you were trying to go for your Laterano thing. How about no?
Mhm.
Well,
So, so Strongholders does have 6 Laterano up right now. It's only 2 precision though. Agile doesn't have any secondary conditions you need to fulfill.
nope.
So
Well, I
overall,
think it's just
it's
40 stacks.
pretty fine.
Or is that Swift? Might be
Yeah.
Swift. Swift's 40 stacks. But, well, I mean, I expect Pandemonium to be able to hit just based on how many stacks Laterano has alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they just crossed 400 actually.
Yep. If they don't hit Hidden Core, that
Yeah.
would actually be very surprising to me, actually.
Yeah.
This is a rough wave for purely physical though.
Ooh. Oh, like I said, if they're able to clear out the chaff, okay, well,
Yeah,
the
that's
chaff
true.
is not
But
enough.
it is a lot of
This
stacks
is
though.
this is one of those moments where you really wish you had Lemwin. But I mean, like I said, they have enough HP where they can afford the league if need be. And right now it's
Yeah, true.
just let your exec stack.
Yeah, the team's probably like I'm
The hold
guessing
is
they've communicated to their team that they're gonna be leaking here.
yeah, income like a few incoming.
Yeah. And with that many stacks as well, that's gonna be really, really good for the team point wise.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Stack
They've actually
keeps
gone
going.
to what is that? Like 520 now.
Something like that. Stack
Oh,
going Yum.
530.
Meanwhile, Strongholders is seeing if they can pull off the one complete the mission as Laterano. 331 stacks though.
Yep.
That is a good stack of Laterano.
Yeah, it is.
They do have Lemwin. It's just that they had like
Mhm.
it's a Laterano dream, right? You have a Exu burns your bullets, your Lemwin goes pew, everything explodes. That's gonna be a lot of leaks
Yeah.
coming on Pandemonium side. That's a
Oh boy.
lot of defenders. You have one in kill range, so it depends on how many leak.
No, is
I
that
mean,
is that an
there's
AO
enough.
for S2?
I believe so. Oh, Blaze activated.
Oh wow. Just
Well,
immediately cleans house. Will
they'll
the player with
live.
the
I think they
Carrara
all live.
profile pick live though?
I want to say they all live, unless they leaked all 9 of the Carraro players. Just like, oh, you're on your own, buddy.
Oh, they
Oh,
did.
that was 9.
Wow, that's
One
unfortunate.
teammate dying is.
Yeah. And Strongholders though doesn't look like it's going
They
too
are
hot
not
for
holding on.
them.
Nope. They did not have
Yeah.
the. Not able to sustain there. Oh, let's see what's going on with Pandemonium then. If they're able to get that Exu or Lemwood. So they kind of need a big ticket damage. You have a lot of stacks.
Yeah, they definitely
But
do
you're
need a boss
looking.
solver.
Yeah, you're looking for the bigger amount of damage out here.
They could grab that executor in the shop and then mimic matter him.
They
But we do
could.
see a loss from Strongholders here, unfortunately.
Well, it was one versus the
Unfortunate.
world.
Yeah.
They have a lot around clip. They don't have a blaze ult though.
Hmm.
They have a lot around clip. They have the isomodes. Like if you're so they're probably they're digging to see if they can
Oh.
find that Lemwin.
We do grab the
Or not
Salem to
Lemwin,
try
the
and promote here.
they're digging to try to find that Blaze or Blazeall. You got a couple chances. Just got to hit on one of them. Which, as of right now, you're hitting on neither of them. Got one more
Oof.
chance, maybe a couple more chances to try to get here.
No,
I've
doesn't
seen
going
people
well.
try running Typhon with Loneron Clip. I really don't know how it's though. Got one more chance here, I think, if you don't get the
No,
because you
it
roll
seems like you're
one, it
just
costs
sticking to
4.
this.
Nah.
Oh,
Yeah, they weren't able to find that
yeah,
last one,
yeah,
unfortunately.
sadly. Oh, they can make Aya. They can make Aya Laterano.
Oh, no one ever
Oh,
expects
they
the
do get Aid
Laterano
back
Aya.
up. Interesting.
Nobody ever expects Aya to be from Laterano. That umbrella's holding
Yep.
a gun. I
Oh,
knew
they
it.
do choose it. Yeah, they do. So that should be 6
I knew,
Laterano. Yep.
I knew that umbrella was hiding a gun the entire time. She just makes you think she's a small innocent goat.
Oh, we got Etsu. Wow.
Oh, nice.
Okay, that was
Well,
incredibly last minute.
better late
Well
than
done.
never. That's
Better
going to be a
than
good
never.
spike of damage now because with 500 something stacks, I mean, they get a per stack, if I remember this correctly, or per bullet fired. He starts really amping up that damage. I'm also going to double
Yep.
check my own info here just to make sure I'm correct. Yeah, they get increased attack every time they spend ammo. They're going to
Yeah, it just looks like it's going to be a very, very smooth win for Pandemonium here. We might even see a hidden core. Actually, with 500 Laterano stacks, I'll be surprised if we don't see a
if the
hidden
other
core.
two don't combine for 500, something probably has. If the Exu activates it, oh my god, she's gonna be firing. She's gonna be on skill for like 8. Okay,
Yeah,
the
we're
real
gonna be
question
here
is
for
what
a
runs
while.
out first, the boss's HP bar or Exu's ammo?
Might run out at the same time, actually.
Maybe
Let me
because
check
it's
to see
like
like what
it's actually coming.
progress.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lover, could you
Yeah.
focus on the power on Pandemonium's
All right. I
screen?
got that. There you go.
It's like we're playing the game of who's got more, whose bar is bigger. I like how at this point it's not a matter of if they clear, it's just a matter of is Exu gonna run out of ammo or is the boss of HP? I think Exu's gonna run out of ammo first though. She's past the halfway mark. Boss is not
Yeah.
quite past that halfway point yet. I think Exu's gonna run out of ammo first.
Yeah, she probably will.
Yeah.
Summer Villain does get the DR below 50% as well, right? And with
Yeah.
defense, not the best.
Not
Not the best.
brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's running out of ammo for Sag.
Hmm.
Well, if you're voting for Sami Valen's HP bar outlasting Exu Alt's ammo, you are correct.
You won.
She now needs to reload. So she has like the movie character gun where they just fire for like 30 minutes
Yeah,
without having to
yeah.
reload. She's got the movie character. Well, that's where it went. It's very
And
known. It's
just as she
Jane
gets it
Rambo.
back.
And now she
There
gets
we
it back,
go.
and that is one
And
very.
we do get hidden core.
She got it back just to
Oh,
shoot
and we are
Sami
seeing
Valent one more
33.
time. 544
Oh, here comes
Laterano stacks.
And hidden
To no one's
core.
surprise, hidden core. Also, to no one's surprise, opt for armor. Good luck.
Godspeed.
What's your you try to promo?
Are there
Well,
any
everyone's
options here, really?
pro mode though. Yeah. What do you even try to go for here? You don't have a promo option, do you?
Not really.
You can buy 2 enforcers and pray you get a 3rd enforcer, or you buy
True.
minimalist and pray you get 2 more minimalist.
Kazamaru's
What's
there.
plural minimalists?
Minimali.
Minimali. was like, what are you? Because I don't see a world where you're able to somehow sneak in Lemwin in this too, unless you get like a second Kaze. They're really hoping they get that second Kaze Maru right now.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like it's
The
gonna happen though.
copium. The copium. See what I'm like.
Oh,
They're just opting for the event.
Hmm.
See, I feel like you always buy minimalist just because like it's a net zero, right? You buy and
Yeah.
you sell and still save. What is your plan? Well, did not
No,
get
looks like
the
she's done.
I mean, they
Yep.
still do it. They've already won. Now it's just tiling.
Yeah, but if you clear the hidden core, it's exceedingly cool.
Yes.
True.
And that's the important part.
For and real. Will they survive the Steam Night? 15 bajillion Steam Nights. We'll see.
My bet is no, they will not.
And
The Steam Knights have hands. 2 of them.
But we got
There
guns.
are 3 healers for this Laterano player.
PP got
Can't say the
guns.
same for the poor player who's alone though fighting them. They're probably not gonna see the light of day there.
Steam Knight has entered the map. Your team has exited the map. We'll see how much damage they're able to chunk on this hidden core here.
Yeah.
Take a second screenshot just to be safe.
Just in case. Just in case.
Even though it doesn't matter. this round stack.
See
Feel bad
how
for all the
much they're able
viewers
to
who have to
do
see the
here. We
screenshot,
got
though.
It's
got
the flashbang
172, yeah,
emote.
Yeah.
we won't get so we got 172 Victoria, 117 Yan, but 172 Victoria was swift and agile. 172 Victoria is actually pretty solid because it's all the hammers, so you're getting way more just like the normal stacks.
Yeah. The Yan player is actually playing Victoria as well, technically.
It's all Victoria, always has been.
Mm.
Rule Britannia, blasts over the waves. Also, everyone get an 07 to the Yan Dragon. Fried by
Oh,
Steam Knight.
No.
You get the poor kite dragon just gets blasted. You're like, oh, Steam. He's like, oh man, Op 4 armor without hands. Ah, man, the dragon toes him for free. Crap, he got hands now.
Oh, here we
Well,
go.
Here we go, and
Missiles coming in, and no one immediately. Oh, okay, one person immediately dies.
Surely
Well, it could be
the
worse.
elemental damage would be enough.
It's all fun and games,
Maybe.
and then the Steam Knights start showing up. Then it's no longer. Case in point, it is now no longer.
Come
Knights are-
on. Oh no.
It is now fun
No.
o'clock.
Oh,
It's
everything's
all
Fun time over.
dropping.
It is now find out o'clock.
Now it's 07 for the entire team.
Yeah.
Because remember, they're gonna keep showing up.
Yeah. Ah, there
It's like, oh,
comes
yeah, there's only
more.
5. Like, no, there's more. There's more.
There comes the
there-
more.
And then there's all the artillery coming in. I mean,
What are
It-
these Steam Knights weak to? What damage?
Oh, they're
It's not
strong
even
to
hard.
like.
they're kind of pretty tough against both.
Yeah,
Like,
they're just
if there's
high
anything
fizz
they're-
or like good arts. Yeah.
They're
anything
just
they're
stand
weak
sticks.
to, I guess it's like,
Elemental.
yeah,
True
elemental
damage.
true, but I'm like, that's just kind of cheesing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, damage is coming through. You got about 70 seconds left. Blaze is
Yes.
doing damage, but the Dargon has gone down.
What
And
to do?
Blazes, I actually have no idea.
Yeah, but
Where'd she go?
everybody is
There she is.
falling. Lily.
I think Exu Alt's still going. Is that her first magazine? I think she hasn't
Yeah, that is
finished
her
that yet.
first mag, but she's been getting stunned a bunch, which is the issue.
Not to mention that the Steam Knights are now waddling through even angry 4. There's gonna be a
Yeah.
tank buster coming in.
As long as
heal,
Exu
so-
stays, it should be fine, right?
I think it's mainly
mean-
Blaze doing most of the damage here. It's
Yeah.
Exu without trap precision, so
Yup. So you're not gonna have a lot of that shred, and not to mention now the
Oh,
Steam Knights are very angry. That's about 15 barrages that I think are about to come down. Just
Yeah, I don't
watching all
think they
of them come
make it.
down. No, I
yeah,
don't
the
think they
tick
got it.
is begun.
Nah, time's already ran
They
out.
made really good progress.
That's
though.
good
Yeah,
progress though. For
yeah.
Aqua Armor, like that is really
Almost got
good.
it.
That was a good run.
All right.
Stack
Good
wise as
bragging
well, they
rights.
just did extremely well. FedEx just
Good
absolutely
stacks.
popped off. Yeah.
Just like the 50% of Steam of Op4's HP. Good lord.
Wow.
How much of that you think
Alright.
was just like one just chugging away?
Well,
That was all the rounds. We completed
that
all
was-
of them, and you guys, Strongholders did not move. You guys won. Surely. I like how you're celebrating in the time we won. Should we review the winners for all rounds?
oh, we should, yeah.
Yep.
Totally should.
All right.
I mean, I'm guessing nobody needs to know who won that last round.
I mean, if you guys want to know, we can run the calculations and we can tell you. Surely. But for match 1, Flowers won. And match 2,
Okay.
Larpknights. And match 3, this was like really close. It's IS Central, even though
Wow.
team name had more points initially, they did get hit with a penalty and got screwed over.
Oh,
And
damn. Okay.
then Join IS Central wins, yes. And PTSD won the next round against HoldStrongers. And Chocolate Milk did win, unfortunately. Unfortunately. The people's entire name to make fun of me won. And then on match 6, the gang won, and match 7, it was Waifu over Meta. Apparently, Waifu over Meta is the strat. So,
Apparently.
and match 8, we will never know, I guess. Match 8, it would be really
Match eight.
surprising.
Ah man, what a
We
mystery.
made a mystery.
Mhm.
It could have been anyone. It could be you. It could
Yes.
be me. It could even be.
All right. Thank you so much for casting Wookie and Wild Ratio. No, I did not forget. I did not forget.
Okay,
I did not forget.
Wow.
Look.
Thanks for
Look,
casting Wookiee and
I
Chop
was
Delivered.
no, I didn't want to say ratio. I was trying to say don't say ratio, but I can't say not ratio. Your name is stuck as ratio in my head. I want to say Raito so bad, but like it's just ratio.
It's my favorite caster, L plus ratio.
That's right. Yeah, okay.
How was it Raito? I feel like the Mandela effect. It is. I feel like you had it as
A lot of
ratio.
people make the mistake. Though, to be
You have
fair,
been
don't
going for
worry.
9 hours. It's very understandable.
Yeah.
Like you have been going for
True,
quite a
true.
while.
All right.
He gets a pass. Gets a pass.
We will be having like what after quote unquote after party VC later, but we'll go through a quick BRB screen.
All right.
Not for me though. I gotta to sleep.
All right.
Got a flight tomorrow.
All right, everybody. That was it for day one of the tournament. Beverly is back. Yes, Beverly is back. I hope you guys had a lot of fun today. I am beyond exhausted. This beaver law is essential. Yes. I did actually get chocolate milk, so there is that part. That's it. You work really hard. If I'm being honest, staff carried really hard, and like, dude, without the casters, it would have been so cooked. I had such a overconfidence while doing this. Like I thought, hey, I can manage, like, get people to start, tell people when to start the matches, a screenshot on Discord, like get everything running in the background while casting for 9 hours. I thought I can cast by myself, but no, that was just not. I like at the end of it, like I was just so exhausted, man. I just like it was just impossible. But yeah, if it wasn't for the casters, it would have ended horribly. Like the casters carried hard. Asadekai and Dr. Socrates at the beginning did really great. So did AWildRaito, Sharky, Rai. I cannot say Rai, bro. It just seems wrong. AWildRaito just seems right. But yeah, there were a little bit of scuff here and there. I should learn not to panic. But I panic a lot. What do you mean it seems wrong? Like Raito just doesn't seem right. Like it's just like, oh, it's Raito. Ratio is just feels correct. But yeah, absolute big shout out to Ratio. I keep saying Ratio, man. I just can't, man. You're gonna be Ratio. I'm not gonna even try and get it. I'm trying. Like I'm really trying. Oh my god, I can't, man. It's just correct. But yeah, you said it's your first time casting. You did absolutely insane. You carried it. So did every single caster. Yeah, and thank you so much for joining, everybody. Despite this stuff, despite all of it, I think at the end result, I do think the stream and the tournament is absolutely the best thing I could have done. Just seeing people playing together, forming teams, scrimming together, and the whole like Beansprouts drawings were awesome. So was Cerulean and the whole SD board drawings. That was really wholesome to see. I think it's a fun event, and I do want to do more. I mean, we still have tomorrow for quarterfinals. It's not the end, but it's
You're
like
running a second Stronghold Protocol tournament right after this one?
yeah,
Wait,
right
really?
after this one. You're
Wow,
welcome.
confirmed, everybody, right here on Loverboy stream.
Yeah. Show points. I mean, people. I don't know how I show. Like, I'll make a graphic later on showing everybody's points. But to show everybody, you know what? Just to make this clear, this is like an after party and not the tournament. I should first like. I'll go to the screen, the normal screen. This is the screen, and let me get the reactive on so that everybody can be shown. There you go. Hey, there is Ramen and there is Mazu. And my Twitch chat
Yo.
is borked apparently. It's not working. But yeah. What do you guys think of the tournament? How did it go? Was it fun?
It was really fun. Definitely was pretty smooth, I think, from what I saw.
There was
The
that
screenshot,
stuff.
yeah, it was actually crazy how smooth it was. Like that dude's amazing.
Who that stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, the actual best stuff anybody can
And he did
ask
that shit for free.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think,
ain't
right?
nobody doing it for free. Like, I'm like, he wants to do it for free. That's crazy. All the bits I got, I'm sending it to him. Dude,
Holy. Everyone send more bits. That was a call.
yeah. I'll give it to what's it called? I can't even speak anymore. I can't even think
Lever,
anymore.
I'm so proud of you, Lever.
Thank you so much, Mazu. I'm proud of you for winning, bro. You guys did it too.
Congrats.
I'm gonna be honest, Ramen. I started playing the game yesterday, and all I did was watch your tutorials.
Let's go.
I kind of fueled my own downfall. I'm pretty sure everyone I played against today all watched my tutorials and beat me with it.
Yeah. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad. The students beat the
I'm proud
sensei.
of it,
Yeah.
personally.
Students
Okay,
beat
I
the
have a
sensei.
question.
Yeah.
Leverboy, you basically commentated all 8 hours of the tournament, right?
I did not. Like calling me commentating is a lie. Like I commentated for like for a bit of it. The casters hard carried. It's just like trying to get, because I'm the one doing the transitions, like getting this screen share up and running. It is pretty complex getting the screen share running and like making sure there's no scuff on that. So and like messaging when rest of should start, tell them to start the messages. I thought I could do all the back end work and what's it called, cast at the same time. It just for 9 hours you just can't do it.
It's
Like,
impossible.
yeah.
Usually in these tournaments, like people have separate production people specifically to handle
Yeah.
that. So it's impressive that you're able to go so long.
Yeah. Thankfully, tomorrow is just 4 hours, and there's like there are 5 matches, but like if one slot doesn't get filled out, they'll just have to go with other, and so that 1 hour will be like a rest hour. It would have been fine if I kept more rest like breaks. The thing is, I did not like. I thought the 10 minutes would be enough, but then yeah, like the times just kept like 10 minutes was just not enough. Like there was delays, and like we started matches later on, so like some of the rest breaks that I thought we could get just did not happen.
Mhm.
So it just you know what, God, but it still I learned a lot today. Yeah, Restov is a massive MVP. All the casters were massive MVPs. Even the contestants, you guys did great. Like streaming it, playing in it, and the viewers are also MVPs for being here. I think it's hard to like. I want to really convey that, right? It feels like things you just say for a speech, but it's like it really is like without contestants, without good contestants, right? You could have. If I try to do this, I'm throwing shit at Minecraft. Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Nah.
I'm gonna throw shit at Minecraft. But if I try to do this in Minecraft, it just would not work. Like you need really good sports, good contestants for this. Like everybody was mature about it. Everybody was good. Like I am really genuine when I say Arknights community is like absolutely good. This was what made in 7 days, and like everybody was like super nice, super accommodating. Even the casters like just showing up. Like it just won't happen when I wanted, like where if it was if I was still in Minecraft is what I want to convey. Like every single person, every single part of the thing is like deserves credit, and like I don't think any like yeah, it's just insane. I can't speak right now. My brain is fried. Yeah.
I think everyone is just really happy to have events like these within the space. It's just a cool thing to see. And I think it's just a testament to show just how hungry people are
Yeah.
for, I guess, competition within the space and just the ability to have these events like
Yeah.
available to play in, you know?
Yeah. And it's like even people the Twitch mods, right? Like Rex are doing some work, Martin doing in the background. Like you need every single like even missing a single person here, the tournament would have gone like south. Like every single person carried, and like most of what I saw, right, the casters absolutely did it out of the park. Like because it's like I thought I could cast. Like if I had left it with no casters, it just would not have worked. I would be in silence. But thank God for the casters. Like for the most part of the stream, I was quiet. But they did extremely carry. But yeah, I like to hear you guys' thoughts. Yeah.
I want to apologize for all the stock images.
No, it was actually really funny. I think it was the funniest thing you did. Uh, like it was super funny. Yeah, that was really entertaining. I was like, damn it, you guys should have won just for that because I want you guys more for like the more matches. That was
Yeah,
genuinely awesome.
it was just unfortunate
Yeah.
that I ended up in their team.
Uh, Which team? Oh, you're
Sleep
saying you're been.
deprived.
Oh, you're saying you threw the game.
Yeah,
No, I
absolutely.
see.
Did you see my gameplay?
Yeah. But Cece tried so hard. Like I can see it, right? She was
Yeah,
holding so
absolutely.
hard. It's so
Yeah.
sad to see like a new player. She played so well. It's just it was just sad. Like
hope you guys told her. Like, she did
Yeah,
really
we
well.
did. We did. Yeah.
She absolutely carried for a new player.
I
But
think the
yeah.
biggest mess up was Yan being banned, which ended up throwing all our alliances
Yeah.
plans away,
Hey,
right?
there's CC.
Hey,
Pierre
welcome,
Duckman.
Cynthia.
Hello.
Oh, you absolutely did so well. You did so well. Don't
Aw.
feel bad about losing at all. Like, you absolutely carried for a new player.
Thank you so much. I think because everybody was letting me check the store and like upgrade my store, I was able to get the units that I needed
Yeah.
to get to the end. But also thank you, Ramen Blitz, because I did use your guide. I really love your guide.
Everyone here uses it.
Everybody has a face.
Hey, the students beat the mentor.
I'm down for that. I'm good for this result. Everyone beat me with my guide. I'm gonna count it as me winning.
Yeah. That's how it goes. Yeah. Mazu, how did the tournament go on your side?
Dude, before this, I was practicing,
Yeah.
and all my games were duds. Like, they were
Oh.
all losses. So I thought I was gonna lose, or like at least die first. But it went well. I don't know
Yeah.
how I did it, but it went well. The RNG was
Yep.
on my side this time.
And also W chatters as well. You guys are absolutely like, you could have flamed me for the scarf and everything. You guys throughout the entirety, I was laughing at some of the chats. You guys were absolutely awesome too. It wouldn't be exciting to hold events if like the chat was horrible. You guys are absolutely the best as well.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I
I
think
love this community.
the
exactly.
part where your screen went Unga Bunga was because I stopped screen
Yes,
sharing.
you did. You did hint me.
So it's not Lever's fault, but he will take the blame for me. So I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
I cannot, like, everybody else I would have forgiven you, but you, I can't believe it. Like, I thought like the chapter sound okay. It's Rex here. I'm gonna be chill. I mean, there's no reason to panic. I mean, that's because of the wonderful community and the wonderful chat that don't care about the stuff. But like in my head, I was like, okay, I can be chill about it. And then like when that stuff happened, I was panicking so much.
Yeah, I was like, it's I'm dead anyway. Might
But
as well move on.
yeah, but it's
So
not
I knew it
your
would mess up your entire thing.
yeah, it's not your fault either. I shouldn't panic so much for like the stuff either. But I did, unfortunately.
It's all right.
But also,
Everything went smooth for the most part. Like I
yeah,
was watching the stream, from the very start. Everything
yeah,
went pretty well.
yeah. I don't know how it looks like. See, in my head, everything was so downhill, so garbage. I don't know if it was fun for you guys to play and fun for you guys to watch it. Uh, that's what I want to know because I don't know in my head.
It was
I mean,
so
it was
fun to
stressful for
play.
me.
Was so fun, Liver.
It was
Wait,
stressful for me,
Rex.
like when practicing, but like when actually playing, it was actually kind of fun.
Nice.
And also, watching was actually like probably the most fun bit because like all the hype moments.
Yeah, there were a lot of hype moments. I wish I was like able to comment on. I just like I slept. I did sleep. Try to sleep as early as possible, but I had to wake up early because there were a lot more stuff. It's just, yeah, no. But I don't know how rest of is able to do it. Like I'm like so dead tired. Like just like from organizing everything from practice, like getting everything set up. Uh, my brain gets overloaded, but it's like I wanted to like I had an idea in mind, right? I was gonna be like doing all the production work and the
Where?
back end
All
work.
I had an idea.
Was what
To oust critic who loved while Heidi.
what's up?
Where a classic
that?
Riho that while he
Right.
What the?
What
What was that? What was
I don't
that?
know.
What was
I don't
that?
know. I don't know. I don't know.
Dude, he took Rex, bro.
He took Rex
Dragged
down with
him away,
him.
kicking
No!
and screaming.
No,
He
Rex!
took Rex.
No, they stole it!
Rex got kidnapped.
Rex, come back.
No! But yeah, I don't even remember what I was saying. What's like, I don't.
Something about sleep, I think.
Yeah, it's like I had an idea in mind that I was like on top of all the production and the back end work, I would be able to cast really like how I do in my usual streams, right? Like I can like scream or whatever or like cast really well. It's just like I was disappointed I couldn't that I couldn't do anything and disappointed and the scuff in the middle.
I think it
I
ran
mean, I
really
think
well.
it's pretty
Be
understandable.
proud, Lever. It was a good tournament. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, we do
Yeah, I
have.
think I only saw like maybe 3 like stream malfunctions with like the overlay, but like outside of that, like everything went pretty well, I think.
Yeah, I mean the stream didn't crash. Like it could have been way worse. Thinking about it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Could have been. But it didn't, so
Yep.
True.
you did so great, bro.
Thank
Making
you.
me
This
teary.
is also the longest stream as well for the tournament, so it's good that it didn't crash on this one.
Yeah. So tomorrow will be much more easier. This looks like a kid's TV show. Nah. Nah. Yeah, we got the flying ramen. Then we got another floating head from Repo. If you guys played Repo,
MICKEY.
there's a miniature dragon,
MOUSE.
and there's Masu, which is just a Toho character.
I mean, my character is also a Toho character.
Alright, I didn't know that. Oh my god. Yeah.
Suika.
I realized, okay, there were a lot of things I feel like I got done, but I realized I thought I would have the game audio during matching, but like some people didn't have their game audio or the music on. So I should probably have like a music, like a really low music on the matching side of the thing.
I know my music thing was at like 30% or something like that, so
Yeah.
it's like still on, but like not so loud that I can't hear my
Yeah.
team and stuff.
But still, it was really good, guys. Thank you so much for participating.
Nah, this was like the
Yeah.
most fun I've ever had. Anything related to Arknights. This was super fun.
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna miss waking up every day, hopping on Discord, and then leaving at like 3 a.m. at night, playing Stronghold Protocol all day, and just having 3 people sing 3 different songs in the VC.
Yeah.
That's like the opposite for me. I woke up at 4 a.m. and then did the same.
On the bright
And then there's
side,
me,
the sleep-deprived team can go back to sleep.
Yeah.
And then there's me basically only going to bed like at like 7 a.m. or something like that, and waking up like maybe an hour later.
Oh,
I generally don't know how I'm functioning.
Lever.
Amir, yeah?
Can I be honest?
Yes.
I mean this in the nice, in a totally non-toxic way possible. But I was sort of disappointed when I heard that Felina Hime wasn't participating. Because
dude.
I wanted to demolish her, bro.
Dude,
wanted
I
to
feel the
destroy
same.
her, bro.
Damn! I wanted her to
But then-
participate.
But then I saw like Ramen Blitz is in the server. Is he gonna join? And it ignited something on me, bro.
Yeah.
So I had another reason to play good, sorta.
Yeah.
I'm happy to fuel people's revenge arc or whatever, just to compete.
Yeah, when I first saw Ramen basically being the first match against me, I actually literally started like sweating like hell.
Hey, y'all crushed us. Like, okay, these TFT players, they don't know a single thing about Arknights, so I had to
Yeah.
teach them to one trick. And sometimes
see.
it doesn't get the correct line you want. And then we
Yeah.
got bodied.
I'm
mean-
assuming they also didn't know like the enemies perfectly, like how.
Oh
most
yeah,
of
they
the
didn't know what
players
refraction
have.
was. I explained mechanics in the middle of the tournament as well. It was a bit tough, but it
No.
was really fun. It'll make for a good video.
Yeah, and it was genuinely fun having you. You're a very approachable person, Raman.
I appreciate that, bud.
Yeah, it is very nice to have you, and we should do more. Really nice.
I'm down. Hey, just hit me up whenever. I
Yeah.
swear.
Damn.
I didn't think that I was gonna actually be able to thank Ramen in person. When I was like,
Thank you for watching the guide. Seriously.
oh my God. I watched it like religiously for like a couple of days in a row.
I was looking at the retention for that video, and I noticed like some parts was like over 100%. As in, all of you kept repeating it over and over again.
I wonder why.
Thank you.
Hello.
Yo, Masties,
Oh.
welcome.
Yeah,
Good trying,
I wanted
chickies.
to. Thanks. Who knows? Maybe we win. It will be a surprise.
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, about all that.
Yeah, we don't have the scores yet. Yeah, we will know if you guys won. Yeah.
I wish
Oh,
you could
yeah.
show the scores because according to Restov, we got 144k points.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
I
I
know
think
you
we
can't
got
pull it up,
like
but-
6,000 or 7,000 points.
Okay. Yeah, okay, buddy. Just from the chat.
Anyways, thanks for having me. I'll be going now, but it was
Yeah.
fun. Thanks for playing with me. Thanks for inviting me. Thanks for.
Dude, I got the idea
organizing,
from
and it was
you. It must be
fun. Well,
that.
okay, you're welcome. I take the credit.
Yes.
You did this to us?
Yes, he's the
Yeah,
one.
my fault.
He's the reason the tournament
I was the
started.
inspiration, I guess.
Yes. It
But
was.
hey, I was too lazy to actually organize it, so
No worries. He participating and said, nah.
yeah. Thanks for having me. Have a good one, everyone.
Alright,
Have a good
yeah,
one. It was
good
cool
night.
playing with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But genuinely, I had a very big bias for one team, and it was SleepDeprived.
Thank you.
Like you guys practice so much, like in the scrim VCs and everything. I genuinely wanted to see you guys win. But
It's very
even
unfortunate.
even more than that, you guys were the most content team. Like it was so funny seeing the reactions. And like the
I
reaction with
was
this.
like, yeah, I was like, I lost, but how can I make this entertaining? Because
Yeah.
nobody wants to just watch a team just go down the drain.
Yeah.
So I quickly like looked up stock images, and I'm like, what can I use? What can I use?
It was genuinely funny, you guys.
I can't wait to go look. I can't wait to like watch the word back and just
Yeah, people
hear
were
your guys'
laughing.
reactions.
Yeah.
We are sleep deprived, so I do have to go to sleep. But thank you so much for having me.
Nah, thank you so much for
for
participating.
participating. It was
Yeah.
so fun. And thank you
Yeah.
again,
Thank you for
Ramen,
adding the
because thank you again, Ramen, because I seriously didn't know where to start with Stronghold.
For sure. I got you. No worries.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Thanks, Les.
You know, one good thing about you guys losing is that you're no longer sleep deprived.
Yeah.
And now Rex can work as an unpaid
Nah,
staff.
no,
Yes!
no.
Back
Yeah!
into the machine, buddy.
Now you can work as staff.
I've seen what has happened to rest.
Restov.
I'm not going to suffer the same fate. You
have-
are not going to hear anything from me ever again.
You're
I'm
gonna
going
be
back.
working tomorrow.
I'm gonna go back to making Minecraft videos.
No,
and that's
no.
it.
You are working as staff tomorrow.
Nuh-uh.
But yes, you are the emergency caster.
I'm down for
Yeah.
being a caster. I'm gonna
Okay.
spew pure BS, but
Ramen,
I
would
hope
you
that-
be interested to be a caster?
100%.
Really?
Let me know when.
I mean, I guess I'll have to see.
I guess it's still flex, huh?
Yeah.
Schedule wise. I mean,
Yeah.
fuck it. I'll screw with my sleep schedule.
No, I mean, have you seen the
This kind of
quarterfinals?
event only comes once every Stronghold Protocol season, you know?
That is true, but I would want you to sleep. But
Who needs that?
like,
I'm here and it's 3 a.m., so.
that is crazy. But yeah, I'll tell you the timings. If what's it called? If quarterfinals is full, I would want you to cast it.
For sure.
Finals,
just DM me.
semifinals. Yep. I'll let you know. But yes, Mazu, will you be going to the finals or
I have no
semifinals?
idea.
Oh, what do you mean you have no idea?
I have no idea, bro.
You got this.
You know, you don't know. Maybe Ramen's team got more screenshots than us.
What do you?
Our team has nothing to our name, to be clear.
You guys did
Bro.
really incredibly well.
I'll low-key leak this. I mean, I won't say names. But I
Yeah.
was talking about this event to some TFT streamers just because after, in my depression, I just started hate watching people.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh shit, let me know next time this event comes. And I kind of want to do this content thing too. As in,
Yeah.
my team might have TFT streamers the next time we do this.
Yeah, for sure. I am going to do another event because I feel like after learning everything, like what to do right, what to do better, just not doing that is, I feel like, a waste. So, and it was really
Oh,
fun.
you
So
got so much experience, huh?
yeah, I learned a lot.
Will rest off get paid next time?
That stuff is gonna get paid this time. I'm gonna send whatever bits I got to him.
Nice.
There's
Yeah,
no
rest
way he's like, I don't care if he's like, I don't want it, blah 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 blah. He absolutely deserves everything. Like, honestly, it shouldn't be hosted by Loverboy. Like, it should be like co-hosted by Loverboy and rest of. Because he did so much work.
Why'd that do dinner or something?
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's crazy. Like this, like it would not be possible without him at all, and that's not like just a random shit. I mean,
Yeah, and I'm glad he is the one that was like doing like the scoring stuff and things like that because he actually made like an interesting
yeah,
tournament for us.
it is like the entire basis of the thing. Is, well, yeah, I know he's like, I don't want credit, blah blah blah, and like, but it is him. It is all him.
Force the credit down his
He's
throat.
pretty much
Yeah.
like, holding down this tournament.
Yeah, carrying it on his bank.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's like Atlas, but instead of the Earth, it's the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, guys. I guess. Do you guys have any thing you want to tell me, like, on about the tournament, anything? Or we will be rating someone, I guess.
Can't
Oh.
believe you didn't rig it in our favor. Kinda disappointed.
Yeah, dude. You should have told us stuff to miss some screenshots.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I'm
I have
excited
a
to watch
question out of
March.
curiosity.
I'm excited to watch Mars's stream. Just I want to hear his calm.
Wow, bro, I was low key so locked in. I was silent the whole time.
And I don't know. It's just like Mars, like, dude, like now that you hear Mars, you seem just not just like give you the same vibe as Martin.
He is very much
That's-
Martin.
yeah, you are.
I do agree.
Dude, Mazu and Martin in a VC would be so big. You guys are the same.
Maybe one day we can get
Yeah.
them together. I think they'll like
What?
they'll
Who
have a
is
good
this guy?
synergy. Martin
Dude,
is
that's
our,
the
like,
exact reply
close
Martin
friend.
would give if I told Mars.
What?
That's the
What
exact
the
answer.
hell?
You guys are the same.
Martin is one of the Twitch moderators and like Discord staff members and our resident coder.
Yeah, and
Damn.
also our best friend for like 6. Oh
6-7 years.
no. Unfortunately, it is 6-7 years.
What was that number?
I can't even say it. But
Absolutely, chat. Like, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for watching all the way through all this and being a part of it. Also,
You're welcome.
yeah,
Even though I really should have like slept like after my match, but yeah, I was too interested
Oh,
in
I'm
seeing the other
I'm about to
matches.
pass out after this call.
yeah. We gotta prepare for tomorrow. I don't know how that's gonna go. Like, oh god.
Yeah, good luck, broski.
Nah,
When's
you're
the
helping.
finals?
You're helping. Tomorrow's
I'm,
quarterfinals.
I'm heading to bed.
Oh, when's the quarterfinals?
There's a if you go to time slot registration, then it's there.
Let me see.
Yes.
Sorry, bro, I can't read.
No worries. Nah.
It's in my system.
Oh my god, 6-7 viewers. I'm gonna go see what rest of is cooking up in the
Yep,
other
yep.
VC. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. This was super fun. Thank you for hosting this level.
Hey, thank you for participating in it. Really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, enough
Okay,
glazing.
see you,
Bye
man.
bye.
Bye. Wait, sorry, where is it again?
Time slot registration.
Oh, time slot. Okay, I really cannot read what the hell.
Nah. No worries. This is with
Yo, Lover, I
Pestana.
got a
Pestana was
question.
watching this stream. Yeah?
You were watching the last game that played, right?
Yeah.
Be honest, was I getting flamed?
No, you were
Why?
not getting flamed. I did.
Really? Didn't I deserve flame that game though?
Well, let me tell you, I blanked out for the entirety of the last match. I just could not. I was like, you know, when you're present but you're not really present. That was what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is
That's
doing
fair
it.
enough. Were the cast just flaming?
No, I don't think they knew you were swap, like the substitute. So
Oh, really?
yeah. So
I-
you were safe. Pestan is still watching my stream. I was like, okay, you know what? You're getting raided, buddy. You're getting raided.
Get hit with the raid, bucko.
I am freaking. Bro is watching my stream. Get raided. I have to escape now. I don't know what he's saying in response. I was stream muted, but hopefully it is. Yes, I want this stream. I want this raid. Yeah. You're getting raided now. How do I end stream? Oh god.